Hey, how's it going everybody? It's me, Scott. Welcome back to One Last Hand. Welcome to our Supercut Part 2 of Kinfire Chronicles. We play through the whole of the Kinfire Chronicles campaign on the channel. That's what we do here at One Last Hand. We play big campaign games all the way from start to finish. You can see a whole host of different games on the description below in the playlists. And this one is Part 2. If you haven't seen Part 1, go and check that out. Just in case you prefer watching these videos as a big, long, one-off video, here they are. If not, individual episodes will be in the playlist below as well. Thank you so much. Let's get into it. Hey, how's it going everybody? It's me, Scott. Welcome back to One Last Hand. Welcome back to Kinfire Chronicles. We are back on episode 11? 11? Maybe episode 11. Last time out, we had a fire in the Seekers Guild, and when we had to fight, we failed by a selection of bad decisions and bad draws. But we have progressed on to Dinluck's Pack 2. We have also got Level Pack 2, so we're going to have a look at both of these as we dive into it. And I guess we should start with these things, right? These are how our characters are going to evolve. So let's find out what we can. Let's start with Khorr.
A man approaches Khorr, the same man as before.
Hello, it's you again.
Now,
The man says, ignoring Khorr's greeting.
you must listen carefully. You can understand my words, can you not?
Khorr nods.
Very well. Your name is Montagna. You are a noble birth. Your home is...
I'm so sorry to interrupt, but I think there's been a misunderstanding. My name is not Montagna. It is Khorr. I am a revenant and a seeker, and I reside in the city of Dinluck.
The man puts his face in his hands.
No. Don't you see? I am Montagna, and you too are Montagna.
He pokes a finger into Khorr's metal chest.
The spirit inside of you is me.
Understanding dawns on Khorr's face.
How then are you here speaking to me?
It's complicated and time is short. Let's focus, please. The point is that you and I are Montagna. I am very wealthy and important. Montagna, yes. Concentrate, please.
An elf. I was an elf.
The image of the man and his reddening face begins to fade.
You must try to remember who you are.
He calls out before disappearing completely.
Okay, we are Virat Montaigne, apparently. And we've got 3 cards to add to our pack. We have Hungry Earth. Gesturing at the ground, Khorr murmurs a spell. The earth splits open, revealing jagged stone teeth. Bites at its enemies. 3 damage to everyone in a space and a stun. This attack targets another space for every shield you discard. That comes with a 1 boost card. And then we just have one other card, which is an interesting one. It's a ward, and it's Flickers Evolved. So Flickers is our little moth creature that hangs around with us. After feeding on Khorr's Kinfire light for so long, on Khorr's Kinfire for so long, Flickers, their pet, Mothling, has developed some interesting abilities. While this card's in play, each time Khorr is attacked, Flickers plays a 1 defense boost for them. And each time Khorr attacks, Flickers pays a 1 boost for them. Real interesting that, right? It's completely different to everything else we've seen. And I'm quite tempted to put it in the deck. That's everything for Khorr. We'll tuck those over here. And now we have Roland's.
Roland sees a blurry form before him.
Why do you continue to seek an audience with me, Spirit?
When there is no answer, Roland calls out.
I know you're the Spirit. Speak to me.
Finally, she says in a voice quiet and grim,
I appear to you in part to be a comfort and a guide. But I also bear a warning of what's to come.
And tell me of what's to come, that I may be ready for it.
Knowledge isn't always the answer, Roland. Your tireless pursuit of it, though, puts a smile on my face.
Tell me who you are at once, or I shall call upon Flame to cleanse my dreams of you. Flames powerful enough to extinguish a spirit.
The blurry vision slowly comes into focus. A dwarven woman, small and fair, with a bush of fiery red hair and glasses swinging from a chain around her neck.
Regina, is that truly you?
Yes, nephew.
The last time I looked upon you, I was but a child, and you were lying in a grave.
She nods.
Let's not waste our time together on the past. The magic you speak of, flames powerful enough to reach beyond the veil. I know of this magic, Roland, and I know that you do not possess it yet.
Okay. So Roland is meeting dead relatives. We're meeting, Khorr is meeting his dead self, or their dead self. And we have 2 cards for Roland. We have a ward, Bloodfire. Roland calls forth the heat in his blood, burning away any poisons and impurities. When played, discard all hurt and weakness cards from your hand. While this card is in play, you never gain hurt or weakness. Pretty nice. And 2 attack boost. I don't know if it's based on our whole build. I don't know whether it's a good enough one to upgrade. And then we have Meteor Fall. Roland raises his hand into the air and pulls down, clenching his fist as he murmurs a spell. From above, flaming meteors rain down upon his enemies. It damages everyone in a space. This attack may target any space on the map you wish. So interesting. I don't wonder if this is a typo, if this is true, right? This attack may target any spaces on the map you wish. Not just any space. That can't be that we can attack multiple places at once, right? Right? Surely not. We'll have to find out. And the boost is given movement. So, I mean, this attack may target any spaces on the map you wish. That indicates to me plural, right? Intriguing. Okay. So there are two level up cards that we get to potentially add to our deck. We need to rest and do some bits and pieces. But before we do that, there was a couple of things that happened, or that we got last time out. The first one is that we were told we could go up to the nests, which is the kind of the next tier of the city. If you haven't seen it, Din Lux is kind of layered in three separate tiers, and this is what Kinfire Council is built on. So you can see these big stairs here are stairs up to level 2, and then more stairs here up to level 3. Obviously the nobles, etc., the middle classes, and then the lower classes at the bottom there. But now we're going to have a whole host of new things to look at, because we got Din Lux Volume 1, Stumps and the Horseshoe, and Volume 2, The Nests. So again, written by Merc. Let's find out, shall we? Let's have a little read. I mean, we read all of the last one. I guess we'll read all of this. The districts of Din Lux, the nests. Hovering above the cliffs, above the stumps, is the lovely bit of the city known as the nests. Here one might enjoy taking a peaceful stroll down a residential street to admire many grand and beautiful houses. Sorry about that. The highlight of the nests is Glory Plaza, where one can sit near the central fountain and watch the many talented street performers that frequent the area. If you have coin to spare, your humble offer suggests rewarding the performers for their diverting entertainment they provide, instead of tossing it into the fountain, as many are apt to do. As you make your way through the nests, towards Highgate, you'll notice some of the more prestigious and ornate establishments. They are topped with roofs of vibrant blue tiles. The many tiles are a symbol of wealth and prosperity here in Dinlux, and are crafted from a highly coveted clay found only in the surrounding region. While the nest was once inhabited by exclusively elven residents, the flood of wealthy merchants, bureaucrats, and travellers who found themselves in Dinlux after the return of the darkness have made this borough a far more diverse and interesting part of the city. We've got an advert for joining the Seekers. Do you have a penchant for defensive magic, a fearless desire to explore the unknown, the courage to run forwards towards a fight instead of away from it? The Seekers Guild is looking for clever and talented and the brawny and the brave. Join now, and your name will go down in history. There is some small print. It says, membership into the Seekers Guild is only offered once an application has been received and accepted. Contract required. The Seekers Guild reserves the right to void or alter the member's contract at any time. If accepted, the Seekers Guild is not responsible for any harm that may come to you, and cannot guarantee that you will not be stabbed, maimed, burned, bludgeoned, dismembered, or eaten during the course of your membership. Lovely. And then a little bit about the author. Your humble author is known as Merc. Merc would like to thank the City of Council of Dinlux for making this possible. And then if we flip this over, we have the various places we can go to. We can go to 25, the Royal Roost. We can go to the Crimson Exchange. We can go to the Burl's Ale House, Necessities, the Market Gate, Guildmaster's Estate, the Sentinels, the Montagna, what was his name? I can't remember. Whatever Khorr names. I was thinking to myself, I'm going to need to remember this name, and I've forgotten it already. Hans Bookstore, the Leaky Roof, and Rill's Tree. So far less to do up here, but we've got a load of money. We've got 4 actions. Is there somewhere we can sleep? Is there somewhere we can sleep? Those who want more from their inn, the bed and bowl of porridge, the Royal Roost offers the softest pillows, warmest blankets, and coziest rooms in the borough for a reasonable price of 2 coins per night. The food is also excellent, though the chef sets the menu each day and does not suffer special requests. The Crimson Exchange, we could go there. The proprietors of the Crimson Exchange tolerate bounty hunters, but eagerly welcome those who bring them trophies for the most exotic of beasts. Okay, we might have some. I don't think we have, though. The proprietors have asked your humble author to advise visitors if their trophies are still moving when you arrive, the bounty will be severely reduced. Burl's Ale House. Burl's brews his own ales, which are among the best in the city. He's also the creator of the famous Burning Merc, a most exquisite drink named for your humble author, who is one of the best patrons. The alehouse features music, dancing, and glorious silence on alternating nights. Necessities. Don't let the name fool you. Necessities offers far more than bare essentials. While it's known for a selection of foreign spices, the store carries a wide variety of gear that might prove useful to the adventuring sort. Stop if you're looking for something that might help you survive the next starless night. The Market Gate. Merchants hauling goods up to the stumps pass through here daily in the morning. The line in the gate can be a bit long, so unless you enjoy watching the slow-moving parade of commerce, your humble author suggests taking the central staircase instead. Wagons moving uphill are taxed, but the lone travellers and those going down towards the tumbles are not. Guildmaster Estate. The esteemed master of the Seekers Guild maintains her ancestral home here in the Nest. While it is not open to the public, Seekers are often visiting the manor at all hours. If you visit the estate, you may see some of the brave adventurers yourself. Sentinels. These enormous statues of ancient elven heroes stand guard over the Glory Plaza, where musicians, acrobats, and other performers entertain passers-by in exchange for coin. The famous Zara the Clown got his start here, as did the mysterious Golden Voice. You never know what future celebrity you might meet if you spend some time in the Sentinel shadow. Montagna Manor, not Montague. Famous for its unusual architecture, Montagna Manor is the largest house in Dinlux, built in the Imperial Berrien style. According to the legend, the original Lord Montagna built the the manor 200 years ago, despite the city council, which then tried to have the property condemned. The old Hierophant herself had to intervene. Today, both the council and the Montagnas are proud to have such a unique building in Dinlux. Hans Bookstore. Do you love a good book? Is your stack of books getting dangerously low? Do you have a hunger for some of the best fiction in Dinlux? If any of these statements are true, you owe it to yourself to visit Hans' bookstore in the Ness. Whether you're into the mood for comedy, romance, mystery, or adventure, Hans has the books you need at the price you want. The leaky roof. The leaky roof is indeed leaky. Sorry, the roof of this pub is indeed leaky. That is, it leaks. Water drips from the ceiling in a most unpleasant manner and serves a warning to the general disrepair of the place. Respectable visitors of Dinlux would be encouraged to eat and drink elsewhere. In fact, your humble author would not even mention this dilapidated establishment if he were not contractually obliged to do so. Rill's Tree. No one can say for certain where the orc sage known as Rill first appeared beneath this tree. There is no doubt that Rill knows, for there is very little Rill doesn't know. Rill is always willing to share his wisdom with visitors, especially those who bring him new books, maps, and other documents to add to his collection. We've got some documents saying that the Guildmaster was spying on everyone. How about that? So, look, we've read through this leaflet. Again, you'll have to tell me how you feel about the lore, and if you want to hear all of this, or if you want us to just move on with the story, but I find it quite interesting. Okay. So we've got 4 actions. One of them is going to go to the Royal Roost, right? We obviously want to go to the manor to find out about Khorr's history. Let's go to the manor first of all, shall we? We want to find out what Khorr knows. So, sorry, what's going on with Khorr? So we're going to 32.
Passing by on the street, you pause to admire a large and luxurious manor built in the Barian style, with soaring roofs, numerous balconies, and shaded porches. The tall front gates, emblazoned with an ornate letter M, tower over you. Khorr gazes at the manor. They examine its gilded gates, reaching out to touch them with their fingertips, as if trying to memorize them, or remember them. With a slight shake of their head, Khorr whispers,
No.
and turns away.
Okay, Khorr gains 1 Kinfire. Okay, there's another one for our collection. And remove this card from Dinlux. We can do that. Let's do that over here. Okay. Don't think there's anything else for us to do there, right? Let's just make sure I didn't miss anything. Hold on. Remove this card from Dinlux. Your city action is over. Okay. So 1 action down, we learn absolutely nothing other than Khorr said no. Right. So that was a bit of a bust. Where are we going next? Should we go to the Guildmaster's estate, or should we go to necessities? Should we go to the Crimson Exchange? What ones of these have we got? We have I think most of these are like humans. I think if we'd have killed some of the other stuff, we'd have probably got rewards for them, but we'll hold off in case we get some more bounties as we go. Let's go to Hans' bookstore. Why not? 24.
Walking along the road, you pass a small shop with a sign reading Hans' Bookstore. You're satisfied with just a little window shopping as you pass by. Roland suddenly shouts out,
Oh, I'll be right back.
before running into the shop.
Must be the newest romance novel.
You muse before he rejoins you, rosy-cheeked and clutching a brand new volume.
Okay. Why is there soft paw music going on? Okay, so we've got this card. It says, Roland gains 1 Kinfire. Lovely. And remove this card from Dinlux. Your city action is over. That's 2 city actions. Now, interestingly, we did the 2 for our 2 characters. But shall we go to the Guildmaster's estate? I mean, I think we're going there anyway, but I guess we should. I wanted to buy some stuff. And we want to go to the Royal Roost. Okay, let's go to the Guildmaster's estate. Number 30.
A burly dwarf opens the door and looks you over.
Seekers here, to see Lady Lyra. Follow me, but don't touch anything.
He leads you down tastefully decorated hallways, through sparsely furnished rooms, and into Lyra's private study. The surface of her desk is covered with maps, charts, and bits of parchment. The shelves are lined with thick, ancient volumes and odd, glowing objects. She seems tired, but pleased to see you.
If you are here for a social visit, Marcus can brew us some tea. Or if you are looking for work, I've got that too.
So the last quest you sent us on, we couldn't do. Take prompt Q19, remove this card from Dinlux. Your city action is over. The Ascent. Kinfire Lighthouse in the town of Radmir has been attacked. Rumours are floating around that it's a dragon is involved, but how reliable is town gossip really? When you embark on this quest, open quest 19. This card gets removed. We've now got at least 2 quests to do, the Desperate Measures and the Ascent. And our last mission, our last quest is going to, or town action is going to be to go to 25, the Royal Roost. We're gonna get a good night's sleep.
Judging from the clientele in the common room, the Royal Roost mostly caters to traveling merchants willing to pay for a bit more comfort. The kitchen boasts one of the finest chefs in the nests. Her gourmet tealfish dishes are even more famous than her loud, foul language.
Okay, you may pay 2 coins to stay. We will. So there's our 2 coins. You can swap out up to 2 action cards from your deck. Stay in the city is over. Okay, perfect. So I'm going to put a pause in here. We'll come back. I suspect we'll do the Ascent. I think this feels like a side quest. We'll do this one. We'll find out how it goes. And there's a dragon involved, right? So we'll probably do that one. But before we do, I'll just try and rebuild some decks, see where we get to. Okay, we are back. We've done some changes. Let's start with cores, because cores are pretty straightforward. We've put in the Mace of Forgetting and Flickers Evolved. So Khorr is going to do an extra 1 damage and have an extra free block on every attack that's causing him damage. And over here, we're adding some stun. For every stun that's already on a card, we're going to do an extra 2 damage. So that might work fairly well with Khorr. However, we are removing our defending blade, which gives a shield. So we're a little bit weaker on that front. And our ward, which we really liked, which was Vengeance of Stone. However, over the last couple of missions, we've had fairly small maps and people haven't moved a huge amount. So that's that. So they are the cards that are out of our deck. And then for Roland, we've put in Meteor Fall, which is a card that does 4 damage. And I clarified, this is any amount of spaces from what I can see. I haven't seen it clarified anywhere else other than this says spaces. So, you know, what do you do? Okay, so 4 damage for that one. And then we also put in the Soul Burn, which is before attacking, suffer 1 damage, ignoring shield, and you can do 6 damage. However, it comes with its free exhaustion, so that goes into our deck and won't come out. We remove Fireball, which gets rid of a hurt from our deck, and we remove Cleansing Fire, which is the card we have that gets rid of all other statuses on a Seeker. So they could come back to bite us in the backside, because now we are officially all attack. We're all out attack. Okay, so that's that. We need to shuffle these into our deck, so we'll do that into a second. But we are moving on to quest number 19, which is the Ascent. The Kinfire Lighthouse in the town of Radmir has been attacked. Rumours are floating around that a dragon is involved, but how reliable is town gossip really? Okay, let's go and find it. I also found that we had 1 fate token lingering around in the bottom of this box, which is where I've been storing it. I only found it once I knocked the box on the floor and had to pick up all the cards. So that's good news, right? Let's dive into this. Let's go and find quest number 19 and find out what's in store for us.
Guildmaster Lyra dismisses a few younger seekers when you arrive in her office. You've rushed here as quickly as possible, but she seems annoyed at the late hour.
We've received an urgent cry from the town of Radmir. Their lighthouse has been destroyed.
Another attack?
You are going to wish it was. But no, this time a dragon is to blame.
A dragon? This far south?
Likely driven here by the darkness. It has taken the ember from Radmir's lighthouse, and you'll be the ones retrieving it.
Retrieving it? From a dragon?
They believe it may have taken the ember to its lair atop Mount Teza. So, slay the dragon, ask it nicely, hit it on the head, and go through its pockets. I care not. Just get it done.
Well, thanks for that. Okay, what have we got? Open map 23. Choose a seeker standee to represent the location of the party. When the party reaches a space, read the encounter indicated on the space. When an encounter tells you to continue your journey, follow an arrow to a new space. If there is more than one arrow, choose which one the party will follow. Place your standee on Radmir space and go to 19-1. Okay, so let's have a look. We're going to map 23. Okay, interesting. This here is map 23. And we'll stand little old Roland down here on 19.1. Okay. So what can we see on this map? Anything interesting? There are some stairs up here in a little town. Something looks like a crystal or something over here. How the heck do we get up this way? There's a little hut over here. Anything else that we see? Not really. I mean, it's light over this way. Maybe we should go towards the light. But who knows? Anyway, Roland's down here. We're going to 19.1.
You arrive in the town of Radmir, the gray peak of Mount Teza looming overhead. A huge, crescent-shaped hollow on the western side of the mountain gives the impression of a vast claw reaching desperately for the sun.
The townspeople have already begun repairing the damaged lighthouse. Scaffolding has been constructed and the air is filled with the rhythmic thunking of hammers. It seems the entire town has come out to help. The people appear determined and hopeful despite a starless night looming in the near future. Their fate, you realize, is up to you.
Gain one on fate token. We've done that. We've got that over here. And you proceed to the tavern, go to 19.2. Fen is not present.
You find the warm tavern mostly empty, apart from a flurry of cooks preparing pots of stew for the workers and a couple of locals taking a break. You ask around to see what you can find out.
Okay, so we've got some things to do here. We can... Each seeker flips one. If you're only playing with two seekers, flip two instead. For each blue revealed, choose one below. And we get to ask about various things. I need to shuffle my decks. So let's quickly do that. Okay, we are shuffled. I have a confession to make. I've been cheating. I found out while I was sorting out Roland's deck that we had a leftover taunt card in here. It was one of the cards that allowed us to put chits back in bags. It was just there by itself. I don't know how long it's been in there. So there you go. I'm confessing to cheating, but we've removed it now. So hopefully that's good. Just a little update as well. So we're spending 5 Kinfire in Khorr's deck and only 3 in Roland's. But where were we? We went to 19.2 and we're going to reveal 2 cards for each blue. Choose one. Talk about Mount Teza. Take 19. Talk about the gap. Talk about the dragon. Talk about the stew. Okay, well, let's start with... I'm going to shuffle these again. Let's start with Khorr, shall we? We have a white. Okay, so we get to ask one question and that's it. So that's one question we get to ask. Thanks, Khorr. And we'll shuffle Roland as well. Okay, we have, great, our exhaustion and a red. We get to ask one question. Good work. Roland, look how many blue cards you've got. How did you fail us that badly? Okay, so we can ask about Mount Teza. We can ask about the gap. We can ask about the dragon. The dragon? I mean, it feels like the dragon's probably the right one to ask, right? 19C, here we go. You ask about the dragon. They say her name is Nari. Least in the common tongue. Only days ago she attacked Radmir, destroyed the lighthouse and stole its Kinfire ember. Many died trying to fight her off. Nari arrived a few months ago to make her lair atop Mount Teza. Now, people who venture up to the mountain have a tendency to go missing. Most folks believe the dragon could be the cause. Dragons are most known to prefer the light of day, drawing energy from the direct sunlight. They abhor the darkness, perhaps even more than the people of Radmir. Whenever she's spotted it's always on the eastern side of the mountain. She seems to avoid the hollow on the western side. So we probably want to go up this dark area, right? Based on that. So that was Flicker's Evolved card, and we're done. So Fen would have been able to flip another card. When you're finished, continue your journey. Okay, so we're going to go to 19.3 next. Here we go.
Khorr hears something out beyond the trees.
Was that it? What? While scenic foothills of the Mount Teza proved difficult, every path seems choked by thorny bushes and blocked fallen trees. Each seeker flips 2 cards. For every who does not reveal a red, gain 1 exhaustion. Every seeker who did not reveal a green gains 1 exhaustion. While white and multicolored cards can only count for 1 color. So each seeker flips 2. Each seeker who does not reveal a red receives an exhaustion, and every seeker who does not reveal a green gets an exhaustion. Multicolored can count as only one of the 2. Khorr hears something beyond the trees. So we need to do this bit first, and then we need to move on. So we're flipping 2 cards, and we need a green and a red. Okay, this is Khorr, first of all. We have a red and we have nothing. So 1 exhaustion for Khorr. Okay. You go there. And now Roland, we have a red and we have a white, which counts as a green. Perfect. Good work. Okay. Eventually, the sparse trees grow into a dense thicket. Though you see evidence of one-time footpaths, they are overgrown from disuse. Khorr hears something in the trees. If you have memory 4C, go to 19.4. 4C rings a bell. I don't know why. Oh, we got 4F. We do not have 4C. That sucks. Okay. Otherwise, continue your journey. Okay, we're continuing. This wasn't anything, right? It was 19C. Continue your journey. Right, we're going to 19.5. Here we go. 19.5, and Naz is not present.
The path ahead is blocked by dense, thorny bush. There's no way forward but to force your way through.
Okay, so we need to flip 2 cards each. Each seeker we need 3 reds from 4 cards, seems unlikely. If you fail to cut through the brush, your passage is arduous and slow. Each seeker gains 2 damage. 2 exhaustion. Okay, if we had Naz, some things would happen, but we don't. Okay, so we are turning these over and we are looking for 3 reds. We have a red. We have another red, huge from Khorr. Come on, Roland, we just need 1. We have a blue and we have a red, huge. That is massive. That would have been really rough, having even more exhaustion. Okay, continue your journey. That was simple enough. We're up to 19.6.
As you emerge from the forested foothills, the peak of Mount Teza rises ahead of you, shrouded in fog. The path diverges to the east and west, but away from the fork, you spot a small hunting cabin. Smoke rises from the chimney. When you knock, a dwarf in rugged leathers opens the door.
Step in, I am very...
He lets you in and introduces himself as Barris.
Watch the log, it's no.
Barris's hospitality only extends as far as a cup of tea for each of you before he ushers you out with a warning.
It's a dangerous pass up the mountain if you don't know what you're doing.
Thanks, man. We have no information whatsoever. Continue your journey. I don't understand this part of the journey. I'm guessing we can't go there because this goes this way and this goes here. I guess we go to 19.7. Okay, we're trying to steer clear of the dragon. 19.7.
As you make your way along the eastern side of Mount Tisa, the sun emerges from the clouds. The rough path before you gives way to steep and roughly hewn stone stairs.
At the top of the stairs, a shadow darkens the ground before you. You hear a screeching roar and look up to see vast, outstretched wings blocking the sun. The dragon circles, daylight rippling over her gold-green scales. An observation tower up ahead is the only cover. You must reach it.
Okay, you may climb the stairs as fast as possible to gain 1 Kinfire. If you do, each seeker gains 1 exhaustion. Sorry, 1 fate. We don't have any more fate tokens in our stash. Each seeker flips 2 cards. If any seeker reveals no green, move to space 1910. Otherwise, go to 19.8. Okay. So we are turning over cards. Each seeker flips 2 cards. And if we reveal no green, we move to space 1910. If any seeker reveals no green. Okay, we've got a green for Khorr. Love that. Roland, do not let us down. We've got a blue and a red. Roland has let us down once again. We are going to 1910. Okay, this seems bad.
You run for the tower, but the dragon cuts you off with a spray of solar breath. You throw yourselves to one side, but when you land, the ground beneath you cracks and gives way. You fall into darkness, splashing into an underground stream. You struggle to keep your heads above water as you're swept along with the current.
Okay, there's a lot going on here. I'm going to keep this on the screen and we'll show you the cards as we flip them. Each seeker flips 2 cards. Any seeker who does not reveal a red gains 1 exhaustion. Any seeker who does not reveal a green suffers 1 damage. Any seeker who does not reveal a blue gains 1 exhaustion or suffers 1 damage. Okay, Roland. The heat of Roland's body fills the tunnel with steam, but he is able to slow your descent. Each seeker may ignore 1 penalty. Okay, good work, Roland. So we're flipping 2 cards. And we're seeing what we don't reveal, right? Okay, so we have, this is Khorr, we have a green and we have a blue. So we do not reveal a red, and that would be 1 exhaustion, but Roland allows us to ignore that penalty. So good work, Roland. You're making up for the horrendous pulls you've been making earlier. Right, for what's the bet? He gets like 2 reds or 2 blues. Roland, we have a red and we have a white, so we can choose and then we ignore 1 penalty, so we're fine on that one as well, right? Okay, continue your journey. We're going up to, I need to show you what we're doing. So we were here in 1910, we're going up to 1911.
Further into the hollow, you encounter a stretch of swampy bog. The bubbling liquid has an unsettling red color and you smell the sharp scent of sulfur. Formations of glittering black crystals hang from the ceiling overhead. You look for a path around the swamp, but the only way across seems to be a few small stones rising from the murk.
Each seeker
leaps effortlessly between the stones.
We don't have Asher. I don't know why he always wants to tell me about Asher. Right. Each seeker flips 3 cards and suffers 1 damage for each non-green card revealed. If any seeker reveals a blue card, you may gain 1 exhaustion to grab a chunk of black crystal. Okay, we'll start with Khorr. We have, so this is a, if any seeker reveals a blue card, if any seeker they suffer 1 damage for each non-green card. Okay, I need to reset my health up to 19, and now we're down to 18 because we've revealed one. We have a blue and green card, okay, and we have a green card. So we could grab a crystal, but I think I'm going to pass. We're just going to take the 1 damage because we had 2 green cards, right? They suffer 1 damage for each green card, okay. And then for Roland, what we got Roland doing? We've got a green card, we have another green card, and we have another green card. We could grab a crystal with Roland. Shall we? I mean, he's already got 1 exhaustion. I don't really want another. We're about to fight a dragon. That'd be crazy. Okay, so we've done that. We continue our journey to 1912, right at the top of the mountain there. Okay, 1912.
After many hours spent ascending Mount Tisa, you're nearly to the summit. Down below, you see the village of Radmer, so small in the distance. You remind yourselves that the townspeople down there are counting on you, waiting in hope for your return. Just up ahead on a ledge, you see the opening of a cave, the dragon's lair. You steel yourselves for battle, but before you can reach the ledge, the dragon roars a warning and comes out to meet you. The dragon's voice rumbles so deeply that bits of rock fall from the cliffside.
The agony you are about to suffer, you have only yourselves to blame.
Okay. Right, what have we got going on? So we have Atlas 24, which I've uncovered here. These red lines, we and the enemy cannot move through it, but we can shoot through it. Okay. We are going to 1913, which is obviously going to be our battle setup. So you can see here we have just 1 enemy. All of the things go on that. It starts up at the top there, so I'll put them on the map so we can see them. We appear down here. We'll figure out where we go to begin with. Right, let's have a quick look at the map so you can see the setup. This is the dragon. These are us. There's a nice hole over here. And then we've got this, Nari, a dragon, 40 health, and the one with the most health is targeted. The dragon snarls and stands tall. Her gold-green scales shine in the sunlight. Gains 3 health and discards all statuses. Then refocuses. Not great. The dragon rakes the long, sharp talons along at anyone within reach. 6 damage before attacking. Nari refocuses, and then this one down here, the dragon bites down with the full strength of her powerful jaw. 9 damage plus 2 hurt. When moving to make this attack, they can cross red lines. Ooh, that sucks. Right, we'll just get the rest set up and we'll be right back. Okay, we are back and we're ready to go. Where's the bag? The bag is over here. Okay, so we know that we can shoot through this line, but we cannot cross through this line. If this one gets the bottom action, it can. It's aiming for the person or focused on the person with the most health. That's you. Now, it doesn't do any range damage, so that's possibly good for us. But let's delve into this bag and we'll draw out a darkness. Okay. The dragon bites down. When moving, this dragon can cross red lines, so clearly going to go there, but cannot hit us. That's not a horrendous start. Okay, next we have number 9. That's the same thing. That's going to come down here and hit us for 9 and 2 block. We're going to spend our chit to redraw. Sorry, I'll redraw a chit card. This, I have no confidence in us doing this. Roland is up. Good work, Roland. I have literally no confidence in us doing this. We're going to use the Lucky Beard Comb, which will apply some hurt. Now, here's a question for you. Do we want the hurt on that top ability, which is going to heal and then remove all statuses? Because at least they'd trigger before it happens. I'm going to say yes. Don't know whether that's wise, but it's me using my tiny pea brain. Okay, so that's that. We can move into its space and hit it for 3 and put a stun on it. Maybe that's the way forward. So we're going to move forward. We are going to move here, take the focus. Good luck, Roland. We are going to... Oh, before attacking, you can move into the same space. We're going to do 3 damage. I don't have anything that can boost it. Okay, so we're doing 3 damage to it. 37, here we go. Okay, and we're applying a stunned to it. I guess we put that here, and then we can move again. So why wouldn't we go here, maybe? I don't know. Okay, we're back in the bag. We have Khorr. Khorr is up. Okay, Khorr has a few options. The first things first, we're going to play our ward, which is our Flickers Evolved. Every time we attack, we get an extra boost. Every time we defend, we get an extra boost. Okay, we're going to play Blazing Sword. I don't know why I thought about it for so long. We're going to move into the same space. We're going to take the focus. And now we're going to do 3 damage plus a hurt. And we're going to do an extra 1 damage for every hurt that was already on it, which is 2. So we're doing 5 damage. Can you help us? Yes. No. You know what? Yes. We're going to spend our red bile over here. So that's going to go back into the shop to put 2 more hurt on here, I think. Now, this still only does the 2 hurt that were on there originally, and we add another 1. So you should end up with 5 on here, right? Okay. So that's 5 damage. But we do, 5 hurt, but we do 3 plus 2. So we're doing 5 damage directly to it, because there was already 2 hurt on there, and now we've added 3 more. Okay, so that's done. I'm going to use a fate token because I think this could be really important. Let's put that in the void box. We need four things. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. Okay, we are going to do Khorr next. Let's put all these back. Okay, Khorr is going to do Bait the Trap. So he's playing a blue and green card. Roland is going to spend Test of Metal boost to allow us to discard a card. We're doing 2 damage. So let's do that now. 1, 2, down to 30. Okay, and we are going to move away. Back down here, back down here. Okay, and you allow us to discard a card, so we're going to discard this card, Spirit Salve, which means we've only got 1 action left. And when that happens, because of this card, after attacking, search the bag for another Seeker's Chit, draw it, and they take a turn. So we're going to reach in here and grab Roland. Now, Roland could be in trouble. Oh, hold on. We do extra damage, right? How many attacks did we just do? 2. So we do an extra 2 damage because of our Flickers Evolved. I'm going to put this right beside the card here, so it reminds me, because I'm clearly rubbish at it. Okay, Roland's go. He is going to use Meteor Attack. May target any spaces, 4 damage. We cannot boost it, but we are going to let him do 4 damage down to 24. And that is all of his action cards. So he's going to draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And get his lantern. Okay, Meteor Throw, Soul Burn, and Soul Burn, Exhaustion card, Shot to the Knee, Sweet Balm, and Meteor Throw boost. Okay. Back in the bag we go. We have Roland again. Okay, you should have the focus up here anyway. I really want the boost to be able to... I really want the boost to be able to... What was I saying? Well, I really want the boost to be able to do something. Oh no, I want the card to be able to do damage for everything on there. Every status effect on there. Okay. I mean, Purity probably seems like the right move here. We're going to just do 3 damage. You know what? Yeah, let's do this. We're going to do 3 damage and apply 3 statuses. So first things first, 3 damage. I can't boost it with anything. Is this white by any chance? No, it's blue. Okay. So 3 damage. We're down to 21. And we get to put 3 status effects on them. Let's go with Trapped, maybe. 1, 2. and 3. Why not? Okay. Okay, we're in the bag again. We've been pretty fortunate, but I think that's about to change. We have number 5. So number 5 is this top one. That's bad news, but you are trapped, so you're not going to move. And you take 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 damage. Okay, so that's 10 damage to you, so you're down to 11. Okay, but the trapped, all of those status effects are now gone. And you heal 3. 1, 2, 3. You're back up to 14. Okay. That sucks a little bit. We're back in the bag. Here we go. We've got Khorr again. Khorr cannot do much. Okay, this isn't great, but we're going to do it anyway. We're using other helpful hand to move into this space. We're doing 2 damage plus 1, so 3 damage, down to 11. And then Khorr is going to spend this card to allow us to move again. We're going to move back down here. Not that it matters too much, because obviously he's going to come and punch us in the face at some point. Should I have the focus, or should you have the focus? I think it's you. You did Meteor Fall last. This one doesn't gain the focus. So it's still you. We have to draw up. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. What have we got? Pierce Defenses, Aftershock, Scarlet Tonic, Blade Storm, and Helpful Hand. At least it's going to allow us to redraw. Oh, I haven't got any armor. Hold on. That might help. We haven't been hit yet, but okay, we're in. We have number 12. Number 12 would be really painful. Don't know if there's any way I can negate it, really, other than using this. And we may as well use it. We'll throw this back in the bag and we'll draw again. Okay, we have number 11. Oh, good. Okay, well, look, you're coming up to Roland space. This is really rough. This is really rough. Roland is going to take 9 damage plus 2 hurts. Okay. So you're down to 6 health. This is what I'm saying. 2 hits and we're screwed, right? If we draw it out again, we're going to have to spend the fate token, I think. That's both of them gone. And we are going to have to draw 4 out. What have we got? 1, 2, 3. Uh-oh. This is bad. This is really bad. This is really bad. We have number 3. Okay, that's not as bad as it could be. So we should use number 2 here, right? Because he's just going to move and heal. Sorry, he's just going to heal and remove statuses. So he's back up to 14. This could be the end, boys. Okay, we have number 1. So he's just going to heal again. Up to 17. Okay. What we got? We've got Roland. Thank God for that. Roland's going to use his Sweet Balm to heal 4, back up to 10. Love that. Okay. Oh, you would have taken 1 less because of your armor, at the very least. However, so that puts us up to 11. However, you take, what is in your card? If you did not gain a card this turn, discard 1 at the end of your turn. So you take 2 damage, and 1 goes back. Okay, down to 9. 1 hit is going to kill you. Great. We're going to move here, and we are going to do Meteor Throw, which does 3 damage and a hurt. Let's obviously put that up here, because we know it can trigger and screw you over at least, do some damage, because that's going to remove them. So we do 3 damage, so you're back down to 14. How do you feel about that, Sunshine? Then we're going to spend one of Khorr's cards here to discard a card, which will be Soul Burn. Yeah, we're going to discard Soul Burn. That means we take 1 damage because we've got this exhaustion in our hand, but we then get to draw back up. So we get our Lantern card back, and we draw 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we have Test of Metal, Leech. Where were all you earlier? Scarlet, Well-Timed Blow, and a boost and shot to the knee. Okay. We really need to draw us out again here. Oh, hold on. After doing Meteor, whatever it was, after attacking, you may move your target 1 space. Don't mind if I do. Okay, we're back in the bag. We have number 4, which is up here. So you take 2 damage, and then you heal for 3. So you go back up to 15. Oh, God. Okay. We have a white heart. That's huge. Getting the focus back on Khorr is vital here, but we've got so many cards that I would like to use over here. Okay, let's play our ward, Leech Charm, so at least we're going to be doing damage over here. Let's do our Purity. Oh, hold on, we need to take a damage, so we're down to 7 health. So that goes away. Then we're doing Purity, which is 3 damage, so down to 12. And we get to put 3 status effects on you. I can't boost this or anything. 3 status effects. Trapped feels like the right ones, right? For now. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're back in the bag. I need another go, please. Come on, Khorr. It's number 7. Okay, it's moving. It's moving here. He does refocus, so he refocuses on Khorr, and he would move into this space. Okay, he is now hitting us for 6. Oh, hold on, he doesn't move. Nice. So he refocuses, but he's trapped. He discards that, so he takes 1 damage. That is huge. Okay, back in the bag we go. We have number 6. Oh, what did I just pull out? Number 7. Okay, this time he moves down here. And he is going to hit us for 6. We have 3 block plus 1 from flickers. So we have 4 block. So we are taking 2 damage. Down to 16. Okay. Back in the bag we go. We have another heart. Okay, we get to choose. So I think it has to be Khorr because there's no way Roland can get down there to do any damage. So Khorr is going to move here, and is going to attack for 2 with a stun. So 3 damage, 1, 2, 3, down to 8 hit points. And we put a stun on, we should see what's come out here, right? A 6. Let's flip these over. A 6. A 7, a 5, a 1, a 2, and a 4. We should do this more often, really. A 1, a 2, and a 4, and an 11. Well, I think that answers that one pretty substantially for us. You're going there. Right. Although if we put it here, this stops you from moving, so you can't get us to attack, but this one will stop you from actually moving in and attacking. Okay, we're in again to the bag. We have Khorr is up again. Hold on, what card did I just use? I used this one, right? Aftershock, I just didn't take it from our deck. Okay. Okay, let's do Pierce defenses. So we're going to attack for 3, which becomes 4. He's down to 4 health. She's down to 4 health. And let's use our leech skill to move over here. Okay. Okay, we're in the bag again. We have Roland is up. Roland can't do much. Roland can do some stuff. Test of Metal. Test of Metal is all enemies suffer 1 damage per status effect on them. Okay, so 1, 2, 3 damage. So he's down to 1 hit point. Come on now. And Roland can move here as well. Okay. In the bag we go again. We have Roland again. Okay, this should be it, right? Roland moves and he uses shot to the knee. We shoot and we do 2 damage and we put 2 trapped on him. Let's bring him down to 0 hit point, or her down to 0 hit points. This says if Nari is reduced to 0 and you have memory 19E, we don't. We have memory 19C. Go to 1915.
The rays of sunlight falling on the dragon's frills seem to invigorate her. Her body shudders as she rises up, spreading her wings. A deep rumble comes from her throat, and steam escapes her nostrils.
Okay, that's bad news. That's really bad news. So it says here, place overlays 19A, B, and C. Oh no, 19A and B. So 19A is this. Okay. 19B is this. The dragon frill spreads wide. Her golden scales begin to glow in the sunlight. If this overlay does not have a chit on it, place the drawn enemy chit on this card. Otherwise, move the chit on this overlay to the spent chits area and replace this with overlay 19C. Okay. Great. Place overlays 19A. Move the tokens 11 and 12 to Natari's top ability. Okay. Place overlays 19A, 19B. Move the tokens to Natari's top ability. If a seeker is defeated, now go to 1917. If Nari is reduced, go to 0. Doesn't actually tell me what to sell her health to or anything. And do we discard these cards? I'm going to have to look in the combat book. Bear with me. Let me just find out what it says about second phases. Okay, bad news. Some enemies, when reduced to 0 health, enter a new stage. When an enemy enters a new stage, you may be instructed to place overlay cards on the enemy sheet. The enemy is then reset to full health and any statuses on the enemy sheet are discarded. Okay, this is going to be rough. This is going to be really, really rough. Okay, so you're back up to 40 health. Roland is in serious danger. Khorr isn't in much better shape. Okay. And we don't reset the bag, right? We're just in here again. We have number 12. Oh no, number 12's now up here. Right, so you heal 3. So you can heal higher than your starting point. So you're now up to 43 health. Another chip, please. We have... Oh, a heart. Thank God for that. Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? You should have the focus anyway, because... Okay, we're going to do Roland. We're going to remove that card, because there's no status effects on them at the moment. And we've got 1 action left. We're just going to move back up here, I think. Back in the bag, we go. Oh no, we do all of the reset. Thank God for that. Well, I say thank God for that. I'm not sure it's that great. But a phase 2 is really rough, considering it had 40 health to begin with. You know where I said we're all out attack? That may have been an error. I'd really like to have moved that focus as well. Okay. we're in and we have number 6. So let's turn all of these over so they're all this side and we can start flipping them back the other way. So number 6. So you are going to move. You're going to refocus. So you'll focus back on Khorr and then you're going to attack. There's no one there to attack. So that's all right. We can handle that. Okay. We have this one. It's Khorr. Okay. Khorr, what you got for us? Okay, we are going to move down into the same space. We're going to do 2 damage, bumped up to 3 because of flickers. And we're going to put a hurt on them, a weak on them, sorry. This one here, I guess. Okay. We've got these 2 crappy cards that I can't get rid of. Okay, we're back in the bag. We have number 8. Number 8 is under here. So, hold on. Gain plus movement. When moving, you may bring your enemy with you. We'd have moved here, and you are going to move here. Okay, and then you're going to hit us. We've got weak on it, so weak brings it down by 1. Okay, that's not going to be enough, my friend. You are hitting us for 6. We've got 1 armor, so that's 5. Plus a weak, that's 4. Plus another armor from here, that's 3. That's still not enough. Okay, back in the bag. Okay, we have a heart. We get to choose. I think we're just going to discard this and then draw back up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we get our lantern card. Okay, what have we got? We've got Earth Blood Vial. We've got some blocks. We've got Mace of Forgetting. We've got an Exhausted card. Great. And we've got Flicker's Evolved card. So we've only got the 3 actions here. And then we get 3 armor. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Back in the bag we go. Okay, we've got Roland. Good. Good, good. Roland is going to discard this one. Oh no, he's going to spend this one. Yeah, this has been getting on my nerves. We're going to spend this one to get rid of this. What does this say? All seekers discard all statuses in their hand, removing any discarded from their deck, if any. Okay, so I think we can remove this, I think is what that's saying, but I'm not 100% sure. Okay, that's you done, so we get to reshuffle all of our cards. We needed that. We get our lantern back. And we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we have Meteor Fall, Meteor Throw, Soul Burn, Well-Timed Blow, and Leech Charm. Okay. Okay. Oh, he got rid of a weakness. Did he get rid of a weakness? Yeah, because he hit us, right? So he takes 1 damage because of Leech Charm. Okay. Sorry, it's a she. We're back in the bag. We have number 11. Number 11's up here, so he's removing all statuses and healing 3. Back up to 42. We've done 1 damage in about 3 turns. Okay, good. Khorr is back. Okay, Khorr, what have you got for us? Okay, well, let's do this first of all. We're going to use Earth Blood Vial. That gets us another armor. Then we're going to use Mace of Forgetting, which is going to do 2 damage plus a stun. I mean, we have to put it on this one, right? Because that isn't going to help us. So we're doing 2 damage, so 3 damage. Can you boost it? You could. And why wouldn't you? So 4 damage. Down to 38. And we put a stun on them, which we've done. Okay, back in the bag. We have Khorr again. Oh, we should have moved. Oh, well. I guess we'll move this turn. Before attacking, this isn't going to help us. Before attacking, move all adjacent enemies into your space. And Okay, so let's move all enemies into our space. We're going to gain a shield, but ironically, we just lose a shield. So we're doing 2 damage here. There is no extra boost. So 3 damage because of flickers. This goes back over here. We go down to 3 shields and we have to draw up again. Okay, let's do some shuffling. Do we move? I guess we do move. Let's move down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we have helpful hand. That's good news. We've got heal. That's very good news. We've got aftershock. And we've got pierced defenses. Okay. We are back in the bag. Here we go. We have number 3, which would be more healing. Are we okay with it? I mean, it's better than him hitting us, right? So number 3 is gone. And he's going to heal 3. Back up to 38. But he does take 1 damage from removing the stun. So to 37. That 3, 11's gone. And 8 is gone. Okay. In the bag we go again. We have number 1. Number 1 is going to heal again. She's going to heal again. Guess what? We are back to where we started. What am I meant to do? Okay, here we go again. We have Khorr once more. Okay, let's do aftershock, which is 2 damage and a stun. So this only stops attack. So 3 damage. So down to 37 again. Can you boost this? You cannot. Can give us an extra movement though. Oh, I didn't realise these were here. I could have been standing in that, getting extra. Oh, there's. Why are they here? There's no range. I wonder if this is going to become ranged. Oh no. Okay. Do we want to move? I'm going to move here. Because it brings us closer to being able to heal. Or I could just... No, we want to be in the same space, really. Okay. Khorr has had a lot of turns, and we've done very little. Okay, we're back in the bag. We have number 12. Number 12 is up here. Guess what? Remove a stun. So take 1 damage, and then heal back up to 39. What is happening? Okay. Roland is up. The hell is Roland going to do? Number 12's been. Number 3's been. Okay. We're getting closer to this. I mean, it feels like this is the way forward for now. We're going to use Purity, so it's 3 damage. We can't boost it. So 3 damage down to 36. And we get to put 3 things on it. Let's do trapped, and trapped, I guess, just to stop it from moving. We should have probably been moving it on that turn, but okay. So down to 36. Here we go. This is the one. Right, we're in this bag again. We have Khorr once more. Okay, we are going to do pierce defenses. We're also going to move. This might be silly. We're going to move. We're going to do 3 damage. You can boost this to 5 damage. Plus flickers gives us 6 damage down to 30. Huge. I'm also going to use our spirit salve, which means we can heal up to 6. I'm going to heal you up to 11, so that's 4, and I'm going to put 2 more on Khorr here. Okay. I'd really like to move out of that space, I'm not going to lie. Here we go. We have Roland again. Okay. Roland, what you got for us? Okay, we're going to move Roland here. And we are going to use Meteor Throw, which does 3 damage down to 27. Okay. And we get to put a hurt on them. Sorry, hurt on them, which we're going to put up here. Okay. Back in the bag we go. We have a darkness. A darkness is not great, but it does nothing for now. And we remove the trapped from you. When we do, you take 1 damage. Okay. We have number 10. That's bad news. So number 10. So this goes over here. And when this triggers, we put overlay C on it. Overlay C. Nari pulls a deep breath and opens her jaws to release a scalding spray of flame and light. 10 damage. This attack can target any space. Seekers in adjacent spaces are attacked for 7. After this attack, replace this with overlay B. Are you having a laugh? Are you having a laugh? So 10 has been. We've just got 9 in there. I can't do 26 health before that goes off. 10 won't kill us. That's the plus point. Are you having an actual laugh? Oh, you would have had the focus on you. Okay. Here we go. It's number 2. Number 2 is healing. I guess we're okay with that. So you heal. You take 2 damage. So 1, 2. Then you take 1, 2 damage for these. 1, 2, and then you heal 3. You're back to 25. That could have been so much better. Oh, I think you would have taken 1 more, but let's not worry about it. Okay, we're back in the bag. We have number 5. Number 5 is healing again. I am going to let you do that. You actually refocus as well, so you're back on Khorr, and you likely would have moved here, right? Okay, here we go again. Khorr is up. Okay, Khorr, that is not great for us. You're going to do Helpful Hand, which is just 2 damage. It's technically 3 damage because of flickers. And you are going to move down here, I guess. Okay. We have Roland. What are you going to do, Roland? You find yourself in a bit of a pickle. Oh, hold on. I need to draw up to 7 cards for Khorr. Obviously, 1 is our lantern. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we have Blade Storm, Scarlet Tonic, Blood Vial, Mace of Forgetting, Flickers Evolved, and... Okay, none of those are spectacular. Okay, this is really bad news. Because although Roland is up, if we do this, both of us get us the focus. And then he could hit us for 10. This is ranged. Okay, interesting. Okay. I guess we do... You've got no armor. Okay. We're going to do 4 damage to you. You're down to 20. And I guess I'm going to move here and just hope for the best. Okay. We have a darkness. A darkness is the 10 attack. That's really bad. So you're going to move here and you're going to attack Roland, who would have the focus because he did Meteor Strike, which means you're attacking for 10. Seekers in adjacent spaces are attacked for that. We are in adjacent space to Roland. Okay, so you are taking 10 damage. Have I got any? I don't have anything I can do to block it. Oh, hold on. Tell a lie. It's a green attack. I can use this. You're taking 9 damage. That leaves you on 2 health. Okay. And you are taking 7 damage. You've got 3 block. So you're actually taking 6. Oh my lord, that was rough. Okay, this goes back on here. Okay, we need something good here. Okay, it's a heart. I'm not sure that's what we wanted. Not sure that is what we wanted. I can barely do any damage. We're going to move here. We are going to play this card, which is 2, but we're actually doing 3. Down to 17. I don't want to lose this one as well. Okay. Oh, hold on. I would have taken 1 less from... Oh, let's not worry about it. Okay. We might have taken 1 less. And we get to put a stunned on them. You, I guess. And we reset everything. We're going to need a miracle right now. And Roland has a soul burn exhausted card, which is going to put him down to 1 health in a second if he doesn't discard it, which means it's a turn where he does nothing. And his only other action card, whoops, I've just thrown a chip across the room. The only other action card is soul burn, which deals 1 damage to them. We're in serious trouble. Okay. Okay, Khorr is up. Okay, I guess that's good, but I don't really know. Khorr would have the focus on him anyway. Okay, we are going to do a weak, and we are going to do Blade Storm. So we're going to do 2 damage plus a weak. So that's 3 damage. You're down to 14. Okay. And we are going to move here. Okay. Back in the bag we go. It's a 6. 6 is this one. So you are stunned. So you can move, but you can't attack. So that's that. I guess we get rid of this as well, which means we actually do 2 damage to you. So you're down to 12. Okay, I have no ways of discarding chits when they come out. Okay, it's Roland. Okay, Roland, you're going to discard this and stay where you are. I think. Okay, back in the bag we go. It is Roland again. Okay, you're going to discard Soul Burn. Or do we do 6 damage? No, because then the focus is on you. We're going to discard this, which means we get rid of that. We get our lantern. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have to say, all of these has been pretty tense and close, right? Test of Metal, shot to the knee, well-timed blow. We always get that. You know, bearing in mind we base our whole deck on this card, it never comes out at the right time. Never, ever. Okay, maybe this is its time to shine, though. Lucky Beard and Hammer and Tongs. Okay, a load of actions, no heals. Okay, we're back in the bag. So 5. 5 is not good, because 5 is a heal. Let's just turn these round. So we've had a 5 and a 6. Okay, so 5 is a heal. You heal back up to 15, and you remove the statuses that you don't have. Ha! Joke's on you, mate. Okay. We have Khorr back up again. Well, I think it makes sense for you to do this, because that will be you gain an armor. Don't really need it, because you're about to reset all of your cards. Next, you're going to do this. Before attacking, move all adjacent enemies to your space. You're going to do 2 damage. It's actually 3 damage. Back down to 12, and we gain an armor, but we need to deal our cards. So these will go away. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, and we have our 3 armor. Okay, what have we got? We have 2 boost cards, another boost card. We have a blazing sword, bait the trap, another helpful hand. At least we've got some ways of redrawing chits, so that's quite good. Okay, we have... Sometimes the chits get stuck in the corner of this bag. We have a heart. Okay, intriguing. Just having a look here. We can apply 2 hurt to them, then do test of metal, which will be 2 damage, then do well-timed blow, which will be 5 damage, but we'll be standing in their space on 1 health. That does not seem like the right move. Let's use Purity, I think. Or do we not do Roland? Do we do someone else? Do we just keep the focus on... I think we have to do Roland, right? We're using Purity. It's 3 damage. We've got a way of boosting it by 1, so we will. So it's 4 damage. We're down to 8. Okay. And we get to put 3 things on them. Let's do trapped, I guess. Do we do her up here? Okay, that makes the most sense, I think. Although her is good because we get to do damage, but... Okay. Are you moving, Roland? Are you staying where you are? You do take the focus, so we should probably move you. No, let's leave you there. Okay, we're back in the bag. We have number 1, which would be healing. And removing statuses. So you would take 3 damage and deal 3 damage. We could redraw a chip, but that's... Yeah, you know what? We're going to redraw. We're throwing this back. We're spending this to redraw a chip. Okay, we have Roland again. Okay, huge. Huge. Let's do Lucky Beard Comb, which is going to put weak on them. 1 and 2. I think we're there. Let's do Test of Metal, which will do 1 damage for each status. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we're there. So that's down to 3. And then we're going to do well-timed blow finally. We're going to move into this space and we are going to attack for 1 plus 2 for each status on the target, which would have been 10, 11 damage. We did it. We actually did it somehow. Okay. If Nari is reduced, go to 1918.
The dragon struggles to rise to her feet, but can't seem to muster the energy.
Please, protect it.
She gasps. Once the dragon has breathed her last, you enter the lair. Inside, you find the Kinfire Ember and, in reach of its glow, a dragon's egg nestled in a bed of fir boughs. You may choose to take the egg to Radmer in hopes they can care for it. You return the ember to the overjoyed people of Radmer. They are once more safe from the darkness.
Okay, we get to take memory 19G. We don't have 19D, unfortunately. 19G. You retrieve the Kinfire Ember and restored its rightful place in Radmer. The town is once again safe from the darkness. Okay, great. 19H. After you slayed the dragon Nari, an egg was discovered inside her lair. You delivered it safely to the people of Radmer. Surely someone in Atios has some knowledge about raising an orphan dragon egg. Okay, 19H we keep. You return the ember to the overjoyed people. You get 4 coins. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll take those. Thank you very much. And we get a silver pack, right? Here is a silver pack. They've all got, I've only noticed this just a few seconds ago, but they all have, weirdly, when I was picking all of these things up from the back, they've all got different colour locks on them. So you can see this one's blue versus this one's silver. Not sure of the importance of that, but here's what it is. We're going to open this silver one, I guess. Let's find out what we get in here. Okay, so we are going to go back to the city and get 3 actions, but we have Firebar Blast, does 4 damage to everyone in the space and a hurt. Okay. Purifying Stance. You calm yourself for a moment, purifying and healing your body. After attacking, choose from the following actions twice. Gain 1 health or discard 1 status. Very nice. Okay. Spirit Shackle, 3 damage and does a block. This is interesting when they don't have anything in that space. And Healing Light. A soothing pink glow shines forth from your hands as you chant. Wherever the light falls, the wounds miraculously close. Restore 3 health, divide however you like among yourself and any other seekers within 1 space. It's a 3 action. That's pretty nice as well, right? Okay, so we've got a load of cards we could choose from. And a pack that we have opened. Okay, and now we can return to the city as heroes and gain 3 city actions. You know what? This was real tight. We were on 1 health here, we were 9 health here, but obviously we know that 1 attack could have put us out of our misery. The fact that they could heal every time was a nightmare, right? But these did pay off in the end, but not a huge amount. This does a lot of damage, but it chips away, and it feels really demoralizing when you're doing 2 damage and then you heal for 3 when it does that. But this was quite nice. I like Flicker's Evolved. It's quite nice in terms of blocking and damaging. Is it as good as the movement one? Probably, because we probably attacked as much as the dragon moved, and we like trapping. So we're back in Dinlux. We've got 3 actions to take. We fought off a dragon and saved a lighthouse last time, returning its ember. And now we've got a choice. We obviously can go to the top areas as well, but we've only got 3 actions. I don't have any exhaustion, I don't think. Oh no, I do have some exhaustion from memory. Maybe you didn't get any, but I think you might have done. Or maybe was the exhaustion that we had from Soulburn. Yeah, maybe not. Okay. So with that being the case, we don't necessarily need to go rest, although it'd be nice to have a look at our decks and see if we want to change them, although I don't know if we really need to, but we might buy something that changes that. I think we've got no healing. I think I want to go... Did we go to necessities? I can't remember. I feel like we did, but who was the owner of necessities? Can anyone recall? I'm not sure we did. Okay, let's go to 33 today and find out what we can. So we need the Dinlux Pack 2. And we're going to D33. Here it is, necessities. A light sense of spices permeates the air of the large shop. The proprietor, an elf who introduces himself as Joan, explains proudly that he has helped finance a number of trade caravans to bring herbs, salts, and other delicacies to Dinlux from the lands beyond. You seekers are the key, he says, when he sees your lanterns. Without you and the guild, there'd be no one to safely escort traders beyond the city walls. He also carries a selection of specialized equipment from outside of the city. These items are usually quite expensive, but for you, my seeker friends, I'll offer a discount. You may shop at necessities, add it to your store if you haven't already. So I get a bit confused by this. So Joan we're looking for. Is there a Joan around here? This is the Crimson Exchange. This is necessities. So these are the cards that are available to buy in necessities. He's offering us a discount. What a lovely man. Okay, there is Joan. And we can flip this over. We have welcome to necessities. If we have it, then you need it. These items are for sale. A Crimson Zweinhander. Don't know how to say that. A channeling staff or an hour of seeking. Once purchased, these cards and any boosts to add these cards to any boost to the seeker's unused pool, you can deal them as normal. So they all cost 6 coins. We have the Crimson Zweinhander. Is that a 2-hander, right? That must be what that is. A blade of the enormous sword is stained red. After attacking, discard a shield. So 6 damage is pretty nice though, right? The boost is extra damage to another attack. The channeling staff, it's ranged. This wooden staff is ideal for channeling magical energy. After attacking, discard 1 status from your hand if able. If you discard an exhaustion, remove it from your deck. Not bad. And this one actually heals. Okay, and then we have the Arrow of Seeking, 4 damage. This arrow never misses. This attack may target an enemy anywhere on the map. This attack cannot have its damage reduced. That's quite nice, right? That is quite nice, because also it takes the focus. So you could use that to do some damage on someone. Do we want to buy these? I'm not sure about the discarding the defense. I do quite like the Arrow of Seeking, and I quite like the healing. But let's take the Arrow of Seeking for 6 coins. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay. There we go. And we'll add the Arrow of Seeking to our potential cards. They go at the back here. There we go. Okay. And then we'll put these in the store. That can go over there. D33. And we'll add these to the store, which is over here. Okay. What else have we got? So that was action number 1. We went to the shop. I'd like to go and buy some healing. I was hoping the Cesties might have some healing, but apparently not. I don't need to rest, right? I don't have exhaustion. I will just double check, but I don't have exhaustion, so I don't need to rest. No. I would like to get some more heals and stuff. So I think Luca's tea house is where we're heading. So let's go there. That's number 3. Obviously, we don't need to find that. We just need to find Luca in his tea house. Here they are. So these are all of the things we can buy at Luca's. We can buy Sweet Balm or any other potion is 3. Sweet Balm is 1. So we're obviously going to take the 3 Sweet Balm, because they're just good for heals. They obviously gum up our deck, but they're good for heals. 1, 2, 3 of those. Okay, so big shopping spree going on. Any other potion? I don't know if we want this. I mean, this heals 6, so maybe we do. Let's take it. That's 3 more. Oh, they're the wrong coins. I was taking them from the kitty. 1, 2, 3. We're down to 5 coins. That is not ideal. That's 2 actions. So we've bought all of these. Who had these? Was that was Khorr, right? No, that was... So these were Roland's, and now we need to dish these out. So you can have that one. You can have those 2. You can have that one. Perfect. I think. Did I only give you 1? Okay, you can have another one. Right, perfect. So that's Luca. We've bought him out of everything. Now, I guess we should try and find something new, right? Let's go to the tree. Rill's tree, 29. We could have played these on the app, but we won't. So this is 29. This is you're standing in front of Rill, also known as the Sage of the Tree. What do you wish to know? You may ask about the following memory cards if they are in your possession. If you consult with Rill, your city action is over. Okay, let's have a look. So memory 19H. That is not in here. Memory 19G, that is not in here. Memory 7E, that is not in here. Memory 7C is not in here. Memory 7A is in here. Memory 6H is not here. Memory 4F is not here. 5B is not here. 16G is not here. 17H is not here. Okay. So we can only ask about one of them. I feel like we've done terribly. So memory... what do we say this one was? 7A is Guildmaster have been keeping tabs on everyone, so I don't know whether investigating this is the wisest move, but DK. Hello, DK? Go to event DK. I don't have any events. Surely I've messed something up here. Hold on. Prompt. Memory. Where do I find the event DK? Maybe they're in the Din Lux pack. So this is the other deck number 1. I suspect they're in here. D12. D18s. Okay. events. DK, right? Is that what I said? Go to event DK. Yes, here's what I said. Right. You showreel the documents that you save from the Guildmaster Lyra's desk. During the fire, he looks them over. These will be worth a lot to the right buyer. Are you sure you want to sell them? It could cause the Seekers Guild some grief. If you accept, sell them for 12 coins and each Seeker loses 1 Kinfire. Discard Memory 7A. Whether or not you decide to sell the documents, your city action is over. Why would we sell them? We're not going to sell them. We're not going to sell them, right? I don't want to sell them. Want to sell them? I mean, I do want to sell them. They're worth money, but I'm not going to sell them. Okay. So he's. I thought he was like a seer or a, I thought he was going to an oracle. I didn't realize he was going to be asking us to sell. Oh, I've put the wrong one away. Hold on. Didn't realize he was going to be asking us to sell stuff. Not sure I'm a fan of that. I also put the memory back in the deck rather than the event, because I'm an idiot. Okay, so that one goes back in there. We tuck this back over here. Dinlux goes back over here. And we keep this one in our deck. And that is all 3 of our actions done. We've got nothing new to do. Other than we've got 2 quests. Our 2 quests are quest number, we've only got 1 quest. Quest number 8, Desperate Measures. After the burning of the Seekers Guild, when you embark on this quest, open quest 8. We're going to the council meeting. Our other quest that we had was number 10 or 19, which we did last time. So we'll get quest number 8. We'll go through it. We'll get all set up. We'll get the audio ready to go for the narration, and we'll dive in. We'll be right back.
When you arrive, the meeting has already begun. The orc counselor, Vath, stands and points a finger at Hierophant Selin.
The flame is your people's responsibility.
You can point fingers all you like, Vath. It changes nothing. The holy flame is weakening every day. There's some force working against us. They're organized, ruthless. It's the cult of Alton. I'm sure of it.
Sigra, the dwarven counselor, speaks up.
Religious nonsense. Admit it, Selin, you've lost control of the Kinfire and are just looking for someone to blame. If you and your Flamekeepers had only shared the Kinfire ages ago, we wouldn't be in this mess.
The human counselor, Elias, puts a hand up.
We came here to discuss the burning of the Seekers Guild, not to squabble.
The Hierophant continues.
The culprit responsible for the fire is a dwarf named Hoyt Belgar.
She looks sharply at Sigra.
He is an agent of the Altonists and was in possession of an unmarked Kinfire lantern.
Vath explodes.
But how? Only the Scholar's Circle has the authority or even the knowledge to craft them. Where is Talos? Why aren't they here?
We need to know where the lantern came from. It's possible there are more.
She nods in the direction of Guildmaster Lyra.
Lyra has a team of Seekers that can handle the investigation. They can start by speaking to Talos at the Scholar's Circle. Surely they know something about this?
Vath is silent for a moment, before nodding in your direction.
Find whoever crafted that lantern and bring them back, alive, for questioning.
Okay. Political intrigue, interesting. Number 8-1 is where we're heading. Okay. Roland is present.
You arrive at the Scholar's Circle Guild Hall, where a revenant greets you from behind a reception desk. You ask to see Talos. The revenant's finely welded eyes seem to narrow.
Do you have an appointment?
We're here on city council business.
The eyes narrow further.
I'm afraid Talos is unavailable.
Roland's membership in the Scholar's Circle is in good standing.
Thank you.
You find Talos bent over a table covered in books. You hesitate to step forward. Talos was the first revenant ever made, and though their metal shell has tarnished with age, the room thrums with the energy of their presence.
I assume you're here about the unmarked lantern,
they say, turning the page of a thick, leather-bound volume.
I've taken a look at it and determined that its maker must have been in great emotional distress. It has a dark energy about it. Definitely a scholar, most likely a dwarf. Probably living somewhere on the Horseshoe. Ask around the Grey Cloak Tavern or the Horseshoe Market. Surely someone has heard whispers?
Okay, take quest, memory 8A.
The Grey Cloak Tavern is a known hotbed for trouble and back-alley dealings in the area.
Okay, so we have our first memory, 8A, and we are going to... and 8B, sorry. I haven't got that one. Bear with. Where's 8B? Here it is.
The Horseshoe Market is an open-air market frequented by many of the dwarven locals.
Okay, thanks for all of that information. That was really helpful. Okay, go to 8.3.
Talos snaps the book shut. They remove their arm with a quick twisting motion and lie it on the table to adjust it. You wonder if maybe you should step out for a moment. But Talos continues.
If they're able to craft lanterns, they can likely build revenants as well. Be wary. And be on the lookout for a clay tablet etched with a single word. A kill word. Every revenant has one. Speaking the word 3 times will destroy them. Permanently. Young Khorr, a word, if you please.
Talos warns Khorr that using a kill word may affect other nearby revenants. They should use great caution.
Intriguing. Choose a lead to follow up on. Okay, how do I do such a thing? We want to go to the Horseshoe Market. 8.5. Let's go there.
The Horseshoe Market is busy, and no one seems to know anything useful. As you push your way through, a stranger bumps into one of you. Reflexively, you check for your coin purse and find it missing. The elven stranger looks back at you and then breaks into a run.
Okay. To catch the pickpocket, select one seeker. They flip 3 cards. If they reveal at least 2 green, they catch and tackle him. Oh, no. We could be about to be poor. We're going to use Khorr for this one because he's got 3 greens at least. Here we go. We have 1, which will count. We have a green, a blue-green. That'll count. And then our last one would have been a blue. But we do manage to catch them. Nice. Good work, Khorr. If you catch the pickpocket, go to 8.6. Otherwise, lose 4 coin. Choose a lead from among your memories. So we're going to 8.6. Who knew Khorr could break out into a sprint and catch up?
You grab the pickpocket by the front of his shirt and snatch the coin purse from his hand.
Wait!
He cries.
I have information!
The elf had overheard your questions and tells you about some shady-looking outsiders.
They were asking around about the Cooper children, a brother and sister. One of the merchants told them where the Cooper's workshop is and mentioned that the brother works in the warehouse district.
Satisfied, you release the pickpocket and watch him skitter down a nearby alley.
Okay, gain memories E4 and and 8E and 8F. Okay, 8E is the warehouse district is one of the primary sources of local employment opportunities. To follow this lead, go to 8.11 and discard this memory. You can't gain it again. Okay. And what do we say the other one was? 8F. The Cooper's Workshop has sat closed for several years. To follow this lead, go to 813 and discard this memory. You cannot gain it again. Okay. Let's go to 813, I think.
Asha rolls her eyes.
Oh, please.
With a quick flick of a tool, the door is unlocked and swings open.
Wait, what? That wasn't what the thing said it was going to do. Right, let me just read this to you instead. Arriving at the Cooper's Workshop, you find it locked. You'll have to persuade the door to open somehow. One seeker chooses the method below to open the door. Flips 1, and if the card indicate colour door is opened. Otherwise, that seeker gains 1 exhaustion. Keep trying. So we can break it down for a red, or we can pick the lock for a green. Obviously, we're going to break it down with Khorr. Right, here we go. We have 1 red. Nice. We used our blazing sword to break down the door. Once the seeker succeeds, go to 814.
Once inside, you rummage around the Cooper's Workshop. It's clear that it was once used for woodworking and building barrels, but now the workbench is littered with what appear to be parts of a lantern. You find a list of deliveries showing barrels going to Dal's brewery and the nearby watermill. As you are about to leave, you spot something under the pile of papers. A box of clay shards. You dump them onto the workbench and attempt to reassemble them. A single engraved word comes together. One of the kill words Talos told you about.
Okay, take memories 8C. The old watermill was shut down a few years back and it sat empty and for sale for a while until someone recently purchased it. To follow this lead, go to 8-7 and discard this memory. Okay. What was the other one? 8G. Oh, 8D, sorry. Dal's Brewery is one of the largest and most successful breweries in all of Dinlux. To follow this lead, go to 8-8 and discard this memory. Okay. And 8G. You discovered a kill word written on a clay tablet in the Cooper's Workshop. Speaking the word 3 times in the presence of the revenant will expel its spirit from its shell, a process that cannot be reversed. Discard this card at the end of the quest. Okay, we've got a keyword. Choose a lead to follow up from your memories. I think we go to the warehouse district. 811 is where we're going. This is where they said there's employment, right? 811. Oh no, let's go to the brewery, shall we? 8-8.
As soon as you enter the tap room of the well-respected Dal's Brewery, you begin questioning the patrons. A thick-chested dwarf slams a rag on the nearby bar.
What are you bothering my customers for? If you need something, talk to me.
You know,
Fane leans in close to Dal and mutters
what
a
is
joke.
happening?
into a square glass.
I think the app is...
Now, I just have beer.
The dwarf's scowl cracks into a grin.
I think the app is playing up because they all say if Fen is not present, and when I click on it, it still tells us the thing. To speak with Dal, the owner of the brewery, select 1 seeker, flip 3. If they reveal at least 2 blue, they are successful. Okay, so we're going to try and get the information out of Dal. We're going to use Roland to do such a thing. We're looking for 3 cards. We want 2 blue. Okay, we have 1 blue. Love that. And we have a white. Love that as well. And the last one would have been blue as well. So we got our 2 blue. Okay. If you successfully get the information, go to 8-9. Otherwise, go to 8-10.
You ask Dal if he knows any scholars who've fallen on difficult times or might be desperate enough to land themselves in trouble.
Well, I hate to think of it, but a few years back, Thel and Shara, the local cooper and his wife, were murdered right here in the Horseshoe. Tragedy it was. They had 2 children, and they've both had a real hard time of it. Hob, the brother, works in the warehouse district. But Grela, the sister, is a trained scholar. She kept up her father's work to make ends meet. But then she seemed to come into some coin all of a sudden. Bought a watermill nearby. Said it was for research.
Okay, take memories 8C, we've already got it. 8E, we've already got it. And 8F, we've already got it. And then follow up on a lead. Okay, so we went to Dell's Brewery. We can discard this one. I mean, the old watermill is clearly the place to go, right? Let's go to the old watermill. 8-7. Here we go. Hold on, this one was the old watermill. 8-7.
Finding the watermill's door unlocked, you step quietly inside. The interior is plain and empty, lit only by the small windows. There's nothing here, but just as you are about to leave, there's a bang from underneath the floorboards. You take a second look and find the edges of a trapdoor leading down to a basement. As you descend the stairs, a woman shouts in fear. You find yourselves face to face with two revenants, one huge with a hammer for an arm, and the other graceful and winged.
Okay, interesting. Go to map 10. Okay, we've got map 10 there. What else does it tell us to do? There's map 10. There's a lot going on map 10. Look at it. If we stand over here, we've got some cover from... Oh, we can't get in here. Interesting. So the bird can get in there, or the winged one can get in there. We've got heat from this. We've got traps over here. Interesting. Okay. Now, if you have memory 8G, which we do, it's this one up here, you may speak the kill word 3 times, gain 3 fate tokens. Don't mind if I do, since we've got 0. 1, 2, 3. And go to 8:15. Let's do that. Khorr is present. Sorry, Khorr.
Hexvilas, Hexvilas, Hexvilas!
Recalling the kill word, you speak it clearly 3 times. The winged revenant screams, clutching their head as the kinfire in their core flares out and then disappears. The revenant, now only a shell, falls to the ground. A young dwarven woman appears from the shadows. Mama! The other revenant grasps their head and roars in pain before stalking towards you.
You made a terrible mistake!
As Talos warned, when the kill word is spoken, the dying revenant's kinfire arcs to every nearby revenant, including Khorr. The agony is indescribable.
Okay, so we get this memory. You spoke the kill word for one of the 2 revenants that attacked you in the watermill. With a shriek, the revenant's kinfire flared and then went out. The empty shell dropped to the ground lifeless. Its creator, the revenants, was overcome with grief and anger, making a surrender unlikely. Sorry about that. Okay. We'll tuck that over there. And we then lose 3 kinfires from Khorr. We've got enough to deal with that, so that's good news. We're down to 3 left, as well as the ones we've got in our deck. And then it says, go to 8:17. Okay, 8:17 is the battle setup. So here it is. Oh, we've made this thing really angry. Okay. So this thing's going to do every action. Okay, let's have a little look at who we're facing, shall we? We are up against this guy. Just here. And they are going over here on the map. Okay. This is Fell, the Revenant. Look how cool he looks. And down here he's got 48 health. Holy crap. I wonder if we could have been able to talk our way out of this. 48 health. Okay. He will focus on the person with the most health. So that's clearly going to be Khorr to begin with. The top one is the Revenant smashes the full weight of their hammer into you. 6 damage plus a hurt. They'll refocus before attacking. Raising both fists over their head, the Revenant brings them down in an earth-shattering blow. 3 damage to everyone in a space plus a stun. After attacking move, Fells targets 1 space closer to the fire pit. Okay. The hulking Revenant bends with a growl. Their fire dims while the flying Revenant's fire grows brighter. Well, they're not here anymore. Save your strength Fel, save your strength, Fel, the flying one snaps. Fel loses 3 health. Shara gains 4 and discards all statuses from their sheet. But I'm guessing this tells us if a Seeker is defeated, if Fel is reduced to 0, place overlay 8A. Okay, so that's going to be the thing that tells us that does no action, right? Overlay 8A, here it is. The grieving revenant shrieks in agony and grabs you, their kinfire flaring. 5 damage. Fel loses 5 health. If Fel's target loses any health, they lose 1 kinfire. Drop the kinfire into the void. Holy moly. Okay, that could be bad. That could be really bad. Right, so these are memories we don't have. That one gets discarded. Okay. Okay, let's zoom out here so you can see what's going on. We have, I'll tuck these up here. These are our memories. We have the map, obviously. We come in at this location, which I'm not delighted about. Okay. So we're coming in here. We've got these that obviously we can't go into, and I'm guessing you can't go into either because it's a flying space, right? If the flying one was still up there, they'd be okay. And then we have, because this indicates we can't pass it. And then we have a trap and some flames over here. So, okay, that looks great. Let's rejig the bag. Let's reshuffle our cards and dial them. We need to apply the enemy abilities as well. So we'll do that in a second. And I'll put a quick pause in and we'll be back with combat. Okay, we are good to go. Just before we do start, this is who else we would have been battling. But obviously we spoke some words and they are dead. Right, this is pretty rough. We desperately want to go first, right? I do have a couple of ways of being able to redraw chits. So we've got our Mace of Forgetting, Sweet Balm, Bladestorm, and Earth Blood Vial, giving us extra block. Lucky Beard Comb, Shot to the Knee, which would be lovely to get off. Soul Burn and Test of Metal. Let's reach into the bag and see what we get. We get...
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Roland is up. Roland, sorry if you heard Alexa there. Roland is up. Right, what's Roland going to do? Roland can do Shot to the Knee. That seems like a reasonable thing. Let's do our Lucky Beard Comb first, because that allows us to put 2 weak on them, which is great. So I guess we'll put that here and here. I'll flip these over, because they're the sides. Okay, so that's that. We get to perform another action. We're going to do Shot to the Knee. So it's 2. The focus will go on Roland. It's 2 damage and we get to put 2 trapped on them. So let's do a trapped here and a trapped here. So that's that. And let's move Roland here. So that's 2 damage plus... We don't have any boosts, so he's down to 46. That, I think, is that, right? Okay. In the bag we go. Khorr now would be great. Come on, Khorr. Oh, nice. Khorr is up. Okay. We don't have any range, which is a little bit annoying. Okay, but you can help with it, maybe. Okay. So we're going to move here. And we are going to attack using our Mace of Forgetting. So it does 2 damage. The focus comes back on Khorr. It does 2 damage and a stun. This might be the battle we were looking for when we can do a load of damage and stuff. Let's put that on you. Because we're doing a red one, we're also going to use this boost, which is a boost of movement. So we're going to move here. I think, yeah. Let's move here. And I think that's it. Okay. Back in the bag we go. We have a number 3. So number 3 is up here. let's have a look at what happens first. So he is trapped, so he's not going to move. And he is weak, so he's not going to attack. So I don't think we have to get rid of the status. I don't know. We'll get rid of the status. I'm not sure of the ruling on that. But he's going to stay there. That's that done. Okay. We have number 6. Number 6 is this one. Again, he's not going to move, but he does get rid of this trapped. Okay. All of those statuses we managed to put on disappearing. After attacking, move fells targets 1 space closer. We don't have to worry about that because he didn't attack. Roland is up. Okay, Roland, we're too far away to do any real damage. Okay, we'll do Test of Metal, which is a blue action. It does 2 damage, 1 damage for each status on them. We were really hoping to get that off a little bit earlier, but that's fine. And then we're going to move here and we're going to do Soul Burn. So we are going to take 1 damage and we are doing 6 attack to them. So no way of boosting at my side. So down to 38. Okay. How do you feel about that? Fell. Right, back in the bag. We have Darkness. I'm going to throw that away. I'm not going to throw it away. I'm going to let them move into this space here. Oh, hold on. No, you'd have it. I'm going to let them move into this space here. However, they are stunned. So they do no attack. And they are weak. And we'll remove that one. Okay. Now we really need to go next. Okay. We have a White Heart. Love that. Oh, we need to draw up cards for Khorr because he's out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we get our Lantern. Nice. Okay, we've got our Soul Burn, Exhaustion. Leech Charm. We wanted that a little bit earlier. Hammer and Tongs and Sweet Balm. Okay, maybe we let Roland go first then. Feels like the most sensible thing to do. We are going to play our Leech Charm. So every time this Revenant gets rid of a status effect, they're going to take a damage. We're then going to play Purity, which is 3 damage, a blue card, 3 damage, and we can distribute 3 status effects among them. So let's do the 3 damage first. I've got no way of boosting it, unfortunately. Oh, that's not true. I'm not going to boost it. 1, 2, 3, down to 35. And we put Trapped on all of these. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Okay, good. Is there anything else? I don't think so. Okay, in the bag we go. We have number 4. What's number 4? Number 4 is him attempting to hit. Oh no, he's trapped. We're going to put number 4 back in the bag. Oh no, I would have removed Roland. Sorry. There we go. Let's get number 4 back out. I just put it away. Hold on. Hold on. I'm looking for number 4 here. We're okay with him doing number 4 because he can't move. He gets rid of that. He takes 1 damage. He's down to 34. And he can't move. Okay. And then he refocuses back over here. Okay. Let me put all these chips back in the bag. Okay, we're in again. We have Darkness. Darkness is the rough one, but we're okay with it. So we put Darkness up here. He's not going to move because he's trapped. He's trapped. We're not going to make him lose 5 health, but he's now untrapped from that situation. We're back in again. We have Khorr. Love that. Love that. Okay, we're going to use Blade Storm, which is 2 damage. We're going to move into its space. We're going to attack for 2 and put 2 weak on it. So we'll put 1 here and we'll put 1 here, I guess. You are going to boost it with a movement and we are going to move back up here. So we do 2 damage. Okay. Okay, back in the bag we go. We have a Khorr again. Okay, I haven't got much to do. Once I haven't got much to do, I haven't really got anything to do. Well, that's not true. I'm going to move back into this space and I'm going to use Earth Blood Vial, which is a free action, which means we get to gain a armor for you and an armor for us. Then I'm going to discard Sweet Balm as my action. I've still got these free cards, but I'm keeping these because these are the ones that we can get shot of. There's nothing else for us to do. We're back in the bag. Here we go again. We have number 11. Number 11 is the big rough one. It would lose one of our Kinfire. Let's put it back in the bag and we'll redraw. Okay, we have a White Heart. Love that. Okay. Getting us out of the space would be lovely. Okay, I'm going to move into the same space as our target. Oh, am I? Am I, though? No, I'm just going to use Helpful Hand to do 2 damage. What am I doing in the bag for? We're down to 29. And we do 2 damage to him. You can boost this for 1, so we do 3 damage to him. We're down to 28. And then we're going to move. Okay. Now we draw up for Khorr. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. A little bit worried because I now have no cards to use to mitigate drawing. With that being the case, I'm going to spend 1 fate token into the void with you. And we're going to draw out 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. Oh, I haven't been turning over these, so we've got 4 is gone as well, right? Okay. So we got our lantern this time round. Love that. Okay, we're going to play flickers, obviously. Flickers means that we do 1 extra damage and 1 extra defense. Then we are going to use our blazing sword, I guess. Which means we move into this space. I'm not going to be able to move out of it, which is a bit annoying, but we move into this space. Oh, you know what? No. Okay, we're going to move into its space. We're going to do 3 damage plus a hurt. We'll put that on there. I can't move out. That's my only problem with this. We are doing 3 damage plus 1. We're doing 4 damage. It's down to 24. But now I'm a little bit worried. Do I want to spend another fate token? Not really. Let's reach into the bag. What have we got? We have Khorr again. Perfect. That is a right result. Okay. I guess we're going to do our lantern. So it's gain a armor for all of the enemies that we're attacking. There's only 1. And we're doing 2 damage plus 1 equals 3 damage. So down to 21. And we are moving back out of the space again. Okay. Back in the bag we go. We're about to get our ass kicked, right? Roland is up. Nice. He's definitely going to get a go soon and he's going to cause us all sorts of damage. Now my problem with this is Roland can go into that space but he can't then move. Oh, these need to go back in the bag, you idiot. Okay, let's put Roland back in. We'll redraw. Okay. Oh, it's Roland anyway. Okay. So Roland is up. What is Roland going to do? The only thing I can do is really move into that space and hit, but then I've got these 2 cards to get rid of. And you've got these 2 cards, so we're going to be struggling a bit for now. I think we discard you for now. The thing is, we need another chip drawn because there's so many of ours. We need one of these time track chips. We have a Khorr again. Okay, great. Well, makes sense for us to do the pierce defenses, which is 3 damage. So that's 4 damage. Down to 17. Okay, we're chipping away slowly. I've got these 2 action cards I need to get rid of. You have nothing to boost us with. We're going to move up here. Okay. Back in the bag we go. We have number 2. Number 2 is this one. Number 2 means you are weak. So you're moving up here and you're taking 1 damage for the status. You're down to 16. Okay, back in the bag we go. I think we're about to get hit. Roland again. Okay, Roland is going to discard this exhaustion. Stay where he is. Okay, we're in the bag again. We've got number 1. Number 1 flips over. This time, he refocuses before attacking. We've still got the most health, so he moves up here, and he's going to hit us for 6. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 armor, plus 1 from flickers, so that's 5. We don't have anything else, so we're taking 1 damage, but we also get a hurt. Okay. Okay. I can take another one of those, but after that, we're in serious trouble. We have Roland again. Roland is going to discard this card and move here. Okay, next up we have number 9. Number 9 is down here. This is going to be painful. After attacking, move fails target 1 space closer to the fire. That's fine. So you're doing 3 damage to us. We've got 3, so we've got 4 armor technically. I think you have to get rid of it from here before you worry about flickers. So that's no damage, but we are now stunned as well. Okay. Thanks for that. And then we move 1 step closer to the fire. Okay, back in the bag we go. Come on, please. We have number 12. Number 12 is this same one. That sucks. Have I got any way of redrawing? No. Number 12 is 3 damage. We've got free block, so we don't take any. We are then stunned again. Oh, man. And he pushes us into the fire, which means we take 2 more hurt cards. Now would be the time to get the cleansing of the cards that I got rid of from Roland's deck. Okay, do I want to... I mean, he's going to have to move into that space, right? We have number 7. Number 7 is this one, which means he moves into this space, right? He takes... Oh, no, hold on. It's this one. We should have been doing these. Well, let's do these now. Let's assume... Well, no, this doesn't help. Let's assume we did that one. He takes a damage for discarding it. He then takes 2 damage for having a hurt. 1, 2, plus 1 for discarding it. It's down to 12, and he moves into our space and picks up 2 hurts. So let's put 1 here and 1 here, I guess. Okay. I think we're going to have to use a fate token, right? Although, what do we do even if we get it? We've got all of these hurts, all of these stuns, everything. This sucks. Have I been taking damage? I don't think I have. How many times did he hit me? He hit me twice with these and once with that. But we've been blocking, right? Okay. We're in the bag again. We have number 10. Number 10 is this one. This sucks. Okay. He is going to hit us for 5. We've got 1 armor plus 1. So he's hitting us for 3. 1, 2, 3. We're down to 15. He loses. If Fell's target loses health, they also drop a Kinfire into the void. Okay. And he takes 5 damage as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's down to 7 health. And you take 2 from the hurt. 1, 2. He's down to 5. And 1 from the weak. And the weak reduces his attack by 1, so we get 1 health back. Okay. We've run out of hurt tokens, but he might kill himself. That was 10. We've got a 9 and a 7 out here. Okay, we're back in the bag. We have Khorr. That's nice. Okay, Khorr. Khorr. Okay, we're going to use our Scarlet Tonic finally. All Seekers discard all statuses from their hands, removing any exhaustion from their deck. Okay, love that. Put you back over there. And that means we get rid of all of these. At the start of your turn, you suffer 1 damage. So I'm going to So we take 3 damage, 1, 2, 3. Then we can use this to get rid of all of these. Okay, perfect. Perfect. And then I think we put this here and we move, right? Over here. That is our hand done. We're going to draw up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and a lantern. Okay, I really like some ranged attacks, if I'm honest. We've got 1 and we got that one. Okay. Do I want to use a fate token? There's only like 4 tokens left, right? Okay. We probably do want to use a fate token, but we won't. It's darkness. Hello, darkness, my old friend. So you are going to move 1. You then hit us for 5. We've got, we should have 3 block. 1, 2, 3. Plus we have flickers block. So we've got 4 blocks. So we take 1 damage. We lose 1 of these to the void again. And you take 5 damage. Haha, how do you feel about that, mate? You are dead. You killed yourself. Unlucky, buddy. Okay, what does this say? This says, if feathers reduced to 0, go to 819. Let's have a little listen.
As the large revenant lays on the ground, they turn their head to the young dwarf.
Grayla, be strong for us.
The basement falls silent. The woman covers her eyes, whimpering.
No.
You give the dwarf a moment to mourn and then escort her out of the basement. She wipes tears from her swollen face.
I just wanted my parents back.
Grimly, you lead her to City Hall to be questioned.
Okay, each seeker gains a Kinfire. Love that. We've got 1 back at least for Khorr. And go to 821.
In a small room, in the presence of Counselor Vath, Grayla sits with her head hanging low.
I needed the money. The materials for a revenant are expensive. This merchant, Bolin Cloudspire, funded my project in exchange for 4 Kinfire lanterns, made of the books.
Vath cuts in.
One of those lanterns was used to burn down the Seekers Guild Hall. You were aiding a terrorist.
Grayla is silent for a moment.
Who cares if it all burns?
If you're guilty of treason, the penalty will be death.
As Vath leaves, he mutters the name
Bolin Cloudspire.
Out in the city, you've heard whispers. The dimming of the lighthouse has been noticed. Perhaps this Cloudspire has some answers.
Okay, this quest is over. Take quest 9, Vanishing Act. After investigation into the source of the unmarked lantern, an emergency council meeting has been called to discuss the identity of Bolin Cloudspire, a merchant who commissioned it. When you embark on this quest, discard all other prompt cards, then open quest 9. Okay, we don't have any other quests at the moment, so fingers crossed we can come across some. That is that. We are done. I hope you enjoyed this. We did okay. It was obviously having only 1. Let's have a little look at what the other one would have been. The other one would have been here. They'd have targeted the one at 27 health. They'd have targeted the one with the least health, and she cannot be targeted by melee attacks. Okay. 4 damage, may move 2 spaces before attacking. Would have been really tough to deal with. Loses 2 health, fell gains 5, and discards all. Okay, interesting. So that was that. That was our little run to the watermill and finding out about these lost, or these lanterns. We're back with 4 city actions in Dinlux. We've got a few more that we can still do over here, but I wonder if we should also head down to the lower areas and the stumps and do some bits and pieces. Let's start with a visit to the Crimson Exchange, number 26.
clean and stylishly decorated shop seems small until a masked human woman emerges from a door behind the counter. Through the doorway, you see a warehouse filled with cages, crates, and hanging chains. She smiles thinly.
Just so you know, my sister and I mostly deal in exotic flora and fauna, but we also pay bounties. And we employ a craftsman who has a knack for transforming unusual objects into something much more useful.
Okay, all of that sounds a bit creepy. Okay. You may shop at the Crimson Exchange. Add it to Dinlag's Market. So that's these cards here. So what have we got here? We have... Even if you've been to Nara's, you should check our board for bounties. We have access to a finer grade of craftsman than she does. Craft one of the following focus tokens, one specific focus token to a special item, or sell any focus tokens that you have. Okay. I think I may have got rid of a load of ones we need. Have we got any that spring to mind? This one? Yes. So we've got this one here. We have... Did I save any others? I feel like I saved one thinking that's got to be one. This one here. And maybe the other one we've got rid of. I can't see that we've got anything that looks like that. I do have a giant dragon. Maybe at one point we'll be able to use that one. Okay, so we've got the White Heart Charm. It's these cards? Yeah. The White Heart Charm. Is this the other one? Hold on. The Wizard's Crystal and Memory XA. What the heck? Okay, well, let's start here, shall we? The White Heart Charm. It's a ward action. It stays in play. Healing energy emanates from this hardened heart of a fallen mage wight. While in play, each time you deal damage to an enemy, gain 1 heart. With a melee action, gain 1 heart. Okay, don't mind it. The Mushroom Trumpet. This attack deals... This attack targets all enemies within 1 space. After attacking, place a hurt on up to 3 of each target's active abilities. This attack targets all enemies within 1 space, so everyone around us. After attacking, place a hurt on up to 3 of each target's active abilities. So I could potentially, if I was attacking 2 people in different spaces, I could then put a hurt on every single one of them. It does no damage, but it would put hurt on all of their active abilities potentially. On up to 3, right? They're only ever going to have 3 really. I mean, we might come across an enemy with 4, but... So we could dish out like 6 hurt in one go, right? I mean, that seems like a no-brainer. We'll take you. So that's you going away, okay. Now the rest of these, let's save the dragon. Let's save the sentinels, or whatever they were called, sentients. This other one, I think, was the other tree. I'm really disappointed we got rid of it. I've got no idea what that is, which is slightly disappointing. Okay, so I think that's all of those. I don't even know where the cards are for that. Wizard's Crystal Memory X4. I don't seem to have those cards. So they must be somewhere, I just don't know where. Oh well, don't suppose we need to worry about it since we haven't got them. Okay. Okay, so that was that one done. We didn't take this. I mean, we may as well take it, right? Although this comes with its own exhaustion card, the White Heart. So I'm going to say no to it, I think. Let's pass. We can put this in the shop deck. Don't mind if I do. Okay. The mushroom goes into our deck of cards that we could use if we wanted to. Then we could sell. Whoops. How much could we sell these other things for? 1 coin per 2 sold. I mean, that doesn't seem great, but we've got these gloom guys that I don't think we're going to be able to do anything. We're going to hold on to the other ones who aren't necessarily gloom. Okay, we're going to sell these for 2 coins, right? It's not great, but gives us something at least. Okay. We'll put those back in there. Save those for later. And you are gone. Okay. No, we didn't spend you. We'll put you back in there. Okay, just in case we want to use you later down the line. So that's action number 1. Okay. We've got Burl's Ale House. We've got the leaky roof. Let's go to 27.
Given the pub's name, you aren't surprised to see water dripping from the ceiling and collecting in a trio of pails just inside the door. You've heard the regulars here are mostly merchants who haul goods between Din Lux and the surrounding areas. While you get a bite to eat, you overhear a trader at the bar mentioning a recent trip to the village of Hallstatt.
The doctor there warned us against staying the night, or even stopping for a drink. Said there was some sort of sickness in town that was sending folk to their beds, even curing some. Said he'd never seen anything like it before.
Okay, why did that woman sound like Janine from Ghostbusters? Okay, we have, if you have memory DB, I don't think we do. Memory DB. Is that even a memory? DB. What does memory DB look like? So over here in this deck, we don't have memory DB. Don't even know where memory DB is. I'm guessing that's in the other Din Lux deck as well. Got memory DC here. Okay. So none of those. That's disappointing. Okay, so we've got nothing there. Otherwise, in either case, remove this card from Din Lux. What number was it? D28. And otherwise, take memory DC. Sorry, I was getting a bit confused. Doesn't take a lot. DC. Here is memory DC. While eating at the leaky roof, you overheard a trader talking about some trouble he ran into while passing through the village of Hallstatt. Apparently, some strange illness has infected some of the residents. The doctor there warned to leave town quickly. Okay, and this card gets removed. Okay, so DC, we'll add that to our memories. So that's action number 2. I think I'm going to go down to the Red Gull. 10. That's in the old deck. D10. I don't think we went there. A tiny tavern caters primarily to sailors. It's a rough crowd and a brawl is underway as you enter. Moments later, the fight ends with 3 sailors laying on the floor and an orc woman standing there. Oh, we did this before, right? This is one we've already done, so D10 shouldn't have been in there. Okay, let's remove that. Oh, did I accidentally mix these back together? Oh, no. Okay, I feel like we haven't been to Quaid's. 11. D11. Have we been to Quaid's? I've got no idea. Yeah, I think I might have mixed all these cards back together. Or maybe these are the ones we've already done. I don't know. Or the ones we haven't done. D11. Let's find out. The training hall, a refurbished warehouse overlooking the sea, seems to be empty, but you can hear a voice coming from the beach outside. You find a dwarf, Quaid, standing atop a rock protruding from the sand. Several students, each on their own rocks, mirror his stance. Feel the wind, the dwarf says. Let it guide your movements. When Quaid sees you, he tells you to wax on, wax off. When Quaid sees you, he tells you to wait for him in the hall to discuss your training. I am ready, he says. But are you? Okay, we can take Quaid from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So Quaid is here. There's Quaid. Okay, and it says here, I will teach you skills that require focus and patience. Do you possess those qualities? One seeker may pay 2 coins to train with Quaid. They flip 3 cards. If at least one of them is white, the seeker gains the following cards. Meditate and Cyclone Kick. Okay. Well, I mean, it'd be rude not to try and train, right? So get rid of 2 coins. Are we going with... I don't know who's got the most white. I think probably Khorr. Let's do Khorr. Meditate and Cyclone Kick. Okay. So we'll tuck this aside. How many cards are we turning over? We are turning over 2 coins, 3 cards, and we're looking for at least 1 white. Well, that was easy. Okay. Meditate or Cyclone Kick. There's Meditate. Charge your lantern, then end your turn. Okay, just a straight up action card with a return a chit to the bag card. Okay. Cyclone Kick is melee or ranged. Lashing out, you with a swift kick, you channel your wind magic through your leg and send your enemy tumbling through the air. So 4 damage plus a trap feels important for Khorr, that one. Okay, we'll put that in the pack. I don't think we're overly concerned with this one. So we'll put this back with you. And we'll add you to the training shop. Okay, so that was 3 actions. Do I want to go and put those cards back in my deck, or do we want to do something else? I haven't got any things. I'm going to go to the Scholar's Circle 12, because last time we went there, we didn't know if there was things we can do, right? We had to have something. Let's see if we've got it. If you have Memory 6i, go to Event DO. If you have Prompt Q20, and having completed it, go to DP. So 6i, have we got that? Or have we already got rid of it? I feel like we might have had it at some point. 16G, sorry. No 6i. Okay, and we don't have Prompt Q20. So nothing to do here. Otherwise, return to the map and choose again. Okay. Where are we going to go now? Market Gate. We could go and rebuild our deck, but maybe we'll wait one more turn. I don't know if I've been everywhere. Genuinely don't know if I've been to the low market. Should we try the low market D2? D2, have I been here? Yes. We needed him to be able to sing or do something, right? So we've been to the low market, we've been to the Seekers Guild, we've been to the Library of Light. We haven't got all of the things from Library of Light. I think we've been everywhere. Whispers of Magic, the Well of Hope. Did I go there? 16, I think I did. Let's just see if there's anything else to do there. I think I might have already got rid of that one. Um, 16, have I got that here? Nope. Okay, so have we been to Whispers of Magic? 14. The mage's space isn't fancy. A fire crackles in the corner of the room, heating a pot of something pungent and orange. You don't notice the proprietor's a tattooed orc until she speaks. I'm Katia. If fortune telling you want, move on. If you want me to curse an ex-lover, move on. But if you want to learn the ways of magic and you've got the coin to pay, then sit down and listen up. You may train with Katia. Okay. Have I got any of those cards? That's the only problem with this, is they're not crystal clear as to what goes in what deck. Okay. So we have Kaita. If you come to learn some magic, you're in the right place. One seeker may pay 2 coins to train with Kaita. If they flip 3 cards, if at least 2 are blue... Oh no, that wasn't what this one said, was it? If at least 1 was white. Okay. If at least 2 are blue, the seeker gains one of the following: Mage Bolt or Eldritch Blast. Okay. Well, let's do some training, shall we? 2 more coins go away. And this time we'll do it with our boy Roland. Okay. So we have, they're not the cards we want. We're looking for 2 blues from 3 cards. We have a blue and green. Okay. We have a green, and we have a red. Roland, you suck. You really suck. Okay. Well, that's all of our training attempted. We'll put all of these back in here. We'll just have a quick look. Mage Bolt is pretty... this attack may target an enemy anywhere on the map. That's always quite nice. And would have done 2 extra damage. And Eldritch Blast is your spell eats away your enemies while healing your allies. After targeting, each seeker in the target space gains 1 health. Okay. That wouldn't have been horrendous, but no boosts or anything to those. Okay, we'll put you back in the shopping deck. That's all of our actions, right? That is all of our actions. So we've got Dinluck's 2-pack. We'll put you back over here. And we've got Dinluck's 1-pack. We'll put you back over here. Okay, these go away. And we've still only got 1 quest, so we're doing it. And this one says, this is bad news for us, I think. After investigating into the source of the unmarked lantern, an emergency council meeting has been called to discuss the identity of Bolin Cloudspire, a merchant who commissioned it. When you embark on this quest, discard all other quests and then take prompt 9, pack 9. Okay, here is pack 9. So we are going on quest number 9. Let's have a little read or listen to what they've got to say for us, shall we?
The city councilors are mostly silent as they listen to your report about Grayla and the revenants. Vath stands behind the rest, his arms crossed, until he finally interrupts.
Enough about the dwarf. Bolin Cloudspire was the name she gave us. He's the one who had the lanterns made, so he's the one we're after.
Bolin Cloudspire?
Seagra asks.
I've never heard of him.
Elias raises a finger.
I certainly have. He has a trade house not far from the market district, if I'm not mistaken. Colorful fellow, not the sort of person you easily forget.
Hierophant Selen speaks forcefully, her gaze aimed at Vath.
There's much more at work here than just one man. Our defenses against the darkness are being systematically targeted.
Yes, we all know you believe there's a conspiracy at play, Selen. But who's behind it? Perhaps it's this Cloudspire.
Vath steps forward, staring down his tusk at Selen.
We'll know nothing until we find him.
He turns to Guildmaster Lyra.
Apprehend this Cloudspire. Bring him here. We can finally get the answers we need.
Okay, go to 9-1.
You arrive at Bolin Cloudspire's trading house. A guard blocks your entry, but then, noticing your Kinfire lanterns, changes his mind and steps aside. Upstairs, you discover a man in a feathered cap stuffing a satchel.
Ah,
he says, as if pleased by your arrival.
Better late than never, I suppose.
As you reach for his sleeve, Bolin bursts into a cloud of colorful smoke.
Ta-ta!
You hear a voice shout before the front door slams. Out the window, you see his feathered cap bobbing through the market.
Okay, we have a conundrum. So we've got Khorr on one side, we've got Roland on the other. Roland wants to rush into the crowded market and follow him, and Khorr wants to run along the rooftops, avoiding the bystanders but putting yourself at risk. Okay, so we are going to reach into our bag, right, and draw and see what we find. Okay, we've got a load of tokens in here, so we might be drawing for a while, but we have a 3. That's not what we wanted. We have a white heart. That's not what we wanted. We have a 10. That's not what we wanted. We have a Khorr. Okay, Khorr wins. So Khorr is going to gain 1 Kinfire. Don't mind if I do. And then we are going to go to 9-3 to run along the rooftops. So 9-3, Khorr is present, Asher is not present. Okay.
You throw open the window and climb out onto the rooftop. Some of the tiles here are cracked and loose. You'll have to step carefully to keep from falling. But Byland is moving quickly, and you don't want to lose sight of him.
Khorr grabs a companion who slips.
Okay. Each seeker must flip 3 cards. Each seeker who does not reveal at least 2 green slips and falls, suffering 4 damage. After each seeker flips cards, Khorr may choose another seeker to suffer 1 fewer damage. Okay. Well, let's start with Roland first then, shall we? Okay, we'll shuffle his cards up. We're flipping 3. We're looking for 2 greens. We have a blue. We have a white. And we have a blue and red. Okay. Roland, you suck at this. So Roland slips and suffers 3 damage because he would take 4, but we're actually going to take 3. So 15, 14, 13, 12. Okay. Now it's Khorr's turn. Obviously, he's not going to be able to save himself. So we are looking for 2 greens. Here we go. We have a red. We have... Oh, hold on. That's a Roland card. Have we got these cards mixed up? How did that get in there? Hold on. Let's just check everybody else is okay. Okay. I think the rest are all okay. Let's just shuffle these again. What was I doing? Each seeker reveals 2 greens. Okay. Here we go. We have 1 green. Good work. And we have a green and a red. Perfect. And a blue and a green. Nice. Okay, all of them are green. So you don't take any damage. I need to put you back on full health. There we go. Okay, what happens once we finish this? Go to 9-4.
On the far side of the marketplace, the crowd thins enough for you to spot Byland's green feather bobbing among the maze of merchants. You try to make your way through, but goods are hanging everywhere from lines strung across walkways and over merchant stands. Carts are blocking the eyes, along with shoppers stopping the haggle. There seems to be no quick path straight to Byland.
Choose a method of pursuit. To go full speed ahead and crash straight through the market, go to 9-5. To weave your way through the carts, stands quickly but carefully, go to 9-6. To search for an alternative route, go to 9-7. Let's go for an alternative route, shall we? Why not? 9-7 and Finn is not present. Okay, great.
Byland disappears into the labyrinth of merchant stands. The path behind him immediately blocked by a parade of carts. To avoid the cramped market, you look for a shortcut around the crowd. You reach the far side of the textile market just in time to spot Byland slipping into a nearby warehouse. Fane knows his way around this part of the city.
I clicked the one that said he's not present. What are you doing, app? Right, okay. To find a shortcut, you need 2 seekers, 3 blues. We are going to flip 2 cards each. Each seeker that reveals no blue gains 2 exhaustion. If you successfully find a shortcut, gain 1. Okay. So we are flipping 2 cards with Khorr, and we're looking for 2 blues, really. Here we go. We have a white, perfect, and a blue. So we've got 2 successes. We'll leave those there. And we just need... We need 1 blue from Roland. Here we go. We have a white, perfect, and a blue, perfect. Okay. That couldn't have gone any better. Right. So... if you successfully find a shortcut, gain 1 fate token. Love that. Okay. Go to 9-8.
You follow Byland into the warehouse and find yourselves in a room lined with shelves of boxes and documents. There are 3 doorways leading out of the room, and 3 identical Bylands, one standing in each doorway. They tip their feathered caps at you in unison and smirk.
Looking for me?
They all sing before vanishing. You search the other rooms, finding nothing until you come upon the main storeroom. Among the crates is Byland, flanked by 2 muscular bodyguards.
Okay, gain 2 fate and go to 9-9. Okay. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9.
Bylan gives a mock pout and then snaps his fingers. Instantly, he splits into 4 identical versions of himself.
Quantity over quality, eh? But why not both?
This battle uses Bylan tokens. Bylan tokens are not enemies, so I'm guessing that's these things. Okay, there's 4 of them. The Bylan tokens show a status effect and symbol on the reverse. The 4th Bylan token shows Bylan's portrait. When instructed to place Bylan tokens, shuffle them hat side up and place them randomly. Open Atlas map to 11 and go to 9, 10. Okay, so we're going to map 11. Oops, that's not map 11. Okay, here is map 11. Just zoom in so you can see that. We're going to 9, 10. Okay, 9, 10 is the setup, so you can see that here. Now, we've got a couple of bodyguards that look like these dudes. They're big old lads, not going to lie. How do I know what one's what? The one with the axe goes here, and the one without goes here. Okay. Then we've got some tokens, so I'm going to shuffle these up. Let's bring this out of the way for a second. We're just going to shuffle all of these up. Okay, and this says place 1 here, 1 here, 1 here, and 1 here. Okay. If the Seeker is defeated, you lose the battle. If Byland is reduced to 0, go to 9, 12. Okay. Okay, we've got some cards here, so let's have a little look. We'll keep Byland as a... Well, I guess we keep Byland out. I don't know. Do not place Byland Standy or Focus token when a Seeker enters this space with Byland. Flip it over. Shows Byland face, read 911. Okay, so we will put you out. This is Bolin Cloudspire. Otherwise, that Seeker discards the Byland token and gains the status shown. Okay. Get them. Hector and Watts refocus. Then trigger their middle ability, ignoring any status effects, resolving them in order from left to right. Keep your eye on the ball. 3 damage. This attack hits a Seeker. This attack hits each Seeker within 1 space of Byland. Okay. Where's our book here? Who goes where? So you go on the right. Okay. Let's move these out of the way. I'll show you this in a second. So you're going on the right, and we are putting 1 darkness here, and 11 and 12 here. Okay, so that's that. Then we've got you. This is Watts. So here is Watts. He has 37 health, focuses on the person with the most health. Watts grabs you by the shoulders and smashes his forehead against your own. 4 damage and a stun. Watts swipes his axe low to the ground, trying to trip you up. 4 damage and a trap. After attacking, Watts refocuses. And the last one, Watts draws several knives and launches them in a wide arc. 4 damage at range, attacking everyone. After attacking, Watts refocuses. So you are the first one. You go over here, and you have 1 and 2 up here. Okay. You have 3 in the middle, and you have 4 and 5 down here. Okay. Okay, so that's you. And then finally, we've got Hector, the bodyguard. And Hector has 35 hit points. He focuses on the nearest Seeker. And Hector thrusts his sword forward for 5 damage. Hector, wielding his 2 knives, stabs at you with 2 quick strikes. 2 damage on each, and then Hector hurls his knife directly at your heart. 4 damage. After attacking, Hector refocuses. Okay, and Hector has 6 at the top. Has 7 and 8 here, and 9 and 10 here. This feels like it could be fairly rough. We've also got a load of cards that we haven't opened. We should just see if any of those are important. Don't think so. Okay, we've got some tokens, so you are focusing on the least health, so that's Roland, and we are coming in here. Where did I say we were coming in? We're coming in here. And geezer with the big beard is focused on the most health, so that's Khorr. Let's put you here, I guess. And then the other guy is focusing on the nearest. They're both nearest. Let's put you on Khorr. Okay, there's these blue spaces, A, B, C. I don't know what we do with those. I guess they're overlay things eventually. Okay, I think we're ready to go, you know. I think everything is set up. We are good to go into combat, and we just need to reshuffle all of our decks. So we'll do that, and we'll be right back. Okay, we are back. Right, we're good to deal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've got our armor here. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. What has Khorr got? Khorr has Flickers Evolve. Love that. A couple of boosts. Loads of boosts. Sweet Balm and a Helpful Hand. Okay. And Roland has Sweet Balm. Has Spirit Salve. Good. Has Well-Timed Blow, never want that on the first turn. A way to redraw chits, a way to get extra movement, a Test of Metal, and Hammer and Tongs. Okay, not the greatest hand to begin with, I will say that. Okay. Okay. Do not place Bylin standees. When a Seeker enters a space with Bylin token, flip it over. If it's Bylin's face, read 911. Otherwise, that Seeker gains the Bylin token. These don't have anything on them, but I suspect that means new cards are going to go there. Right, we're into the bag, and we are drawing, and we have a white heart. Interesting. Well, I mean, I guess we should go towards a token, right? But with whom? Well, first things first, I think we use you when we get Flickers Evolved out, right? It makes the most sense, because that means you're going to help with damage and defense. Actually, you know what? Let's move you here. Oh, but then the focus is going to be on you. Let's move. Oh, I've got the wrong token out. Hold on. Oh no, that's the right token. Because these guys are both focused on you. So as soon as we attack, we are going to get... Okay, we can do this, right? Before attacking, you may move into the same space as your target. So if we move here, this says... When instructed to place Bylin's tokens, shuffle all them hat side and place them randomly. Free Bylin token shows states fact 1 shows that the battle used Bylin tokens. What does it say about uncovering him? There was a thing, right? I read it. Hold on. Hold on. What does it say about uncovering his tokens? Am I missing it somewhere? Do not place Bylin standees. When a Seeker enters a space with a Bylin token, flip it over. It shows Bylin face, read 911. Okay, so we're in this one, and this shows a weakness. Okay. So that was our move from this before attacking. Do a move into your target space. This is Hammer and Tong. So we're doing 3 damage. Oh, I didn't set any health thingies for them. 35. These are big boys. 35 there. We have 37 up there, and we have 15. Okay, 15 just there. Right, so we're doing 3 damage plus a stun to this dude over here. So 3 damage. So have I got anything to boost this with? Not really. I could get you to draw another card, which I might do. 1, 2, 3 damage. That puts you down to 32. I'm going to spend this to allow you to draw another card. Test of Metal. Okay, we're okay with that. And we do a stun. So let's put this on this one. Okay. So that's that. We're back in the bat. Oh no, hold on. I get to move again. I'm going to move here and flip this one over. It's another hurt. God damn it. Oh, hold on. We should have done one less damage. A weak, sorry. When you are, while this card's in your hand, you deal one less damage. So you're back up to 33, and we take another one of these. We can't discard these just yet. Okay, back in the bag we go. Here we are. We have a Roland again. Okay. So we can do Test of Metal. All enemies suffer 1 damage per status effect on them. Doesn't really help me a huge amount. Now I'd like to do a damage, but I can't really. Sorry, I'd like to uncover that token, but I can't really. I'm going to move back into this space. Oh, hold on. You would now be focused over here. I'm going to move back into this space, and I'm going to do... These are the worst cards I can have for this. Do I return this chit to the bag? That is a question for you. Do I return this chit to the bag because we're in a crap place to do anything useful? Or do I just move into that space and find out if he's here? Let's do that. And then, do I want to discard these? Probably not really. So the end of our turn, we flip this over. Okay, it's his face. Right, okay, so that's good news. If it shows Byron's face, read 911.
You grab hold of Byland and find that he is solid.
Drat!
The other illusory Bylans vanish.
I think this room could use some redecorating. Don't you?
The floor beneath you suddenly cracks. Vines begin growing up from beneath the ground, sprouting dense foliage. The floor in the middle of the room collapses, revealing a dark pit below.
Okay, discard all Byland tokens, place overlays 9G. Hold on, 9G. Let's move this out of the way. Okay, so I've put Byland in this space up here. So it says put overlays 9G, 9H, and 9I. So this is 9G. When a seeker gains Byland's focus, that seeker also gains the focus of the nearby bodyguard. So that's number 3. So that goes down, up here. Okay, 9, what other ones are we? 9H. 9H is this one. Keep at it, boys. They're no match for us. Byland heals free for each undefeated bodyguard. Each bodyguard refocuses. Okay, that goes here. And then 9I. This was maybe an error. Byland strikes at you with his sword, repeatedly looking for an opening. 4 damage, ignores shields. Oh, God, this was maybe an error. Okay, then move any standees labelled in space label B to an adjacent space. Place overlays 9A, 9B, and 9C on the map. If there are any standees in those spaces, remove them and replace them on top of the overlays. So 9A is this. So this has now got a trap in. It goes there. 9B is just a giant hole, so we can't go in there. Okay. And 9C. Uh-oh. Is this one here. This one doesn't seem to have anything on. 9A, 9B, and C, 9 on the map. We're not doing anything with 9E. Okay. Let's just make sure 9G, 9H, 9I, we've done those. Place 9A, 9B, and 9C. That was C, right? Yeah. So we've still got an E up here that we haven't done anything with. If the standees are on those spaces, remove them. Okay. Okay. I think we're ready to delve back into battle. Here we go. Okay, so we moved into that space. We found him. We were doing this, right? Well-timed blow. Or did I discard, or was I going to discard something? I think I said I was going to discard something. Okay, we're going to get rid of our weak card. And that is the end of our turn. Okay, what the heck do we do now? Because these guys are so strong. I don't know how I'm going to deal with those. Okay, back into the bag. We have Khorr, okay. I don't know how I feel about that. There's nothing special on this card from the looks of things. I can't really do much. Let's play Flicker's Evolve first of all, because that will help with some block. Then I'm going to discard Sweet Balm, I guess, and move here. I can't do anything else. Or if I stay here, this guy comes this way. That's the only plus point, but... Okay, we're back in the bag. We have Roland again. What is happening? I've got nothing useful here. This really sucks for Roland. I mean, I could draw another card. Okay, well, how about we do... This really sucks. Let's do Test of Metal, which is all enemies suffer 1 damage per status effect on them. You go down to 32. And then we do a well-timed blow, which has nothing on it, which does no damage. +2 for each status on your target. We don't have any on where we're standing. I mean, I could move into that space and hit for 3, but we'd lose 1. Is that the way forward? Maybe. Okay, so we're doing 2 damage over here to you. Okay, I mean, I'd like to do damage to him. He's only got 15 health. It'd be nice to really hit him, but we're going to remove the weak. We've now got 2 cards that mean nothing to us. Right, back in the bag we go. Okay, we have number 1. Number 1 is the dude with the axe. He is coming down to us. So we're okay for this one to go off. He's going to move down here. I would love him to go this way, but he would always prioritize not taking damage where possible. So he's into this space, but he cannot hit us. Okay, we're back in the bag. We have Roland again. Intriguing. Roland can only discard a card, really. So he's going to get rid of this one. And he's going to move down here. I think. Just to try and keep some distance. Back in the bag we go. We have Darkness. He heals 3 for each undefeated bodyguard. And then bodyguards refocus. I don't really want that to happen. I'm going to put it back in the bag and we're going to use our redraw. Okay, we have 11. So villain strikes with his sword repeatedly, ignores attack. So he's going to move down here and then he's going to attack us, but we're not in that space. If we had one of those cards that did damage to all spaces, that would be lovely. We have number 5. Number 5 is this one. It's a ranged attack. 4 damage on... who's he focusing on? He's focusing on us. He can move and then he can attack us. It's 4 damage. And then he refocuses. You know what? I'm going to let him do that. So he's going to move here. He's going to attack us for 4. We have 4 block because of our armor and Flicker's Evolve. So we take no damage and there's no other impact to it. Okay, back in the bag. We have Roland again. Roland's going to discard this card, which means he can get rid of all of these. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And a charged up lantern for us. Okay. Got a lucky beard comb. We've got a meteor throw. We've got a meteor fall. We've got a shot to the knee. Okay, that's not horrendous for us. If we can get Roland to go again, that'd be great. We have Khorr. Khorr is up. Don't really want to move into that space. So again, gain a movement, you may bring an enemy with you. So we're going to spend Blade Storm. We're going to move into this space and we're going to attack this big dude for 2 damage. Roland is going to spend this one, so we're doing 4 damage. 5 damage with this. Okay, so 5 damage. Down to 32. Love that. And we get to move. Guess we move here. And we put a weak on him. Let's put a weak on. So we've had 5. I'm just going to turn some of these over. We've had 5. We've had 1. And we've had 11. Okay, well, I guess we'll put it on this ranged one. Maybe. Okay, we'll put it on this ranged one here. Okay, back to the bag we go. It is a darkness. Okay, we didn't really want this one to trigger last time. He would heal 6. And then each bodyguard would refocus. Let's just let him have his health. Okay, you're up to 21, mate. Okay, great. Interesting there's not a cap. You can just keep healing. Okay, back in the bag, we go for a Khorr. Okay. Khorr has got 1 helping hand, which I could have used to redraw, but didn't. Okay, I'm going to move into this space. And I'm going to attack this dude for 2 damage using Helpful Hand, which is actually 3 damage. So he's down to 27. Okay, and it doesn't draw his focus. These 2 cards go here. We take our lantern and we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we have Mace of Forgetting, Aftershock, Earth Blood Vial, Bait the Trap, Sword, and Sweet Balm. Not a lot of boosts, but just having a look here. Okay, we are going to allow us to move again to here. Okay, beautiful. Back in the bag, do we want to use a fate token? What benefit is that? I mean, there's 2 in 1 space, so using something like Meteor Fall would be lovely. Okay, I'm going to use a fate token. That's what I'm going to do. We're reaching into the bag. We're drawing 4. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. That's good news. We'll use Roland. We'll put all of these back in, which I am accustomed to forget. So Roland is up. Roland is obviously going to do... He could do Purity, yeah. Okay. Roland's going to use his lantern, which is 3 damage to everyone in that space. So that's Hector. 1, 2, 3 goes down to 24. It's also Billand. 1, 2, 3 goes down to 18. Okay, I mean, you're going to heal again in a bit, but after attacking, distribute free status of your choice among your targets. Stunned or trapped, or hurt. Oh, just before we do that, we're also going to do Lucky Beard Comb, which puts weak on someone. Let's put 1 week down here. And let's put 1 week up here. Do we put it here? Let's put it What numbers have we had? 5, 11, so we haven't had any of these. Let's put it on this one again. Okay. I think that's fine. Oh, should we put it up here? No, let's put it up here. Put it on this one. Okay. So that was that. He's then putting 3 effects on these anyway. So let's go with hurt, shall we? Or do we go with... Hurt does the most damage, but maybe trapped is the best option. So let's put trapped on this one. Trapped on this one, and trapped on this one. Okay, now if we could do some damage with those things, it would be lovely. Okay, so that's that done. Do you want to move, Roland? This would have taken their focus. You already had it. Let's move you here. Okay, back in the bag we go. We have number 7. I've got no way of negating this. Number 7 is you down here. So you are trapped, so we remove that. And you are stunned, so we keep that because you wouldn't have been able to move to attack anyway. Okay. So that's fine. Back in the bag we go. We have number 9. So that was 7. This is 9. So this one, you're still trapped, so you can't move. And therefore you cannot attack because we're further than 1 space away. Okay, we're using another fate token. I've decided we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, the heart is not a bad one, but considering how many we've got here, let's put the heart here and then we can decide what we're doing. Okay, it probably is a Roland one again, but let's just check. I think it makes sense for it to be Roland. So we're going to move here. Is it wise to be Roland? And Roland can do 4 damage. Okay, how about this? We're going to move here. We're going to do Meteor Throw, which is 3 damage. So that's a straight up 3 damage. We'll do it to you. 1, 2, 3. You're down to 21. Got no real way of boosting, but I can allow you to draw or remove a card. I don't think we want to do that. So that's 3 damage and a hurt. Let's put that on this one. And then we get to move you over here. Perfect. We've already got the focus, so that's fine. Okay, we're back in the bag. We have a Khorr. Okay. Were these meant to go back in? No, we've done these, right? Okay. We've got a Khorr. What is Khorr going to do? If we've got a way of moving a... We're going to use Earth Blood Vial. That'll give us an armor. And we're meant to have... Okay, there we go. After attacking, search the bag for a chit. I don't mind that. 3 damage plus a hurt plus 1 for every hurt that was already on your target. So these two are identical really, just one's a stun and one's a hurt. Okay, let's do Bait the Trap, which is 2 damage. We'll do it to this geezer who's standing right beside us. So 2 damage to you, 3 damage because we've got that. Flickers, 2, 3. We're down to 18 over here. Love that. And then, after attacking, search the bag for another chit. We're going to move here, I think. And then we're going to search the bag for another chit of our Seekers. That Seeker takes the next turn. It's Roland. Okay, what are you going to do, Roland? I mean, we could trap you again. We could trap you. Or we could just do 4 damage. But I'm worried that as soon as we do damage, you're just going to heal it again. Okay, we can do Meteor Fall, right? Because we're going to move. And we're going to do, this could be bad. We're going to do Meteor Fall. Do we, I don't know if I want to do this, but let's move here. Then we're going to do Meteor Fall. So we are going to attack for 4 in any spaces that we want. So we're going to attack all of the spaces. So you are taking 4 damage. You are taking 4 damage. Hey, we've done a damage to him. You are taking 4 damage. You're down to 28. And we would gain the focus of the nearest bodyguard. So that is you. Well, technically, that secret also gains the focus of the nearest bodyguard, the nearest to them. So Roland is in serious trouble now. Oh, I did say, do I really want to do this? Oh, no. Okay. We're in the bag. We have Darkness again. Hello, my old friend. So he heals 3. 1, 2, 3. Back up to 17. And each bodyguard refocuses. So you are focused on the one with the most health. And you two are the nearest seeker. So that's definitely you. And you're already focused on him anyway. Okay, and everything goes back into the bags. Nice. Or not nice, I'm not sure. Well, a Roland had used a lot, right? So it's not horrendous. Okay, back in the bag we go. Don't like it when we don't have any way of using and not using chits, but here we go. We have number 11. Number 11 is under here, right? Okay, so you are trapped, so you can't move. So you can't shoot us, which is great. Okay. Back in the bag, we have number 9, which is over here. So that's this big dude. He's focused on you down here, so he's going to move here. But you cannot attack on... Oh, hold on. You would have Oh, no. How have I got this on you? Hold on. Hold on. You'd have been up here. When we refocused, this would have come up here, right? No, wrong one. This would have come up here because you are the nearest. So, what was I doing? You're moving. You're hurt. So, you're doing 11. 11. Oh, hold on. 11's here. 9 you're doing. So, you are hurt. So, you're taking 2 damage. 1, 2, you're down to 12, and you're weak, so you're going to do 1 less damage. So you're attacking for 4, it's down to 3. We have 3 armor, so we're going to get rid of one of those and take no damage, but we do get hurt. Okay. Back in the bag, please, can we have one of ours? It's number 8, it's not one of ours. So this one, you're stunned, so you're going to move into our space. Oh, hold on. After attacking, he refocuses. He's refocusing on the nearest, so that's always us. So he's moving there, but he is stunned, so nothing happens. Okay, we really need to go. We have a darkness. A darkness is you heal for 3. 1, 2, 3. You're up to 20. And that's it. Okay. Can we please have one of our tokens? That's 4 in a row. We have a Roland. Hurrah. What are you going to do, Roland? Roland's going to move here. Is he going to move here? Okay. We are going to do shot to the knee. So that's 2 damage plus 2 stunned or 2 trapped. So we're going to do that to you. So we'll put it on here and here. When they focus, sorry, when we get his focus, which we will have done, they all refocus. So you're on the most hit points, which is up there. You're on the closest, which is still him. We need to draw 7 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. This goes up here. We have Scarlet Tonic. We have Leech Charm. Finally, we have an Exhaust card. We have Spirit Salve. We have Soul Burn, and we have another boost. Okay. Back in the bag we go. We have number 7. Number 7 is over here, so you are going to hit us for 4 damage or 2 damage twice. So the first one we take no damage, but we do get a hurt. And the second one we take no damage because of flickers, but we do get another hurt. Oof. That's rough. We're going to take 3 damage at the start of our turn. Okay, here we go again. We have number 4. Number 4 is up here. So this is what's his weak. So he's doing 3 damage, but he's moving towards us here. And then he shoots. So we take 3 damage, minus 1 because of flickers. So we take 2 damage. 1, 2. Okay, we're down to 17. Surely we've got to have a go in a minute, right? Okay, we have a white heart. Okay, we get to choose. We get to choose. Okay, we're moving you up here into this space. We're going to go back in this space as well. We are using our adamant, which is 2 damage plus 1 for the thing plus 1 here. So that's 4 damage to every enemy. And before attacking, move all enemies into your space. After attacking, gain armor equal to it. But before that, we need to take 3 damage. Youchie. 1, 2, 3. We're going to use our Sweet Balm to heal up. Oh, you go into the shop again. To heal up 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Now, where were we? We've done our hurt. We are doing 4 damage to all of them. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. You're down to 8. Love that. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're down to 14. Is that right? Oh no, I'm going to have to check. Hold on. I don't know whether he was on 28 or 18. I think he was on 28. Let's just check. Okay, he was on 28, so he's down to 24, and you come down to 16. Okay, then we get 3 armor. 1, 2, 3, and we will move out of this space. Okay, great. All of them focus on us, as we knew. Okay. Do I just reach in the bag? I think so. We're reaching in the bag. We've got another heart. Okay. Whom are we going to attack with? Six isn't enough to kill anyone. I think it makes sense to use Soul Burn. We're going to move here with Roland. We are going to use our Soul Burn, which is 6 damage. Before we do that, we're going to play Leech Charm. So every time they lose a status effect, they take a damage. We're doing 6 damage. We're going to do it to Hector, I guess. Why wouldn't we do it to Hector? We take a damage. I'm then going to... I can't do that now. We're going to go down to 2 health over here on Hector. Okay. And then we're going to reach back into the bag. Come on, please. It's Roland again. Roland only has cards that do not help him. Okay, we're going to play a Spirit Salve. We're going to use it, I think, to heal, actually. So that goes up to 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Then we're going to discard... Oh, you know what? We're going to use this to discard these 2. I can't do both of these. We'll keep hold of this for now. we are going to use our blazing sword boost to get rid of that, which means you are out of cards. You take 1 damage for the soul burn, and then we deal up to 7 and we take our lantern again. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Are they all boosts? They're literally all boosts. What the heck? Apart from 1. Okay, great. We're in the bag again. A Roland would be good. It is a Roland. Nice. Okay. So Roland is going to do clearly his lucky beard comb. Let's put our cards over here, which is a 3 action and it puts 2 weakness on people. So let's do you. No, let's do you. And you. Okay, then we're doing our purity, which is 3 damage to everyone in that space. They're all going to be pretty angry with me, but I'm okay with that. We're doing 3 damage to all of them, so that is you dead, Hector, I'm afraid. Sorry about that, buddy. So that's Hector is no more. So that goes over here. And 3 damage to you, so you're down to 21. And 3 damage to you, you're down to 13. Okay, good. Good, good, good. We've just got a sweet balm left. Is there anything else we want to do? Can we do? Don't think so. Oh yeah, we have to put some status effects on people, right? Let's put trapped, maybe. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Oh, you know what? Let's put it up here. 3. Okay. Back in the bag we go. We have number darkness. We have number darkness, which is heal 3 for each bodyguard. So you're up to 16. And you refocus, all the bodyguards refocus. So you're focused on the least health. You are coming over here and being focused over here. Okay. Back in the bag we go. Oh no, hold on. Redish out all of these. Khorr didn't get going any of that. Okay. Apart from maybe one of these. Okay. We're back in the bag. We're shuffled. We're going again. We have a Khorr. Nice. What's Khorr going to do? Okay, we're going to spend Aftershock, which is 2 damage, but we're going to make it 3. We're going to discard 1 armor to target another enemy in range. So we're going to attack both of these for 3 damage. Can you boost it in any way? No. Okay, so 3 damage. You're dead. We don't need to put damage on a dead person. 1, 2, 3 for you, and 1, 2, 3 for you, and we get to put a stunned on you and you. I can't put it on this one because it's not an attack. Okay, we're back in the bag. We have Khorr again. Okay. Only got 2 cards. Now this does extra damage for stunned on the enemy, +2. This does per hurt. There is no hurt on any of them. So I think we're going to move into this space. I don't like it, but I know we're good. We're going to move into this space. We're going to use Mace of Forgetting. So we're doing 3 damage plus a stun, but we're also doing 2 damage per stun. So we're going to hit you for 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're down to 8. And we are going to use this card to allow us to move again, and we're going to move back over here. Okay, great. Back in the bag we go. I could put this back on top of my deck. I mean, it feels like it might be worthwhile for now. We're going again. We have a white heart. Okay. So we could just discard a card for Roland, which are getting back up to his deck, because at the moment he can't do anything. Let's do that. Oh, this goes up here. And we are drawing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Looking for a well-timed blow. And we have our purity. Those two words, those two things going together, looking for a well-timed blow and we have our purity, don't seem to go well together. Right. Okay, we're back in the bag. We have a white heart. Wowza. I mean, we have stacked them up with things. Let's use Meteor Throw. It's 3 damage. Do I want to do... No, let's do Meteor Fall. It's 4 damage. May target as many spaces. So 4 damage, going to target both of them. We don't have any boosts, so you're down to 14. And you, my friend, are down to 4. Okay. So that's that one done. All of the focuses go on you. And you are going to move over here, I think, just to be a little bit safer. All right, in the bag we go. We have a white heart. What the heck is going on? We can't actually kill them. Unless we send Khorr in there, we can't actually kill them. Oh, Khorr should have taken 3 more hurt, I think. So let's do that. 1, 2, 3. We're down to 15. I think that would have been. Okay, I think we're going to do our purity. No, we'll hold on to that. You know what? I'm going to use Blazing Sword for Khorr. We're going to move into this space. We're going to attack you for 3 damage up to 4 because of that. So 1, 2, 3, 4. You are down to 0. All of that is done. You could give a boost or anything. You don't need to, so I think that's fine. We're out of cards, but when reduced to go to 9, 12. Okay, here we go.
Bylan's smirk is gone.
If you truly believe that this black bruise of a world is worth saving, you would surrender to the darkness. It's an inevitability, don't you see? It's ordained.
He lifts a hand and snaps his fingers.
Okay. So when they go into a second stage, we reset his statuses. So all of these go away. So there's our stunned, our weak, some trapped. I mean, for the first time, we managed to stack a load of things on, and we didn't really need them. These go away, apparently. Okay. So that's those. And then it says, remove all overlays and replace them with 9F. Now got 22 health and he focuses on the least hearts. Okay, so let's put him up to 22. And 9J. 9J is this one. It's going into space 3. Do not place Bill and Standy or focus tokens when a seeker enters or begins their turn in a space with Bill and flip it over. If Bolin shows his face, read 914. Otherwise, the seekers discard the blind token and gain the status shown. So we've got to do the same thing again. I'm just going to make sure this is the right one. 9J. Overlays 9E and 9J. So we are going to put this here. Okay. And we're going to listen to at 913.
The room begins to transform around you once more. A fountain of kinfire as massive as the flame in the great lighthouse erupts from the center. The walls and shelves fall away to reveal a view overlooking a vast, sprawling city. But not a city you recognize.
I see the trick to this.
Roland gestures and Bylan's illusions flicker.
Okay, so we've got a few things to do. We need to remove 9A. That's this one, and replace overlay 9B with 9D. So what one's overlay 9B? This one. So that goes there. Okay. And place overlay 9E. If there are standees, move them and replace them on top. 9E is a staircase from the looks of things. And we take you off the board. Where do I put the things? Does this say place a Bolin token on each space with a thing? Okay, so we're going to put these here and we're going to shuffle them up. I'm just going to make sure I haven't missed anything else. So let's just read this again. So this says remove overlay 9A. We've done that. Replace 9B with this. We've done that. If there are any standees in those spaces, remove them and replace them on top. Sorry. And place 9E on the board, which we've done. This staircase at the top here. If any of them have standees, remove them and then replace them on top of the overlays. Place a Bolin token in each space with a letter. Okay. So we're going to shuffle all of these up. Got my eyes closed. Okay, so one here, one here, one here, and one here. Okay. Discard one Bolin token with a status symbol. Now let's try this one. This one has a status symbol on. Let's get rid of that. We don't want to go stand in that space. Okay. I don't understand the point of this. 9C. It's done nothing. Have I missed something on here? Is there like a symbol on here? Not that I can see. Am I not meant to pass through it? Again, not that I can see. Okay. Well, look, a couple of things happen, right? First things first, you flip over and we have found him instantly because obviously he's in the same space, right? So hold on. I'm assuming the same thing happens. We just unlock. What one were we doing? 914. Discard all Bolin tokens. Remove overlay 9. Blah blah. Oh no, 914 is if we win. Maybe 913. If the standees are in their spaces, place a Bolin token on each space for the letter. So same thing happens up here. Do not place Bolin standee or focus token when a seeker enters or begins their turn in a space. When they begin their turn. Okay, right, hold on. Hold on a second. Let's take these all back. Shuffle these all up again. So we've got to wait for our turns to go. So we'll put you here, and you here. Okay, so we've got to wait for our turn to happen. And then we flip it over. Okay, and then we read 914. We can do that. Okay, we're back in the bag, everybody. You keep all of your statuses, which is great. We've got number 5. Number 5. Oh, hold on. You need to draw up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We know we've got our thing back, but Pierce defense is other helpful hand. Number 5 would be this action, which means you are stunned, so you don't get to do anything. You would move out of your space, but you're trapped, so you don't get to do that either. And you are weak. You don't get to remove that, so you take 2 damage for having those statuses discarded. Okay. Okay, you're down to 12. Back in the bag we go. We have a number 6. Is that the same thing? No, number 6 is... Oh, we haven't reshuffled these. So number 6 would go here. I'm going to have to move these across a little bit. Number 6 would go there. Number 7 and 8 would go here as well. Number 9 and 10 go here. Whoopsie. Sorry about that, everybody. Okay, back in the bag we go. And we can flip all these over. We've just done 5 and 6. Okay, in we go again. We have a... Oh, hold on, 6. We needed to do 6. Hector and Watts refocus, then trigger their middle ability, ignoring all status effects, resolving them in order from left to right. Hector and Watts refocus, then trigger their middle ability, ignoring any status effects. Okay, great. So your middle ability, you're going to ignore your status effect. You're going to move, and you're going to try and hit him, but fail. Oh no, hold on. This would have... No, we used it on the other one, right? Fine, okay. Back in the bag we go. There is no Watts. You refocus. Oh no, hold on. You refocus first, and your focus is the most health. Whoopsie. Sorry about that, everybody. You're back up here. You're going to hit us in the face for 4 damage and trap. We have 2 armor plus 1, 3 armor. So we're taking 1 damage. We're down to 14, and we are now trapped. Now we go back in the bag. We have number 8. Number 8 would be the same thing. I'm going to throw that back in the bag, and we're going to use other helpful hand. Okay, we have a Khorr token. Right, so that means, first things first, we flip you over, and we've got him. We've got him. Okay, this comes here, and this comes down here. And shows Bolin face, read 914. Okay, let's do 914 then, shall we?
Hoyt thought that you might be allies, that you might be willing to see the truth, the greater good. Clearly, he was mistaken.
Bolin puts a hand into the air, as if into an invisible compartment, and pulls out a Kinfire lantern.
You have no idea who you're dealing with. Let me give you an idea.
Okay, discard all Bolin tokens, remove overlay 9J. There's a lot going on in this, isn't there? Right, this must be 9J, right? Okay, remove overlay 9J. We've discarded all the tokens and place overlays 9G. Hold on a second. 9G back over here. Place overlays 9G. So this is number 3. Place overlays 9H. So number 4. So this one goes here. And place overlay 9I. This one comes back down here. Okay. Place Bolin standee where he was found. So over here. Great. Bolin refocuses. His focus is always on the least health, so we're both on the same ones. I'm going to keep it down here for now. Place ally 9A. That's not ally, hold on. Ally 9A, yeah. Move ability tokens 5, 10, and 11 to it. Okay. 5, 10, and 11. Oh, hold on. 5 is from this one. 10 is from this one, and 11 is from this one, right? Movability tokens 5, 10, and 12 to it. Sorry, not 11. Okay. This says You Seekers think you're the only ones with a few tricks up their sleeves. Bolin touches his lantern and his sword and blades flares blue. Bolin targets suffer 1 extra damage for each status they have. Okay. It's weird that we're both trying to do the same thing. Right, these, I think, all go away. If a Seeker is defeated, if he's reduced to 0 health, then that's it. Okay, that's a lot, right? It still Khorr's go, right? Okay, so let me just make sure I've done anything. Discard all Bilin's tokens, remove overlay 9J, 9G, 9H, 9I. We've done that. Place Bilin standing on the space where he was found. Bilin refocuses. Place ally 9A, move ability 5, 10, and 12 to it. Done that. If a Seeker is defeated, you lose the bow. Right, Khorr gets his go. Khorr is trapped, so we can remove this. Oh no, he got this turn? Did he get this turn? Oh, no, he must have got it last turn, right? Okay. Okay, well, it makes sense for us to attack with this one. Mace of Forgetting. We're going to boost it by 1, so we're doing 4 damage. Who are we doing it to, is the question. I'd love to get rid of you, but getting some statuses on you would also be lovely. So we're going to put a stunned over here on you, and you're going to take, what did I say? 3 damage. 1, 2, 3, you're down to 19. Okay. Okay. Back in the bag. We have a Roland. I was going to say we haven't had a Roland for ages. Oh, we moved into that space. No, we started in that space, right? But we were trapped. I can't move out. Okay. Feels like it's time for a purity, right? 3 damage plus 1 from this card here. So 4 damage. So you come down to 8. Love that. And you come down to 15. Then we can split 3 statuses between all of them. Okay. Let's do a hurt, and a hurt, I guess. Okay. We're back in the bag. We have a 2. A 2 is up here, right? Probably. Right. So you are trapped, so you can't move, but you are targeting me. So you don't need to move, but you get rid of that and you take 1 damage. And then you've got a hurt on there, so you take another 2 damage. You're down to 5. Okay. But you are hitting me for 4 and a stun. That's not great. Okay. 4 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's time for us to use our last fate token. Into the void you go. Right. We've got a 1, 2, 3, and 4. Well, I guess we're doing Roland then. That's not quite what we were looking for. Okay, Roland. Roland. Okay, we're going to move here. We are going to attack for 3, moving your focus over here. Oh, you know what, we'll move here. We're going to attack for 3. Have I got any boosts? No. 1, 2, 3. You're down to 2 health. And after doing that, we get to move our target 1 space. We'll put you over here. Okay. We're back in the bag. So this needs to flip over. This can go over here. And here we go again. We have number 8. Number 8 is under one of these cards somewhere, surely. You don't have number 8. You have number 8. So first off, you are hurt. So you take 2 damage. 1, 2. And then you heal 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. And then the focus is put back over here. Okay, great. Great. You did discard a thing. So you go back down. So there's nothing changed there. Okay, here we go again. We have a darkness. Okay, darkness is the same thing, so you're just going to heal 3. 1, 2, 3. You're back up to 18. Okay. All of these reset. Would really love a way to mitigate some of these, but... And Khorr is stunned, so that's not ideal. Okay, we're back in the bag. We have a number 3. So number 3 is this one. You are hurt, which is 2 damage, which is enough to kill you, my friend. So you go down to 0. However, I mean, that's great. However, whilst you die, this goes over here, I think. These go over here, I think. I don't know what we do about the ally. I don't think we move them over there. I think that's right. I think maybe one of these would have gone down here because we split them evenly. If they don't have a thing. Okay. Back in the bag we go. Be great if it was one of us. It is a darkness. So you are healing for nothing. And each bodyguard refocus. So these are all pointless, right? Great. Love that. Oh, you come off the board. As do you. Go into our little pot. Okay, so yeah, interesting. None of these are going to help him now. We've got a Khorr. Khorr. Okay, we're going to move out of this space. I know we're stunned, but we are going to move out of this space. So we can't do anything, but that's our go done. Back in the bag. I think we're good, right? We've got a white heart, so anyone can do an attack. We're going to do soul burn, so we take 1 damage, but we do 6 damage to him. I've got no way of boosting it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, down to 12. Okay, back in the bag. So the focus stays on you. We could move out of the way, but I think we'll stay where we are for now. We have number 4. Number 4 is down here. You are stunned, so you remove the stun. And you take 1 damage. We could be in trouble now, right? We reach in and we grab a number 12. Number 12 is down here. Bolin's target suffers 1 damage. I don't understand how this works. If for each status they have. So you've got no statuses, right? So we're good. That's how it works, right? It's just a sort of a passive thing. Roland is up. Well, let's do this. Shot to the knee. So 2 damage. You've got no more cards. So you're down to 9. And we get to put some trapped on you. So let's do a trappy and a trappy. Okay. Back in the bag. We have a 6. 6 is here. So you would heal, but there's no one to heal you. So job done. Okay, we have a Khorr. Khorr can do 3 damage plus 1, 4 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. But equally, we should look 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. See if we get any boosts for it. 7, and we get our lantern. So this is kind of just petering out, right? Test of metal, well-timed blow. There's one we wanted, right? And soul burn. We don't get any boosts, so we can't do any boosts. Okay, back in the bag we go. We have 11. 11 is here, so we remove the trapped, and you take 1 damage. Okay, we're in the bag again. We have number 5. So number 5 is over here. Your target is still... Your target would be Roland, but he has... Sorry, Khorr, but he has no things on him. Okay, we have number 8. Number 8 is down here, so you remove this trapped, and you take another damage. You're down to 3. We're willowing them away slowly. Right, we have a Khorr. Oh, I should have drawn up. Should have drawn up some cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we have an adamant. We've got lots of boost cards. They're all boost cards apart from pierce defenses and that big old club. Okay, so it's Khorr's go. Well, I mean, Khorr is just going to shoot at you for 3 damage, right? That means you come down to 0. Job done. Okay. I mean, I don't know if we got moving these correct, but ultimately, the fact that we had all of these on here would have been fine for us anyway, I think. The Seeker defeated if Billand is reduced to 0, go to 9:16. Here we go.
Byland falls to the ground, defeated.
How unexpected.
He groans with his last breath. The illusions around you vanish to once again reveal the brown walls of the warehouse. Tucked in Byland's overcoat, you find a stack of letters. They are all written in some kind of code that none of you can decipher.
You hope the Seekers Guild or City Council can decode the letters and provide some clue as to who's behind all of this.
Okay, we have this here. So you found several letters of the falling body of Bolin Cloudspire, who was known to have provided members of the cult of Alton with Kinfire lanterns. Alton, sorry. They are written in some kind of code. Okay, so we've got that memory. I've lost all of my memories. Where are they? Okay, well, I guess we'll tuck you there for now. And then you find contraband, gain 5 coins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, love that. Go to 9:17.
Guildmaster Lyra escorts you back to the City Council to make your report. Before you can do so, Vath approaches with a box in his hand.
Since you're spending so much time in City Hall, I thought we'd save Lyra's time by giving you these.
He opens the box to reveal silver rings, one for each of you.
These mark you as agents of the Council and give you full access to the coping.
Councilman Elias appears with a pamphlet in hand and a grin on his face. Vath glares at him before taking the pamphlet.
We, that is, Councilor Elias, had these commissioned. You're not exactly visitors, but it might come in handy.
Okay, so we get to take Quest Prompt 10, which is this one here. Hierophant Celine has finished translating the volume recovered from the library. She has some interesting news to share with you in the council. So we've got a new quest. We found our memories. I just want to find if these are all the right memories. Hold on. Okay, I think that's right. So we found all of our memories. There they go up there. You found the Dinlux pamphlet. So we've got a new one, which is the coping. There we go. So we'll have a read of that next time. And open Level Up Pack 3 and Dinlux Pack 3. The quest is over. Gain 4 city action. So Dinlux pamphlet, open Level Up Pack 3. We'll do that next time. And Dinlux Pack 3, the quest is over. So I'll just grab these and we'll tuck them somewhere useful. So we know that we've got to do them next time. There's Level Up Pack 3. And there is Dinlux Pack 3. We'll open both of those next time. Thank you so much for watching. Last time out, we were chasing a merchant through the streets of Dinlux. We cornered them in a warehouse, as you can see here, and they were using all sorts of illusions. We managed to fight through those, kill the bodyguards, and then capture or kill the merchant. And now we're back. We're back in Dinlux. Dinlux Pack 3 is open, which means we're in Volume 3, The Coping. So you can see here we've got all of this to read, as we do like to do. So we'll have a read of that. The other thing that happened is we got our next Level Up Pack Pack 3. So we've got our character's story to go through as well. So we'll listen to those first. And I guess let's start with Roland, shall we? And then I think there's about 6 maybe or so missions left. So we'll find out what happens from there. Let's listen to Roland's Level Up intro.
Your powers have grown, Roland.
Roland stands proudly before his aunt, stroking at his beard.
But not enough.
There's no humor in her eyes, only worry.
To face what lies ahead, you will need more than mere runes and incantations.
I have studied every tome, every text, even every hymn. While I'm not so self-possessed to think I have nothing to learn, I believe I have achieved some level of mastery.
The spirit of Regina approaches him and puts a hand to his face.
It frightens you, doesn't it? The power of Kinfire in your blood.
Roland looks away. He knows of what she speaks. He has sensed it. A power deep inside.
Why do you resist it?
Regina, you know as well as I of those dwarves who delve too deeply into the Kinfire world. They gathered power, yes, but at the cost of their selves.
You speak of my brother.
And others, yes, they were greedy. And in the end, they were consumed by the very flames they wielded.
Yes, Roland, but they didn't have what you have.
And what is that?
She waits until he looks into her eyes.
Something truly worthy of fighting for.
Okay, well, look at the bottom there. Replace your old lantern with a new one. We have Purity, Fire's Rebirth. Pointing with his hammer, Roland cries out, reborn in fire, as the white-hot flames from his lantern fill the air around him. After attacking, distribute 5 statuses of your choice among your targets as you see fit. Holy moly, there it is. We'll tuck that down there. And let's move on to Roland, shall we? On to Khorr, shall we? We need to hear what Khorr has got to say for us. Khorr found out he was the spirit of a noble, I think.
When the man appears in front of Khorr, he wastes no time.
You were born in Deluxe to the illustrious Montaigne family, who I'm sure you've heard of.
No, I don't believe I've come across any Montagnas.
Just listen, please. Now, your home is in the Nest. It's a tall, golden manor, the finest on this street. And it's my birthright. My family is there. All you have to do is explain to them this situation.
The situation?
The man seems exasperated.
Yes, that you are me, that I am you, so that I can reclaim what is rightfully mine. The manor, the fortune, my place on the city council.
I think you'll find the city council to be quite a bit different than it once was.
Never mind that. Just follow my instructions and everything will go smoothly.
You want me to explain to them the situation?
Yes, I was ill with no hope of survival. Explain to them that this was the only way. The only way for me to live on.
Live on?
Yes, don't you see? As a revenant, we will live forever. We are immortal. We will reclaim all that is ours, and no one will ever take it away again.
Okay. Replace the old lantern with a new one. Interesting that we're immortal, even though last time out we found out that revenants have a kill word. Okay, we have an adamant. Radiant crown. Radiant crown, murmurs Khorr, feeling the kinfire of their core blaze, drawing in and absorbing the strength of their enemies. Before attacking, move all enemies up to 2 spaces away into your space. After attacking, gain shield for each enemy targeted by this attack. Okay, there's another lantern down. We'll swap that one out. Okay. And we'll put those away in the pack here. That's everything done with Level Up Pack 3. Obviously, if we were playing more characters, there'd be more info. I do think in this game, it's absolutely plausible to play with more characters as a solo player. You know, it's not a massively complex game. Okay, that's that. So we've done our intro and our character stuff. Now we're into Dinluck's Level 3 the coping. Okay, shall we have a little read? Districts of Dinlux. Once you cross through the high gate from the Ness, you will find yourselves in the home of the city's rich and powerful, as the borough known as the Coping. Beacon Terrace, widely considered to be the gem of the city, can be found in the centre of the Coping. Here you will have the opportunity to spot some of the more famous citizens as they go about their business. Keep an eye out for the rather intimidating figure of Vath of the Tusk Rippers and the ornately dressed Elias Talltide as they enter City Hall on council business. You might also be lucky enough to catch sight of the elegant Hierophant Selen leaving the Temple of Ziva, or members of the illustrious Flame Keepers who tend to the great lighthouse seen from afar, as the city of Dinlux has a most majestic and awe-inspiring skyline, the centrepiece of which is the great lighthouse, home of the Holy Flame gifted to the elves eons ago by the goddess Ziva. It is the source of all Kinfire. Indeed, even the core burning with its humble murk has sparked from that very flame, but within this humble murk. While visitors are not allowed to ascend to the top of the lighthouse, the area surrounding the structure, Beacon Terrace, is an attraction in itself. If you are looking to do a bit of shopping, consider browsing the fine establishments in the Merchant's Peak. The prices might be higher than what most ordinary folk can afford, but the quality of the goods is second to none. If, however, you have a habit of pocketing fine items without paying for them, you should be warned. The penalty for thievery is steep, and the city guards in the Coping have a keen eye and sharp blades. The wealthiest nobles of Dinlux will be found in the aptly named Nobles' Walk, where the streets are wide and pristine and lined with well-kept flowering trees and hedges. The ornate manors towering overhead are a sight to see, but be careful not to linger too long, as the residents here are quick to complain about loiterers and potential troublemakers. If there's only one thing you have time for in your visit to the Coping, this humble merc suggests a stroll up to the city wall along the northern vista. The benches atop the wall are many of the city's rich and where many of the city's rich and powerful come to gossip and do business. But if it's that view you're here it's the view here that's truly breathtaking. To the south, the sun can be seen glinting on the waves of the Great Sea. To the northeast, the fog settling around the mountain peaks. And beneath you lies the great city of Dinlux, the most beautiful city that ever was and ever will be. Okay, we have the Magic Book Club. Looks like a nice book club to be in. And join the city guards. Vath of the Tusk Rippers himself calls on you to join the cause. The city guard is more than just a job. It's a way to protect your family, your neighbours, your city. Together we can keep Dinlux safe. And then some more info about our boy Merc. Okay. Then we have the various things we can do. We can go to the King's Comfort. A sense of danger fills this tavern. Violence seems to hide just out of sight, but you are not afraid, are you? You've faced danger before, and you'll face it again. Come share a drink with your humble author and taste the finest baked alcara that the Coping has to offer. While the staff may be cutthroats and ruffians, they know how to cook. Lynn's. Stepping into this shop is like entering a world of elegance, tranquility, and luxury. Lynn's goods are not cheap, but their beauty and quality makes them worth every coin, and unlike some other Coping merchants, which will remain unnamed and unmentioned, Lynn's welcomes all visitors, even if they aren't in a position to make a purchase just yet. Palace Lusser? For the visitors who appreciate a certain level of luxury in their accommodations, Palace Lusser is a place to stay for 3 coins a night. The inn provides a grand suite outfitted with the finest linens, private baths, and an in-room dining service. In these troubling times, it's good to find time to relax. It's even better if you can do it in style. The Varn Estate. As detailed in her autobiography, Lady Varn was an accomplished trophy hunter until a pack of Vorden took her leg. She still collects trophies today, but now takes them from others, more active hunters, and can sometimes transform those trophies into valuable items. Of course, Lady Varn has a busy social life and is not always have time to meet with visitors. you may need to contact her staff to make an appointment. The Temple of Ziva, serving as both the religion's administration office and the city's primary place of worship, the temple is a quietly bustling community unto itself. A holy hush hangs over the place, even while there are hundreds of clergy and lay people busy themselves with Ziva's work. All are welcome here. Visitors can be found strolling along the public spaces at any time of the day, admiring the church's beauty or praying at the various shrines. Ziva's fountain. According to the tradition, Ziva herself appeared and blessed this fountain when it was first built. Ever since then, pilgrims have come to the fountain to cast their prayers upon the waters. While there are fewer pilgrims these days, new settlers often make a point to visit the fountain soon after arriving. The Great Lighthouse, the heart of Dinlux. This is the most famous building in Atios. The Great Lighthouse towers over all, with its light blesses everyone it touches. While you can certainly see the Great Lighthouse from anywhere in the city, and even well beyond the walls, you can't appreciate the sheer size of the thing unless you observe it up close. In this humble author's opinion, a visitor has not truly visited Dinlux until they have been to the Great Lighthouse. The High Garrison, once the headquarters of the Elven Army, the High Garrison is now the headquarters of the unified Dinlux Guard. There are still many elves, of course, but there are far more orcs, few humans, and a surprising number of dwarves. If you wish to enlist, you can check in with the office to see if they're recruiting. They are always recruiting. City Hall. Administering Dinlux is a challenging, complex task that requires scores of dedicated, high-trained civil servants, and City Hall is where you find them. It's also where you can purchase a license, pay a tax, or settle a fee. The City Council meets here as well. Each councillor maintains an office in the building in order to serve the constituents tirelessly and efficiently. Stridewalker Manor. There have always been orcs in Dinlux. 2 centuries ago, a wealthy orcish merchant from the Stridewater family purchased an estate in the Coping. In the generations that followed, Stridewater Manor became a sort of orcish embassy in the city of elves. When new orcs are settled in Dinlux, they would stay at the manor until they could put down their own roots. While there are a few Stridewalkers left, the manor remains in the family name and maintains a spot of honour in the hearts of the local orcs. Ara's Bench. The benches along the coping offer a fantastic view of the city and the sea below. They are also sometimes occupied by local craft folk selling their wares, such as an unlicensed and unregulated, but the sellers of coping residents, so the guards turn a blind eye. Are coping residents, so the guards turn a blind eye. The products sold here are almost never fake. Well, there you go. That's everything in Dinlux. I feel like we've been there. Okay. So that's everything. We've got 4 actions to do. We've got 2, 4, 6, 8 money, and we want to keep 3 of it. So I think it makes sense for us to go into the Varn estate, see if we can do stuff with some of our trophies, right? So let's go there. We're going to go to 37. Okay. This really annoys me because this is like the wrong way round. It drives me mad. These cards, they're all kind of the items and then the merchants, and it's really annoying to me. I don't know why. Right, okay. So we said we were going to go to 37. Okay, Z37, here it is. A servant answers the door. He begins to explain that the Lady Varn is unavailable, but the noblewoman herself appears and invites you in to see her trophy room. Beneath the mounted heads of the big game conquest, Lady Varn asks you about your adventures beyond the light of Dinlux. Isn't it thrilling discovering strange new creatures brought here by the darkness and then defeating them? She offers to use her craftsman to turn your trophies into practical goods, so long as she gets to keep some souvenirs. You may shop at the Varn estate, add it directly to the Dinlux market. Okay, so the Varn estate is here, and we have Lady Varn. So there she is. And we have, I act as the bounty house in this part of town. Due to my prediction for collecting the unusual, the craftsmen I use are the finest around. Craft 1 specific focus token into an item or sell any other focus tokens in for 1 coin for 2. Okay, we have our tokens here. I was really hoping that some of these would look familiar, but they don't. Hold on one second. Let me just see if any of these look familiar at all. I don't think they do. It's closer. It's easier for me to see here. We don't have any of these, right? I was hoping this dragon would be able to be used, but apparently not. Okay. Well, we could sell some. So let's sell 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, and I guess we'll go 6. Okay, so we're going to sell these for 3 money. At least we'll be able to buy a place to sleep tonight. So 3 cash. 1, 2, 3. I basically got rid of the ones that look a bit human-like. We'll keep 3 of them. I'm surprised that dragon isn't there. But I guess we're going to find some of these as we go, right? Okay, so these get added to the store. So we'll put those on there. Okay, so that was that. That was 1 city action. We didn't actually buy anything, but we did sell a few. Okay. You said there might be gossip and stuff at 44, right? But there's also the tavern. Let's go to 34. We're off to 34. Okay. What do we have here? You're surprised to find such a dingy tavern here in the coping. The servers are sporting fake eye patches and tattoos. It seems the King's Comfort trades upon a rather hyped up sense of danger. One customer, a beaten up revenant, seems out of place, but is enjoying free flaming drinks from the other patrons. They laugh as the revenant downs the drinks while still on fire. The revenant catches your eyes and throws up his hands. Do seekers seek, learning from this humble merc. You may shop with merc. Add them to the Dinlux market if you haven't already. The first time you come here, choose and open a gold treasure pack and add it to the market. Okay, so merc, have we got him? I don't think we've got him over here. Maybe we have, actually. Let's have a little look. So these are items that need to go back into the shop, as are these. We've got the Crimson Exchange, we've got necessities. What are these cards? Guessing they should have been like that. I'm not 100% sure. Then we've got the market. So I think they're not going in there, right? They go there. So that's the black market. Here's Merc. Okay. So Merc had a load of cards that we opened last time, and we're now going to add a gold pack to it. This one is black on the back. Okay, interesting. Okay, so we have a lava bolt. It's 4 damage and a hurt, and give another hurt to your target for every red card you discard. It does +2 block on the back. Befuddling beam. You remember the phrase and mutter it quickly. The glowing beam strikes the enemy dead on, leaving them staggering in place. After attacking, you may refocus your target on a seeker of your choice. That's quite nice, because sometimes it's that really causes a problem. Study. You strike out against your enemy as a test. Where are their weaknesses? Where are the holes in their defenses? 3 damage plus a stunned. After attacking, draw up to 6 chips from the bag. You may discard 1 numbered chit among them, if any, to the spent chit area, returning the others to the bag. That's really nice as well. And this one, we have Reckless Assault. 10 damage. You don't care what it costs. You see your chance to strike and you take it. After your turn, discard all armor, then draw chits until you draw an enemy or darkness chit. Resolve that chit, returning the other chips you drew to the bag. Don't know how I feel about that. Merc is here, and he's got some costs here. So if we wanted to buy a 2 cost, it would cost a 2-star. It would cost 4 coins, And a 3-star costs 6 coins. By star, I mean Kinfire, and you'll find them right in the bottom of these cards down here. But what do I think? I think study is fantastic. So we're going to buy study. That's 2 coins. So that's 2 fires. That's 4 coins. And I don't think I've got enough, have I? 2, 4, 6, 8. I could, but it would be all of our money apart from the 3 we need to go and sleep to buy Befuddling Beam. Befuddling Beam is pretty good. If we were to put that into Roland's deck, what would I need to get rid of? Lucky Beard Comb, which does give us 3. Does give us 3 status effects on enemies. Test of Metal. That's a blue card, so we wouldn't be able to do that one. Okay. What about you? What have you got? Okay. So we brought Study. Lava Bolt is nice. I mean, it is ranged, but it is a nice card. It's 2 to put in as well. Could get rid of Soulburn for Lava Bolt. That doesn't feel like the worst shout because we'd get rid of this exhaust card. It's still doing, I mean, it's doing 4 damage. We're not taking any hit damage, and we get to put status effects on. Okay, we're going to buy Lava Burn as well, Lava Bolt as well then. So we're buying Lava Bolt here, which is this one. Also adds block, and we're buying Study, which is this one, which also has a chit redraw. So we're buying those. Let's put those in the box here for now, because that's where all of our unplayed cards are, and we are spending 8 coins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So that's 2 actions, right? Let's put these back in Merc's shop. These are the rest that Merc had. I don't think I was overly interested in any of those. You go there. Okay. Okay. Our shop is sorted. Okay, so we'll tuck that back over there. And these 2 can now be thrown away from the Dinlux deck. Love that. Okay, so we've been to the Varn Estate. We've been to the King's Comfort. We don't need to go to any more shops. I think we go to the fountain might require us to throw a coin. Let's go to the Temple of Ziva, which is number 38. Obviously, we could be using the app for this, but because they're usually so quick. Okay, we have... Stepping off the street, you enter the main church of the Temple of Ziva in Dinlux. It's quiet and cool inside. Small blue-tinted windows in its ceiling let in narrow shafts of light and cascades of the candle lines in the wall. Beautiful works of art can be seen everywhere. You look along with the various icons of Ziva. If we had Asher, we could steal something? No, I don't know. Otherwise, return this to the map and choose again. Okay. So we do nothing with that one. Shall we go to the Great Lighthouse 40? Let's go to 40. Okay. You approach the base of the Great Lighthouse, the best known building in all of Dinlux, famous even in the far-flung corners of Atios. Its architecture is awe-inspiring, and every inch of the lighthouse has been covered in delicate carvings that tell stories of Zeva, the creation of Atios and the divine gift of Kinfire. The closer you stand to the lighthouse, the more the Kinfire from your lantern seems to flare up and grow stronger. A strange feeling basking in the glow so close to the holy flame, and it's difficult to step away. All seekers gain 1 Kinfire. Okay. 1 and 1. And remove this card, your city action is over. Okay, we've got one left, which is number 34. We're going to the King's Comfort. 34. Why can I not find 34? Is it in this deck here? No. I have somehow lost 34. 20D, 44, 43. There is no 34. Did I throw it over here? Yes, because I'm an idiot. Okay. No, that's 34 is the wrong one. We're going to Palace Lasir. Okay, 36. That would be why I couldn't find it. We're trying to get a night's sleep in the tavern. The staff of Palace Lusar wear matching uniforms and unironically refer to all of the guests as Your Highness. You soon realise it's not a gimmick. Before the Starless Nights, Palace Lusar catered exclusively to visiting nobility. They must now accept more mundane guests and are doing their best to adapt graciously. You may pay 3 coins to stay the night. Either seeker may swap out up to 3 actions from their deck. If they do, if you stay the night, your city action is over. Well, let's play free and let's do some deck building. I'm going to put a cut in here and we'll do this deck building because I genuinely don't know what I'm going to put in, what I'm going to take out. Once we're done, I'll show you. Yeah, let's dive into this, shall we, and get some deck building done. We'll be right back. Okay, we are back. We've made some changes. So first off, core, we have added Cyclone Kick. We do 4 damage, either melee or ranged, and it has a trap. After attacking, you may move your target 4 spaces. The Mushroom Trumpet, I put this one in just simply because it attacks everybody, and we can make this one with Flickers Evolved, right? This attack targets all enemies within 1 space, so if we're surrounded, this is going to come in really handy. And after attacking, place a hurt on up to 3 of each target's ability. So if we get in the right place, this could go really hard. And then we've got Study, which is 3. I bought this for Roland, but 3 damage plus a stun. After attacking, draw up to 6 chits from the bag. You may discard 1 number of enemy chit along the way. So I picked this out and put in place of I can't remember what the card was called, the one where we could pick Roland's chit out next. I just thought getting rid of one of their activations is pretty important as well. So we can use that to really pick and choose the best one to get rid of. And for Roland, we put Lava Bolt in. That's the only card we put in. I can't remember what we took. Oh, we took Soul Burn out, so we're losing some damage, but this one does a status. And if we get rid of other red cards, it will do more statuses. So very nice on that. You'll notice that Roland still has a load of fire left, whereas Khorr has used every single one of his. It's difficult to build these decks because, like Roland, we've gone very much for a let's use statuses as our advantage, and Roland is struggling to find cards that make his deck better on that front. Okay, we're up to 15 health and 19 health for Roland and Khorr, and now we are going to go to quest number 10. Hierophant Selen has finished translating the volume we come from the library of Olander. She has some interesting news to share with you and the council. When you embark on this quest, open quest 10. So here is box 10. Let's go to quest number 10 in Foreteller and have a little listen to what they've got to say, shall we?
The great lighthouse, our source of all kinfire, is fading.
Selen's voice echoes through the council chambers.
My flamekeepers have informed me that we have mere weeks until the flame dies completely.
Sigra stands, hitting the marble floor with a strike of her cane.
This is unacceptable, Selen. You swore to us that the matter would be taken care of. That you and these seekers would stop at nothing.
Vath remains silent, staring out the window down at the city.
Hope is not lost. These seekers risked their lives to obtain a volume from the library at Olander. I have been translating it in secret, believing it might hold the key to our salvation.
And you're only telling us about it now?
Selen doesn't answer, but instead lifts a small, four-colored pendant swinging from a thin chain.
This lens has been handed down from Hierophant to Hierophant. I never knew its purpose until now. We must take it to the abandoned palace of Avon. According to the texts, it will uncover a map to the Holy Vault. That is where the secrets of Kinfire creation lie hidden.
Sigra opens her mouth to speak, but Vath puts a hand up to silence her.
Selen, for you to be willing to put aside generations of hostilities and reveal these secrets speaks to your character.
And the gravity of the situation,
Elias adds. Vath nods to you.
Take the lens and get to the Palace of Avon with haste.
He turns to the window once more.
I don't envy your journey. A starless night lies on the horizon.
Okay, sorry for not switching the view there soon enough. So we are taking memory 10A, which is this. Before heading to the Palace of Avon, Hierophant Selen gave you a four-coloured lens on a delicate chain. Only Kinfire will be able to light the way, she told you. Discard this memory at the end of quest 10, okay? And go to 10-1.
There's no time to waste. You leave Din Lux as quickly as possible, the warning bells ringing as you pass through the city gates. If you hurry, you may be able to make it to Avon by nightfall. You travel without pause until you see the spires of the palace. The last streaks of sunset are darkening on the horizon. You've made it.
As you reach the gatehouse, your relief sours. A vast, foggy chasm separates you from the palace. You look to the sky. The starless night is coming.
Okay, so each seeker flips 3. If any seeker reveals at least 2 blue, go to 10-2. Otherwise, go to 10-3. Okay, well, let's start with Khorr. So we're looking for 2 blues out of 3 cards. We have no blue. We have a white, which counts as 2, and we have another white. That is all we needed to do. Perfect. Not sure what's happening with the screen over here, but never mind. Okay, is it still doing it? No. Okay, interesting. It must just be shadows. Right. Okay. Do we need to do Roland's? Each seeker flips 3. I guess we have to do Roland's, so let's do that very quickly. 1, 2, and 3. So we would have done it on both accounts. Love that. So we are going to 10-2.
There, in the trees, you see movement in the shadows. Several figures are hiding in the brush, clearly preparing for an ambush. You have a feeling they aren't typical bandits.
The sky continues to darken, and the wind has picked up. If you confront the figures in the trees, it seems unlikely that you'll reach the palace before the starless night falls. But if you avoid them by heading down into the chasm, they might catch you off guard later.
Now, this reminds me of the deers. So in the second episode, we got ambushed by deers, and Roland and Khorr were like, let's chill out, I think, from memory. And now we've changed our tune. So we should deal with these now. Ready your weapons. So this is Khorr and Roland. So we're just going to 10-7. We're not doing anything else. We don't draw any tokens or anything. We're just getting on with it because they're both in agreement.
You take a step towards the assailants. They fan out before you, readying their weapons. Numbers are not on your side, and beneath their hoods, you can see their confident grins.
Okay, if you have memory 9B, go to 10-8. Otherwise, go to 10-9. We have memory 9C. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, I'm just going to sort out my memories while I'm here, so we don't have to keep searching through them every time. Okay, so 7, 8, 9... 16, 17, 19. Okay, so we don't have it, so we're going to 10-9.
you have the crystal lens.
One of them growls.
Hand it over now, or else.
You choose.
Else.
Several of the assailants raise their crossbows and fire. You scramble out of the way.
Okay, so we have each seeker flips 1. Oh no, wrong one. Each seeker flips 2. Every seeker who reveals no green suffers 1 damage. If at least 1 ranged attack is revealed, you take down an assailant and gain a fate token. Okay, so we have a green and we have no range. So we do not take a damage because we revealed a green, but we do not take down an assailant. Okay. Now it's Roland's turn. He's got less green, so here we go. We have 1. We do get a green, and 2. Again, no range, but we don't take any damage. We go to 10-10. Okay, this one says 10-10, and Asher is not present, but it seems to like playing them, even though I select is not present.
The assailants draw their swords and daggers and close in on you.
Okay, we're back into another fight. Each seeker flips 2. Every seeker who reveals no red suffers 1 damage. If at least 1 attack or 1 card with a sword is revealed, you take down an assailant and gain 1. Okay, so we are turning over 2 cards and we're looking for reds. This is Khorr. We have a red and we do not have a melee. Okay, and now Roland has a white and another white, and again, no melee. Okay, go to 10-11. This is very uneventful. Okay.
As you fight off the remaining assailants, you try to corral them towards the edge of the chasm and force them in.
Okay, each seeker, we don't have Nars, so we don't have to worry about the bottom bit. Each seeker flips 2 cards. We need 2 blues. If you successfully rout the assailants, gain 1 fate. Otherwise, each seeker suffers 2 damage or gains 1 exhaust. Okay, so we are flipping over 2 cards for each seeker, and we're looking for 2 blues. Okay, we have a white for Khorr and a red. So Roland, we need a blue. We have a blue. That's all we needed, right? 2 blues. If successful, you rout the assailants, gain 1 fate. Love that. We needed that to get up to maximum. Otherwise, take some damage. If you have memory 10B, we've got 10A, go to 10-13. Otherwise, go to 10-12. 10-12. I'm just going to... Yeah, we don't have 10B, right? 10B is in here, surely. Yeah, okay. 10-12. Well, this is weird. It says Asher is present, go to 10-12. Asher isn't present. So we're going to get some text for Asher. I apologize.
The sky above you darkens to an inky black. A harsh, cold wind builds, surrounding you with a shadowy whirlwind. Everything hopeful and alive inside begins to slip away. Your lanterns provide just enough light to tether you to this place.
The palace is your only hope of shelter. Its deep history protects its walls from the darkness, but the remaining assailants still lie in your way.
We are prepared to be taken by Alton's shroud!
One shouts above the roar of the wind.
Are you?
They let their weapons slip to the ground. You step back, clutching your lanterns, and watch as the dark, circling gale overtakes them. With the assailants swallowed by the night, you begin your descent into the chasm.
Okay, go to 10-3, and we've taken memory 10B, which says, a starless night has fallen around you. Before you could find shelter, your lanterns will protect you for a time, but you can feel the pull of darkness, painful and exhausting. exhausting. While you have this card, each seeker suffers the effect next to their portrait. So whenever you flip cards, if you do not reveal any blue, gain 1 exhaustion. That's for Roland. And whenever you flip cards, if you do not reveal any red, for Khorr, gain 1 exhaustion. Okay, we'll keep this here. And it says go to 10-3. We took a bit of a detour.
The sides of the chasm are steep, but you manage to find a narrow, rocky path of sorts. The dense fog makes it difficult to see far ahead, and each step over the rocks is precarious.
Khorr kneels and places their hands flat on the ground. The earth trembles, and the path grows a little smoother. Where the path ends, the mouth of the chasm opens into a foggy void. You kick a rock from the edge and watch it disappear into the fog. The only way across appears to be a towering wall of stalagmites.
Okay, each seeker flips 3. Each seeker who reveals less than 2 greens gains 1 exhaustion. Every seeker who reveals no greens also suffers 1 damage. Okay, but we're able to flip 4 in this instance because of Khorr, and then we've got this card here as well. So I'm going to tuck this maybe over here, just to remind us. And now we are flipping 4 cards, and we are looking for at least 2 greens, which seems unlikely. And there we go. Right, so we're looking for 2 greens. We have a white for Khorr. That's good news. We have a green. Perfect. We have a blue, and we have a red. So Khorr is okay, right? Each seeker flips 3 cards. If each seeker who reveals less than 2 green, so we've got 2 green here, and this card here says Khorr, if you do not reveal any red, well, we've got a red here and a white and another red, so we're all good there. Now Roland. Roland is flipping these. Roland is looking for blue cards and green cards. We have a red. We have another red. We have a blue. And we have another blue. So we did not reveal any green. We suffer 1 exhaustion. Okay, good work, Roland. And we suffer 1 damage. And then on this card, Roland, he revealed blue, so we don't worry about the exhaustion there. Okay. We're almost out of cards, as it turns out. Right, okay. Well, that's not true, but you can see the deck is getting pretty thin. Okay, go to 10-4.
The rock formations are sandy and difficult to grip. Some of the thinner stalagmites are fragile and break off in your hand before tumbling into the void beneath you. You'll have to be careful where you reach.
On the other side, you find a creek burbling over the rocks. You splash across and follow it upstream in the direction of the palace.
Okay, each seeker flips 3. Each seeker flips 3. Every seeker who reveals fewer than 2 blues gains 1 exhaustion. Khorr is first. We've got no blue. We've got no blue. We've got no blue. So that's 1 exhaustion. And we flip some cards. What happens for Khorr? If you do not reveal a red, we did reveal a red. Okay. Now, our boy Roland. So we are flipping these and we are looking for 2 blues. Khorr has a white and a blue and a red. So he needed a blue, right, which he's got. Roland, he needed a blue, which he's got. And he has 2 blues. So he is okay on that one. Perfect. Okay. Great. Go to 10-5. 10-5 and Roland is present. Why do I get the feeling we're going to have to go through the whole crew?
The fog is cleared, and you can see the spires of the palace towering above you. You're close. All that remains is climbing the steep wall of the chasm up to the palace gates. As you approach, you discover where the stream is coming from. The stone wall before you is seeping with ice-cold water. It won't be an easy climb.
Roland's heat takes the chill off the icy water. At last, you pull yourselves up over the edge of the chasm wall. Ahead of you is the stonework gate to the palace's once lauded gardens.
Okay, so we've got another set of tests to do. Here we go. Here is the card. So each seeker flips 2. We flip 3 because of Roland. Who does not show a red gains 1 exhaustion. Okay, so we're flipping 3 cards for Khorr first. We have no red, a blue. So each seeker who does not flip a red gains 1. Okay. Oh, we only flipped 3. Sorry. So we gain 1. Sorry, we don't gain 1. Each seeker flips 2. Each seeker who does not flip a red, and obviously with Roland's card, sorry, with Khorr's card here, he was looking to get a red. He did. I don't think it has to be a separate one, so I think we're okay there. I'm going to shuffle these because I know what this one is, just in case we've got some more tests to do. Okay, and now we're into Roland, who's doing the same thing, but Roland is looking for a blue as well as a red. Okay, so we're flipping 3 over here. Roland, he has a blue, he has a red, and he has another red. Perfect. Okay, so he got a blue and he got a red for the test. So we're all good there as well. If you have memory 10B, we do. There's memory 10B. Go to 1013. Otherwise, go to 10:6. Why do I feel like we've been to 1013? 1013 and Khorr is present.
Flickers hides behind Khorr's massive body.
What? Hold on. Something's not right there. You push ahead towards the entrance. This place has seen much sorrow and the passing of many lives. Although the starless night rages around you, the walls of the palace remain untouched, protected by deep ties to this world. Before you can reach the bridge leading to the palace gate, a shape emerges from the darkness. At first, you take it as an illusion, a trick of the howling winds swirling around you, but then the figure opens its glowing red eyes and spreads its massive moth-like wings. Flicker hides behind Khorr's massive body. If you have memory 9B, go to 1014. Why do we got 9C? Why? What is memory 9B, I wonder? Okay, we are going to 1015.
You forge ahead, clutching your lanterns and pushing your way through the roaring darkness. Just as you nearly reach the palace gate, the figure of the great Mothman swoops down before you like a harbinger of this world's demise.
Okay, open the atlas to map 12, place overlay 10B on the map. Okay, well, let's zoom in a little bit and we'll have a little look at those. Overlay 10B. I'm guessing this goes here. Okay. Some spaces have card icons. In order to move into that space, in order to move into a space with a card icon, for each icon, a seeker must discard a card of the matching color. During the battle, when a seeker passes, they draw one card and suffer 1 damage, ignoring shields. Is passing discarding? During the battle, when a seeker passes, they draw 1 damage. They draw 1 card and suffer 1 damage. I'm guessing passing is where you just discard a card. I don't know. We'll have a look. Find out what passing is exactly. I love the fact that we still don't know. Okay. I'll tuck you over here for now. Go to 1016. 1016 is the setup for the fight. So we're going to set that up and we will be right back. Okay, so we're good to go. We've set up the battle. So there's obviously these card spaces that we need to know about. This one blue, 1 green, 1 red. We've set up our enemies. I'll show you those in a second, but this is the Harbinger. And we've got the Starless Knight as an enemy as well. Let's start with showing you the Starless Knight, which doesn't have any health or a token. So this is the Starless Knight, is a hazardous anomaly. No health, and it doesn't focus on anything. However, each Seeker with an uncharged lantern must reveal 1 blue in their hand or add 1 exhaustion to their hand. If it's the first time this ability triggers, place overlay 10A on the map and move the ability token that triggered this ability to the Harbinger's top ability. Then trigger the Harbinger's top ability, ignoring status effects. Oh, that seems rough. The middle one is each Seeker with an uncharged lantern must reveal 1 green in their hand or add 1 exhaustion. The first time it triggers, move overlay or put overlay 10B on the map or remove it. Remove overlay 10B from the map. Was I meant to put overlays down? More overlays down. Hold on a second. Place overlay 10B on the map. There isn't any others. Okay. So trigger move the token to the middle ability and then trigger it. And then the final one, each Seeker with an uncharged lantern must show 1 red. If it's the first time it triggers, place overlay 10C on the map and do that. So yeah, lots going on there. So this enemy triggers on a 1, a 3, a 5, a 7, and a darkness, and a 9 and an 11 in the middle there. And then we have, oh, we don't have the camera set up. Bear with me 1 second. Then we have the Harbinger, a starless mothling. This is what Flickers could have been. It's 66 health, and he focuses on the most cards, or it focuses on the most cards. This is a blue attack. This moth-like creature's eyes glow red, and you are unable to look away. An eerie wailing fills the air. Ranged or melee, 5 damage plus a trap. After this attack, the Harbinger's target adds 1 exhaustion to their hand. This sucks. The creature spreads its wings before swooping down at you. This is a green attack, 6 damage. Before attacking, the Harbinger may move 2 spaces. That sucks as well. And then red, the giant moth grabs at you, digging its claws and lifting you into the air before slamming you down again. 4 damage plus 1 damage for each exhaustion in the target's hand. After attacking, they refocus. And this triggers on a 2 or 4 on the top ability. A 6 and an 8 in the middle ability, and a 10 and a 12 on the bottom ability. Okay, I think that's everything we needed to know. We just need to deal out our cards, so let's do that now. So we really want to get our lanterns charged and then just leave them charged, right? Is the key. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for Khorr. We have, okay, boost cards. Seeing boost cards is pretty good. We've got Flickers. We've got our Sweet Balm. We've got 2 Sweet Balms. We shouldn't have 2 Sweet Balms, just so you're aware, because we used it last time. So I think they were cards over here and I wasn't sure what to do with them. And we got Cyclone Kick. Okay. So that's that. And then we need to shuffle all of your cards and dish out 7 of them. Okay, the fact that we've only got 3 action cards is pretty good. If we can go before the Harbinger, sorry, the Starless Knight, we'll be pretty happy with ourselves. Don't see it happening, but okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What's the bet that Roland gets the opposite? He gets every action under the sun. Okay, we got Lava Bolt. We got an Exhausted. Okay, again, only 3 actions. Again, one's a Sweet Balm, unfortunately, but we do have some Trapped again, which is pretty good. We need to set a marker to 66. Okay, there is 66. We'll tuck that down here. And we are good to go. We're diving in the bag. Do we have any? We don't have any ways of mitigating chit. So straight off the bat, I'm going to use a fate token, and we are diving in here. We have 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, so we got 2 Rolands and a... I'm going to tuck you kind of here so we can see that this is a blue symbol. We've got 2 Rolands and a Khorr. Now, to move into that space, we have to be able to discard a blue card. I'm going to guess it's also boost cards, though, right? Didn't say anything about it, but, you know, it's not any card, right, essentially. Let's just double check. Some spaces have a card icon. In order to move into a space with a card icon, for each icon, a Seeker must discard a card of the matching colour. Okay, so anyone will do. Cyclone Kick is a is a red and a green card. After attacking, you may move your target 2 spaces. That seems fantastic. Okay. We are going to trigger that. We're going to move you 1, 2, and put a trap on you. I mean, you're all the same, so let's put it on this top one. This one means they move 2 spaces. Let's put it here. We are going to discard, you know what, let's discard our sweet balm to move. Oh no, that could be really useful, right? Let's discard this block and move here. I also need some armor, right? 1, 2, 3, and 1. Okay. So that's that. These go back in the bag. I'd really like to get the advantage again here. Because can you imagine we just run across this without worrying it? Hold on. What did I actually do? I did 4 damage. Are you going to boost this? You can, but I wonder if we need it. Because you have no greens. You've only got 1 blue. But let's spend 1 red here to do an extra damage. Right, so we're doing 5 damage. You're down to 61. Love that. Okay. Oh, and also we'd have played Flickers Evolved. So now, whenever we take an action, Flickers is going to do his thing. And we've almost got our lantern, actually. Okay. Wasn't there a thing about passing? Is that whenever... Did I remember reading something about passing? Because I was checking it, right? Passing is... During this battle, when a Seeker passes, they draw 1 card and suffer 1 damage. So passing is when we draw or exhaust a card. So passing would be good to get our lanterns up, because we really want them and then not to use them. I'm going to spend another fate token. I feel like going first is key here. We're in the bag again. We have 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, well, I guess we know what we're doing. The red heart is out. What do we want to do? Hold on. After attacking, you may move your target 2 spaces. So we've done that. I guess we can just move up with Roland. We'd really like to get across this bridge, right? We could end this so quickly, potentially, which would be great. I don't have anything that really helps us here. So I think I'm going to spend my sweet balm. Am I going to spend my sweet balm? That would give me 1 damage. Can't. I mean, I could move into that space and trap them some more. Maybe that's the answer. I'm going to move here, discarding a red card. And I'm going to do shot to the knee, which is 2 damage and 2 traps. So down to 59. And let's trap them some more. So let's trap this one and this one. Okay. Do I spend the last fate token? I think I possibly do. Let's just see if we can go first again. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, and 4. We do not go first, but we do get to choose 1, 5, and 2. Okay, 2 would be this one, which means he's going to be able to attack, so we don't want to do that one. So 1 and 5 are those abilities. I don't really want them to trigger. 10, I'm guessing, is this one here. Yes. Okay, we're going to use 10. This sucks, by the way. Okay, we're doing 10, which is a trap goes in here, so you can't move. This is just a melee attack, so you can't melee us. +1 for each target. For each exhaustion. We don't need to worry about it because he can't hit us. Okay, we are back in the bag and we have a 9. 9 is this. That sucks. Each Seeker with an uncharged lantern must reveal 1 red card in their hand. Okay, there we go. I've got a red card, and Roland has a red card. Or add 1 exhaustion. If this is the first time this card is triggered, move this over to this area. Okay, this sucks. Oh, hold on. We were meant to focus. He focuses on the most cards. At the time, that would have been whatever it's called, right? Khorr. So we'll put that there. Okay. Each seeker with an uncharged item must reveal 1 red card. If this is the first time this ability triggers, put overlay 10C on the map. Okay, that goes there. And move this ability token triggered to the Harbinger's bottom ability, then trigger the Harbinger's bottom ability, ignoring any status effects. So ignoring status effects as well, that sucks. So you are moving here, right? Or you're going to move somewhere, but you're aiming for him, so I don't know if it matters. Let's move you here. So then he refocuses on the person with the most cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 over here and 4 over here. So let's keep him on Khorr for now. Okay. I'd love it if we could go again. We have Roland. Okay, good. Don't know what we're going to do, but good. Okay, we're going to use Lava Bolt, which is 4 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. I could give you a card to draw, but I don't think I will. We have to discard a blue card to move in, a red card to move into that space. So we'll get rid of that one. Love that. Okay. Oh no, we were already in that space, you idiot. I mean, we could move here. We'll get rid of the blue card, the sweet bomb to do that. So we've done our 4 damage. I could give you a card to draw. I don't think I will. We are done. We have 1 exhaustion, so we're going to take a hit. And then we have to deal out 7 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And our lantern, our new and improved lantern is charged. We have well-timed blow. Hello. Hello. This could be the greatest turn of all time, possibly. Oh, look at all these action cards, and there's not many of different colours. That sucks. Okay, we're in the bag again. We have Khorr is up. What is Khorr going to do? Khorr only has a white card. So Khorr is going to discard this because I don't have a choice. When I discard it, I take 1 damage, right? Got to read this thing again. Hold on. If a seeker is defeated, no, if a seeker, no, it's on the other side. During the battle, when a seeker passes, they draw 1 card and suffers 1 damage. So we draw 1 card. It is study. That's pretty good. And we take 1 damage. Down to 18. That didn't really help us. You move here. Okay, I want to get off this tile because we've seen what's underneath it. But now I'm on it. Maybe it's not the end of the world. Okay, here we go. We have Khorr again. Okay. Well, let's use study, shall we? So study is, we need to move. Hold on. Green and a blue to move there. We might do it. I'm going to move here into the same space as you, discarding a green and a blue, which are these 2 here. And we are going to do study, which is 3 damage and a stun. So we make it 4 damage because of this. Okay, down to 51. And we get to put a stun on them. We're in his space, so let's put it on. This one's pretty rough, right? Let's put it on here. I mean, they're both pretty rough. Okay. Khorr is now out of cards. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we have Cyclone Kick Boost. We have Blazing Sword. We have 2 helpful hands, which will help us redraw. The Mace of Forgetting and the Trumpet Mushroom. Okay. And we have an Exhausted. Okay. So we just need to get here, right? And make sure he's there. Okay, we're in the bag again. A trap would be good. We have a number 1, which is that card over there. Each seeker without an uncharged lantern. Well, we've both got charged lanterns. This would mean he can go, which means he would hit us. So I think I'm going to put number 1 back in. And we are going to use this card, Other Helpful Hand, to redraw. Okay, we have a white heart. Love that. Like that a lot. Okay. It's got to be Roland's go, right? He needs a red card to move here. That's fine. Okay. This is going to be ridiculous. No, it's not. Well, it's not too bad, actually. Leech Charm. We're playing Leech Charm, so every time a status is defended or removed, we will do 1 damage to them. Not that I'm expecting to get down through that 50 health. This is interesting. Before attacking, you may move into the same space as your target, which is very interesting considering we'd have to pay a card to get there. Okay. You know what? I wasn't going to play it. Let's play Test of Metal. So this is all enemies suffer 1 damage per status on them. So that's 3 damage. 1, 2, 3, down to 48. Okay. And now, I mean, Purity is probably the best one because we can trap them there, right? Let's do that. We're going to use our lantern. We've only just got it charged, but we're going to use it. We do 5 damage. So that's down to 43. And we get to put 5 status effects of your choice as you see fit. Well, we obviously want another trap. And another trap. And another trap. So that's 3. I think that's 3. And then let's do a stun and a stun. Okay. Now would be great for Roland to go again because we could use well-timed blow and it would be huge. Okay, we're in the bag. We have Khorr. Khorr is going to... Okay, yeah, this is good. We're going to use the Mushroom Trumpet, which is a green card. It does 1 damage because of flickers. So we're up to down to 42. And then this attack will target all enemies within 1 space. After attacking, place 1 hurt on up to 3 of the target's active abilities. 1, 2, 3. I desperately need Khorr to go. Right, we're in the bag. We have, Roland to go. We've got Roland. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. We are doing, I should have moved last time, right? Oh well. Well-timed blow. We are using this +2. So we're doing 1 damage +2 for every status on your target. We have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22 damage. Holy. That's, you know what? That is what we've been building to forever. Right? That's what we've been trying to get forever. We're going to use Khorr would have moved out of this space last time. And we actually, down here, what ability triggered? I think it was this one. Yeah, this one triggered, which means he would have refocused on who had the most cards. I'm not sure who it was at the time. Not that it matters, he hasn't been able to move. Roland is discarding 1 red card to move here. Okay. We've been very fortunate. Are we going to get fortunate again? We've got 2 ways of mitigating. Number 11, this bottom one, that would ignore all effects. Oh, we should have taken damage, right? Because it ignores all status effect. We should have taken some damage. Oh, well. Okay, let's use this to... No, you know what? Let's use this to redraw. This goes back in the bag. And we just need a Roland, right? We just need a Roland. We have a Khorr. That's not what we wanted. Not even a little bit. Okay, I'm going to pass to get rid of this. We're going to take 1 damage anyway. Okay. I've only got red cards left. Okay, we're back in the bag. We have number 1. Number 1 is not great. So we're going to use this card to redraw. I need Roland. Come on, please. We have number 6. Number 6 is over here. This is fine, right? Because first off, he's trapped. So this is range. So he's not moving anywhere. He gets rid of that and he takes 1 damage. So he's down to 19. Okay, then he's got a hurt. So he takes 2 more damage. I don't know whether I'm playing this right, where I leave these on here because they haven't triggered technically. Or if they should all go, I probably should check. Because if it's not that they all go, I've been playing it wrong. Bear with me. Okay, well now I feel a little bit guilty. I was playing it like it works for the players, whereas this is, while any cards of this is in your hand, you cannot move. If you did not gain a trap turn this turn, discard 1. When you discard a trap card, return it to the pile of unused cards. So the way this reads is if we had multiple traps, we'd be trapped for multiple turns. I've been playing it that way for the enemies. We can't stack, really, we don't want to stack multiple traps on there. I'm sorry if you've been watching this all the way through and none of this has happened. So we also remove this and we remove this. I think that's another 2 damage. Okay, that changes quite a lot. But to be fair, we just need to move 1 more space. So let's get in the bag and have a little look. We have a 2. That's not great. That's this one up here, right? So 2 damage plus 1. So that's down to 1, 2, 3, down to 12. A stun, so it's not going to do anything, even though this is ranged. So that's another 1 damage. Maybe I should just go back into that space and try and kill it. And then 2 trapped, so it's not going to move, but another 2 damage. 1, 2. Okay, I feel a bit guilty about us not being able to do any of those things. Right, we're back in the bag. We have a number 5. I mean, this was inevitable, really, right? Each seeker with a unrevealed... did we use this? Yes. Oh, I didn't charge your lantern, right? You haven't used that. Okay. Each seeker with an unused... No, it's 5, right? 5. Each seeker with an uncharged lantern must reveal 1 green card in their hand. So you have a green card. You have a charged lantern, so we don't need to worry about it. If this is the first time this card is triggered, remove overlay 10B. We can do that. And move the ability token that triggered over here. And then trigger this ability. Before attacking, the Harbinger may move 2 spaces. Well, you're going to move this way. This sucks. And then you're going to attack Roland. Roland has... You're attacking for 6. Roland has 3 defense plus flickers. So 4 defense. So you take 2 damage. 1, 2. And he doesn't refocus. So you stay focused on Khorr. Okay, we don't want you in this space, mate. Really? But you are close to dying. Okay, we have a 4. This sucks. Okay, the moth creature's eyes glow red and you are unable to look away. An eerie wailing fills the air. It's going to attack us for... After this attack, the Harbinger's targets each add 1 exhaustion to their hand. Okay, so he's attacking us, as in Khorr. He's doing 5 damage plus a trapped. Well, that's not too bad because we wanted to stay where we were anyway. 5 damage isn't great. We're taking 2 of it. 1, 2. And we add an exhaustion to our hand. Okay, I would really like to have a go. Okay, we have number 3. Oh, this sucks so bad. Okay, this moves over here. Everybody has to reveal 1 blue from their hand. Khorr cannot do that, so add 1 exhaustion. Oh, no. Roland can do it. He has 1. So it is just reveal. And then we move the token over here and we trigger this ability. So He's doing 5 damage to us again. Oh, I should have got rid of one of these, right? He's doing 5 damage to us again. We've got 1 block plus that, so 2 blocks. So we take 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. We're down to 10 health. And we get another trapped. And we get another exhaustion. Oh, man. Okay, we just need to hit him. Okay, we have Roland. I don't know if I want Roland to be up. Don't know if I want Roland to be up, because Roland's attack does 4 damage and friendly fire if we do the ranged. And if we move into the space, we end the game. I don't want him in that space, right? But I don't want to do 4 damage because that's Khorr almost dead. What the heck do we do? I think we just have to move into the space. Although the mothling thingy is coming with us. Not a fan of that. There is nothing I can do here. Let's just flip these over so we know what's been. 2 and 3 have been. But obviously a 1 could trigger that. 6 has been. 5 has been. 4 has been. Okay, that's not as bad as it first looked. 9 has been. 10 has been. Okay, so there is a load of stuff that can happen over here which will still cause us a load of problems. If we get hit twice, we die. If I use Meteor Fall, we take 4 damage. I can mitigate 1 of it to 3 damage. I can mitigate two of it. No, you should have gone, right? I can mitigate 1 of it to 3 damage, which means we can afford to be hit by 1 thing. But if it's 2 turns in a row, we're screwed. Do we do it? I mean, such a risk. I think we just have to move into the space and see what happens, right? How many of these? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's 1 more Khorr, and there is 3 more Rolands and another heart. But obviously there's 2 darknesses. I don't know what we do here. If we hit this for 4 and Roland takes 4, do I have a way of killing it? I don't think so. If we hit it for 4 and then it triggered this, it would be 2 damage, so that would be 6, 7, 8. That would still not be enough. Oh, hold on, no. 2 damage. Plus removing 3 is 5, plus 4 is 9. It would be exactly lethal. But that would be us getting a 12 drawn out and or a Khorr drawn out would also do it. But then we need Roland to be able to go to move, right? I think we're going to have to just move into this space. Okay, we move here. And we attack for 3. What does this say? If all seekers reach the flag and the Harbinger is in that space, go to 1018. If the Harbinger is reduced to 0, oh, so maybe he doesn't die. Oh yeah, so if the seekers reach the flag and the Harbinger isn't in that space, go to 1018. If the Harbinger is reduced to 0, go to 1020. Okay, so it doesn't end it because he's here. So we are going to do 3 damage. Before attacking, you can move into the same space as your thing. So 3 damage plus a stun. 1, 2, 3. I've got no way of boosting it, but the stun can go on this because it's the only one with anything left. Okay. We are back in the bag. We have 7. 7 is this one. Each seeker with an uncharged lantern must reveal 1 green. Roland cannot do that. He takes an exhaustion. Okay. Khorr has his lantern out, so we're fine there. And then this triggers ignoring the stun, right? That trigger ignoring any stats effects. We take 5 damage. Oh no. It all comes down to this. It's a 1. Oh, hold on. Does he refocus? He does not refocus. Oh, crap. Okay, that's not as bad as it sounds, weirdly. So everyone must be able to reveal a blue. You cannot do that, so you take another exhaustion. Okay, then we trigger this ability, which is 5 damage to Khorr. We've got 1, so it's 4 damage to Khorr. 1, 2. Oh, it targets both of us, 3 and 4. So you're down to 1 health when we take an exhaustion, and you go down 5, right? You've got 1 armor. 1, 2, 3, 4. And you take an exhaustion. If we don't draw one of our characters who can do 6 damage, or if you don't draw, oh, even that is not enough, right? I think we're screwed. Because I can't use Meteor Fall because we would all die and it wouldn't be enough to deal damage to him. I think we need to go twice or push him out of our space. We don't have a way of doing that. I think I might be screwed. Okay, here we go. It's Roland. Okay. Roland is going to discard a card, right? I think that's all I can do. We take 1 damage. It's 1 damage, right? And we draw a card. It is a salve. Oh my lord. Okay, that might save us if we get Roland again. Okay, we have 11. Okay, 11's this one. That's not too bad. So 11 is 3 damage. 1, 2, 3 is down to 3 health, plus is stunned and is trapped, so he doesn't get to go. Oh my god, we just need to hit him for 3. Come on, Khorr, please. We have a Khorr. What the heck? Oh my god. Okay, Khorr can just kill him here. Khorr can just do his blazing sword, which is 3 damage, plus any hurt on him. There aren't any 3 damage straight to him. That would be 4, down to 0. Okay, if he reaches 0, go to 10, 20. Okay.
The huge moth screeches overhead, its tattered wings fluttering helplessly. With one last howling cry, its body bulges and then bursts into a small swarm of dust-covered mothlings. They flitter away from you, disappearing into the darkness. Midnight dark gossamer floats down around you, shed from the creature's wings. You collect it, thinking someone in Dinlux might have a use for it. You take a moment to breathe, but the starless night is not yet over. The palace gate still lies before you, and with the moth creature dispatched, there's only one thing left to do. Run.
Okay, we have Memory 10D. After defeating the dark mothling outside of the Palace of Avion, you collected some strange gossamer sheddings from the wings. Such a rare substance might have some kind of use. Okay, nice. 10D goes there. And go to 1018.
You hurry for the palace gate without looking back. As soon as you throw yourselves over the threshold, warmth returns to your bodies and hope to your hearts. You slam the stone gate closed on the roaring storm outside. The darkness can no longer reach you.
After pausing to catch your breath, you set about exploring your surroundings. This palace was once the grand and beautiful estate of an influential elven lineage. Now, The great hallways are empty and silent. Ivy hangs from the open windows, and the once colorful murals of the walls and ceilings have faded and crumbled.
Okay, so we both gained 1 Kinfire, which I've done. We're going to 1019.
After wandering the palace hallways, you find a bright, wide-open room littered with broken sculptures and torn paintings. Anything of value has long been taken or destroyed, but in the center, an enormous sculpture still stands, too heavy to move. The surface of one side is shaped with rolling hills and valleys. The forms are familiar to you, and it takes you a moment to recognize it as a map of the area surrounding Dinlux. A nearby pedestal is engraved with the shape of a flame. You place one of your lanterns upon it and hold the lens in its glow. Lines appear on the sculpted map, rivers and ancient roads, and in the very center, a flickering flame, the location of the Holy Vault. Armed with this knowledge, you return to Dinlux the next morning.
Take prompt 11, so this is prompt 11, Lofty Pursuits. Now that you've learned the location of the Holy Vault, there's no time to waste. Inside lie the secrets of rekindling the Great Lighthouse and saving Dinlux. When you embark on this quest, open quest 11. Okay, and we gain 4 city actions. You know what, that was fun. I apologise for how much we got wrong, considering how influential it's been in the game. And if you've been watching for a while, that must have been driving you mad. I am so sorry. But you know, we live and learn. I will make sure we get it right going forward. And, you know, I mean, it's probably an easy mistake to make, right? Considering the way they get, the way it's worded on one side, you can have multiple and then enemies can't, which kind of makes sense, to be fair. But you know, we were using it to pin people down. I suspect things are going to get far more difficult now. We're not going to play it that way. But there you go. This was episode 14. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, hit the like button, hit subscribe button, leave a comment. If you've been watching all the way through, I really do appreciate it. We last time out headed to a city to try and reclaim some items, and we found a map of various rivers and ancient roads, and a location of a holy vault. We returned to Dinlux, and we suspect we're going to have to go hunting that vault. We got this quest here. Lofty Pursuits. Now that you've learned the location of the Holy Vault, there is no time to waste. Inside lie the secrets of rekindling the Great Lighthouse and saving Dinlux. So we've got 4 city actions before we have to do that. And just having a look at the box here, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 boxes left. I think 2 or 3 of them may be side quests. So we're getting towards the end of this. You guys are going to have to start thinking about what we do next. But first things first, what the heck are we going to do with our city actions is probably the question. We did get a token, which, sorry, a bounty, which we could consider. We could consider turning in to get an item. But I mean, I feel pretty good about our deck, although we did find out at the back end of this mission that we've been playing some bits and pieces wrong. Again, apologies for that. The biggest thing we've been doing is when we applied something like stunned or trapped, we were carrying them over. You know, we used 1 stun and left 1 on here because that's what you do with a player. While any cards are in your hand at the start of one turn, discard 1 of your secret chips from the bag, then spend the chit area if not able to gain card when you discard. So if you have multiple of these, or this one's probably a better example. If you did not gain a trap card this turn, discard 1 at the end of your turn. That's what we've been doing with the enemies. However, if there's 5 trap cards on an enemy, you work your way through all 5 of them in 1 turn. So we got that wrong. I suspect that's going to make our life much, much worse, as it turns out. But, you know, you live and learn, so I do apologise on that one. We've got choices and choices and choices. We've been to quite a few of these places. What one is this? This is the nests. Where's the coping? This is the new place we ended up, right? I wonder if we should go back to like the Scholar's Circle, because there was stuff, if we had, we could go back and do there. But have we got any money? No, we have no money whatsoever. Which means we can't stay we can stay in the rubbish inn, which allows us to swap us one card, which, is fine. We can stay in there for free because of this card here, which we got way back when at the start of the campaign. We haven't been to Lynn's, but that's a shop. We haven't been to the Temple of Ziva. Should we go there? Let's go there. We're going to 38. Again, all of these do have recordings, but we won't listen to it. Stepping off the street, you enter the main church of the Temple of Ziva in Dinlux. It's quiet and cool inside. Small blue tinted windows in the ceiling let in narrow shafts of light and cascade on the candles of the walls. I feel like I've read this before. Beautiful works of art can be seen everywhere. You look along with the various icons of Ziva. If Asher's here, gain 4 coins. She is not here. We have done this one before. Let's tuck that out of the way. Okay, so that didn't cost us an action. What else have we got? Ziva's Fountain. I'm worried that we're going to need some money to throw into it. Let's go to the High Garrison, 41. Maybe that'll have something, right? 41. The garrison rings with the sound of warriors training, commanders shouting and out orders, and bells ringing out the changing of the watch. A familiar face emerges from the sea of shoulders. Vath, the head of the military and de facto head of Dinlux. He nods at the sight of you and gestures for you to join him. It's convenient to run into you here, he says. An old friend of mine, a sea captain, has been having trouble on board his ship. Strange trouble, the sort you folks tend to deal with. I'd appreciate it if you could help him out. Take prompt 21 and remove this card. Okay. A side quest, would you believe? What have we got? The Tempest. A friend of Vath's named Captain Tark has been having some trouble aboard his ship, the Axe Grinder. Unexplained accidents and mysterious sightings have the crew jumpy and afraid. When you embark on this quest, go to quest 21. Okay. Well, look, we've got a side mission. I suspect we might do that. So that's one city action. Have we been to Stridewalker Manor? I don't think so. Let's go there. Actually, should we go to the City Hall? Let's go to 42 first. So this will be City Action 2. The steps of City Hall are rarely empty. Politicians come and go, stopping to confer with one another on the steps, hoping to strike a deal or negotiate on behalf of their own interests. The site is somewhat nostalgic for Valora. We don't have Valora. Otherwise, return to the map and choose again. So I think we can get rid of that one since we can't do anything with it. I guess we're going to 43. No, let's go to 44, Ara's Bench. Along the edge of the coping, you come across an elderly dwarf on one of the benches. Greeting, young seekers, I am Ara, an alchemist of some talent. If you don't mind me saying, if you like, I have an elixir that could be of great use to you. The price is 10 coins. Steep, I know, but its ingredients are quite rare. You can pay 10 coins to purchase the elixir from Ara. If you do, go to event DG. Otherwise, to return to the map and choose again. Okay, well, we'll keep that one in hand because we don't have 10 coins. We could go to the casino, but I've got nothing to gamble. We are literally broke. Okay, we're going to Stridewalker Manor. Walking past a small manor, you are somewhat surprised to see an elderly orc come down the front step. Generally speaking, the coping is almost entirely inhabited by elves. We don't have Naz, otherwise we return to the map. Okay, great. What have we got left that we haven't done? 39, what's that? 39 is the fountain. Okay, fine. Well, I guess we're going to the fountain then. We don't have Finn. Aside from the Grey Lighthouse itself, the coping is known for the most beautiful of fountains. We don't have Finn, so there's no point in us doing that. Okay, great. What's D35 is Lynn's. We don't have that either. Okay, well look, that's everything in Dinlux, the coping that we might have done. So I'm going to tuck these out of the way for now, and then let's have a look at area 2, which is the nests over here. We could try 32 again. Are these in any order? I don't think so. Does 32 give us anything? Oh, we've been there before because we've gained Khorr's thingy. Okay, that hasn't helped us at all. So I don't think we want to do any of those. Let's go back to the Scholar's Circle, number 12. See if we can find anything over there. Because I remember going to number 12 and us needing to have certain things that we didn't have at the time. We could also go to the library. We haven't been there for ages. This is still Action 2, I think, right? D12, is that around here somewhere? There it is. Okay, what did we need at the Scholar's Circle? If you have memory 6I, go to event DO. Did we have that? If you have quest 20, we don't have that. DO. We don't have either of those, okay? So nothing happens there, but at least we know there's something to do there if we get fortunate. Let's go to the rest first of all, the journey's rest in the stumps. We can rest here, which means we can remove all of our exhaustion. This will be action number 2. So there's an exhaustion, there's an exhaustion, there's an exhaustion. There's another exhaustion. Okay, let's just make sure they were all straight up exhaustions. They were, great. So we don't have to pay to stay at this hotel because it's a hellhole. It's like a hostel. And all of the exhaustions here as well. Okay, that's a lot of exhaustions, and I suspect we're going to take some more as we go about our business. Okay, I guess it makes sense for us to go back here then to the Varn estate, 37, because at least at the Varn estate we could sell things, right? I think I put them over here though. Let's just have a little look. There's Merc. Did I put them over here? Nora's Bounty, no. Necessities, Crimson Exchange, Lucas Tea House, Quaid, Varn Estate, here it is. Okay, so if we have any of these, we can trade these in. So we have this one, which doesn't look anything like any of those, right? We have this one, which doesn't look anything like any of those. We have this one, which doesn't look anything like any of those. And we have this one, which is a giant dragon, which you would think would be something we will be able to make, but apparently not. Okay, we're selling all of these. Fine. I've made an executive decision. That gets us 2 coins. Okay, so we've now got 2 monies. Let's get rid of this. Thanks, Varn. That was very much appreciated. Don't know what these cards are. I don't know where they came from. But fine, we'll tuck those there. This is my only problem with this, is the shop gets a bit messy because it's difficult to know if you mix up the deck, it's difficult to know which items are in which shop. It would be really nice if they just said at the bottom what shop they came from. Okay, so we've done that. We are going to the casino. The casino is still in the lower area. Number 20 we're going, as long as we didn't have to throw this out. Let's have a look. If you stay in the city, if you stayed over, your city action is over. Otherwise, return to the map. So in this instance, you may gamble up to 3 times, paying 2 coins. Well, we're going to pay our 2 coins. We're going to dig into the bag. If we get out a numbered chit, we get that much money. Here we go. Please. It is a 10. Nice. So we take 10 coins. We needed that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You know what? We're going to gamble again, right? 2 of these go away. And we're going to reach in again. Here we go. We have number 9. Beautiful. We're rich again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Should we do it one? Let's do it one more time, right? Let's do it one more time. Chuck the 9 back in there. And we have... Khorr. We lose the last one. Okay. Well, look. We made some money. That's all we really cared about. That's all 4 of my city actions, unfortunately. But we didn't rebuild any decks. I don't think we wanted to. We are going to go and do Tempest, which is a side mission. And it's mission or quest 21, which is this one here. We'll tuck you out of the way again because we're done here. I'd have liked to have gone and got some more lore from the library, but once again I didn't do that. Okay, we also have no fate tokens over here. So we know we're going on a seafaring mission. So we need box number 21, which is just, hold on, here. Okay, box number 21. There's the artwork on it. That looks like a kraken or eel of some kind. Right, let's open this up and we're going to quest number 21 and we'll get it started.
Welcome aboard the Axe Grinder.
Captain Tark, a sea-wary orc, calls out to you from the deck as you make your way up the gangplank.
Finest privateer ship on the Great Sea. Well, at least she was, back when there was still a war to be fought. Nowadays, we search these waters for artifacts left behind by the darkness that we can set at port.
His red coat billows in the winds as if on cue.
Mate Folan, my first mate.
A young elf appears at Tark's side and nods a greeting to you.
We are ready to sail at your word, Captain.
Tark looks up at the darkening sky.
The word is given,
finally says. And Folan shouts the orders to the crew to set sail.
Full flag ahoy!
Once the first mate is out of earshot, Tark turns to you.
Don't worry, we're only going far enough out to make it difficult for anyone to leave the ship.
He grins as your worried faces relax.
But don't get too comfortable. This is a haunted ship after all.
He laughs a hearty laugh as a well-timed flash of lightning lights up the sky.
Okay, go to 21.1. Don't mind if I do.
The rumors of a ghost on board began months ago. There have been accidents. A few sailors were nearly killed, and there was an attempt on my life. But what this superstitious lope calls a ghost, I reckon it's just a traitor in our midst trying to ruin my good name.
What makes you think the traitor is on the ship now?
Tark's gold-studded tusk glint in the light.
I made sure it was known around the stumps that the Axe Grinder had received a high-profile commission. If I'm right, this ghost will want to ensure my failure.
Tark takes a deep breath of air.
The storm's blowing in. It'll be quick but fierce.
I feel it too,
says Naz.
This won't be smooth sailing.
Okay, genuinely don't know what's happening because I chose the option that said Naz isn't present, and yet the app still decided to read it. Okay, we're going to 21.2, and I'm choosing Valora is not present.
The crew of the Axe Grinder works the sails and rigging, directing the ship out to sea. You stay out of their way as best you can, but some of the sailors are anxious to meet you.
I've never spoken to a Seeker before.
No worries. Yes, it's very fulfilling.
Do you have to have experience to join the guild?
No.
You agree to be a reference for his application before escaping to a quieter part of the ship. The sea is rough, and the Axe Grinder tosses nauseatingly on the waves. You feel the threat of seasickness coming on.
Okay, each Seeker flips 2 cards and gains 1 exhaustion for each non-red they reveal. Okay, we'll start with our boy Khorr. So we're flipping and we're looking for reds. For each non-red they reveal, they get an exhaustion. Okay, we've got a white and we've got a red. No exhaustion for Khorr. Love that. Okay, what about old Roland? What you got for us? We have a red and another red. Love that as well. Perfect. Okay. Go to 21.3 and Finn is not present. Fen, sorry.
The wind blows cold and flecks of rain are mixed with sprays of sea foam. Thunder booms overhead. The storm is nearly here and the waves are growing rough. You trust that Captain Tark knows what he's doing. Dinner is served. It's not much more than dried meat, hardtack and water, but it's enough. You see Tark's first mate, Bolin, chatting closely with an orc you've learned is the ship's surgeon, Auric. On the other side of the deck, some of the other crew are telling ghost stories.
How does telling ghost stories help on a haunted ship, you idiots? Okay, talked with Bolin and Auric, 21.4. Listen to the crew, go to 21.5. Let's listen to 21.4, Bolin and Auric.
Enjoying your voyage aboard the X-Grinder so far?
Bolin asks. You try to answer, but the ship heaves to the side, making you lose your balance and almost your dinner as well. Bolin stays upright with little effort.
There's more than just a little bit of rain and seasickness to worry about out here,
he says with a smirk.
You land dwellers know nothing of the dangers out at sea.
Bolin, where are you?
The captain calls from somewhere else on deck and Bolin excuses himself.
If you excuse me?
Auric shakes his head.
Pay him no mind. We've had some rather difficult incidents lately.
A peal of thunder interrupts.
If you'll excuse me, I have matters I should see to below, and I'd rather not be up here when the worst of the storm hits.
Okay, go to 21.6.
You look over the ship's edge down at the rough, black waters. The waves are growing taller and the ship's heaving more severe. The crew members on deck have gotten back to work, readying the ship for the onslaught. A rolling thunder rumbles overhead and, through the noise, you think you hear cries for help coming from somewhere beneath you. You follow the sounds below deck.
Okay. We don't have Asher, so each seeker flips 2 cards. If any seeker reveals 2 blue or 2 red, they get below deck quickly. Okay, Khorr is first. There's a red, and there is another red. Perfect. We don't really need to do it for Roland, but there is a red, and there is another red. Let's say we don't need any more reds in our checks. Okay, so we get below deck quickly. Go to 21.7. Go to 21.7. A seeker reveal 2 blue cards or 2 red cards below, and Khorr is present. Oh, hold on. Khorr is present. Both Khorr and Roland are present. Hold on, I've got to read. There's like 6 options. A seeker who revealed 2 blue cards or 2 red cards. Khorr is not present. Neither Khorr or Roland is present. Roland is present. Khorr is not present. A seeker revealed either 2 blue cards or 2 red cards. Khorr is present. A seeker revealed... otherwise Khorr is present, Roland is not present. Otherwise, Khorr and Roland are present. I don't know which one of these, because none of these are here. Go to 21.8. Okay, I think we're just going to... We'll go to 21.8 and then I'll read the rest. I think is probably the right way. Hold on, I'm not sure that's correct. Go to 21.7. Okay, we'll go to 21.7 because I think that's the right one.
Below, you find the ship's surgeon sprawled on the floor, injured but still alive. A figure looms over him, hidden by a long coat, hat, and elven mask. The ghost. The figure tucks a bloodied cutlass into its belt and flees. Before you can pursue it, Auric nudges a leather book towards you. You attempt to give chase, but the ghost moves with the ease of someone who can walk through walls. Or perhaps someone who knows the axe grinder well.
Okay. So we get memory 21A. You gain possession of a notebook belonging to the axe grinder surgeon. It lay open on the page about treating Seton venom, which ends thus. No known cure. The best treatment is bloodletting to remove the toxin, but this must be done immediately after the poison has been introduced to the patient's body. Discard this memory at the end of 21. Okay. Each seeker flips 2. If any seeker flips 2 blue or 2 green, you stay close to the ghost trail. This feels far less likely. We're flipping 2. Flickers takes flight, keeping Khorr. They get to flip +2. So we get to flip 4 with Khorr. We have a red. We have a white. So that's 1. We have a blue and a green. If each seeker flips 2, if any seeker flips 2 blue or 2 green, we do. Perfect. So Khorr is all good. We'll flip over the 4 for Roland as well. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. So Roland would have only flipped 2. Whoopsie. We'll tuck those 2 back. We'll put that there. We'll reshuffle this. Okay. So we do keep track with them. So we gain 1 fate token. That's nice. We're going to need that, I'm sure. Go to 21.9.
You catch a glimpse of the ghost vanishing around a corner. You follow it into a room with large windows just in time to see it crash through the glass. You rush to the opening to look down and see nothing in the waters below. A moment later, you hear a thud above you, along with frantic shouting. You rush topside to find the ghost and Captain Tark standing opposite each other as rain lashes the deck. Tark draws up his axe.
Okay, open Atlas map 26. I think that might be the last one in the book. Yes, it is. Okay. Here it is. Starboard and port. We're on a boat. We're on a boat. There appears to be an octopus, a mast, some rigging, a fish. Okay, lots of stuff going on. Place ally 21A. Okay, there is Captain Tarth. Have at me, Phantom. Something tells me you're not as supernatural as appear. Crossbones suffers 2 health damage. Okay. Go to 2110, which I'm going to assume is the battle map setup. So you can see we've got 1 enemy to face going right in the middle here, and load of extra benefits for Tark. Okay. If Crossbones is reduced to 0, go to 21. Okay, nice. So we'll get this set up and we'll be right back. Okay, we are back. We've dealt out our cards. We've set up Crossbones. Let's just show you Crossbones first of all. There he is. The ghostly figure of Crossbones, the vengeful spirit. 28 health, focuses on most hearts, so focused on Khorr to begin with. Crossbones reduces health from attacks by 1. Crossbones is immune to traps, so now we've found the revelation of we're playing it wrong. Doesn't matter. Coat whirling, the ghost swings both swords in a wide, rapid flurry. Going to do 5 damage to everyone in the space. The ghost delivers a swift kick to your abdomen, knocking the breath out of you. 4 damage plus a stun after attacking. Refocuses. Okay, so we'll tuck you back up here. We've got Captain Tark down here. He is going to do 2 damage when any 9, 10, 11, etc. are pulled out. I'm just going to tuck this over here. And I think we're good to go, right? I've got Flickers Evolved, Aftershock and Helpful Hand. We've got Shot to Knee, Lava Bolt, Test of Metal and Leech Charm, plus a heal over here. We've got a Return to Chip Bag over here, and we've got our Helping Hand, which will help us redraw. So I think we're ready to just dive in and see what happens. We have a number 4. Number 4 is he's going to step into our space and hit us both. 1, 2, 3, and 1. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm going to be honest with you. We needed some armor. I'm going to return this, and we're going to draw another chit from the bag. Okay, let's put this armor down here. Okay, here we go again. We have a Khorr. That's a bit better. That is a bit better. So every space we move into is going to cause us a problem. Well, first things first, let's play our Flickers Evolved, right? Because we know we want to get that out. Oh, we got Blade Storm as well down here. Okay. So this is the only space. Okay, we can do this, I think. When moving, you may move an enemy in your space with you. That doesn't help. I don't really want to move into that space. Going first is not the best option. Although Aftershock is the best option we've got. We're going to use Aftershock, which is a 2 attack, and it provides a stun, which he's not immune to, but he does reduce damage by 1. So Flickers is kind of a bit irrelevant, but it means we're just doing natural damage on the card. So we're going to do 2 damage. We can't boost it with Roland, so we're doing 2 damage to him. 1, 2, because Flickers boosts everything by 1, and we are applying a stun, and we would move up here. And, oh, hold on. While any cards are in your hand at the start of your turn, discard one of your Seeker Chits from the bag. So we don't need to worry about it this turn. We're going to put this on you, and we'll take one of these as well. That's not ideal. In fact, this is going to be a painful one, I think. Okay. Right. Here we go. We have Roland. Roland has Leech Charm, so we will play that as well, which is every time a status is discarded, he takes the damage. We do have Test of Metal, but I don't think it's the time to use it just yet. Interestingly, okay, let's do this. We are going to play our Shot to the Knee, which is 2 damage, so only 1 damage in this instance. We can't boost it. 1 damage. I'm going to allow you to discard a card for now, which is going to be our Sweet Balm. So we're doing 1 damage, which we've done, but we also put 2 trapped, which is immune to, but it's still going to have to discard them, right? So we'll put 1 there, and we'll put 1 there. Okay. And then we're going to move here, and the focus is going to be on us, because we played an attack that draws the focus. These spaces do not have any bad things on. Right, we're in the bag again. Please don't be Roland. It is a Darkness. Okay, so Darkness is this one here. So Trapped goes away, as does Stunned. But in this instance, he moves one because he ignores the trap, and he takes 2 damage for discarding 2 of those statuses. I think that's right. Okay, we go back in the bag. We have a number 4. That's bad news. I'm going to redraw it using a helpful hand. We have a number 1. That's the same thing. Poor Roland. Poor Roland. Okay, he's moving here, and he is attacking with a 1. I can give you a boost because it's a normal attack, so we'll give you a boost. So you've got 2 armor. So you're getting attacked for 3 damage. Youchie, 1, 2, 3. I might regret getting rid of that. Getting rid of the heal card. Right, we're in the bag again. We have a heart. Perfect. I think it's Roland to get out of here. Okay, well, I think we move again back up here, and we use Lava Bolt, which is going to be 3 damage. I can't give any boost to it. Would be 4, but obviously you discard 1, and we apply a hurt to you, so we'll put that here. Okay. And we're going to play our Test of Metal, which is 2 damage because you've got 2 status effects on you. So you're down to 18. Okay. Okay, we're back in the bag. We have a Roland again. We needed to draw up. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we get our lantern. Our new improved lantern. Well-timed blow. That's not going to be too bad. We've got hammer and tongs, meteor fall, spirit salve, which is 6 healing. These are all action cards pretty much. Okay. So Roland is up. We can do 5 statuses to him. If we could then take another turn, we could then do a load of damage to him. Okay. Okay, let's use our lantern. So it's 5 damage, so 4 damage down to 14. After attacking, you may distribute 5 statuses of your as you see fit among your targets. So let's do a stun and a stun. That's 2. And let's do a hurt, and a hurt. Okay. Okay. So that's you done. Do we move? Yes, let's move into this space and we'll take a week. Okay. We're in the bag again. We have Khorr. What's Khorr going to do? Not a lot. I mean, I can move into this space and hit him. Do I want to? Yes, because that'll give us the focus. So I'm going to move 1. And then this is gain a movement. When moving, you may bring your opponent with you. We're stunned. Hold on. Change of plan. Change of plan. While this card's in your hand at the start of your turn, discard one of your seeker chits from the bag. Move it to the area. If you did not gain this, discard it. So we can still attack, but we've got 1 less turn. Okay, so we are doing 2 damage. That gives the focus back to us. And we're putting a weak on them. So let's put that here. And 2 damage to them. 1, 2, and we're going to use shot to the knee to allow us to move again back here, I think. Okay, we now need to re-deal. So, oops, I cut my fingernail, so now I can't lift the landing cards off the board. Right, we've got our adamant back, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we have Sweet Balm, Cyclone Kick, redraw a chit, Study. Okay. After attacking, draw 6 chits from the bag. We do have a way of redrawing chits now. We have number 12, which is our boy Captain Tark, who's going to do 1 damage. Thanks, Captain. Okay, let's turn this one over. I'm going to tuck these just over to the side here. Okay, we have Roland again. What we got, Roland? Okay, we're going to do Meteor Fall, which is 4 damage. You may target any space on the map. So 4 damage over here. You're down to 1, 2, 3, 8 health. Okay. Can't do anything else to it. Oh, you are weak, sorry. So we'll get rid of that, and that stops 1. So you're up to 9. Forgot about the weakness. Okay. Back in the bag we go. We have Roland again. Okay, this works. So we're going to move here. Oh, the well-timed blow is huge, right? That will kill you. I mean, we just have to do it because we'll get it back at some point, right? So we're doing 1 damage, which is negated, but we're doing 2, 4, 6, 8 plus a load more. So that brings you down to 0 because well-timed blow is our favorite card. It's what we build everything towards. plus 2 damage for each status on your target. We've obviously got loads of them. I am going to allow you to draw another card, which is your lucky beard comb, because we can start hopefully getting some more things on. Because I suspect there's another scenario about to happen, right? Once reduced, go to 2111. Okay.
The ghost falls to the deck. Another gust of storm wind blows its hat out to sea. When it pulls itself up, you see through its tattered coat the shining metal body of a revenant. A voice rises above the wind and rain.
Hardly a fair fight.
Bolin emerges from below decks, a harpoon in hand.
Brother, will you join me?
Gladly, Mirror. The Seekers and the Captain.
Okay. Place Folan's enemy sheet. So we're getting attacked by 2 people. I'm just putting the status cards back because obviously that's part of the recovery for them. So let's do that. So we have place Folan's board. So this is Folan. He's got a harpoon. Vengeful Privateer. Folan catches your armor with his harpoon and guides you around deck. Oh, hold on. Speaking of armor, Roland should have one back. After attacking, Folan moves his target into adjacent space with a terrain effect. Folan springs across the deck with the speed of and agility of a practiced mariner. Folan ignores terrain effects on this spaces this turn. Folan takes aim and launches his harpoon before quickly retrieving it. 5 damage, 32 health. Okay, and he's focusing on the person with the least health. Where do I put him? Place overlays 21 and 21A and B. So overlay 21A is this one. So this is the revenant that we're facing. Roll crossbones. And 21B is he now has 35 health and focuses on the one with the most armor. Okay, or most health, sorry. So you're back up to 35. You are going to be on 32. Okay. Place overlays on the ghost of voice raisers. Place Folan's enemy sheet. Move tokens 3 and 4 to his top ability. Okay. 7 to his middle ability. 8 to his bottom ability. Place his standee in a space adjacent to the ghost, ignoring terrain effects. Let's put you over here. Okay. Let's move these over a little bit. Okay, so we have had number 1 and number 12 and the darkness. Okay. Place Folan's enemy sheet, move the tokens. Place his standee adjacent to the ghost, ignoring terrain statuses. Okay. Go to 2122.
Suddenly tossed on a huge wave. The deck tilts at a steep angle, making it difficult to keep your footing. Tar grabs hold of the ship's wheel and cries out to you.
I'll need to keep her steady, or the storm will swallow us all!
Okay, this sounds interesting. So we remove ally 21A, which we've done. There goes the captain. Place allies 21A through to 21B. Move through to 21E, sorry. So 21A, sorry, 21B, 21C, 21D, and 21E. Okay. Move tokens E 9 and 10 to ally 21B. 9 and 10. 11 and 12 to this one. Is this right? Darkness token to 21D. Okay, this goes here. So, all standees must move one space towards the port side, then move one ability token from the starboard ally card to this ally. You cannot move a ship token here. The ship capsizes. All standees move one space towards the port side, okay, and then move one ability token from the starboard ally card to this ally. If you cannot move the token here, this ship capsizes. This is the same, but obviously moving them from port to here. After a numbered chit is drawn, you may discard this ally to return it to the bag and draw a new one. Okay. Return chit number 9, 10, 11 to 12 to the bag, the spent from the spent chip area. So potentially we're gonna be in trouble, right? Okay, you are focusing on the person with the least health, so that's poor old Roland. And we've spent a load of our tokens. I think that's everything. Go to 2112. Go to, if you have memory 21A, we do gain 1 fate token. Don't mind that. Go to 2113. There's a lot here. Okay. 2113 is special rules. Spaces that border the edge of the map labeled port are portside spaces. Spaces that border the edge of the map labeled starboard or starboard spaces. After a seeker enters a portside space on their turn, move 1 token from the starboard ally card to the port ally card. After a seeker enters a starboard space on their turn, move 1 token from the port ally card to the starboard. If a seeker is defeated, go to 21.9. If all enemies are reduced, go to 2114. If the axe grinder capsizes, go to 2117. So every time we move into one of these spaces, the ship lurches this way. We'll take one of these off here and put it over here. And vice versa. We'll move over here, it will go that way. Okay. Okay. We're going to spend one of these fate tokens to begin with, right? And we're going to look for a core token in here. What have we got? 1, 2, 3. A heart is just as good because it will get us to reset 4. Okay, we'll take that. So we'll put those back in and we're going to let core go. What the heck do we want to do? Okay. We're going to use Cyclone Kick, which is either ranged or melee. It's going to do 4 damage. And it's going to apply trap. And after attacking, you may move your target up to 2 spaces. I like that a lot. Okay. So we are going to... Let's attack you, I think, Bolin. Although I did like the idea of this, which will draw 2 chits, but then we have to move that way. We're going to do this. Okay, so 4 damage, 5 damage, because we have... 4, 5, because we have flickers out, so down to 27. That's not a bad start. And then we're going to move you 1 and 2. No, 1, 2. Okay, so you're now trapped and stunned. Because this, you still take train effects, just not on your only on your turn. You ignore them. Okay, I really would have liked to have done this one because we could have drawn a chit and then we could have got you to do some stuff. But we do have redraw. Okay, we're back in the bag. We've had a load of goes. Is the only problem. Number 12 is up. So when number 12 is drawn, let's just make me read this. All standees move 1 space towards the starboard side, then move 1 ability token from the port side to the starboard side. So we're going to move number 9 here. Which is bad news. And we're all moving this way. So you move here and take a stun. I guess we'll put that there. we move here and take a trap, which is not great for us. Okay. If we get a 10, no, a 9 or an 11, we're in serious trouble. We get a 3. A 3 is you. Oh, you should have moved this way. A 3 is you, and it's the one thing you can do. You're going to move here. After attacking, Folan moves his target into an adjacent space with a terrain effect, but you cannot attack, right? Because you've only moved here, and you don't ignore that terrain effect, so you take that. Okay, great. Back in the bag we go. We have number 4. What number is number 4? Is it this one? No, it's still this one. So you are now going to move here into the same space as both of us. Oh, hold on. You should be on Roland. And who the hell are you on? You must be on Roland as well. Sorry, Khorr as well. The reason you're on Khorr is because we attacked last, right? Okay, so you've moved into our space. You're doing the same thing up here. So 3 and 4 have gone. You are going to attack Khorr for 4. Okay, we've got 4 block, 1 with flickers and 3 with our armor, so that goes away. So we take no damage, but you then move us into a space with an effect which gives us weak. We're now trapped and weak. That is not ideal. Okay, but who's this week? Whose is this week? Oh, it should be yours, I think, right? Because you moved into a weak space. Let's put it on that top one. Okay. Oh, no, hold on. That top one's been. Right, let's put it on. This is a ranged one. Yeah, let's put it on that one. Okay. Back in the bag we go. We have a 2. 2 is you. You are stunned, which is great news for us. You lose 1 hit point because you're discarding a token on you. Okay. Back in the bag we go. We do have a way of discarding a chit. It's darkness. I think we're okay with that because that's going to reset the bag and return chits 9, 10, and 11 from the spent chit areas. Oh, hold on. I wonder if we were meant to capsize because we all moved over here. I don't know what order it was done in. I think we might have done. I'm not 100% sure. We're going to ignore this for now, but I wonder if we were meant to have capsized because we all got shifted over here, right? That seems really, really bad. Okay, well, look, we'll treat it from the next one. The darkness is we return... Oh, hold on, no. So the darkness is that we will return 9, 10, and 11, 12. However, that's the last darkness, so we're actually returning all of these. Okay, I think we may have meant to have capsized. So I do apologize, but I don't know what order that was in, because obviously I would have used the redraw if that was the case. So we'll carry on, but we'll just know that maybe we were meant to be in the water. Okay, we have a number 1. I am going to really need someone to get over here. Do I want to take 5 damage? Not really. I mean, it would only be 2 damage, so actually I'm going to take it. So you're attacking... Oh no, you can't get there. You're moving here and you cannot get to him. Perfect. Perfect. We'll definitely take that one. Okay, we're back in the bag. We have number 7, which is over here, which is this one. So you are trapped and you are weak, so you can't do either of those, but you can't move to hiss. You take 2 damage for removing those status effects. Okay, back in the bag we go. Could do with a go. We have number 6. Number 6 is down here. So you now are moving towards us and you're going to stun us. I am going to force a redraw on that one. Ooh. And we'll put number 6 back in the bag and we'll desperately pray for one of our people. We have Khorr. Perfect. Khorr is weak and trapped. So we cannot move and we do not have a ranged attack. This sucks. hold on. Hold on. Before attacking, move all adjacent enemies up to 2 spaces away from you into your area. Okay, this is what we're doing now. So we're moving them in. After attacking, gain 2 armor, 1 for each enemy in our space. Love that. We are doing 4 damage to both of them. No boosts over here, unfortunately, but 4 damage. Made up to 5, so 4 damage for you, down to 30, and 5 damage for you. Huge. Okay, we are going to use our next fate token. And draw out 4. Oh, hold on. You were weak. And trapped is now removed. Weak is now removed, but you go back up 1 by 1 health, and you go back up by 1 health. I really need to get over that side of the ship. We're drawing out 4, right? 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, 2 cores. Okay, we're going to use Study, which is an attack of 3 plus a stun. Who are we going to attack? Let's attack Bolin again. So attack of 3 plus 1 is 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Move you down here, and I'm going to put a stun on this one, I guess. And then I am going to move down here. Okay, after attacking, you may draw up to 6 chits from the bag. Discard 1 numbered chit. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Getting rid of 11 is pretty good for us, because it means there's 1 less chance for the ship to capsize. We do get the opportunity to use Captain Tark to redraw as well. Okay, we're back in the bag, boys. We have a darkness, which means 11 goes back in the bag. Good. Okay, we have number 5. Number 5 is over here. Okay, you're going to move down here. You are going to attack Khorr for 4. Khorr has 4 armor straight off the bat. So no damage, but he is stunned. Okay. Here we go again. We have a darkness again. So there are no tokens to go back in the bag. We have a 10. 10 is fine, actually, because it means this goes here. So all standees move 1 space towards port side. So I go here. I get to choose, right? I go here, and we move this over here. You go here. You go here. And you take a weakness. Love that. You go here and you take a stun. Love that. Okay. And Roland is in a space where we get to choose. Okay. We have a heart. Okay. Who do we want to go next? Roland's trapped, so I think it makes sense for Roland to go because he's got range. We're going to use our lucky beard comb. Give 2 weakness to anyone. So let's give it to you, shall we? 1 and 2. And then we'll do our meteor throw. After attacking, you may move your target 1 space. Okay, we are going to attack Bolin for 3. Don't have any boosts. 1, 2, 3. And you are going to get the focus. We're also going to put a hurt on you. And we can, after attacking, we can move you 1 space. Let's move you up here and trap you. Okay. Okay, we're back in the bag. Here we go again. We have Number 2. Number 2 is over here. So you are going to move. You're going to get rid of your 2 weak. So you're attacking for 3. You're going to move down here. And you are attacking for 3. We have 3 block. That goes in there. And you take 2 damage. 1, 2. For getting rid of your weakness. Okay. Okay. Here we go again. Could do some rolling chits. There he is. There's the boy. All right. You're going to move into this space, I think. And you're going to do hammer and tongs. Before attacking, you may move into the same space as your target. So we're going to target for... oh, hold on. Change of plan. Change of plan. Because if we move into the same space as our target, we capsize the ship. You're going to move up here. So before attacking, you may move into the same space as your target. We take a trap. Okay. Okay, and we are doing 3 damage plus a stun. So down to 11. And we're going to give you another stun. I'd really like a card that allows me to do damage based on those. It's in there somewhere. Okay, we're back in again. Oh no, hold on. We need to deal up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Seven. Okay, we have extra movement, boosts. Oh my god, we've got... oh, hold on. We had this card. I didn't need to draw up. Hold up. Didn't need to draw up at all. Because we've got 1 card left. Right. Come on, Roland. It's number 12. Number 12 is fine. We can move this back over here. We're going to move... I get to choose where we move, right? So I'm moving here. You are getting another stunned. It does say, all standees move 1 space towards the starboard side, then, you know, and we get to choose where we move. So you move here and get stunned. We move here and we're okay. You move here and this goes over here. And you move here as well. Actually, you move there. Okay, that gives you a week. Congratulations. Okay, good. Now we need to worry about port again. Okay, here we go again. We have a Khorr. Not bad for us. Although we've got a stunned already, which means we reach into the bag and withdraw a Khorr chit. Okay, we are not going to... we're not going to attack. We're going to move here and discard this card. And then we'll remove our stunned. And we'll take 1 of these off here and put it over here. Okay. Here we go again. We have a Roland. What is Roland going to do? Roland is trapped, so he can't move. He's just going to discard this card. Get rid of the trapped. And take 7 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. We have Well-Timed Blow, just what we wanted. We have Meteor. And then we have a load of boosts. No redrawing of chits, unfortunately. Come on, Roland. We have an 11. 11 is over here. All standees move 1 space towards starboard. Then move 1 chit. So you go here. We'll go here. You know what? You'll go there. You'll get a trapped, which you're immune to. And we'll move 1 of these tokens over here. Okay. Back in the bag we go. We have Khorr. Now I can't move into that space as much as I want to because we will capsize. So I'm going to move back down here. I'm going to discard this, which is all of our cards gone. I put this back in here when it shouldn't be. You can go back there. Okay. And we draw up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, let's shuffle these, shall we? 6, 7. Okay, and we need an extra armor. And we move one of these back over here. Okay, in the bag we go. We have number 4. Where the heck is number 4? Up here. Okay, so you are currently stunned twice, which means you're not going to attack. You will move. After attacking, Bolin moves his target into an adjacent space with a terrain effect. Okay, that makes you trapped again. And you take 2 damage. 1, 2, down to 9. Come on. I can't now do well-timed blow. We've got Roland. That's good news. Okay. Okay, Meteor Fall it is. Because Meteor Fall, this attack may target as many spaces on the map as you wish. So we're going to attack these 2. Oh, hold on. We might have a boost. Hold on. We don't have a boost. Okay. Okay, we are... So what are we doing? We are doing Meteor Fall, which is may target any space. So it's attacking for 4. So you're down to 5. And you're down to 3. 26. Back in the bag we go. Okay, we have a 9. 9 is this one. This moves over to starboard. Oh no, this is... We're going to have to redraw. Hold on. 9 goes back in. We're discarding the captain to redraw. Because obviously Roland would have moved. Please don't be a 9. It's a heart. Okay. Somewhat good news. For now. Roland can't move, so Roland is no use here. You're not a lot of use. Okay, we're going to move here. We're going to use Mushroom Trumpet, which is no damage. We're going to use Hammer and Tong to do an extra damage. This attack targets all enemies in an adjacent space after attacking. Place hurt on up to 3 of each target's active ability. I mean, is that after attacking, place hurt on up to 3 of each of the target's active abilities. So we're going to give him 2 hurt as well. So we're attacking for 1, boosted to 2, reduced down to 1. So you go down to 25, and we get to put a hurt here and a hurt here. Perfect. Okay, and then everything's back in the bag, which could be concerning, because obviously the ship could capsize. In fact, us standing in the middle is pretty bad, right? Because if we pull one out, we both go left. Let's just make sure I'm reading this right. Spaces that border the edge of the map labeled port side spaces and starboard spaces. After a seeker enters a port side space, on their turn, move 1 token. On their turn, move 1 token. So not when we do that. Don't know if that makes any difference. I suppose we have the chance to still potentially affect it. But okay, we have a white heart. What the hell are we going to do? Okay, well, I guess we're moving here. Are we moving here? I guess we're moving here. We're getting a trapped, which is not great. But we are doing a blazing sword, which is 3 damage, up to 4, plus 1 for each hurt. So 5, 6, minus 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, minus 1. Oopsie. Don't know if I've got this right now. We're down to 20, I think. You are now trapped. Okay, back in the bag we go. We have Khorr again. Khorr is going to use the Mace of Forgetting, which is 2 damage, plus 1 for flickers, plus a stun, Have you got any stuns? You've got 1 stunned, right? Plus 2 damage for every stun. So we're doing 5 damage. Minus 1 is 4 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't know if I got that right either. We're down to 16, I think. And we get to put a stun on you, which we'll put on this one. Okay. Back in the bag we go. Oh, hold on. We need to move one of these tokens, right? Okay, could be bad news. We have a Khorr again. Khorr is trapped, so you're not going to do anything there. I can't get rid of this card. I'm just going to discard this. Because if I get rid of this, I've got no way to draw, or to discard chits. And we might need it. Okay, we have a Roland. Roland is trapped. Roland cannot do anything. So I guess for now, I'm just going to discard a card. Because I want to keep this, but I need him to come into our space. And he is somewhat trapped, but okay. We have a 4. 4 is him. And it's the one he's not trapped on. So he's going to move into our space. And he's going to attack us for 4. And then he's going to move us into a... Oh no, that's really bad. I'm going to have to redraw this. Because if he moves into our space, he'll then move us to... Oh no, that's fine, actually. That's fine. Let's move there. He would attack us for 4, which would put us down to 8, minus 1 because of the armor. And he would move us here, which would be stunned. But it still gives us a chance of moving down here. Okay, so we're going to get moved here. We are going to take 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. The armor goes away and we get a stunned card. Okay. Back in the bag we go. We have number 5. Where is number 5? Over here. Okay. So you are stunned. You are hurt. So you take 4 damage. Right. 2, 3, 4, 5 damage. Down to 11. Stunned goes away, weak goes away, hurt goes away. Okay, here we go again. We have darkness, means cards reset, there are none. Okay, we have, I picked up 2, would you believe? We have a Roland. Okay, Roland, this is your time to shine, right? We're going to move, we're going to take another trapped. Hold on. We need to remove a Roland from the bag. And you are going to do well-timed blow, which is 1 damage plus 1 for every status effect on. That is all of these. You are dead, my friend. We take a trapped from moving into that space, which we've got. A stun, a weak, a trapped, and another stun. You are no more. Love that. However, you go over here. You go over here. You go here, and you go here. Okay. Flip you over. Now, I need to get over this side, really. Okay, here we go. Hold on. We get to redraw our cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Lucky Beard Comb, Scarlet Tonic, discard all statuses. Meteor Throw, Hammer and Tongs, and return a chit to the bag. Love that. Here we go. We have a Darkness. There are none. We have a Roland. Roland is trapped and stunned, so he's not doing anything this turn. However, we need to reach into the bag and get another Roland chit. Okay, there that is. We're going to use a free action for Lucky Beard Comb to put 2 weakness on our enemy. There we go. Okay, back in the bag we go. We have a heart. Love it. Okay. Not a fan of this, but I can't even get in range. Can't even get in range. Well, I guess I have to move here. I'm going to discard. Hammer and tongs. Oh no, let's discard meteor throw. We move one of these tokens over here. So we're at least back even keel. I think that's the right use of that phrase. Right, back in the bag we go. We have Khorr. Khorr is just going to punch, right? So he's doing 2 damage, plus 1 is 3 damage, minus 1 is back to 2 damage. You can't help us, but 1, 2, down to 9. We are then going to move here and draw up. Okay, let's get our lantern back. Oh, I wish I had some fingernails. There we go. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What have we got? We have Aftershock, another helpful hand, Blade Storm. Okay. In the bag we go. We have... Oh, hold on. I'm being an idiot. Sorry about that, everybody. Interestingly, that was way more in their favour than ours. Okay. We have a Khorr again. Okay, I guess we're going to use Aftershock. We're going to do 2 damage, plus 1 is 3 damage, minus 1 is 2 damage. 1, 2, down to 7. And we're going to do a stun, which we'll put on you. Love that. Okay, we have number 5. Number 5 is here. So this is the stunned and weak. So he is going to move and then take 2 damage. Somehow made a terrible error. Hold on. There we go. So 2 more damage because of discarding those things. Okay. If he gets a 1, 2, 3, a 1, 2, 7 or 3, he almost dies. It's a 3. Okay. So in this instance, you are weak and stunned. Oh, hold on. I think you do die. You're weak and stunned. So that's 2 damage that you take. 1, 2. Then you're hurt, which is 2 damage, plus 1 for discarding it, which is 0. And then you're trapped, which is 1 more damage. That is enough to kill you. Look, I think our ship may well have meant to have capsized, but it is what it is. I don't know the order of how it played out, but we might have meant to have lost that right at the beginning. That said, I would have obviously used the captain to stop the capsizing. And that likely would have meant, you know, we played out differently. But, okay.
The battered bodies of Bolin and the Revenant lie on the deck. A towering wave threatens on the horizon.
Leave them!
Shouts Tark over the roar of the wind.
She's about to capsize! Cut those lines!
You rush to slice through the ropes. The sail above falls slack in the wind and the axe grinder seems to right itself. Captain Tark stands over Bolin and the Revenant.
Give me one reason I shouldn't throw you to the sharks.
I remember you killing me. The talks of your dagger.
Fool. Marin, I was trying to save you from poison. You would have died if I didn't get the blood out. I didn't.
His voice trails off before he storms into his quarters.
Okay, go to 2115.
The axe grinder returns to Din Lux late the next morning. Bolin and the Revenant remain bound and under watch. The crew treats them kindly enough, but the captain stays locked in his quarters. Tark finally appears when it's time for you to disembark.
They say a Revenant can't remember anything of their past life. But I think Marin is who he says he is.
You're not sure if Tark considers that a good thing.
I'm indebted to him. I hope I have a chance to pay it back in kind someday.
Okay, take memory 21D. You successfully saved Captain Tark's ship and also his life. He was genuinely grateful for your assistance and promised to return the favour someday. Okay, so we'll tuck that one there. These two memories, I think, are discarded. Yeah, this one here, as is this one. Okay, we get a gold pack, and I've given us 4 coins and 1 Kinfire. So let's open a gold pack. Interestingly, we've got this sitting here, which is out of the micro expansion, which had cards for Delve and Council. So, okay, what have we got? Channel Raw Kinfire. The power imbued by your Kinfire lantern is always there, waiting inside you. You reach down and take hold of it before unleashing it on the enemy. 6 damage if your lantern is charged and you turn it face down. Okay, so we lose some benefits, but it would do 10 damage, and it's a redraw chip bag card. Okay, Dimension Swap. You charge into the fray, instantly swapping places with an ally in a burst of dimensional magic and catching your target off guard. 4 damage. Before or after attacking, you may swap places with another Seeker. It's quite nice. Master Plan. In the midst of battle, a devious plan forms in your mind. You only hope that your allies will understand what you are trying to do. Ranged 4 damage plus 2 damage per boost played on this action. So we can only play 1. Obviously really good if you have multiple players. Fade back. You creep up on your enemy and strike them from behind. They never saw you coming. 2 damage. After attacking, refocus each enemy focused on you to another Seeker of your choice. And 5 damage to boost another attack. Pretty good, but they are black cards. Sorry, blue and green cards, whereas we often use our other cards for it. What have I done with all of my spare cards? They're over here. Yeah, okay. So we'll tuck these here as cards we may want to use. Oh, hold on. So I've made a terrible error here. So you lot aren't here. You are here. Where is my shop cards? I don't know how I mess up dealing with this game quite so much. We'll figure it out. Oh, they're in there. Okay, so these ones I just got. How have I made such a mess of this? Okay. One second. Okay, these ones that I've just got do not go in there. These are our shops. They go into the box. Okay, I think that's everything, guys. I really appreciate you sticking around. Thank you so much. Episode 15. We are back in the city. We've got 3 city actions to do, and we have some money this time round. So I think it makes sense for us to go to Lynn's to do some shopping. So we're going to go to D35, which is this one here. A well-dressed elven man ushers you into the shop. Soft music floats through the air from some unseen source. The walls and shelves are bare, but for the finest goods you have ever seen, none of them are marked with prices. The elf bows. I am Lynn, and I am pleased to offer you the finest products handcrafted by the most skilled artisans in Dinlux. Given your well-worn appearance, you wouldn't be surprised to see a flicker of disdain on the proprietor's face, but Lynn is a courteous and professional. You may shop at Lynn's, add the cards to Dinlux. So this is Lynn, there he is. Let's flip this over. We have, welcome to Lynn's. Our exclusive establishment only sells the finest goods. If you can't get it here, then it's not worth getting. We could get a bladed chakram, a savage axe, or a shield of force, all for 8 coins each. Okay, what have we got here? We have the Shield of Force, glowing with mysterious blue aura. This is no ordinary shield. When played, gain 2 shields. While this card is in play, you suffer no harm from... This is a ward. You suffer no harm from melee or damage attacks that don't specifically target you. Okay. I mean, that second bit feels... I mean, it allows us to be in the space a lot, but not sure that's that important. We have the Savage Axe. Surprised we'd find a Savage Axe in Linz, but this deadly axe is a remnant of a more barbaric age. Gain a movement, +3 damage if you choose to suffer 2 damage ignoring shields. Okay, and an extra 2 damage on that one. And then finally we have the Bladed Chakram. It's ranged, it does 6 damage. This throwing weapon darts from enemy to enemy with uncanny accuracy. After attacking, if there is an enemy within 1 space of your target that hasn't been attacked yet this turn, attack again, targeting that enemy. Repeat until no valid targets remain. That's insane, isn't it? We're buying that. I don't know who's going to use it, but we're buying it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I think we'll leave the other 2, although I like the shield. Not sure it really plays into what we're trying to do. We're buying this. We'll put these back. We're not worried about these. This can go over there. Done. And we'll add those to the shop. Okay. So we'll add that to our deck when we have a little rest. I'm going to have to do some deck building. So let's have a look at what we've got left in Dinlux. We've got D44 and D36. D36 is the palace where we can rest. We obviously want to go there to do some deck building. D44 is the bench, which is where we can spend 10, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. How much is it to stay here? 3. Oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. I've got no way of staying in the posh place if we do that. I don't know how many of these I'd actually want to swap in. I mean, obviously the Chakram is pretty good, but I'm not sure about these other ones. Some of them are pretty good, but based on our build, we need ones that do status effects, and none of these do. So I think we only need to necessarily swap 1 card in. I'm just going to grab this box very quickly. This is where everything else is stored, and all of these are the additional cards that we have picked up. So let's have a little look over here. Is there anything that really stands out? I don't think there is. You know, we've got most of the cards that do the stamina, sorry, the extra status effects damage. So I'm not sure we're that worried about it. I do feel like it's limited our opportunities to build somewhat, but we do have a heal card, which is quite nice. Okay, so we're not going to spend 10 on a potion that we don't know what it does. That's fair enough. And we'll put all of these in here. Okay. Now what do we do? So D44 was to go back here. We're not going to do that. D36 was to go to the place to rest. We will do that. We know it's going to cost us 3, but we can swap out as many, up to 3 cards, I think it is. Yeah, we can swap out 3. We don't need to do that, actually. So we're not going to stay at the posh place because we're only swapping 1 card. So we're going to the free place. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. We are going to D44. You may pay 10 coins to purchase the potion from Ara. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. I have no idea where DG is. Absolutely no idea. Is it in here? I've been throwing cards around. D41, D11, none of those. Okay, let me find DG and we'll be right back. Okay, we are back and pulling a tiny bottle of blah, blah, blah. Go to Memory DD, which we've got here. Memory DD is after purchasing an expensive elixir from an old dwarven alchemist named Ara in the coping, you drank it only to be informed that you'll have to wait until your next rest for it to take effect. Well, that was 2 actions, so we are going to use this now. The next time you sleep at an inn, this takes effect. Go to DH. Okay. DH. As you awaken from your rest, you can instantly feel the effects of Ara's elixir. Every sense is sharpened and you are immediately charged with energy. It's definitely done something, even if you're not sure exactly what. Each seeker gains 2 Kinfire. Okay, well, we needed it because actually we are reordering our deck for Khorr. We've already done it, actually. We've taken out Aftershock. I completely forgot about the Kinfire. This one doesn't have a Kinfire. We are losing 1 stun from removing that. But we are putting in our Chakram, which requires 3. So we are going to add these into our pile. So 3 have gone. We've still got 1 left. This goes away over here, as does this. And that is us done. Okay, that's all 3 of our actions. We got no new missions, so you know what we're doing, right? We are going on to Lofty Heights. Okay, we're going to number 11, which is here. There's the image on it. Right, number 11. Let's just read this. Now that you've learned the location of the Holy Vault, there's no time to waste. Inside lie the secret to rekindling the great lighthouse of Idin Lux. Go to number 11.
You find yourselves once more in the familiar chambers of the City Council, but this time, the mood seems unusually hopeful.
Thanks to these seekers,
Vath says,
we have the location of the Holy Vault. I propose we assemble a battalion and set out for it at once.
Elias leans back.
We could do that, but how many troops could we muster before word leaked out? It's hard enough to maintain secrecy without bringing in outsiders, any of whom might be Altonists.
Indeed.
Segra shouts.
All of a sudden, there seems to be no shortage of these cultists. We need to send someone we can trust.
One by one, the councillors turn to you.
Well then,
Hierophant Selen says. She motions to the priest at her side, Urel, who produces an ornate metal box. Selen puts a hand over the top of it and whispers a long, complicated incantation. The box begins to glow, dully at first and then brighter, until the latch clicks and the lid opens. From inside, she lifts a metal object, oddly shaped and tarnished with age.
The key to the vault. It has been passed down for centuries, and long assumed to be purely symbolic, but the translated texts prove otherwise.
As if on cue, a blinding flash of light fills the chambers, accompanied by an electric crackle. A pair of cloaked figures appear before the Hierophant. One aims a crossbow at her. The other snatches the key from her hands. The thief hisses with a slight bow.
Thank you for being so predictable.
Okay. 11-1. Valora is not present.
The pair of thieves bolt for the chamber door. The counselors may be unarmed, but you are not. Guildmaster Lyra shouts,
"What are you waiting for? After them!"
Okay, collectively flip 5 total. If at least 3 greens are revealed, you reach the door before the thieves can slam it shut. If you have Valora, you take a memory 11A. We don't. So we're flipping 5s. Khorr has more green, so let's do Khorr here, shall we? We have 1, it's a white. 2, it's a green. 3, it's another green. 4, it's a blue. 5, it's another blue. So we flip 3, we've got 3 greens. So we're all good. We make the door before they slam it shut. Go to 11-3.
The thieves sprint towards the end of the hallway, where a large open window, overlooks the street 3 stories below. The lead thief, in a red cloak, is nearly to the window, but the gray-cloaked one is further behind. If you hurry, you may be able to catch them.
Okay. Gain 1 fate token. Love that. Each seeker flips free. If they reveal 2 green or 2 red, they chase down the grey cloaked thief while the other one escapes out the window and up the side of the building. Okay, so 3 for Khorr. We have a white, we have a red, and we have another red. So we succeed. We have to do it with Khorr, with Roland. 1, 2, and 3. So he would have done it as well. We both got 2 reds.
You throw back the thief's gray hood to reveal the glowering face of a young orcish woman. You search her, but find no trace of the key.
Where's your friend?
You ask. She smirks, but says nothing.
Okay, we have a conundrum, and from reading it, I do not like the choices that our boys are going for. There's no time to question her. Let's tie her up and track down her accomplice. 11-9. Khorr and Roland are both on this side. We both get 1 Kinfire, so that's nice, I guess. 1 and 1. Roland's got loads. Okay, and we're going to 11-9. 11-9, and Asher is not present.
You tie up the thief, making the knots as tight as you can manage and adding a binding spell for good measure. Surrounding you are several nearby rooftops. The thief could have gone in any direction. You survey the area, hoping for a glimpse of the faded red cloak.
Okay, collectively flip 5 total. If 3 or more are blue are revealed, you spot the thief. Okay, well, let's do Roland, because that's what he's good at. So 1, it's a blue. 2, it's a green. 3, it's a white. So I need 1 more blue. It's another white, and it's a red. So we do get 3 or more blue. So we spot the thief. If you spot the thief, go to 11-10.
You spot the red cloak among the cascading ivy and stone sculptures of the Arcus rooftop gardens. You quietly approach. The thief, a grizzled orcish woman, leans over a large stone water vessel marked with magical symbols and whispers a rhythmic chant. If you want to take her by surprise, this is your chance. On the other hand, it might be better to wait and find out what she's up to.
Oh, now that is a tough one. Do we observe or do we attack? I'll tell you what. Let's let Khorr and Roland decide. If we get a Khorr, we'll observe. If we get a Roland, we'll attack. It's a Roland. We're going to attack. 11-12. 11-12. Oh, hold on. I've just looked and it says 11-11. Remain hidden and Roland is not present or is present. Let's assume that Roland would have wanted to watch. So 11-11 and Roland is present. That's my assumption anyway.
You watch as the orc scoops water and sprinkles it over 2 of the sculptures. One unfurls its bat-like wings and gives them a shape. Another statue, a canine figure with the towers of a castle growing from its back, stands and stretches. The water drips down to the smaller stone creatures at its feet, which blink and shudder to life. The thief notices you.
Oh, I was afraid you weren't coming. That would have been a shame. We get paid extra for every lantern we bring in.
She leaps onto the winged statue and takes to the air.
Try not to break those lanterns, will you?
She calls down before disappearing into the clouds. Roland recognizes the thief's spell.
Take memory 11C. Roland is familiar with the magic incantation that the thief was muttering on the rooftop garden. The rite of living stone imbues a vessel of water with life, giving properties. Done properly, it can bring inanimate objects to life and cause them to carry out simple commands. The ritual itself is simple enough that anyone could perform it, but preparing the water would have required rare, expensive components. Tracking down the source of the ingredients could help identify the thief. Okay, however, we need to go to map 13. Okay, here is map 13. Go to map 13 and put Ally 11A into play. This is 11A. Cherubs. Several smaller statues in the battle, biting and tearing as if hungry for flesh. When a gargoyle would be defeated, give it 10 health and defeat a cherub instead. I'm assuming I can attack cherubs. They look like they have 1 health. This is a gargoyle. Awakened stone. Water sprays from the gargoyle's mouth on the rooftop statuary, bringing the sculpture scrambling to life. The gargoyle gains 3 health for every cherub token on the board. Place any unused or defeated cherub tokens onto the gargoyle's space, then move all cherub tokens to a space containing seekers. The gargoyle releases a blast of water that reeks of mold and attracts the cherubs. 5 damage. Place an unused or defeated cherub token, if any, into the target space. Plus 1 health per cherub tokens in the target cherub token in the target space. Or plus 1 damage. The gargoyle draws its claws and swipes with a roar, directing the frenzied cherubs to attack. After attacking, 6 damage, the gargoyle refocuses. Every seeker gains 1 hurt for each cherub token within 1 space of them. Well, this seems terrible. I'm going to have to reread that. Okay. So here is the gargoyle. What are we doing? Go to 1114. 1114 is the setup, which is here. And as you can see, we've got these little cherub tokens. And they are going to go in these 4 spaces. 2, 3, and 4. The gargoyle is in the middle, right there. It's got 45 health. Okay, he's focused on the one with the least health. I've got to reset Roland's health. So he's focused on Roland, who will be here. And Khorr can be over here, I guess. Okay. There's the cherub. I don't know how much of this you'll be able to see. Let's just bump this up a little bit. I need to do the tokens. So 1, 2, 3, and 4 are over here. 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 are in the middle one. And then 10, this is going to be rough. 10, 11, 12, and the darkness are down here. This is going to be really rough. Okay. Okay. I'm just going to reread all of this in case I missed anything, but I think if the gargoyle, so the seekers are defeated if you lose the battle, go to 11, 16. If a gargoyle is reduced to 0 health and there are no cherub tokens, go to 11, 17. Okay. So I'm just going to reread all of those in a second, but let's get our cards. We have to shuffle all of these together. Actually, I'm going to do a proper shuffle. So I'm just going to reread these. I'll do a proper shuffle just because I was sorting out my decks into attacks and boosts. So we'll just make sure we've got everything nice and set up. Okay, I think we're good. We've dealt out our cards. We've got a little bit of chip drawing mitigation, not a huge amount, but we're ready to go. Let's dive into the bag and see what we get. First of all is a number 10, which is it's not too bad. The gargoyle draws its claws, swipes with a roar, directing the frenzied cherubs to attack. After attacking, the gargoyle refocuses. Every seeker gains 1 damage for each cherub token in its space. So the gargoyle is going to move. It's moving towards Roland, but it cannot attack because they can't reach. Love that. Okay, back in the bag we go. We have a Roland. Well, Roland is obviously going to play his Leech Charm. Okay, and I think we are going to do Meteor Throw. We haven't really got anything else we can do. Oh, these are actions. I should move these up here. Meteor Throw is 3 damage plus a hurt. After attacking, you may move your target 1 space. So 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. Doesn't affect everything in the space, unfortunately, but, and then we do a hurt to it. So we'll put that on this one here, I guess. And we can move it 1 space. Let's move it back there. Perfect. Back in the bag we go. We have a 4. So a 4 is, he gains 3 health for every cherub on the board. That's 12 health. This sucks. 10, 12. Do I really want to do this? Place any unused defeated cherub tokens in the gargoyle space, then move all cherub tokens to spaces containing seekers. Don't know if there's an order that you have to do it. I'm just going to split them up. Okay. We have a heart, means we get to choose. Okay, well, either way, we're going to use a helpful hand to do 2 damage. We are going to attack a cherub. We'll do Khorr. A cherub is dead. A cherub died this day. And I guess we move here. Okay, that's us done. Back in the bag. We have another heart. Interesting. Okay, I'm going to move. I really want to get rid of these cherubs. But alas, I cannot because I've got so much crap over here. Going to move into this space. I am going to use Mace of Forgetting, which is plus 2 damage. Again, this might be pointless because it's probably going to heal again in a bit. 2 damage plus a stun. And we will put that on this one as well, I think. Oh, we've done a 4, so we'll flip you over. Okay. Back in the bag, we have a Khorr. Khorr. Well, either way, I guess we're going to do a Helping Hand, which is 2 damage. I then get rid of all of these cards because I haven't got any more. So that's 2 damage to you. 1, 2. And now I draw up to 7 with my lantern in play, which is pretty nice. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'd love flickers to come out. Let's see. We have Mushroom Trumpet. We have flickers. Love that. We've got Sweet Balm. We have our Chakram, which is nice, if we can get people to move around a bit. And we have another Redraw as well, which is quite nice. Okay, the Bladed Chakram is after attacking if there is an enemy within 1 space of your target that hasn't been attacked yet this turn. Attack it again. I'm going to move here, I think, for now. Because at least that draws him towards us. Okay. We have number 3 would be healing again. Let's put that back in the bag and we'll discard this. Okay, we have Khorr again. Not really what we wanted. This is fine. So we're going to use Mushroom Trumpet and you're going to boost it by 2. This attack targets all enemies within 1 space. After attacking, place 3 hurt on each of the target's active abilities. On up to 3 of the target's active abilities. So we're attacking for 2, plus 1 is 3. So these 2 cherubs are dead. Love that. And we're attacking you for 3 because of flickers. So you're down to 47. And we get to put hurts on each of your active abilities. So we will. 1, 2, and 3. Love that. Okay, back in the bag. We have a 7, which would be this one. I think, is this the ranged one? It is. You would be targeting you now because of that. How do we feel about it? You are stunned, so you can't attack. So we're going to get rid of the stunned. So that's 1 damage to you. And then we've got 2 hurt, so that's 4 more damage to you, plus another 2 because of the leech charm. So you're down to 40. That's not too bad. We've got 1 annoying little thing still loitering around, but that's not too bad. Okay, back in the bag we go. We have a Roland. Okay, Roland is going to use his test of metal, which is all enemies suffer 1 damage per status effect on them. So there's only 2, so that's another 2 damage. Down to 38. Okay, we're chipping away. And we're back in the bag. We have a Khorr again. Interesting. Okay. Khorr is going to do his adamant. Before attacking, move all enemies from 2 spaces away into your space. Then do an attack for 4 damage to all of them. So this cherub is dead. And you take 5 damage because of flickers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, down to 33. Wowza. Okay, was there anything else? No. And then we gain shields, so 2 shields. 1 and 2. Okay, we're in the bag again. We have a number 9, which would be this one down here. No, is this one in the middle? So you would move away and you attack and then place an unused or defeated cherub token in, if any, in the target space plus 1 damage per cherub token in the target space. Place an unused or defeated cherub token in the enemy space, if any, plus 1 damage per cherub. So do you do that before the attack? I guess so. How do I feel about that? I think I'm okay with it, you know. We are going to take 5 damage. We've got a shield. So that would be 6 damage. We've got a shield, so we take 1 damage. No, we've got flickers, so we take no damage because we've got our shields here. So we take no damage from it, but we put 1 of these in here, right? This is one, oh no, in here. This is 1 space. Okay, back in the bag we go. We have number 12, which would be 6 damage. After attacking, the gargoyle refocuses. Every seeker gains hurt for each cherub token within 1 space of them. You know what? I don't like that one. I'm going to put that back by using our redraw. We get a Roland. Roland's just going to have to discard. And move. Move. Okay. Back in the bag we go. We've got no way to mitigate now unless we use a fate token. It's number 11, so it is the one we didn't want. However, 2 damage plus 1 from leech charm down to 30. Okay. Now we should turn over these tokens, right? 11, 9, 7. I think that's it. Okay. And now you are doing this, which is 6 damage to Khorr. So that's 2 damage. Sorry, that's 1 damage because of flickers. After attacking, the gargoyle refocuses. Oh, you were probably meant to... No, hold on. Now you do it. After you refocus, so that goes there, because you're aiming for the one with the least health. We take 1 damage. Is that right? That would have been 4, 5. Yeah, we take 1 damage. After attacking, the gargoyle refocuses. Every seeker gains 1 hurt for each cherub token within 1 space of them. So just Roland, because we moved here, we're now within 2 spaces. Okay, we're in the bag again. I might have to use a fate token. We've got a Roland. A cheeky Roland's going to discard. And then we are going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And get our lantern. Love that for Roland. Okay. Got a well-timed blow. We've only got 1 status symbol on them though, which isn't great. Okay. Let's use a fate token. Let's use a fate token. We're in the bag. We are bringing out 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, that sucks. Okay, let's use a darkness. My old friend. He is going to move 1 towards us, so he's going to move here. And then, after attacking, the gargoyle refocuses. Every seeker gains a hurt for each cherub within 1 space. That's a hurt for Khorr. But that was a darkness, right? So we've done that. Okay, that fate token did not help us one little bit. I'm going to use the other one. We have a 6 of Khorr and Roland and a Khorr again. The chakram's pretty good here. But I'd like to hold on to it, I think. Purity after attacking, distribute 3 statuses. Okay, we're going to use Roland. So we're going to put 2 hurt on him. So, or weak, sorry, 1, 2. Then we could do 7 damage to him if we moved into his space. 7 damage is nothing to be sniffed at, right? Might not get a better opportunity. We're going to use well-timed blow. We're going to move into this space. We are going to do 1 damage plus 2. Plus 2 for every stat symbol. 2, 4, 6. So 7 damage down to 23. Okay, we're chipping away. But that was a Roland, so all of these go back in the bag. And we have a 6. 6 is weak, so we're only doing 5 damage, but he is going to move. So let's move him here. And now he's going to attack Roland for 5 damage. Don't have any way of blocking it other than 1 armor, so we're down to 11. Okay, and then what did this say? Place an unused or defeated cherub in, if any, into the target space, plus 1 for any. So you're down to 10. Okay, that sucks. Oh, hold on, but you were weak, which reduces it by 1, so you're back up to 11. And you got rid of 1 status symbol, you're down to 22. Okay. Need to get rid of these cherubs. I'd love Khorr to go. We've got an 8. That is the same thing. So he's going to attack again, this time for 5. I've got no way of blocking it at all. So that's 5 damage, plus 1 for a cherub, plus another 1 for another cherub. So that's 7 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We are in serious trouble. Okay, that was an 8. We've had a 6. We really need to go first here. We have a 3. 3 is not great either. So we put that away. You take 2 damage plus 1 for discarding it. So 1, 2, 3. You're down to 19. However, you heal 3 for every cherub. So 3, 6, 9. So you're back up to 28. Oh, God. Hence why we needed to go first. Okay. Place any undefeated cherub tokens into the gargoyle space, then move them towards. Okay. Okay. We really need to go first. We have a Roland. I'm not sure we needed to go first with Roland, but at least we can move away. Okay, I'm going to use Purity, obviously. I'm going to move over here. Before I do that, I'm going to use my Scarlet Tonic, which we've had for ages, which is discard all symbol statuses. So we'll get rid of our 2 hurt from Khorr. We're then going to use our well-timed. No, we're going to use our hammer. Before attacking, you may move into the same space as your target. Okay, so we're going to move here, and we are going to attack a cherub. Just get rid of one of these little buggers. Oh no, hold on, I was doing the purity, right? So we'll get rid of one of these, I think. Oh, it's everyone in that space, so I'll get rid of 2 of these. We were doing... Oh no, you know what? I can't do that. Let's put you back over here. We're doing 5 damage to the boss, so he's down to 23. I don't have any way to boost it. But we get to put 5 status symbols on them. So let's do 1, 2... 3, that's not the melee one, right? 4 and 5. Okay. I still need to go first. I need to get into Roland, who's going to move here. No, hold on, that doesn't work. He's going to stay here. We need to go first here, boys. It is a Khorr, thank God for that. Okay, we're going to use Sweet Balm, which will heal for 4. There you go, Roland. We can do it to anyone in our space, so he's back up to that. We are going to move here, and we're going to use our Bladed Chakram. Which is after attacking, so 6 damage, melee range. After attacking, if there is an enemy within range of 1 that hasn't been attacked yet, you can on this turn target that. So he's going to attack this cherub, which dies. I'm going to assume these are enemies. He's then going to attack the gargoyle and do 7 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Don't have any way to boost it, unfortunately. So he's down to 16. He's then going to attack this cherub, then he's going to attack this cherub, and then he's going to attack this cherub. I'm just going to read this again. After attacking, if there is an enemy within a space of 1 of your target that hasn't been attacked yet, I presume that means the enemy rather than the space. Attack again, targeting that enemy. Repeat until there are no valid targets. I'm reading this as the enemy, not the space. So I think we're fine. That is huge, right? And... you're now the focus. Love that. Okay, back in the bag, we have a darkness, which is this one. You are trapped and you are stunned and you are weak. So you can't do anything to anybody, which is great. And you take 3 damage for getting rid of those. After attacking, the gargoyle refocus. Every seeker gains 1 damage for every cherub token within 1 of them. Ha! How do you feel about that? And we... redo the bags. Okay, we're getting there. We are getting there. That chakram is huge when there's multiple enemies. Okay, back in the bag we go. We have Khorr again. Khorr is too far away to do anything useful. Okay, Khorr is not too far away to do anything useful. He's going to move into this space and do Blades study. After attack, I don't know whether I get to do this. Draw up to 6 chits from the bag. You may discard 1. You know, I'm going to assume we don't. Gain movement. When moving, you get to bring an enemy with you. So we're going to move twice. And we're going to do an attack of 2, plus apply a weak. So 3 damage. Well, you could give him another movement if you wanted to. Do you? May as well, right? Let's move here. Okay. Back in the bag, we have a darkness, which is this one. So weak. So he's doing 5 damage, but he is moving. So he's moving here. He's doing 5 damage to Khorr. So that's 1 damage because we've got, 6 damage to Khorr. That's 2 damage because we've got our flickers. We get rid of one of these. And after attacking, the gargoyle refocuses. Uh-oh. Every seeker gains 1 hurt for each cherub within space of 1. There aren't any. Okay, here we go. We have a 4, not what we wanted. However, he is hurt, so he takes 3 damage down to 7. Then he gains health. There are none. Then he replaces all of the gargoyles in the spaces, and then he distributes them out. I presume we could probably choose, but I'm just going to put them evenly spread. Okay, back in the bag. We need us. We have an 8. Not great. However, he is hurt again, so that's 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. And he is stunned, so that's another damage. He's down to 3 health. We just need to hit him. We can't have him drawing a 1, 2, or 3. It is a Khorr. Okay, this is huge. We are going to attack, doing 3 damage plus 1 for flickers. That is 4 damage. He is no more. Okay. If the Seeker is a defeat, go to 11-16. If the Gargoyle is reduced to 0, go to 11-17. Here we go. Hold on. Slight change of plans. If the Gargoyle is defeated and there are no cherub tokens. So I guess we leave you on the board. Do we leave you on? I guess we leave you on the board. The Gargoyle is reduced to 0 and there are no cherub tokens. So I'm guessing you're still alive. I don't know. Need to get rid of cherub tokens. We have a Roland. Roland has hammer and tongs. Before moving, you may move into your target space. So I guess you're just going to hit one of these. That's it. We can't have a 1, 2, or 3. We also can't really have Roland getting hit. We have a Khorr. Khorr should have drawn up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six, 7. I tell you what, the Chakram would come in handy right now. We have a Blazing Sword. We have a Cyclone Kick. And we have a Chakram. That is huge, right? We're going to move. I mean, it's not huge enough. We're going to move here. We're going to do the Bladed Chakram. We're going to kill this dude. Then we're going to kill this dude. Then we're going to come back and kill this dude. Now we can listen to 11-17. We got there eventually.
With a deafening crack, the gargoyle breaks into several large chunks that collapse into a pile of rubble. The thief got away with the vault key, but at least you saw her face. Perhaps some of your information can help track her down.
Back in the walls of City Hall, everyone seems shaken.
Our last hope lies with that key,
Selin says. Vath pulls you aside.
The city's armory is at your disposal. Take whatever you need. Just get that key.
Okay, get 8 coins. We'll do that now. We're up to 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, there is 8 coins for us. Love that. What else? Open a gold treasure pack. Take prompt 12. The Quagmire. The thief escaped with the key to the Holy Vault. Guildmaster Lyra believes she's a lead on the location of their hideout. Okay, so we can get rid of this quest. We can put this one here. And we are going to open a gold treasure pack and gain 4 city actions. So let's have a look at our gold treasure pack. Where are we? Over here. There's only 1 left. No, that's a lie. There's lots left. That one's not one. Okay, we'll have this one here. It's green on the back. Don't really know what that means. I'm guessing it's going to have the good green card in, but Crippling Shot does 4 damage. Your arrow strikes home into the meat of your enemy's leg, penetrating the muscle right down to the bone. So this, I think, is better than the trapped one that we currently have, right? I can't remember what it's called. Shot to the knee, is that what it's called? Let's have a little look. So this is better than shot to the knee. So we're just a straight upgrade for Roland. So we definitely want that one. Keep that one down here. we have Word of Agony. You speak the forbidden words, a word that sends pain searing through all those who hear it. Even the speaker instantly, your word is pain. Damages everyone in the melee space, 5 damage plus 2 hurt. This attacks any seekers in the target space as well, which will be us, but this is better than some other stuff as well, right? What melee cards have we got? Hammer and Tongs could go for Roland. Really anything that does melee, because we can just replace it straight out, right? The only real melee we've got is Well-Timed Blow, but we could remove Hammer and Tongs for it, I think. So that looks like another one we might swap out. Okay, we have 1-on-1. You step up to your enemy and look them in the eye. As you strike them, there's nowhere for them to run. Plus 3 damage if no one other than your target is in the space. I mean, that seems important. Have we got anything from Khorr that we can swap that out with? Don't think so. I mean, we've got Mushroom Trumpet, but that's pretty good for putting statuses on. We do have Helping Hand that we could get rid of, but they're really good for discarding things. We've got Cyclone Kick, but I don't think we want to necessarily get rid of that. I'm not sure that one's one for us. Oh, you know, we haven't looked at the other side of this. This is a Redraw Chits. Word of Agony is 3 extra damage, and this is a move. Okay. So I don't think we'll take that one. And then we've got Rune of Finesse. When played, gain a hurt. While this card's in play, you may discard it to block all damage from any one enemy attack. While in play, this card, so if we only got attacked once, we'd be able to do it every turn. When played, gain a hurt. While this card is in play, you may discard it. Sorry, that's the key word there, right? And it's a heal. I'm not sure that's one for us either. It's nice, but I mean, it could save us the whole mission, right? But I don't think we want it. Okay, we'll tuck these up here. I think we're going to swap out 2 cards. So we're going to put Word of Agony here. We're going to put Crippling Shot here. We're likely to swap that one as long as we've got enough greens. And we are likely to swap that one as long as we've got enough reds. Well, that's a straight up red, so that should be fine. What was it called? Shot to the knee. Shot to the knee. There's the boost for that one. Okay, so we're likely to swap those out. We've got more than enough things to put that in. Next time, we're going to do our 4 city actions, which will probably, I'm assuming, be close to our last city actions. We are swiftly approaching the end of the game, and we are back in the city. We've got 4 actions. We stopped a thief last time out who turned a statue onto us, and now we're back in the city with 4 city actions. Got some bad news. The Foreteller app is down, so you're going to have to listen to me narrate things, which I apologize. Let's have a little look at what we could do in the city. I don't think there's that much more for us to do, to be honest with you. Have we been to Burl's Ale House 28? I made the error of restacking this whole deck, and now I don't know where I've been and where I haven't been. So let's have a look. 28, D28. We've got a load of 18, so worst case scenario, we can go and learn some lore. But let's have a look. D28 is you may shop with Merc. We have been there. So we've been to the Crimson Exchange, we've been to the Royal Roost, we've been to Necessities, we've been to the Market Gate, we've been to the Guildmaster's estate, the Sentinels. Have we been there? Let's go to 31, just see. These are the wrong way around. 31, D31. So yeah, we're going to have to just kind of float around a bit and see if there's anything for us to do. Okay. Well, I don't think we've been to the Sentinel, so let's have a read of that one. As you enjoy the scenery, Near the mighty sentinel statues overlooking the Glory Plaza, you spot a performing pantomime artist wearing a smiling mask. The performer deftly mixes acrobatics, comedy, and sleight of hand. Bowing, he passes his hat round to collect donations. You may donate 1 coin to the pantomime. For each coin you donate, 1 hero may flip 1 card. If it's white is revealed, go to event DF. Okay. Well, let's do 2 coins. And we'll have both of them flip their cards. We'll start with Khorr. We'll do some shuffling, and here we go. We have a not white. Okay. Now we'll do Roland. We're going to leave these cards out, and that gives us an advantage. I'm going to put these cards in. Remember, shot to the knee and hammer and tongs, because they're the ones that we're going to swap out. Let's have a little look for Roland. We've got some whites, although we got rid of a load recently. So here we go. We have a red. That is not white either. Okay, so nothing happens. Otherwise, your city action is over. So 1 city action down. We've been to Montagna Manor. We've been to Hans Bookstore. Let's just check Hans Bookstore again in case there's anything new there. 24, not new, but something we couldn't do last time. 24. Roland has done that one, so we don't need to worry about that. Hans Bookstore, the leaky roof, we've been. The real tree, we've been as well. So this was the nests, all done. Okay. In the copings, we have the King's Comfort, Lynn's. We've been to both of those. Oh, maybe we haven't been. Have we been to the King's Comfort 34? Let's go to 34 and let's just see. Have we been there? Where the heck is it? Oh, over here. 34. Here is 34. You may shop with Merc. So I've just looked at that one. Let's tuck that out of there. Lynn's, we've been to there. We've been to there. We may have a new bounty that we can claim. Been to the temple. Did we go to the fountain? I feel like I went in the end because I didn't have anything to do last time. Yeah, if we had Fen, he would help us. The lighthouse we've been to. The high garrison, I feel like we've been there as well. Take prompt Q21, we've done that. The city hall, pretty sure we've been there. Yeah, otherwise return to the map. Stridewalker Manor we've been to, and Ara's Bench we've been to. So that's everything there as well, which takes us back to here. And I'm pretty sure we've been everywhere here. So I'm going to go to... I need to have 1 rest. So we've got 1 action left, I think. We're going to go to the Library of Light. So D18, and we're going to read something from the books. Because we may as well get some lore out, right? Who knows? It might tell us something else. So Alton, let's do that. That's the cult, right? Or the god. 18.1. Here we go. Okay, so I think this says we can research 3 topics. So 18.1 says, an introduction to the cult of Alton and its beliefs. Texts of old speak of the god Alton, but not until the return of the Starless Knights he was widely known. According to his disciples, it was Alton who brought forth the darkness in order to purge the world of all the suffering. They believe that once the world has been wiped clean, Alton will make it a great cycle, and the great cycle will begin anew. Atlantis view Kinfire as unholy abomination. The longer it delays the great cycle from completing, the greater the world's suffering and punishment will be. Most worshippers gather in a small secret covens and keep their beliefs hidden for the fear of persecution. Despite this, worship of Alton has grown considerably in recent years. Okay, so we've done that. Darkness, dwarves, dinlux, elves, fauna, flora, geography, history, humans. Let's do Reva 20. Sorry, did I say Reva? I meant Ziva. From the rise of the holy flame, it is said that in the beginning the goddess Ziva created Atios and saw that it was good, But then the darkness descended and covered the face of the world. Ziva's elven children cried out for her help, and in her mercy she gave them Kinfire to keep the darkness at bay. Ziva's first disciples founded the Flame Keepers to maintain the holy flame. They also formed the Temple of Ziva to spread the Creator's word and share the gift of Kinfire. Ziva's words brought love and compassion and order to the world. Even after the darkness had receded, the temple attracted not only elves, but other faithful beings from Atios, all dedicated to worship Ziva and keeping the holy flame against the day that the darkness returned once more. Asher would gain a Kinfire, well, not today, because we don't have her. Okay, what are we going to read next? Politics, music, Mofflings. Let's do Mofflings. Did we do Mofflings? I don't know if we did. Let's do Mofflings, 1812, because we've got a Moffling, right? I'm intrigued. From Towards a Unified Theory of Magic. Is this the right one? 1812? Yeah, 1812, Mofflings. 1813, whoopsie. Hold on. Let's put 1812 back. There we go, Mofflings. From Mysterious Magical Mofflings. The winged magic-eating Mofflings have roamed the world for ages, but their origins are uncertain. Have they always been found in these lands? Or were they left behind from the starless nights eons ago? What we do know is that they are attracted to Kinfire and can often be seen fluttering around lighthouses, especially when the darkness is about to fall. They also may be found in areas where magic accumulates, such as temples, cemeteries, and old battlefields. Mofflings are seen as bad omens or harbingers of doom, by those who believe in such things. Others think of them as companions in the darkness and a reminder that there is beauty even in times of terror. Some say if a Moffling lands on your shoulder, you are destined to live a long and remarkable life. Okay, so that's that done. We're going to go and rest. We don't need to worry too much about our rest, to be honest with you. We're just going to recover any exhaustion. I don't believe we picked any up. And we are going to swap out some of Roland's cards. It should be pretty quick. Let's just tuck these out of the way. We're going to change 2, so we need to go and stay in the posh place. So we're spending 3 coins. I think we're going to stay in the middle one, but 3 coins. We are getting rid of Shot to the Knee, which has no Kinfire on it, and we are swapping it for Crippling Shot, which has 2 Kinfire on it, 1 and 2. So we're looking for Shot to the Knee boost card around here somewhere. There it is. So we'll take those 2 out, and we'll put Crippling Shot, and Crippling Shot has a move, whereas the boost was actually a move anyway, so all good. So they can just be swapped in. There we go. And then we were getting rid of Hammer and Tongs. There's Hammer and Tongs. There's Hammer and Tongs. So we are losing a stun, which could come back to bite us. And we get to move enemies when we're doing it. However, we are swapping it out for Words of Agony, which is 5 damage to everyone in a space, but will also, this attack affects Seekers in the target space as well. Oh, can we afford to take 5 damage? I mean, that's a lot, right? Because it has to be in the same space. I can't afford that. That's insane. We'll keep hammering tongs. Fine. We bought it. I just can't see how. It's good for Khorr, to be fair, but I don't think Khorr has any good blue cards to switch out. The Mushroom Trumpet is great because it attacks people in other spaces and puts things on them. This is all right because it allows you to draw 6 chits and remove something. So I don't think we're going to put. I don't think we're going to put this in. We'll tuck this over here where we're keeping all of our other cards. Any second now, we'll tuck that in there. There we go. And Shot to the Knee can go in there as well. We'll just take Crippling Shot. Perfect. That is Roland's deck done. And we go on to mission number. It's up here. Number 12. The Quagmire. The thief escaped with the key to the Holy Vault. Guildmaster Lyra believes she has a lead on the location of the hideout open quest number 12. Okay, here is quest number 12. And we need to find number 12 here. I'm just going to quickly check, see if it's come back up, but I don't think it has, so you're going to have to put up with me narrating. But let's just have a quick check. Okay, I'm afraid you are stuck with me. Here we go. You arrive at the gilded entrance of the Library of Light, where Guildmaster Lyra has temporarily set up office. You find her in the back room with a finely dressed dwarven man. We've questioned the thief you captured, she says. Her answers combined with the information you provided gave us a lead. If you have a memory 11B or 11C, gain 1 fate. 11C we have. That's all we needed, right? What was the other one? If you have memory 12A, I don't think we've got that one. We haven't got to that stage yet, right? Okay, so we've got 11C, so we gain 1 fate token. Beautiful, we're going to need those. Okay. We believe the escaped thief took the vault key to a hideout in the Talesian swamp. You mean Talesian Valley? You ask? Lyra, sorry, I was just trying to read whether a Talesian was Teleson. See, I told you I'm better than foreteller. Lyra shakes her head. Not anymore. The entire valley was hit hard by a starless night. Now it's nothing but swampland. The dwarf at Lyra's side pipes up. It'll be a treacherous place. Very difficult to navigate. He reveals a small glass orb overlaid with metal filigree. Inside, a silver arrow quivers and turns north. This should help. The Scholar's Circle, Lyra says, has been kind enough to lend you this oracular sphere. Consider it a sort of compass that will guide your way. It's been calibrated to the vault's key's magical emanations, the dwarf says. But remember, it's only a prototype, and it can be a little finicky at times, and a little bossy. He chuckles. We've not reported this lead to the council yet, Lyra says. Vath will likely dispatch a platoon of soldiers to the swamp, and I wanted to give you a head start. Leave now, and you can get there before they destroy any element of surprise. Take memory 12A and go to 12-1. Okay, let's have a little look inside here. We've got some cards. So we are looking for 12A, which is memory 12A. Okay, here it is. The Scholar's Circle loaned you this experimental magical device to find the vault key. When a seeker flips a card to resolve a challenge, that seeker may set one of the revealed cards aside in a destiny pile. At the start of the battle, each seeker may put up to 4 of their destiny pile into their hand before reshuffling their deck and drawing the rest of their starting hand. Discard this memory at the end of the quest. Oh, nice. So we're going to have a way of kind of building cards up to use. Okay, I like that. Right, let's just close the box. Right, we're going to 12-1. As you travel closer to the Taliesin swamp, the oracular sphere you carry becomes more insistent. The arrow leans heavily into the glass, tapping whenever you pause and glowing whenever you gather speed. When you reach the border where the natural wilderness gives way to the swampland, the arrow of the spear begins to spin wildly and sparks spray from the base of the device. Choose a seeker to recalibrate the sphere. That seeker flips cards until 2 blue are revealed and loses 1 health for every red. Give it here, Roland says. He rotates the orb while muttering an incantation. That should do it. The arrow gently turns to a point deeper into the swamp. Roland does not need to flip any cards. Perfect. We'll go with that. Go to 12.2. Although we could have got some cards that were useful. The air is heavy and damp, swarming with buzzing insects. Dense trees filter the sunlight. and make it difficult to see far ahead. The sphere guides you through the soggy terrain until you spot a crude path snaking through the swamp. Before you can reach the path, the muddy ground gives way beneath you. It's quicksand. To avoid being swallowed by the quicksand, each seeker must flip 3 cards. For every blue revealed, that seeker gains 1 exhaustion. Okay, so every seeker must flip 3 cards. We'll go with Khorr first. Khorr, in theory, only has 2 blue. So we know we're about to get 2. Here we go. We have a red and a blue. Okay, so we take 1 exhaustion. Is that right? For every blue revealed, take 1 exhaustion. Okay. Great. And now our boy Roland, who has loads of blue, is about to do it. What have we got here? We've got 1 red and we have 1 blue. Okay, so an exhaustion over here. I'm going to keep the exhaustion cards out. There we go. An exhaustion there. Each seeker must swip 3. Whoops, I only did 2. Okay, we've got a white here for Khorr and we have a red here for Roland. Okay, go to 12-3. We've got conundrum. You're thankful for the solid ground beneath your feet as you follow the path through the swamp. It's not long, though, until you stop in your tracks. The path turns left, but the sphere points right, and straight ahead, deeper into the swamp, you catch a glimpse of what looks like a building. So Roland is over this side, and we've got Khorr down here. So we're going to we've got a 3-way conundrum. How very exciting. We are going to draw, and we're hoping to get Khorr out. Here we go. We'll keep drawing. Oh, you can't see. We'll keep drawing until we get to Roland or Khorr. We have Roland. That is not what I wanted. Okay, Roland says this path is clearly leading somewhere. If we part from it now, we might not find it again. Go to 12-8. I wanted to go to the house. 12-8. It's going to be like a witch's house, right? 12-8. Okay. Once you turn to follow the path, the arrow of the spear begins tapping angrily in the opposite direction. You ignore the device, putting it away for now, and continue deeper into the swamp. The trail widens before you, smooth and solid. It's easy to traverse, so easy that you forget to keep an eye out. You don't notice the pit trap until you're right on top of it. Each seeker flips 3. Oh, we could have kept our 3 cards out. Hold on. So our 3 cards for Khorr, I'm going to tuck them over to the side here. And then our cards for Roland will also do the same thing to keep them to the side. Because if we remember, we can put 4 into our hand. Right, each seeker flips 3 cards. If they don't collectively reveal 1 green per seeker, any seeker who reveal no green suffers 3 damage. Okay, so each seeker flips 3 cards. So Khorr is going first. We have a green card, and we have 3 more that we can put into our potential picks. Okay, now we have Roland, who is looking for a green card. We have no green, we have green, we have more green. Okay. So we don't take damage and we go to 12-9. The trail opens up into a clearing at the edge of the lake. Sludgy green water. You see obvious signs of a campsite here, including a water-stained tent and a fire pit that hasn't been used in days. Hidden in the underbrush, you discover a stout wooden chest. To investigate the tent, go to 12-10. To investigate the chest, go to 12-11. I mean, let's have a look at the tent, shall we? 12-10, because that might give us clues as to whose this is. Inside the tent, you find a pile of clothing and gear, including a familiar-looking crossbow. It looks like the weapon used by the thief you captured back at City Hall. To investigate more closely, each seeker flips 3 cards. If you collectively reveal at least 2 blue per seeker, take memory 12D. Okay, we're going to flip over. So we are flipping over 3 cards, and we're looking for 2 blue per seeker. Here we go. We have a red. We have a blue. We have a red. We've failed miserably. Okay. And we have a red and a red and a red. Okay. So we don't get memory 12D. The sphere begins tapping again, and you pull it out to find its arrow turning as if it's tracking a nearby object. From outside, you hear sudden splashing and a rush to find out an enormous lizard-like creature is emerging from the lake. The arrow from the sphere seems to be following it, but there's no time to think. Each of the creature's 3 heads rears back to attack. Gain 2 fate tokens. Love that. Put ally 12A into play. Ally 12A is this. Hydra's blood. A Hydra blood is immune to terrain effects. We'll have a look at that in a second. Open map 14 and go to 1219. Okay. Intriguing. We're getting attacked by a Hydra. 12. We're going to map 14. Okay. Hold on one second. Okay, this is map 14. Here it is. Okay, and we're going to 1219. This is 1219, so this is going to be our setup. We're up against a Hydra of 58 health, and therefore we'll go from there. Right, let's get this set up, and we will be right back. Okay, so we are all set up. We've got our enemy here, the Hydra. Let's have a quick look at them. So the Hydra here, magical-like creature, 3-headed Hydra, has 58 health and is targeting the person with the most health, so obviously that's Khorr. The Hydra's left head snakes out to snatch you and drag you closer. So 4 damage at range, damages everyone in this space, and 2 traps. Before attacking, the Hydra refocuses. After attacking, move the Hydra's target into its space and then trap it there. Ouchie. A red attack, the Hydra's right head opens its mouth unnaturally wide and plunges its jaws straight down. 6 damage to everyone in the same space. Before attacking, the Hydra focuses on the nearest target, +1 damage for each status card in the target's hand. Do not love that. And the Hydra's central head bubbles and pulsates. It rears back and unleashes a stream of boiling lake water from its mouth. 5 damage to everyone in the space and a hurt. After attacking, place overlay 12A here. Okay, that sounds pretty rough, I'm not going to lie. And then we have this here, Hydra's blood. The Hydra is immune, so the Hydra's very blood radiates wild, dangerous magic. The Hydra is immune to terrain effects. If a Seeker deals 5 damage or more to the Hydra and there is no blood token in its space, place a blood token in its space. Blood tokens add hurt to the space they are in. Okay, so these are all the hurt tokens. So, you know, if we hit it for 5, we're going to put that there, and every time we go in there, we're going to pick up another thing. That sucks. That sucks. Okay. We've got our hands here, so we've got Blade Storm, Blazing Sword, Flickers Evolved, Mushroom Trumpet, Cyclone Kick, and Bladed Chakram. And then we have Lava Bolt, Meteor Falls, Crippling Shot, Well-Timed Blow, and our armor over here. And then a couple of boosts over here for Khorr. Only 1 bag mitigation, so here we go. We're in first. We are getting a Khorr. Obviously, Khorr is going to play Flickers to give us some sort of defense. We could do 6 damage straight away, but that puts a blood token in there. I mean, ultimately, Flickers is going to allow us to do 5 damage on some of these anyway. So you know what? We are going to do a Mushroom Trumpet. This attack targets all enemy spaces within 1. So obviously just there. We are doing 1 damage because of Flickers. Is there anything you can boost it with? There is not. We can do 1 damage, but we get to put 3 hurt on each of its abilities. So 1, 2, and 3. Oops. How did that get in there? It's meant to be in your hand, buddy. Okay, I'll shuffle those in a second. There we go. Okay, is there anything weird? Okay, good. Right. Let's give these a shuffle. So we are doing 1 damage. We can't boost it over here. Oh, yes, we can. No, we can't. We're doing 1 damage, and we've put these 3 hurt on here. It'd be good to get our card out as Roland, but I don't see that's going to happen. Okay. We reach in the bag again. We get a number 2. So number 2 is that it's going to, before attacking, the Hydra refocuses. After attacking, move the Hydra's targets into its space. Okay, so this is going to do 6 damage, no, 4 damage, plus move them into the same space and put 2 traps on them. I think I redraw. We've got a redraw. I think I'm going to use it. Okay. We have a Khorr again. Okay. Okay, I think we use Cyclone Kick. So we're going to do 4 damage plus 1, 5 damage, plus another one, 6 damage, and a trap. So let's put that on. This one. So 6 damage brings you down to 51. And we put a trap on them. Okay. Back in the bag. You know what? Let's use a fate token to draw out 4. I didn't think this through. 1, 2, 3, 4. I know it's unlike me, but Khorr is in a Roland's in a really crappy place to do much. Okay, so we've got 2 Rolands. We've got 1. Okay, let's use Meteor Fall. Oh, hold on. Let's do Well-Timed Blow, right? Plus, well, it's 1. Oh, no, we need to be in the space. Hold on. In that case, let's move. I'm not gonna enjoy this. I need to give you your health back. Hold on. You're on 15 and you're on 19. I don't know what to do here. I'd love to be. I should have started over here. I didn't really think it through. We have got plus defense over here, mind you. But ultimately, I can't then do much. I'd love to use Roland, but just a little bit worried. Oh, we were meant to put a blood out, right? So let's put that there. I am going to use Meteor Fall for Roland, which is 4 damage, and we can attack any space. I'm also going to stay where I am. So 4 damage, we take the focus, and 4 damage directly. 1, 2, 3, 4, down to 47. Okay, so that's a Roland. We'll put all of these back. Okay, we have a Khorr again. Perfect, sort of. Okay. We are going to move into the space and take a hurt. Okay, so we'll take that. Then we are going to use our blazing sword, which is 3 damage, plus 1 is 4 damage, plus 1 for each hurt already on it. So 4, 5, 6, 7 damage. Huge. Oh, I need to take 2 hurts, right? Because there is one in this space, and now there's about to be another one in this space. Youchie. Okay. And at the start of my turn, I take 1 damage. Because I already had the hurt. Did I? No, I got it this turn. Okay. So 7 damage. After playing this card, I can put it on top of my deck. I think I will. I don't have anything I can boost this with, unfortunately. Oh, hold on. I get to put another hurt on it because of this, which I will. We'll put that down here. Okay, I'm going to play another fate token, and we're going to delve in the bag again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Well, obviously, we're going to use that one. I would love to get you up here to be able to do this, but I can't see how I can do it unless I move around. Okay, this works. We are going to do Blade Storm, which is 2 damage plus a weak. We'll put that on this one. This one. 2 damage plus a weak. So 3 damage. Down to 37. And we take 2 damage. 1, 2. We didn't gain a hurt, so we're going to move this down. Hold on, I don't know how I've got everything so muddled up here, right? Okay, that can go in there. That can go there. So we take 2 damage. We still keep a hurt. We are going to move, and we're going to bring you with us to here. I think that's part of this. Okay. Back in the bag we go. I'd really like to use that last fate token, but I'm just going to keep hold of it. We have another white heart. Love that. Okay. Really wish I had a way of giving you movement. You would have this by now. We're going to move here with Roland. We're going to use Crippling Shot, which is 4 damage. So we don't have to worry about the 1, 2, 3, 4 down to 33. We don't have to worry about the hurt tokens. And 2 traps. 1 and 2. I really need to get there and do the well-timed blow, if I'm honest with you. But, okay. We're in the bag again. We have, it's got to be their turn, right? This darkness, which is, the focus would be back on you. Uh-oh. And you are doing the darkness, which is down here. The Hydra central head bubble. So it's going to do 5 damage to poor Roland. So that's 4 damage. I can give you 2 block. Perfect. Which hold on a second. We've got to look at these first, right? So you are trapped. You are weak. You've got 2 hurts. So you're going to take 4 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. Really wish we had the thing there. Right. So 2 hurts go away. You are trapped, which makes no difference. You are weak. So you're doing 4 damage. 4 damage plus 1 shield, so 3 damage, plus 2 shields, so 1 damage to Roland. Okay, but you also put a hurt on Roland. After this attack, place 12A here, overlay 12A. Uh-oh. The Hydra's middle head warps and shifts along its neck and jaw. It opens and releases a bone-shaking roar. 6 damage to everyone in the space, plus a stun. After resolving this, replace with 12B. Oh, I don't like that. Okay. I don't like that because it's clearly going to be their go. Okay. Okay, you've got your hurt. We're in the bag again. We have a Roland. Perfect. That is kind of what we wanted. This could be really bad for us. Roland's going to move into this space and do a well-timed blow, which is 1 damage plus 2 for every status effect. If only we'd have got it earlier. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Down to 20. The problem I've got is I have no way of moving. Okay, and Roland would have taken 1 damage at the beginning of his turn. Okay, back in the bag. We need our tokens to just keep coming out. Here we go. We have a darkness. That's not bad. It's not bad. Obviously, it's going to do this. It's going to move out of our space, which it can do. So it'll move here, I guess. It's then going to do 6 damage to both of us and add a stun to both of us. Okay, stun isn't too bad. It just means we have to remove a chit. I mean, it's pretty terrible, but it's not the worst. So 6 damage to both of us. We've got 4 armor for Khorr, so he only takes 2 damage. You're doing a red attack, so we'll use this. So you're doing 0 damage to Khorr, but the bad news is, Roland, you're taking all 6. I've got no way of blocking any of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. All of these go back in the bag. If Roland gets hit a couple of times, we are in serious trouble. Or 2 times, we're in all sorts of trouble. Okay. We have a number 8, which is here, this middle one. That's both of us again. So he moves into the space. He focuses on the nearest target, plus 1 damage for each status card in the target's hand. Well, we want to put that on to... He focuses on the nearest target. We're both the nearest target, so we'll put it on you. Plus 1 damage for each status card in hand, so that's 2 cards. So he's doing 8 damage. We've got 3 armor. So that's 5 damage to us. Youchie. Okay. We need to use this, right? We're using our last fate token. Could be a wrong choice. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. Let me repick these since I picked 3 out. 3, 4. No, look at that. Okay. What the heck do we do here? They're both stunned. Khorr is hurt. Khorr can do 6 damage, which will bring him down to 7 damage, which will bring him down to 14, but I'll put a hurt in this space. I think you only get the tokens when you move in there, the statuses when you move into a space. Okay, we're moving and using our chakram. We're going to move here. We're going to do 6 damage. After attacking, there's an enemy within 1 space. There isn't, so we're doing 6 damage to it. Plus 1 for flickers, that's 7 damage to it. Down to 13. We also add 1 of these tokens, but as I say, I think you only get them when you move into a space with the terrain. Where is it? Some spaces are map terrain which can either be harmful or helpful. Most terrain spaces are harmful. When moving, enemies avoid harmful terrain. Harmful and inflict status is shown on any seekers or enemies each time they enter the space. Okay, So we haven't entered the space, so we're okay there. However, we were stunned, so I need to draw out Khorr's token and put it there. And we may as well have say we used that one. We were hurt, so we take 1 damage. Okay, so hurt goes back and stunned goes back. This is scary. Right, we have number 7. So he's trapped, so he's not going to move, which is great for us. And he is hurt, so he's going to take 2 damage. 1, 2. Okay, down to 11. Okay, we're in the bag again. We have number 3. So it is a ranged one. He is trapped. Doesn't matter. He is hurt, so he's going to take 2 more damage, down to 9. Okay, our Khorr needs to draw up a hand, so bear with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and get his lantern. And get 1 armor back. Perfect. Okay, so we have adamant, our blazing sword, study, other helpful hand, so we can redraw if we want to. All the ones you're doing, this isn't as bad as it could be. Four damage plus 2 trap. I think we're going to stand there and take it, you know. So 4 damage to Khorr. We've got 4 block, so we take no damage, but we do get 2 traps. 1 and 2. Before attacking, the Hydra refocuses, so it's going to be on Khorr because he's got the most health. After attacking, move the Hydra's target into its space. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Okay, so you move here, you take a hurt. Okay. In the bag we go. We have 11. So that's down here. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, we're going to use other helpful hand to redraw. We have number 2. Not completely against that. We're going to move you here. And before attacking, the Hydra refocuses, so it's still going to be on Khorr. It's going to move you here. You're going to get 2 more trapped. Move the Hydra's target into its space, so that's fine. So we're going to take 2 more trapped, and you're going to do 4 damage. We take 1 damage from it. I really need it to be our go, guys. Okay, we have a 1. I'm going to put that back and redraw. Really need it to be our go, guys. It is Khorr's go. He literally got no status effects on him. So it's our turn. We take 1 damage from this, and we remove 1 trap. Okay. We can do 5 damage. So let's do our adamant. Before attacking, move all enemy into our spaces from 2 spaces away. Gain a shield for each one. We're doing 5 damage, which means we do put one of these tokens in here. Again, we're not moving, so that's fine. We're down to 4 health for it. If we get the next token, we can kill it. However, 2 more attacks from it, and we are donezo. We have Roland is up. Okay, Roland is stunned, so we need to take a Roland chip out. Hold on. There we go. And we're going to remove this. And we're going to do Lava Bolt, which is 4 damage. And we gain a hurt. So 4 damage brings it down to 0. Okay. What happens when we reduce it to 0? If the Hydra is reduced to 0, go to 1221. Suddenly, the Hydra's central head begins to spasm uncontrollably, growing brighter and brighter. You can feel the heat from where you stand. Shrieking in pain, the Hydra rushes forward to continue the battle. The Hydra enters a second stage. When an enemy enters a new stage, remove all statuses. There are none. Oh, we should have removed this with 12B, right? Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Sorry, everyone. This new card should have gone out. The Hydra central head thrusts straight up and discard all statuses from the Hydra. Each seeker suffers 2 damage. We'll put it on there for now, unless that's going to change. Okay. So the Hydra enters the second stage. When they enter a new stage, remove all statuses and reset its health. There's no way I can win this. 58. You having a laugh? Why didn't you cut off its heads and then burn them? Or whatever you do with Hydras. Any leftover damage from the previous stage is ignored, and all ability tokens now on passive abilities are divided. So there are none. Remove any overlays from the Hydra and place overlays 12C and 12D on it. Okay. Sorry for missing the step up. Right, we have 12C, which goes in the 5 slot, which is the bottom one. The Hydra central head spasms. After resolving this ability, the Hydra loses 6 health. So if it hits us, it's going to hurt itself. And now it's got some pustules growing on it. Okay, but I don't see how we survive this. I'm not going to lie, especially being trapped in that space. Okay. So Roland needs to draw up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and get his lantern. Let's move this out of the way. If a Seeker is reduced to go to 1220, if a Hydra is reduced, go to 1222. Let's have a little look at what we've got. We've got Sweet Balm. That is good news. Got the Lucky Beard Comb. We've got Hammer and Tongs. We've got an Exhaustion, Crippling Shot, and Meteor Throw. Okay. We are back in the bag. Here we go. We have, a heart. Okay, that's not too bad. Actually, that is not too bad at all. Can't get Roland a Khorr out of there. Okay, well, let's start with Lucky Beard Comb, and we will put two hurts, or weak, sorry. One there, I guess. And, oops, one there, I guess. Okay. Oh no, we'll put this down here. There's more chance of that going off. We're going to use our Sweet Balm to heal Roland up 1 by 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, back up to 11. What the heck do we do? Purity's really good because it would get some statuses on them. Let's do it. So it's 5 damage. After attacking, distribute 5 statuses of your choice. So 5 damage first of all. That puts another token over here though. So it's now 2 in that space. Down to 53. We're making progress again. Now 5 statuses. Let's do a stunned. I guess we put do we want them to hit us because he will lose 6 health? I think we put a stunned here for now. So that's 3. And then a hurt and a hurt, right? We really need our thing to allow us to remove those. So that's that done. We've done that. Do we want to move? Not really. I think we stay where we are. Okay, we're back in the bag. I think this could be over fairly quickly. We've got Roland again. Okay, that's not too bad. We're going to do Meteor Throw, which is 3 damage. You're focusing on him. 3 damage, and you may move your target 1 space away. So we'll move you here. You're doing 3 damage and a hurt, so I guess we'll put that down here. So down to 50 health. Look at us go. I don't see any way that we can do this really. Okay, we were using a red or blue. I'm going to allow you to do Blazing Sword, which means we can also get rid of our exhausted. Okay, we have a Khorr. Khorr cannot do anything because I didn't think that through. We'll remove a trap and we will discard. They're both pretty good now, but they're neither of them are ranged. So I'm going to discard Blazing Sword. Okay. Back in we go. We have a Darkness. Now, Darkness is this one. So you are stunned, so nothing happens there. So we don't do this. You are weak, nothing happens there, but you do take 2 damage for being hurt. So that would have been an extra, what, 3 damage every turn if we got him to do those things because of our status effects. We just haven't seen the leech skill. Right, here we go again. We have a Khorr. Khorr can't do anything. He's going to discard this card and a trapped. And then he's going to discard both of these and draw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll get our lantern back. Give our cards a shuffle. 6, 7. Okay, and we get a new armor back down here, and Roland gets an armor as well. Okay. Right. Sorry, Roland should have had an armor before. We've got our exhausted card, we've got our trumpet, and we've got a load of boost cards that are no good apart from a chit. Okay. We're in the bag again. We have a 4. Thought this might be bad news. So 4 is a ranged attack. Weak goes away, stunned goes away, hurt goes away, and 2 damage goes on him, down to 46. Okay, back in the bag we go. We have a 1. So this is bad. So before attacking, the Hydra refocuses, which is going to be the person with the most health, which is actually Roland, so he doesn't refocus at all. He is going to do 4 damage. You know what? We could redraw a chip, but it feels unlikely. He's going to do 4 damage and trap Roland. So Roland's going to use his block. So that's 3 damage. This is a red one. I don't have anything to help. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to spend this card so Roland can discard this one. So that is now 3 damage to Roland. 1, 2, 3. And afterwards, Roland gets moved into its space, which is another trapped. That's 1, 2, 3 trapped. Is there anything else I'm missing? Before attacking, the Hydra refocuses. After attacking, move the Hydra's targets into its space. Okay. Darkness or a heart would be good. It's a 9. That's bad. That's really bad. Okay. After resolving this ability, the Hydra loses 6 health. So it's hitting you for 6. I don't have anything to block. Oh, hold on. We should deal up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We get our lantern. I do need to figure out when this happens. Bear with. When do we draw cards back up? Okay, if you ever find yourself without any action cards in your hand, immediately draw. Okay. So we've got our purity, we get our armor back, could be the little difference between life and death. Leech charm finally, we've got a chance to redraw chits. We've got a salve which will heal for 6, huge. So what were we doing? We were going to take 6 damage on Roland. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, down to 2. And after resolving, it takes 6, so down to 40. Oh, hold on. We would have had an armor, so down to 3. Okay, we need Roland to go. Please, Roland. We have Roland. Nice. Roland is going to do some healing. So we'll tuck that out of the way. This heals 6. Huge. We've had that card in our hand for a very long time. We're back up to 9. Roland is going to play Leech Charm, which means every time a status effect is discarded, we can remove it. Then he's going to play Purity, which is attacking for 5. So 5 damage. Oh no, we'd need to move. And I can't move. Well, that sucks. Oh, hold on. I haven't got any trapped. I should have trapped. I have got trapped. We remove one of these. All I can do is a test of metal. Suffers 1 damage per status effect on them. 2 damage. Okay, well, that's all I can do. That was a free action. Didn't really want to do that there, but... We don't have any action cards. This is not an action card, so we get to redraw, right? This does not say action on it, so interesting. Oh no, none of them. Oh no, the other cards all say action. So a lantern isn't an action card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're looking for something good here, Roland. Please. We have Meteor Fall, a boost, another boost, another boost, another boost, another boost, and Test of Metal again. Okay. Can I use it twice in a turn? I mean, I guess so. You take 1, 2 damage. Now, I'm still in the same place. I can't do anything. Genuinely can't do anything. Okay, fine. We're back in the bag. We've got a couple of ways to redraw chits. We have Roland again. You remove a trap, and you can do nothing. Let's discard this, which means these all go away, and we draw back up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Something better this time. Crippling Shot. Well-timed blow. Doesn't really help us a massive amount. Lava Blow. Lucky Beard Comb is good. Meteor Throw is pretty good as well. Okay, but we've only got one way of discarding a chit. Here we go. It is Khorr. Khorr has no way of doing damage either. He is still trapped, so he's going to remove that. Oh, hold on. That's a lie. He can do damage from this. Okay, interesting. This attacks target all enemy in spaces 1 away. After attacking, do that. So we're doing 1 damage. Boop. Because of flickers. And then we get to put some hurt on him. So let's do 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Okay. Back in the bag, we have a white heart. Okay, huge. Huge. We are no longer trapped until we move into that space where we will be trapped again. That's if you do it. If Roland does it, Roland's in a good place to do this. We are going to use Lucky Beard Comb, which puts 2 weak on him. 1 and 2. Let's put it down here, I think. Okay. So that was Lucky Beard Comb. Then we're going to use Well-Timed Blow, which is 1 damage. Focus moves to Roland. So it's 1 damage plus 2 for every thing. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15 damage. That is huge. Down to 20, but we could be in trouble. If a Seeker deals 5 or more damage, we put this on here. Okay. You're still the focus of the attention. We can remove this trapped. Anything else? I think that's it. Okay, now all the things go back in the bag. Okay, that gives us a chance, but it's a slim one. We've got to do 20 damage whilst all of this is going on. Okay. But at least our tokens are back in there for us to draw again. We've been very fortunate with the draw. I suspect that's coming to an end, but here we go. We have a Khorr again. Okay. I mean, I think all Khorr can do is move into that space. There's only 1 stunned over there. So Khorr is going to move in over here. He's going to take a trap and a hurt. Okay. Because there's a trap on this space and there's a hurt there. He is going to do 4 damage plus 1, 5 damage. So that's going to put another one of these on there. So 5 damage. Oh, I could have moved him into our space. Don't know if that helps a massive amount, but it gives him away from Roland, right? Let's do that instead. So this goes here. We're going to put another one of these over here. Okay, so he's doing 5 damage. We gain a shield. And we do 5 damage. Down to 15. Holy moly. Okay. still got one redraw of chits. Here we go. We have Roland. Okay, Roland is up. Roland is no longer trapped or anything. Roland's going to move over here, first of all. And then he's going to use his Purity, I think, which is 5 damage. Down to 10. Then he gets to distribute 5 things onto him. So let's do a stun, a stun. He's already got a stun there. Let's do a trap, and a trap, and a trap. So that's all 5, right? Okay, now we should have used one-time blow. Right. So that was this. Okay. In theory, he dies when it's his turn, if he does like the middle action, but it's a 6. Okay, so you would have the focus because of that. 6 is this middle action, so let's start with these. He is stunned, so we don't need to worry about it. So first things first, he's trapped. He's not going to move towards Roland. Then he is stunned, so that's 2 that we've just discarded, down to 8. Okay, then he's weak. So he's not going to be able to attack, so that's another 1. He's down to 7, and then we've got 2 and 4 damage, which brings him down 1, 2, 3, 4 to 3, and then he takes 2 damage, 1, 2, from the leech charm. Well, that sucks. He's down to 1 health. Okay, here we go. We have a Roland again. This is surely it, right? We're just going to do Meteor Throw. 3 damage. Beautiful. He has been reduced down to 0. Okay, what did this say? If the Hydra is reduced, go to 1222. With a thunderous death rattle, the 3-headed beast collapse onto the shore. You pause for a moment to catch your breath. The oracular sphere taps incessantly in the direction of the Hydra's carcass. You put it off for a while, resting it. You put it off for a while, resting a little longer than necessary, before finally seeking to retrieve the key. It proves to be an unpleasant and more than a little messy, but at least you now have the key in hand. With your mission complete, you leave for Dinlux. The sooner you return, the sooner the vault can be found, and hopefully the holy flame of the great lighthouse restored. Take memory 12G. Here is memory 12G. It is a key. You finally retrieve the key for the vault from both the thief who stole it and the monster who devoured it. You make sure to clean it thoroughly before making your way back to Dinlux. Okay. And take prompt Q13. Enter the labyrinth. The great lighthouse is waning and the city is running out of time. It's up to you to make it to the holy vault and uncover the secrets of Kinfire that can save Dinlux. When you embark on your quest, discard all other prompt cards. Go to quest 13. Okay, so quest 13 is a new one. This goes over here. We'll tidy all of this up. We get 4 city actions. We've only got 4 coins. We maybe need to go gambling again. But I hope you enjoyed this. If you did, please hit the like button, subscribe button. We are on episode 17. We're very near the end of this one. And we're back in town. We have 4 town actions. This is after retrieving the key to the Holy Vault. I think we're going to have to go gambling, as it turns out, because we've got very little money. So let's do that. Let's hope that we can win some coins. So action number 1 is to go to number 20, the Gold Rock Casino. We don't need to really see this. Number 20 is we pay 2 gold and then we draw a chit out of the bag. If we get a number, we get that much money. If we don't, we lose our 2 gold. So we're spending 2 gold here. This is make or break for us, really, because we have none. So let's dig into the bag. Here we go. We have a Roland. That's not good, right? Let's spend our other 2 money. Let's put Roland back in the bag. If we get 1, I'm going to be so disappointed. Okay, we have this one. It is a Khorr. We lose all of our money. We're broke. Okay. Well, that leaves us with 2 options. We're going to go to the inn and rest for free and remove any exhaustion that we have. There's one. There we go. And then over here, we'll do the same thing. We'll get rid of that. Is there any more? I don't think so. Okay, so that's that gone. And then I think we're just going to go to the library and have a little read about some stuff, right? Because every time we go to the library, we can read these. I don't know what we haven't read, mind you. We've read recipes, orcs, music, mofflins, magic, darkness, dwarves, dinlux. Let's have a read of the fauna. 18.6. 18.6, 18.6. Okay, let's have a little read. Hold on. 18.5, 18.6. Here we go. Okay, what have we got here today? Despite the horrors of the Starless Nights, we must appreciate the opportunity they provide for us to discover and examine creatures we might otherwise never encounter. Most animals left behind by the darkness do not survive long. They are disorientated and weakened and often ill-suited to the locale. Others are so dangerous that they cannot be permitted to thrive. The predators known as renders come to mind, as well as the crop-eating giant insects called hoppers. But some of these creatures are welcome objects of study. They are typically small, omnivorous creatures that avoid civilization and settle into the environment niches. Often, they resemble the deer, bears, and other animals that we already know, but with enough biological or magical differences to make them unique. Okay, we get to read 3 of these, so that's that one. Shall we do fauna while we're here as well? Which was, flora, which is 18.7. Might as well have a little read, right? This is from the Harvesting the Darkness. As we know, the darkness leaves strange new terrain in its wake. Swamps where there were mountains, forest where there were valleys, and so on. But what is often overlooked are the properties of the plants growing in those places. From just my very limited excursions, I have discovered flowers that bring euphoria leaves that relieve pain, and trees that absorb and release magical energy. I just imagine what other wonders await us. Let's not hide from the opportunity, but boldly embrace it as a gift we need only the courage to accept. So this one, we get to, scribbled in the margins, you find an interesting description of an improvised extraction method to use on plants. Take memory DA. DA. Hello? DA. Memory DA. It's not in there. Just looking for a memory DA. Oh no, that's event. Memory. Okay, here we go. What have we got? Scribbled in the margin of a book called Harvesting the Darkness in the Library of Light, you found an interesting description of an improved extraction method to use on plants. It's possible that the botanist of some sort may find this information valuable. Where the heck have we seen a botanist? Okay, doesn't really matter because this is our final action. Let's go for humans. 1810. Unless I've read it before, in which case we won't go for humans. Okay, here we go. We have many human creatures have known to exist throughout Atios. However, cultures, not creatures, sorry. However, out of the small population of humans who found themselves in Dinlux, where the Starless Nights returned, most hail from the human-ruled Berian Empire. The empire, which stretched along the seacoast and islands southeast of Dinlux, was known as the most of its power is trade and economics. Even its vast navy existed primarily to protect its fleet of merchant ships. The humans in Dinlux are largely traders, sailors, and diplomats. While there is no word from the Empire since the Starless Nights returned, many humans choose to believe it's still out there, beyond the unfamiliar, impassable mountain ranges that emerged from the darkness. So if we had Fen or Valora, we'd gain a coin. We don't have either of those. So they can go in there as discarded. We'll put this back up here. So we're going woefully unprepared. We have no healing potions because we spent all our money gambling. We got rid of our exhaustion at least. And we're on to this one here, which is the Great Lighthouse is waning and the city is running out of time. It's up to you to make it to the Holy Vault and uncover the secrets of Kinfire that could save Dinlux. When you embark on this quest, discard all other prompt cards, don't have any. Then open quest 13. Okay. So let's put this over here. We are going to quest 13, and the good news is that Foreteller is back up and running, so let's get that underway.
You arrive at City Hall in the dead of night, taking one last look up at the flickering glow of the Great Lighthouse before walking inside. Security has increased tenfold, and there are guards everywhere. You submit to a search before being allowed into the council's chambers. Inside, you are surprised to find only Councillor Vath and Hierophant Selin. Lyra stops in her tracks.
The rest of the council won't be happy about being left out in the cold.
We don't know who we can trust,
Selin says.
If there's a traitor in our midst, at least we can give you a few hours head start.
Vath nods to you.
You've proven yourselves as capable as any of the warriors I fought alongside.
Selin whispers a blessing over each of you.
Find the vault. Dinlux is counting on you.
You have a long, difficult journey ahead,
Lyra says as she sees you out.
If you have any business here in town, you better take care of it now.
Two towering elven statues look down on you as you exit through the city gates. You make your way northeast, the glow of the Great Lighthouse growing smaller and smaller behind you. You travel as quickly as you can, taking little pause for rest. Finally, you reach the crest of a hill overlooking a great ivy wall. Beyond it lies a dark labyrinth of hedges and, in the distance, a stone building. The vault.
Okay, so we could take 2 city actions. I don't think there's any point. We don't have any cash to spend, so we're going to 13.1. Okay, gain memories, 13A, B, and C, and D. Don't know why I added an extra and in there. Okay, right, 13A, B, C, and D. Let's have a little look. Okay, memories. A, B, C, and D. Okay, what have we got here? The enormous jaws of these carnivorous plants snap at anyone within reach. When a seeker enters one of their spaces, they must flip a card. Unless it's blue, they suffer an exhaustion or a damage. Discard this memory instructed. Fen soft music soothes the plants. Okay, well that doesn't help us, Fen. Okay, we have these poisonous plants shoot their thorns at any hint of movement. When a seeker enters one of these spaces, they must flip a card. If it's green, unless it's green, suffer 1 exhaustion or 1 damage. For Laura can deal with that one. That doesn't help us either. Okay, next we have these crawling vines wrap themselves tightly around their victims before squeezing. When a seeker enters this space, again, we're looking for red or exhaustion or damage. The vines seem to avoid the heat of Roland's body. Roland flips 2 cards. Okay. And then the last one, an enormous mushroom. These enormous mushrooms are surrounded by a cloudy haze of hallucinogenic spores. When a seeker enters this space, they must flip unless it's white. Oh man, that's a little rough. Okay, so that's that. Open map 15. Okay, this looks bad. I'm not going to lie. This looks somewhat bad. Okay, open map 15. Each seeker places their standee on space 13.1. Okay, choose a seeker to begin. The seeker may move their standee through the maze 1 space. Afterwards, the seeker to their left may move 1 space. Play continues in this manner. Whenever a seeker moves into a space with a number, read that number and counter aloud from the adventure book. You may split up while on the map. Okay, so what have we got? We've got a chest up here. We've got some interesting looking spaces with various things on. But all of the interesting stuff means we've got to go through multiple plants. We could just go straight up. We could just go straight up. That seems like a terrible idea, right? I think sending Roland this way is a good idea. So let's start with Roland. He's going to 13C. I'm going to read these rather than go through the foreteller app. Sorry, I was just trying to figure out 13B, but essentially it's just referring us to the card. So this is the card we're talking about here. This is when a seeker enters one of these spaces, they must flip. Unless it's a red, Roland is going to do this. Roland gets to flip 2. Let's just give his cards a shuffle. We have a red, perfect, and a blue/green. Okay. Okay, so no damage here. And now it's Khorr's turn. Khorr cannot avoid any of these cards. What are we interested in? I guess this chest is quite intriguing to us up here, but also what are these spaces? I'm going to go this way, 13A. So this is a bad choice because now he's going to have to flip. I'm going here to 13B because at least he's got some greens. So Khorr is just flipping over one card. And if we should put this up here. Okay, if we get we need a green card. Okay, here we go. It is red. So we are taking 1 exhaustion, I guess. Okay. But we're done there. Now Roland is going to go to 13C. I'm just going to read these out for us. If the stone spear token is in this space, go to 1311. Otherwise, read the following. The courtyard before you is crisscrossed with brambles and dead plants. The stone bricks are lined with moss. In the center of a shallow circular recess can be made out. Continue to play on the map. We don't have a stone sphere. Well, that's bad news, right? Okay. Well, with that being the case, let's go here to 13.3. I get the feeling we're going to get the same thing. If the stone cube token is in this space, go to 13.9. Otherwise, read the following. The courtyard before you has swallowed by a carpet of ivy, thick vines, curl and weave over every surface. Cutting through them, you discover a small square recess. Continue on the map. Okay, so we've got to go and find things, right? So I'm going to come all the way down here. We're going to 13A. So Roland needs to find a blue card. Okay, we're only turning over 1. And it is red, so Roland is also going to take an exhaustion. Okay, what are we going to do with you, Khorr? I guess we go up here to the blue ones. Same thing for Roland. We're going to turn over a card. It is blue, nice. Okay. Sorry, Khorr. Then we're going to go here to 13.7. What have we got? If a seeker has yet to enter this space, read the following. As you duck and enter the small stone building, the roof is low and the air smells damp. A large stone pyramid sits on the center of the room. On the floor surrounding it are deep scratches. It might be possible to push the pyramid, but its purpose is unclear. Take memory 13F. A large marble pyramid is heavy, but with some effort it can be moved from its place. If there is a seeker in the same space as the stone pyramid, they may take the token with them as they move. Oh, this sucks. So that's got to come all the way over here. Oh, God. Okay. So Khorr is going to come down here to 13.2. 13.2, sorry, you couldn't see that. He's just going to come down to this one. 13.2 is, if a seeker is yet to enter this space, I'll take the following. A small stone building lies before you. You carefully enter carefully with your weapons raised, but all you find inside is a large stone cube in the center of the room. Deep scratches line the floor around it. Might be possible to push the cube, but its purpose is unclear. Take memory 13E. Okay, there it is. I've got to use these cubes. So 13E is, this large marble cube is heavy, but with enough strength applied, it can be pushed across the ground. Khorr has the strength to push the cube on their own if there are two seekers in the same space. Okay. So we need, well, Khorr's got it, so that's good news. So he's able to push it by himself. We put the stone cube here. We put the, what do we get over here? A pyramid, right? We put that over here. So you can't move that unless someone comes to help you. Okay, well, let's just push the stone one back. Sorry, I should show you what I'm doing. We put the stone cube here. We put the pyramid one here. So you can't move this. Good news is that Khorr can. Okay. Okay, so it's Roland's go. Roland's going back up here. I guess we'll come to this one. And you're pushing this up here, back to 13A. We need a blue card. We have a blue card. Lovely. Okay, you're coming back down here. We're turning over 2 cards for Roland. It's red and blue. Okay. Perfect. You're going to bring this down here to 13-3 again. If the stone cube is in the space, go to 13-9. At least we'll figure out what these do. With a grunt, you push the stone cube across the courtyard until it settles in the square recess at the center. The ground begins to rumble beneath you. A bright beam of light appears, shining from the western courtyard towards the central vault building. Discard the stone cube token along with memory 13E and take 13H. Here is 13H. Bright beam of light shines from the western courtyard labyrinth towards the labyrinth's central building. Discard this memory when instructed. Okay, we'll tuck this up here. Okay, so now Khorr's got to get over there and help old Roland. But before then, Roland is going to move here to 13-5. Hopefully Roland can roll this stone himself. Okay, 13-5. If a seeker is yet to enter the following, the doorway before you opens into a bright, airy room. It's empty apart from a large stone sphere in the center. On the floor surrounding it are deep grooves. It might be possible to push the sphere, but its purpose is unclear. Take 13G. Large marble sphere is heavy, but with some effort it can be rolled in place. If there is a seeker in the same space as the stone sphere token, they may take the token with them when they move. Is that what this says? Sorry. If there is a seeker in the same space as the stone pyramid token, they may take the token with them. Okay, so we can move these ones by ourselves, so that's fine. Okay. So we want Khorr to get over here, really, right? Let's move him back up here to this blue one. And we have 4 Khorr, so we just move back up here. We're looking for a blue. We do not have a blue. Okay. So we are going to we'll take 1 damage. I think in this instance. I should put you both back on max health. There we go. Okay. Roland is rolling. It's rolling the stone down here. So we need a red. We can turn over 2. We've got a red. Okay. Back to Khorr. Khorr is going to go across here to 13-8. The ornate doors of the vault lie before you. A vast sinkhole has formed in front of them, and you edge your way around only to find the door is locked. If you have memories 13H, 13I, and 13J, move all seekers to this space immediately and read the following. Discard all memories, otherwise you cannot see an obvious way to unlock the vault. Continue to play on the map. Okay, we kind of knew that would be the case. So Roland is rolling again to 13-6. And 13-6 says, go to 13-11 when you put the stone cube there, or the circle sphere there. You roll the stone sphere across the courtyard until it settles in a circular recess at the center. The ground begins to rumble beneath you. The sphere rises into the open air. great stone shaft of light until it clicks into place. A bright beam of light appears, shining from the eastern courtyard towards the central vault. Discard the sphere token and the sphere card, okay? And take memory 13J. I mean, we know what this is going to be, right? A beam of light, blah, blah, blah. Discard when instructed. Perfect. So we just need to get the pyramid over to the other side, and it's a bit rough. Let's have a think about this. Roland can avoid reds, but we have to go past a green, a blue, and then another blue. Roland has lots of blues, so we're going to move Roland down to this. Oh, hold on. It's Khorr's turn. I'm just going to leave him where he is. I think we're going to move down here to 13B. So we're looking for a green. This feels unlikely. We have a white. Nice. Okay. So we're taking... No, we're not taking this with us. We're coming round here to 13A. We're looking for a blue for Roland. We have a blue. Nice. Okay. We're coming back up here, and then we're coming back down. We're looking for another blue. Come on, Roland. Don't let us down. It's red. You let us down. Okay. We're going to take another exhaustion. Then we're going to move here. Then we're going to move here to 13A. We're looking for a blue for Roland. We have a red. Let's take 1 damage. And then we're going to move to 13-4. 13-4 says... If the stone pyramid token is in the space, go to blah, blah, blah. 13-10. Okay. And again, we're going to know what this says. You push the stone pyramid across the courtyard until it settles in a triangular recess. The ground begins to rumble, bright beam of light. Discard the pyramid token along with the card. Take 13J, 13I, which obviously is this one. And then with Khorr, we're going to go to 13-8. If you have memories 13HI and J, which we have got, move all seekers to this space immediately and read the following. Where the 3 beams of light converge, a hole has appeared. The shape resembles that of the vault key, which you carefully insert. You hold your breath as the key turns. A click sounds before the door silently swings opens. Discard all memories gained during this quest so far and go to 13-12. Okay. That was interesting, right? A little labyrinth to deal with to begin with. I quite like that. Probably a little bit easier if it was 4-player, I guess, because you could have planned your routes a little bit more carefully. Luckily, we had Khorr, though, so he was able to push that for us. Okay, so that was that. What did it say? Go to... What number was this? 13-8. Discard all memories during this and go to 13-12. 13-12. I guess we'll get the app back up to do some of these, right?
A deep voice startles you from above.
Well done.
A man sits at the edge of the roof. He is dressed in velvet with long black hair and a raven perched on his shoulder.
Killian, at your service. Well, no. At our Lord Alton's service. And these are my friends.
3 figures, an elf, an orc, and a dwarf, appear behind him.
Perhaps this is futile, but diplomacy is worth a try. I can't let you enter this vault, so please, consider joining us. Kinfire, you must understand, is a violation of the natural order.
Okay. So, go ahead, make your case. 13-13. Roland is on this side. Do you take us for fools? 13-14. Khorr is on this side. We're going to draw out tokens until we find a Roland or a Khorr. Here we go. We have a darkness. We have a Roland. So we're going to listen to their case. 13-13. That seems like a terrible error. 13-13 and Nars is not present.
You people with your lanterns and your lighthouses trying to stave off the darkness. Until you give in to it, you will never know what better life awaits you on the other side. Once the great cycle is complete, we will be reunited with those lucky enough to have gone before us. What about the people your comrades have killed?
A regrettable, if necessary, sacrifice.
At that, you draw your weapons.
Okay. Gain 2 Kinfire. You may spend 6. We don't have 6. Okay. A darkness chit is automatically drawn first. Well, we've got that already out, so we'll deal with that in a second. After drawing their hands, each seeker may discard up to 3 cards of their choice. Nar's already worked out the battle plan. Gain 2. Open the map atlas to 16. Okay, here we go. Here it is. Here is 16. So we're still not in yet. We're why didn't we just run in? This is the giant sinkhole. We can't go in there. These spaces, I think, we can shoot past, but we can't climb over, I think, from memory. Okay. Then go to 13.5. So 13.5, we've got quite a few of them. Let's put us here and here, I guess, for now. And then we'll get the setup done, and we will be right back. Okay, we're ready to go. Things are looking a little rough, I'm not going to lie, guys. So obviously we've got our map set up. We've got our 4 cultists here. We've got Roland here. We've got Khorr over here. We start with the darkness out, which we'll have a look at in a second. I don't know how many of these we're going to be able to show you, but first, let's start in the top left corner. We've got Emmerich here. So they've all got 2 passive abilities with a passive ability top and then active abilities below that. So the Elven swordsman wields a starry black sword that chills the air. If a seeker charges their lantern, Emmerich immediately refocuses on that seeker. When refocusing, Emmerich prioritizes seekers with a charged lantern over those without. Any damage Emmerich deals to Khorr is doubled. Okay. Next ability, so this one here, when the swordsman swings his blade, every spark of Kinfire nearby flickers as if blown by an invisible wind. 2 damage plus 1 weak. If the target's lantern is charged, it's turned face down and is no longer charged. 25 health this guy's got, and he focuses on the one with the most health. Gripping the hilt, last ability. Gripping the hilt of his starry blade with both hands, the swordsman concentrates, drawing strength from his enemies. 1 damage plus 2 weak. This attack targets all seekers within 1 space of Emmerich. Okay, so that's Emmerich. Then we're on to Parva, which you can only see the top half of, but if I zoom out a little bit. So Parva, the dwarven assassin, wields one of the remaining off the book's lanterns. The brighter it grows, the slower you seem to move. Each time a seeker's chit is placed on Parva's lantern, which is down here, she gains 1 health, not to exceed her starting health. So Parva's lantern, the flame from Parva's lantern seems to flicker faster and faster the longer the battle continues. When the bag resets, do not return the chits on this lantern to the bag. If Parva is reduced to 0, return all chits to the bag from here. So her next ability, raising her lantern into the air, the assassin cries, time slips away. A sluggishness begins to overtake you. Draw 4 chits from the bag, placing any seeker chits drawn on Parva's lantern onto Parva's lantern, and then return the others to the bag. So we're going to lose actions. With her movements growing faster and faster, she battles. The battle continues. The assassin slashes out at you with incredible speed. 1 damage plus 2 for each chit on the lantern. Okay, Nexa at the top here. The orcish archer carefully keeps her distance, readying her fawned bow. So I didn't mention 22 health and focuses on the least health, so focusing on Roland. Okay, Nexa. The orcish archer carefully keeps her distance. When Nexa's active abilities are triggered, she first moves to the empty space on the roof. So she's going to move between these 3 spaces, furthest from the seekers. So she's going to choose where she's going. The archer fires her bow, sending the arrow twisting through the air, seeking you out. This attack hits Nexa's target regardless of where they are and ignores shields. Okay. The archer murmurs a cleansing spell under her breath, reinvigorating herself and her allies. Discard any statuses from all surviving cultists. Not great for us, that one. She's focusing on the person with the most shields. That is obviously obviously Khorr. And then Killian, the leader here. Killian's cultists are loyal zealots, but will defend him to the death. Each time Killian suffers damage from an attack, reduce it by 2 for each other surviving cultist. Okay, all around Killian, so this is his middle ability, all around Killian, shadows begin to emerge from the ground and mindlessly striking out at anyone near them. 4 damage to everyone in space. After attacking, move the token that activated this to Killian's lantern, so over here. A shadowy tendril rises, this is the bottom one, from and strikes at your heart. 15 damage. We've got to do this because it's darkness, and -5 per boost card discarded by any seeker. Killian refocuses after attacking, and Killian is focused on the least health. He could quite easily kill Roland. Then we've got his lantern. Killian's voice cuts through the air. Soar in sight. The bird takes flight. Kinfire burning within its iron body. The final missing lantern. Trigger every enemy's middle ability from left to right, ignoring any status effects. Then the seekers gain 1 Kinfire. Sorry, 1 fate. That is rough as as all. Anyway, right, let's put these here and we'll give these a shuffle because we need to draw our cards. So we do get to discard 3 and draw 3 more. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. And I don't see us doing very well in this one. I'm going to be honest, guys. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What have we got? We have Blazing Sword, Study, Blade Storm, Cyclone Clip, Mace of Forgetting, Mushroom Trumpet, Mace of Forgetting. Okay, and over here we have Meteor Fall, love that one, Test of Metal, Crippling Shot, and Exhausted, and then, interesting that these are all free boosts. Okay, right, this is us. We are ready to go. So we are doing the darkness first. The darkness is, he moves towards Roland, and he does 15 damage, however, -5 per boost card discarded. So, can be by any, so that's down to -10. That one and that one. Okay, so we take no damage from it, but that was that. That was a bit rough. We've got no way of mitigating any draw, which sucks. Oh, I could have discarded 3 cards. I think I might. Going to get rid of these 2, I think. Is it discard? Let's just have a check. Hold on. Discard 3 of their choice. I'm going to get rid of these 2 and draw 2 more. 1, 2. We have, okay, we've got a chance of dealing with draw. So that's relatively good news. And for you, let's get rid of this one. These are both ranged. Oh, I can discard this, right? Nice. Okay, so we're getting 2 more. 1, 2. What have we got here? We have a movement and deal with a chit. Love that. Okay, so I think we're okay. I mean, we should go for, we need to hit these other people, right? We need to hit these other people. Okay. Do I just draw? I'm just going to draw. Okay, here we go. We have a darkness. Crap. Oh, well, that's not too bad, right? Because I can get rid of 1, 2, and you can get rid of 1 as well. So now both the darknesses are out. We don't have to worry about this again. Okay, we're back in the bag. We have a Khorr. Khorr is up. What is Khorr going to do? Not a lot. Well, I say that. I'm going to move here into this space, and I'm going to use Mushroom Trumpet. So this one is, this attack targets all enemies within one space. After attacking, place a hurt on up to 3 of each of the target's active abilities. After attacking, place a hurt on up to 3 of each target's active abilities. Oh, I think I've been reading this wrong. So I can put a hurt on 3 of their active abilities, where we don't need to worry about this bottom one. Let's put one here. Let's put one here. And let's put one up here. Now, the annoying thing is that we've got no way to boost the damage, so we are doing 0 damage with it. But if we had flickers, at least would have done 1 damage to them, but is what it is. Right, back in the bag we go. We have a 10. A 10 is over here. After attacking, move the token that activated this to Killian's Raven. I don't really want to do that. He's going to do 4 damage. We don't have any way to mitigate it. I'm going to use a redraw. Okay. Oh, I need to put it back in the bag. We need one of us. It's not. It's number 7. Number 7 is over here. So there's a hurt. So you're going to take 2 damage before you get started. Oh, let's just read it first. Draw 4 chits from the bag, placing any seeker chits. I don't really want that to happen either. Okay. Let's put this back in here. Let's leave you on this for now. We're going to use our second mitigation to hopefully get one of us. We have a 7, would you believe? Okay. So we put our chit thing there. You go down by 2. And then you're going to draw 4 chits from the bag and place any seekers. What are the chances we get all of us? 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh, come on. So these go over here. And these 2 go back in the bag. Well, that sucks. Okay. We have Khorr. Okay, we're going to move here. Oh, we should turn over what we've done, right? 7 and 2 darknesses. Okay. After attacking, draw 6 chits from the bag. So we're going to do 3 damage plus a stun to you. So let's put this up here, I think. We are doing 3 damage plus a stun. After attacking, draw 6. So let's do 3 damage first of all. 1, 2, 3, down to 22. And... oh, hold on. Just need to check something. Everyone would have been focused on us from that point forward. So you are focused on Khorr, and you are focused on Khorr. That's maybe not great. Okay. After this, draw 6 chits from the bag. You may discard 1 number chip from them into the area. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so these 2 and this one can go back in the bag. We just need to figure out what one we want to get rid of. So 9 is here, which is for each chit on the bag, do an extra 2 damage. So that's not great. That's 9. 8 is this one, which is drawing chits, which is horrible. 5 is this one, which, I mean, they're all horrible. Let's do you, so you don't get any stronger, I think. Okay, so the chits, that goes in there. These come back over here. I think we're going to have to use a fate token at this point in time. So we'll tuck that over here and we'll draw 4 out. We're looking for Roland. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Crap. Okay, it's Khorr. Well, the plus point is Khorr needs to redraw anyway. So I really want Roland to go, but never mind. That goes over here and we're drawing... oh, I haven't got any armor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, armor. We haven't been hit yet. So 1, 2, 3, and 1 over here. Okay. We have Flickers, finally. Flickers is up. Love that. Cyclone Kick, Blade Storm, Chakram. Love that. Okay, and a Helpful Hand. Well, I think it makes sense for us to do the Chakram, which we used incorrectly last time. We're doing 6 damage if there are any enemies within one space of your target that hasn't been attacked, this can attack them. So I'm going to move here, and then I'm going to use my chakram, which is doing 6 damage to, first of all, you, which is you up here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, down to 16. Okay, not bad. Then to you, because you're here, so down to 14. This is huge. Not huge enough, but, and then to you, down to 14 as well. Obviously, all of the focus would be on us, but that is that. I can't get over here to hit him, but that is that done. Now. Now. I think we just draw. I'm not sure this is the wisest move, but we have Roland, finally. Good work, Roland. Roland is going to do his Meteor's Fall, I think. This attack may target any spaces on the map. So he's going to move here, and he's going to do 4 damage to all of them. However, this is going to do no damage, right? Because everyone's still alive, and it's reduced by 2. Have I missed anything? Each time a Seeker's Chit is placed on Providence Lantern, she gains 1 health, not exceeding her starting health. We hadn't done any damage at that point, I don't think. Oh, hold on, maybe we had. We're going to put her back up by 2, because we did that hurt to her, right? Okay. Each time Killian suffers attack, Nexus abilities triggers, you would focus on them, you're already focused. So we're doing 4 damage, however, everyone is then going to focus on us, which is a bit scary, but I don't think we've got any choice but do this. So 4 damage, I can't boost, or I could boost it. But this is a redraw, so I'm not going to do that. So down to 10, down to 12, down to 12, and you stay at 24. Okay. Do we need to fate token here? Everybody's now focused on, I'm going to tuck these down here. Everyone's now focused on Roland. Oh, we should also have our lantern, right? Here's the question. Should we have done an extra damage because of flickers? I think we should, right? Because we drew them out at the same time. So I'm going to put 1 damage on everybody. I think that's right. Because we drew this card out at the same time as drawing this card out. So 9, 11. I mean, if we've got flickers, we should make the most of him, right? Okay. So I think we're just drawing. We have a number 6, which is up here. Discard all statuses on any enemies. I don't like that. I'm going to use my helping hand to put it back in the bag. I'm going to draw again. We have number 12. Number 12 is this. Trigger every middle ability. Oh, crap. From left to right, ignoring all status effects. Then Seekers gain 1 fate token. Or at least there's that. Okay, so ignoring these, we're doing 2 damage. So you're going to move. Oh, you're moving towards Roland, so that's not too bad. You're moving towards Roland. If the target's lantern is charged, turn it face down. It's no longer charged. You can't get to Roland, so that's good. You're hitting Roland for 3 damage. Roland's going to use his 1 armor because this attacks all anywhere on the map, and it ignores block. Okay, so Roland is taking 3 damage. I've got no way of stopping that. Yours is draw 4 chits from the bag. Not a fan of that. 1, 2, 3. Oh, not Roland again. 4. Okay, so Roland is there. Oh no, Roland is over here. Oh, this sucks. Okay, and yours is all around Killian begins to, after attacking, move the token that activated this to the ability. There is no token that activated. You're attacking for 4. We're going to use 1 block here. And we'll use this block of 1 here. So you're only taking 2, but Roland is down to 9. That is really rough for us. But afterwards, we get one of these, right? What one did we do? What one did we do? This one. Trigger the middle ability from left to right. Then the Seekers gain 1 fate. We're going to use our fate straight away. Okay. 1, 2. Oh, come on. 3, 4. Okay, that's not horrendous. We get to choose. So that would do 5 damage. Are we close to killing anyone? Not really. Oh, you would also move, right? Over there. Is that right? No, because we haven't done... Well, I don't know. Yeah, I guess you would because it was triggered. Your middle ability was triggered, right? Okay. What the heck do we do now? Here's an interesting one. Before attacking, move all enemies up to 2 spaces away into your space. Gain shield for it. That includes her, right? Interesting. We're going to move here. We're going to bring you into this space, you into this space, and you into this space. We're going to get all of their focus. I'm not sure this is the wisest move, but we're going to get all of their focus. Before attacking, move enemies 2 spaces away into your space. After attacking, gain block for each enemy targeted with this attack. We're going to get 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're probably going to need it. And we are doing 5 damage to every single one of them. So let's start with you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're down to 4. Then you. These are on the middle ability here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Down to 7. Is that right? I'm not sure if I moved that accidentally. I'll have a check in a second. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it might be right because this guy was on the same. And you don't take any damage because you suffer 2 less for everybody there. Okay. Good luck, Khorr, my friend. Do we use the fate again to see if we can do crippling shot, which would get rid of her at the very least? Okay, I'm in the bag. You know what? I'm going to have to use a fate token. I don't think I've got any choice. Okay, we're in the bag. We have 1. Oh, okay. 2, 3, and 4. Okay, well, I guess we're resetting the bag then. Who are we going to use to do it, though? You would get your lantern, which is quite nice. Love an attack that attacked everybody, which I haven't got. Okay. Cyclone kick it is. 4 damage. We're going to do it to you. So you are dead. Okay. However, when that happens, we move these down, right? I'm not sure that's the wisest move because these go here to the rightmost enemy and this comes down here. I'm not sure killing them was the greatest move. Okay. That goes there. Okay, well, at least 1 down, right? I can move, and I think I'm going to. Don't know if it helps, but we'll move here. Okay, we reset the bag. These Roland tokens do not get reset, unfortunately. Is there anything about resetting the bag each time Killian suffers? This one I'm going to turn over, so we don't have to worry about you. Each time Seekers charges their lantern, don't need to worry about that. Each time Seekers chit is placed on Pervin's lantern, she gains 1 health. We don't have to worry about. Oh no, we do. You get 1 health. Boop. Oh, up to 8. Okay, because we put Roland over here. Don't think there's anything else about resetting the bag. It's just done this one when the bag resets. Okay, all of these go back in. This is where it gets a bit rough because all of these abilities are now ready to be triggered again, right? And Killian is much stronger. Okay, we have got a load of block, but the problem is we're going to lose it all after our next turn. Okay, we're in the bag. We have a Khorr. What is Khorr going to do? Taking out Emmerich is important because she does double damage to Khorr. Getting rid of you would get our chits back, which is equally as important. I'm only doing 3 damage, mind you. Okay, let's go here. We'll use Blade Storm, so we're going to do 3 damage and a weak. Who are we going to put that weak on? I guess we put it on you because you've got so many chits down here. Oh no, but that means we have to attack you. Let's put it on you. And we are doing 3 damage. I've got no way of boosting it, unfortunately. 1, 2, 3. So that's that. We have to get rid of all of this armor that we just picked up. So we're back down to 3 because I need to draw cards again. But we should get it back once again in a second. So we have you. Ways of mitigating draw would be huge here because we need Khorr to go again, really. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. We have draw an extra card, exhausted, draw another card, block 1, mushroom trumpet, redraw, and study. Not amazing, but not horrendous. Okay. We're back in the bag. We've got one way of redrawing. Here we go. Come on, Khorr. It's Roland. Interesting. Okay, that's not horrendous because Roland is going to use crippling shot. Let's do it to you. Do we do it to you? 4 is going to take you out. Let's do it to you. So 4 gets rid of you. This comes down here, which I hate. But all of these go away. Oh, I forgot there was these. These come over here, which I hate even more. But you are no more. These can go away. I'd really like our ward, if I'm honest with you. These go over here and we get to draw and charge our lantern. Once our lantern is charged, we don't do anything with that. We just draw 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just going to move these along a little bit. Okay, we have Well-Timed Blow, Lucky Beard Comb, Lava Bolt, a boost, another boost, another boost, and another boost. Still not the ones we were necessarily looking for, but fine. Okay. And when the lantern is focused, it was you who changed who you focused on, so that's fine. You get 1 armor back. Okay, where were we? We don't put any trap on anyone. Okay, back in the bag we go. Need us to be up again. We have Khorr. Love that. Love that. Love that. Okay. Khorr is going to use his adamant, which is 5 damage to both. So let's do that bit first. Oh, have we got a boost? Yes. Yes, we have. But we might need it to block this. I'm going to keep hold of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're down to 3, and we gain 2 block. 1, 2, and both people are now focused on Khorr. Okay. Okay. Do we move Khorr? Let's move Khorr over here. Okay. Right, back in the bag we go. We have, please, it's Khorr again. Huge. I need to do 3 damage, which I can do. We're going to do study, which is 3 damage. So we're going to move back into this space, do 3 damage to you. So it's actually 4 damage, which is enough to kill you. Okay, so a couple of things happen. When you die, we take your token, we put it over here. These all go over here. Oh, man. Okay, let's just move you up a little bit since these are out of the way. Okay. So these are all on this one, and these are all on this one. Is that right? Yeah. But If Parvo is reduced to 0, return all the chits to the bag. Roland, you're back, buddy. Okay. Okay. This is still pretty brutal, I think, but this goes away. Don't put any stun on it. Okay, here we go. We've got one way of redrawing, but here we go. We've got number 12. Oh, good. Trigger everybody's middle ability. That's not too bad. So you go away and you go away. You are still focused on Khorr. So I can put that back over here. So this is trigger every middle ability from left to right. Then the Seekers gains one of these. So it's 4 damage to everyone in the same space. You're going to attack Khorr, who has 5 blocks, so we don't take any damage from it. After attacking, move the token that activated this to Killian's lantern. We've already got number 12 down here. Okay. Well, it feels like we're into use this territory, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we've got Roland up. What would you do, Roland? Roland's going to use his purity, obviously. Okay, let's put these back in the bag. And this goes here, and Roland is going to use his lucky beard comb. Let's tuck this down here, I think. Lucky beard comb puts 2 weak on these, so we'll put 1 here and 1. I guess we'll put it... I mean, we've got boost to get rid of, so I won't worry about that. We'll put it here. Okay. Then we're going to use... Purity, so that's 5 damage. Can I boost it? I can't. 5 damage. So we'll do that first. And now you've got no block, my friend. You're down to 19. Okay. This is going better than I thought it could, but this is a massive concern, right? Okay. 5 damage, and we get to put 5 statuses of our choice. Well, that seems pretty easy, right? Let's do a trapped on each of these as well. So that's 4, and then let's do a hurt on this one. Okay. Okay, so your lantern's done. Back in the bag we go. Please be Roland. It's a 9. 9 is over here. So that's 15. We're okay with that because he's targeting Roland because Roland did his lantern and he can't move and he's trapped. So these go away. But number 9 did nothing. Great. Okay, back in the bag we go. I need a Roland or a Khorr. We have a Roland. Nice. Well, it makes sense for us to do well-timed blow, really, but that means we have to move into the space. Maybe it's not so wise. Do we want to do it? I mean, I guess so. We're doing 2 damage for every status effect on it. So we're doing 1 plus 2, 4, 6. Oh, we do want to do it. 8. I forgot these were here. 10, 12 damage. So 13 damage in total. Holy. Down to 6 health from that one attack. However, I am concerned that they're going to get 2 or 3 goes in a row. You are there. Okay. I've got 1 redraw of chit. Here we go. We have number 1. Number 1 is this. Well, that's fine, right? We're okay with that, I think, because first things first, you are stunned, so you can't attack. You are trapped, so that goes away. You've got 2 weak. You take 2 sets of damage, so that's 4 more damage to you. If only we had our ward out. You're down to 2 health, and you're not going to attack, but these 2 weak go away as well. Okay, that's not too bad, but Again, we could be in for a run of their attacks, and if we are, we're in trouble. Okay, we have a 4, which is the same thing. I'm going to redraw, I think, using this. Please, please, we just need us. We just need our go. Here we go. It is a 4. What are the chances? So you're going to attack both people in this space. This is going to move over here. And you are going to attack us both for 4. So Khorr has 4 armor, so takes no damage. But you have 1 armor. I can use one of these to give you 2 armor, so you're taking 2 damage. 1, 2. Okay. Please be us. We have Roland. Huge. Roland is going to move. Roland is going to do Lava Bolt. 4 damage plus a weak. That is enough to take out Killian. Huge. Okay. So let's have a look. What does it say? Once Killian is defeated, go to 1318.
As you move to strike Killian down, the air around you pulses. His companions stagger and fall silently into the sinkhole. Stricken, Killian bows his head.
As you wish, Hidden One.
He staggers to his feet with his hands up.
You have proven yourselves. Alton shall grant you a reward.
His voice grows hoarse.
My lantern, in sight.
The raven flutters to a nearby branch.
It will lead you to the traitor at Selen's right hand.
He steps closer to the sinkhole.
As for me, I have failed. My penance awaits.
You reach out for him a moment too late. His body disappears into the black sinkhole before you.
Okay. Take memory 13L. 13L. Here it is. After Killian and his companions were defeated at your hands, Killian spoke with a strange force that convinced him to surrender his lantern to you and sacrifice his own life. Before falling into a bottomless sinkhole, he told you that the lantern would lead you to the traitor in Selen's mists. Once you've finished with your business here, okay, we'll add that to our memories and then listen to memory 13. Now we don't need to do that. This quest is over. The next time you play, immediately begin quest 14. Hold on, let's just see if there's anything else here. So go to 1318. Open a gold treasure pack. This quest is immediately over, and next time begin quest 14. Okay, a gold treasure pack. We can do that. I do love gold. Right, okay. We have this one here. It's got little blue on the back. Yeah, I'm guessing this means there's going to be good blue cards in here, but I don't know if I've really spotted that. Okay, we have Vampiric Clutch. You grab hold of your enemy and shout a single word clear and loud. Their life force drains. After attacking, gain 3 health. Not horrendous. Outmaneuver. 3 damage. Your ally cries, drawing your target's attention away from you. For long enough for you to drive home your attack. Plus 3 damage if there is another seeker in your space. Bypass defenses. You pull the thin dagger from its sheath, whispering a spell along its hilt. You fling at your target. Pierces every layer of armor. 6 damage. This cannot be reduced or redirected. And then Rune of Wisdom. May this word of enlightenment reveal us to the path of victory. When played, gain 1 hurt. While this card's in play, you may discard it instead of spending a fate token. Free action. That's nice. Don't know if any of those are for us necessarily right now. But there we go. There's our gold pack done. And there is quest number 13 done. We are off back to... No, we're not even... Well, I guess we are back to the city to find out who the lantern tells us. But we might be going into the holy vault because we haven't actually made it in yet. But there you go. We're going to carry on with exhaustion as well. But
Killian and his crew are dead. You stare warily at Insight, the Raven Lantern, perched on a nearby ledge. Its eyes flare and, though it makes no sense, you can feel the Raven's presence in your mind. The vault stands before you. Somewhere in its depths lies what you came here to retrieve. The texts that hold the secrets of Kinfire creation.
You keep your weapons ready as you descend the stairs leading into the Holy Vault. The air down below is cold and still. You hear nothing but the echoes of your boots on the stone steps. At the bottom, you find a skeleton lying on the ground, with one decayed hand reaching up towards the entrance as if seeking an escape.
Okay, hey everybody, how's it going? It's me, Scott from One Last Hand. Welcome to Kinfire Chronicles episode 19, maybe? We're maybe 1 or 2 missions away from the end of the game. Take 4 silver attention tokens. We have those just here. That's those. You'll place these tokens on the map to indicate what you're paying attention to as you proceed through the corridors. If you had Asher take 2 more, we don't. Go to 14.1. Okay, here is the map. This is what we're looking at. I'll read these out as we go. The walls of the corridor are lined with sconces, each lit with some unusual and unnatural flame. In the dim glow, you can see objects up ahead and the entrance to another corridor. With no idea what dangers lie before you, you take a breath and prepare yourselves. Go to map 17. As a group, examine the rightmost corridor and place your attention tokens on in the corridor that show what you're paying attention to. Marking an object will allow you to disarm it if it's a trap or collect it if it's a treasure. Once you place your attention tokens, go to 14.2. Okay, let's have a look here. There's some kind of blade thing. I'm definitely going to put 1 on that. Okay. This looks dodgy. I'm going to put 1 on. There is a chest here. I think I have to put 1 on this as well. And I guess the chest, right? Okay. So 14.2. If you didn't mark the blade jutting out, we did. Okay. This would have caused us to flip 4 cards and take 1 damage for every one we did. So we've done that. Okay. 14.13. You move towards the wooden chest and pry open the lid. Gain the Champion's Helm card. Okay, where's the Champion's Helm card? Over here somewhere. Bear with. Sorry, I thought I was more prepared than I actually was. Okay, there's the Champion's Helm card. This mysterious helm is imbued with such strength and durability that you wonder if it could have been forged by Holy Flame itself. Gain 2 shield. You may immediately return all Seeker chits from the spent chit area to the bag. That's huge, right? And draw 2 cards on that one. Okay, so we'll add that to our plunder. Oh, hold on. However, if you didn't also mark the 4 dark stones in front of the chest, oh no. A click sounds beneath your feet, followed by a hail of darts shooting from the wall. Each seeker gains 1 exhaustion. Okay. 1 for Khorr, 1 for Roland. Okay. Go to 14.4. If you didn't mark the pit showing through the rug, oh, I didn't even spot that, but there's something underneath it. We are okay because we did mark it. If you didn't mark the bodied grating on the floor, as you walk over the grating, something wraps around your ankles. We did. Okay. Reclaim the silver tokens. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Discarding any red attention tokens that were placed. As a group, examine the center corridor. Place your attention tokens on things that you wish to pay attention to. Okay, well, it looks like there's some more different tiles over here, so I'm definitely going to put 1 here. The fountain seems a bit dodgy, I'm not going to lie. But this one being covered in spider's webs and this one not. There's a sword on the wall. I'm going to put this on the sword. And either the fountain or the fog. I'm going to put it on the fog, right? Okay. We've done all of those things. We're going to go to 14.7. I'll just show you these so you can see what they look like. If you mark the fountain, we didn't. So each seeker would have gained 2 and 3 coins. God damn it. And then 14:8, sorry. If you mark the sword hanging on the wall, you take a closer look and lift the blade from the place on the wall, seeing that it is no mere decoration. The razor sharp edge of the sword's craftsmanship is unmatched. Gain the championship sword. Okay. So there's the championship sword. This ancient sword, heavy but perfectly balanced, glows with Kinfire as soon as you wield it. 7 damage. After attacking, draw 3 cards, keeping any boost cards. That's nice. We'll tuck that up here. Okay, go to 14.99. We've got a token here as well, so that's good news. If you didn't mark the flagstones, we did. Okay, go to 14.10. If you didn't mark the suit of armor with no cobwebs, we did, okay? We'd have taken 3 hurt cards on that one. If you didn't mark the strange fog at the end of the corridor, we did. Khorr is immune to the fog, so if we hadn't have marked it, everyone else would have taken 2 exhaustion, but Khorr didn't. We didn't do the chest, okay? So we don't get any rewards from that. We're on to 14.13. So the last corridor. We have this table of skulls looks a bit dodgy. But then we've got a load of heads. I mean, we have to go that. It's standing out like a sore thumb, right? There is a saw blade at the top here. We'll mark that. There's one sconce that isn't lit. I'll put that there. And I've got 1 left. There is a chest. This table looks so dodgy. I can't see any dodgy flagstones. The table or let's go chest. It might be something important, right? Okay. Reclaim the silver as a group. Pay attention. Okay. 14.14. If you marked this lit candle table as you pass by, we didn't mark it. Okay. Otherwise, we'd have flipped. Oh, but Roland would have saved us anyway. If you didn't mark the worm head, we did. Roland would have not taken a hurt, but everyone else would have taken a hurt card. 14.16. If you mark the unlit sconce, we did. Okay. You examine the wall sconce, realizing that this is the first one you've seen that isn't lit. You decide to give it a turn. And with a click, a nearby chest pops open, gains the championship shield. Okay, which is found among the cards. Championship shield. This shield, when wielded, emits a Kinfire-like glow. This is a ward. While this card is in play, you suffer 1 damage. If you suffer 1 damage, you may return this card to the top of your deck to reduce it to 0. If you suffer damage. So, I mean, that's huge, as in it detracts from all damage, right? Okay. If you mark the chest but not the unlit sconce, we did mark the sconce. If you didn't mark the saw blade, okay, we marked the chest as well. So we didn't need to mark both of these. So one of these is a waste. If you didn't mark the saw blade, you suffer damage. Okay, we did mark the saw blade. Go to 14.19. Okay, there's some reading here. We'll let the app do it.
Reaching the end of the corridor, you pause for a moment to check your equipment. A voice, deep and gravelly, echoes from the dark chamber at the end of the corridor. The earth begins to shake beneath you as a huge stone guardian steps from the shadows. The creature has 4 eyes, each carved from a glittering gemstone, and 4 arms, each wielding a different weapon.
Okay. Go, take 3 fate tokens. Don't mind if I do. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Take memory 14A. That's ally. Okay, memory 14A. You are not limited on how much fate you spend during this battle. Guardian has 4 focus tokens that correspond to its different abilities. When an ability is triggered, it targets the Seeker with the focus token shown next to the ability. Oh, okay, yeah, I see. When you draw the focus of the Guardian with an attacker ability, choose one of the focus tokens currently not on your Seeker. If any, place it on your Seeker. So I think what it's saying is these are the focus tokens here of differing colors. And these are going to be on us for that. Okay. Go to map 18. We can do that. Map 18 is here. Okay. Put ally 14A into play. Okay, we'll do that when we set up. Open the atlas to map 18 and go to 1420, and then we've got the battle set up and it looks scary. Okay. Okay. We are going to, well, I guess dive into this, right? Let me get everything set up. I can change out a card. I don't know if I'm going to. I think I'm going to hold off, you know. I think I'm just going to tuck these up here because we're built towards status, right? We want status symbols to do our thing. We're built towards that, so I think we just hold on. Okay, let me get the battle set up and we'll be right back. Okay, how's it going? I'm a little bit worried. This is our enemy. So where normally we have multiple enemies, we have one enemy that's so big I can't fit it all on screen. This is the Guardian. The Guardian, just to very quickly show you, has 4 different colored tokens. 2 are on Khorr, 2 are on Roland. Let's go back to this and just zoom out a little bit and show you this over here. So, top left, the one with a 1 next to it, the Guardian thrusts its trident forward. 3 range damage. The trident attacks up to 2 spaces away in a straight line. This attack also hits enemies between the Guardian and its target. Okay, number 2, the Guardian lifts its trident and stabs in a straight line down at you. 3 damage plus 2 hurt. After attacking, the Guardian's ruby eye refocuses. Number 3, the Guardian begins to glow white hot for a few moments, purging its body of any ailments. Discard all status effects from the Guardian's sheet. The Guardian suffers 3 damage if it discards any status effects. Otherwise, it gains 5 health, not to exceed its starting health. Well, the reason it can't exceed its starting health is because it is 99. Okay, down here, the enormous hand of the Guardian hammer crushes down on you, on the head of its enemy. 6 damage, okay? The Guardian smashes its hammer into the floor, knocking those nearby to their knees. 5 damage and a stun. After attacking, the Guardian's pearl eye refocuses. Down here, a strange glow emanates from the Guardian, weakening everyone nearby. Each Seeker discards all armor. The Guardian discards 1 health. For each armor discarded, the Guardian gains 1 health for each armor discarded, not to exceed the starting health. Okay. Up here, we have the Guardian's ancient dagger hones in on your heart. 1 damage. If this attack causes its target to lose damage, the target is instantly reduced to 0. Okay. The Guardian's dagger, this is number 8, 4 damage plus 2 weak. After attacking, the Guardian refocuses Emerald Eye. With its mouth gaping open, this is number 9, the Guardian spews a foul liquid at his enemies. Any Seeker in the Guardian space with fewer than 7 cards in hand must draw hurt until they have 7 cards in hand. Oh, crap. Okay. This one, aiming carefully at the target, the Guardian fires a bolt from its wrist-mounted ballista. Well, the question is, how do you reload it, mate? 3 damage. Any lost cause by this attack is doubled. Okay. The Guardian fires a bolt at its enemy, attempting to pin them to the floor. This is number 11. 4 damage plus a trap. After attacking, the Guardian sapphire eye refocuses. The Guardian opens its mouth and exhales a strange yellow-green gas that burns anyone it touches. Every Seeker gains a hurt, a weak, a stun, a trap, and an exhausted. Oh my god. And then this one down here, the eye of the Guardian. So this is its ally. Eyes of the Guardian. Intense beams of energy shoot. So this happens when darkness is triggered. Intense beams of energy shoot from the Guardian's 4 eyes, searing their targets. The Guardian doesn't move, but it strikes 4 targets no matter where they are. If it may attack the same Seeker more than once. It's doing 4 damage per. The Guardian doesn't move, but strikes its 4 targets no matter where they are. It may attack the same Seeker twice. So does that mean it does 4 damage? Let me just show you. Guardian doesn't move, but strikes its 4 targets no matter where they are. It may attack the same target twice. So it's doing 4 damage 4 times. We are so toasted. Okay. If you reduce the Guardian to 0, go to 1421. If you are defeated, which we will be, go to 1422. Confidence. We need confidence. Right. Okay. Let's zoom out. Let's go to this. This is on the wonk a little bit, but I'll try and straighten it up just a tad if I can. Okay. That's a little better, not much. Okay. This is going to be really rough. Right, let's draw our 7 cards. We've got a couple of exhaustion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What have we got? We have Flickers Evolve boost. We've got a load of boosts. We do have Flickers Evolve. We've got the Bladed Chakram and a Helping Hand. Okay. And an exhaustion. And now for Roland, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we got our wards at the very least. That's quite nice. You can go here, you can go up here. Another exhausted, and then some boosts to damage and stuff. Nothing too exciting. Okay. Okay, we are good to go, and this is going to be really, really rough. I've only got one way to mitigate draw, but let's start with that, shall we? If it's a 7, we're screwed. We have a Roland. Okay. We do have various things on here. So I'm guessing this is plus damage in this space. We're going to do more damage over here. We're going to be able to get rid of a card. Up here, we get to do 2 extra damage. It's not we take damage. We get to do those things. Okay. Roland can do nothing other than play Leech Charm, which he will. So Leech Charm is every time we discard a status effect. He's also going to do this because that was a free action. He's going to get rid of it exhausted because he's not within reach of the enemy. He is going to move into this space here, I guess. Okay. That's his turn. That was not great. We reach in the bag again. We have a Darkness. Oh, good. Hello, Darkness, my old friend. We are going to mitigate that one. Put it back in the bag. We can't take 8 damage from the get-go. Oh, we need some armor as well. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, and 1. Okay. Right. Back in the bag we go. We have Khorr. Khorr can't do much either. He's going to play Flickers. So now we've got both of our wards out. He's also going to move into this space, I guess, because we need to be in range and discard his exhausted. Okay. Back in the bag. We are now within range, right? So I'm going to use a fate token to reach in the bag and draw 4 out. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Hold on, I had 2. Had 2 in my hands. Let me redraw. Here we go. Just 1. Okay, Khorr again. So it looks like Khorr is up then, right? Okay, back in the bag we go. Khorr only has 1 card to use, which is Bladed Chakram. It's going to move into this space. He's doing 9 damage because of this +2. After attacking, I could attack other things. There's nothing else to attack, so we are doing 9 damage to it. Huge. It's down to 90, everybody. What a start. And all of our cards are done. We get to draw up and take our lantern. Huge. Big turn from Khorr to begin with. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we have Mace of Forgetting, Blazing Sword, draw a card, another helpful hand, which allows us with bag draw, Blade Storm, Cyclone Kick, and a block. Okay. So we do have one way of redrawing, so let's go back into the bag again. We have a... Oh, hold on. Hold on, what happens when we attack him? It did say somewhere, right? Is it over here? Oh, it's this card here. Hold on. So, you are not limited to the amount of fate tokens. The Guardian has 4 focus tokens that correspond to different abilities. When an ability is triggered, it targets a Seeker with that focus token on. When you draw the focus of the Guardian with an attack, choose one of the focus tokens currently not in play. Okay. So these are greens. You already have greens. These are whites. These do the most damage. I think I'm going to move the white one over here. Okay, we're back in the bag then. And we have a 1. A 1 is Guardian thrusts its trident. The trident attacks up to 2 spaces away in a straight line. That's a terrible one for us. We're putting it back in the bag. We're getting rid of our other helpful hand. Come on. We have a 5. 5 is this one down here. The Guardian smashes his hammer into the floor, knocking the nearby enemy to his knees. 5 damage. After attacking the Guardian's Pearl Eye refocuses. So Pearl is coming back over here. Okay. We have 4 block, so we take 1 damage. And we get a stun. Stun is not great. Okay, but this is done. Okay. Back in the bag we go. We're going to use another fate token, I think. We have number 2. Oh no, we need to keep drawing. Number 4. Roland. And number 9. All of these go back in the bag. We'll use Roland. Okay, this works pretty well. We're going to move here. We are going to do 3 damage plus 2 for the space we're in, plus a hurt. Where are we going to put this hurt? Don't know if it matters. We'll put it there. Don't know if it really matters. So we're doing 5 damage, down to 85. Woo! Making short work of this dude. And after attacking, you may move your target 1 space. Move you here, right? So you are... Oh, he had blocks. Hold on. We attacked him twice, thrice. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to give him some health back because he was in a block space. Now he's in a trap space. How do you feel about that, mate? We're going to put that on this one. Any Seeker in the same space as the Guardian, that means we can stop him from moving into the same space as us. Okay. We'll tuck these over a little bit. Okay, so that was number 5. We've done this. I guess we're back in the bag. We have a 12. 12 is down here. The Guardian opens its mouth and exhales a strange yellow gas that burns everyone it touches. Each Seeker gains 1 of everything. So I guess we move you back here and we take a weak, a exhausted, a trapped, a hurt, and a stun. Okay, well that sucks a lot. The exhausted goes in our hand, I think, and then we need the same again. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Well, that's really bad. Like, really bad. No way of mitigating it. I guess we use our fate token again. 1, 2. 2 more cores. 3, 4. Okay. So we can put the 7 back. We've got a choice. We've got 2 stuns for you, a weak, a trapped, and all of those things. So we can't move, but... Just reading trapped here. While any trap cards in your hand, you cannot move on your turn. So cards that say before attacking, you may move into the same space don't help us. Okay. Okay. We're going to do Cyclone Kick. Before we do that, we're going to be weak on it. We're going to take A damage. Down to 17. We're going to be trapped, so we can't move. We're going to be stunned, which is while this hand is in your cards in your hand, discard 1 of your Seeker Chits from the bag to the spent chit area. While this card's in your hand, at the start of your turn, discard one of your Seeker chits. So I've got to do that twice. Okay, well that sucks. One and Khorr. Hello, Khorr. We need a Khorr. There's another Khorr. Okay. Discard one. Okay, great. Okay, so now we're doing 3 damage for the week, but 4 damage because of that. We're also putting a trapped on them. Number 12 came out, number 5 came out. I mean, I could choose any, right? Let's do this one. No, that doesn't help us. Each Seeker discards all shield if a Guardian... I mean, that doesn't matter where he is. Do... this one, I guess. Okay. And we're doing 4 damage to them. But he is in a space with 1 shield, so we're doing 3 damage to them. Any boosts over here? You could boost it. We will boost it. We're back to 4. So you're doing 84 damage. Okay, or not doing 84 damage, down to 84. We can move him 2 spaces. We'll put him here, and we'll put another trapped on this one, I guess. Okay. These 2 go back in the bag. And now we're in serious trouble. Okay, we have 7. 7 is this one here. The Guardian's Ancient Dagger. If this attack causes damage, so he can move, but he cannot attack because we're not in range. That's huge. That's huge. Okay. We have a Roland. Roland is stunned, so we have to remove a Roland chit from the bag. There we go. Get rid of the stunned. Roland is trapped, so cannot move. Okay. Roland is hurt, so takes 1 damage. We get an exhausted card, and Roland is weak, so whatever we're going to do is going to be less than that. Ironically, we've just got a hammer and tongs card, which is not going to help me. Okay. We're going to put this here, which means we take 1 damage. These 2 go away. This goes away. And then we draw up to 7. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we get our lantern, which could be vital. Well, he's going to be vital. Another exhausted. Test of metal. And leech charm. 2 exhausted in our hand. Oh no. Okay. Back in the bag we go. We need to go. It needs to be us. It's not us. It's number 2, which is 2 attack. Oh, we should have been moving the chits around. I think it's fine. The Guardian lifts its trident and straight down at you. 3 damage plus 2 hurt to Khorr. Okay. So 3 damage. We don't take any because we've got a armor. We've got 3 armor. And after attacking the Guardian's Ruby Eye refocuses, it's going to be on the person with the most health, which is us. Okay, back in the bag. We need something. It's a number 9. Number 9 is here. So this is trapped. Doesn't matter that it's trapped. Any Seeker within the Guardian space, oh, and it does matter that it's trapped, with fewer than 7 cards. Amazing, thank you. We needed that to happen, right? Okay. Here we go. We have a 4. A 4 is over here. The enormous creature. So this is white. So he's moving into this space. He's doing 2 extra damage. So it's doing 8 damage to Roland. Oh, crap. The enormous creature crashes down with his hammer. It does 6 damage. So it's doing 8 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. -1 for the armor, and we can discard this as well. So 2 more health back. 1, 2. We're in serious trouble. Like serious trouble. Okay. It's Khorr. Okay. Have we got any darkness or anything? Nothing. Okay. Khorr is up. Khorr takes 2 damage because he's got 2 hurt. 1 and 2. Down to 14. We also have to remove a chip from the bag for Khorr. I don't think he's got many left. Come on. There's one. Okay, that goes there. I mean, I guess we just have to do adamant, right? So we're doing 4 damage plus 1, 5 damage plus another 2. 7 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Down to 77. I don't think we've got long left of this. Plus we gain a armor. Not sure that's going to save us. And we can move. I'm going to move into... You know what? I'm going to move into this space here. Okay. Okay. We have a number 1. Number 1, he is trapped. Number 1 is the red token. So he's doing a ranged attack. Great. Okay. So trap goes away. We give him 1 damage for removing trapped. Love that. The trident strikes up to 2 spaces away in a straight line. So it's going to attack you. We're going to take 3 damage. We have 3 block. So we don't take any. Okay. Okay, back in the bag. That was number 1. We have a white heart. Perfect. Now it's time for you, Roland. You're going to move 1. Oh, I'd love to stay where I am because we do extra damage, but I guess we go here and get a block. We are doing 5 damage, down to 71. And we're going to get to distribute 5 statuses of our choice. Okay. What ones haven't he done? This one. So we'll put stun down here. This is just they cannot attack this turn, right? We did 2. Need to flip you over. Okay, well, I guess we're going to just start putting them on ones that we don't like, right? So that's 2, 3. I mean, he's going to get rid of all of his status cards soon. So I'm going to remove those and I'm going to put a couple of hurts on them as well. 3 and 5. Can't count. Okay, good. Roland's done. We're back in the bag. Oh, hold on. So that would have drawn his attention. We take one of these 2. Let's take this one. Put it over here. Okay. Right. We have an 8. 8 is this one. It is a melee attack. He is trapped. Or after attacking, all the emerald eye refocuses. So this one focuses back over here. Okay. We have a 3. What are the chances? The 3 is this one. Discard all status effects from the Guardian enemy sheets. The Guardian suffers 3 damage if it discards any status effects. So, so this one goes. It's taking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage for discarding them with Leech Charm, plus another 3 damage for the card action, right? Stunned and hurt. So he's taking 9 damage. 62. Okay. Okay. Here we go again. We have a Roland. I'm just going to check that all of the tokens are in here. Yeah, so the 2 darknesses and the 2 hearts are in here. I just wanted to make sure I hadn't put anything weird. Right. So what did I get? A Roland. Roland has Test of Metal. All enemies suffer 1 damage per status on them. Oh, good. You're going to discard an exhausted card. Okay. Are you going to move? Are you going to move? Yeah, you're going to move here and discard another exhausted card. Okay. Still only got Test of Metal. That doesn't really help us. We're back in the bag. We have a White heart this time. Well, really, we want to start putting these status effects back on him, right? Okay, Blade Storm it is, I think. I'm going to move into this space. We're doing 2 damage plus another 2, 4 damage, 5 damage, plus we're putting a weak on them. We'll put that on this one here if we haven't used it. This one here, okay. Gain a movement while moving, you may bring an enemy with you, okay. So we are doing 5 damage. Is there any boosts? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're down to 57. It's pretty big. I can move again and I can take an enemy with us. So I'm going to move here. And then we're going to discard. It was blue, so I'm going to discard this. And I'm going to move here, which is going to allow me to discard a card, which will be our exhausted. Okay, back in the bag we go. We have an 11. 11 is down here. So 11 is the Guardian. So this is blue, so it's Roland. The Guardian fires a bolt at an enemy, attempting to pin them to the floor. So you're going to move here. After attacking the Guardian, Sapphire Eye refocuses, can stay on that, but you cannot hit Roland. Perfect. Okay. We're in trouble when this goes off. We have a 10. How is every single one of yours gone off? Aiming carefully. Any damage loss caused by this attack is doubled. Oh, crap. Okay, well, we need to move you here. We are in serious trouble. So you are doing, what was it, 11? No, this one. You're doing 6 damage to Roland, and I have no way of blocking it. You're down to 1 health. I've got nothing I can do to help there, and I've got no healing. Okay. When the darkness comes out, we're screwed. Okay. So this is doing 4 damage to you, or 8 damage to you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And 8 damage to you, which brings us down to 0. Okay. If the Seeker is defeated, you lose the battle. Go to 1422. Well, that sucked.
The Guardian charges towards you to deliver the final blow. You must adjust enough strength to move out of its path, sending the Guardian tumbling into the stone wall. The wall collapses, burying the creature in a pile of bricks. You hurry to the crypt at the back of the chamber. Barely glancing inside in your rush, you spot a metal book and quickly grab it before racing towards the exit. You flee the chamber just as the Guardian's fist breaks through the rubble. Outside, you find Insight, Killian's lantern raven, waiting to lead you to the traitor at Sellen's right hand.
Take memory 14C. Okay, here it is. You discovered a thick metal book in the crypt deep in the holy vault. The illustrations etched on the cover show images of Kinfire alongside elven figures. This must be the text that Hierophant Sellen needs to rekindle the great lighthouse. I mean, we got our ass kicked. We got it down to 57 health, which isn't too bad, but the fact that every single one of its actions came out before we got to reset is really rough for us, apart from this one, right? And we knew that there was going to be at least one of these, which was going to do 8 damage to both of them. That really sucks. Okay, well look, next time out, we're going straight on to quest 15, which is called The Final Fate. So we'll pick that up next time. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the like button, subscribe button, follow us on social media and all of those things.
You stagger from the holy vault with the book in hand. As soon as you emerge, Killian's raven lantern flies close, landing on one of your shoulders. You take a moment to rest, eyeing the bird. The raven takes flight. Follow, you hear in your minds. It guides you to a valley, well hidden from view. And then you see it. A colossus. A giant made of wood and metal, lying there on the ground. Next to it stands Uriel, Sellen's assistant, her right-hand man, the traitor. You draw your weapons, but Yrel only laughs. With the flick of his hand, you are immobilized.
Ah, my guests of honor.
He takes the book from you and climbs atop the Colossus, where he begins muttering an incantation. A pulse suddenly vibrates around you.
You have done well, Yrel. Your task is nearly complete.
Yes, my lord. All that is required now is the flame for your Colossus. Kinfire lanterns, my lord.
Lanterns. No. The spark requires something far more powerful. The pure belief of a zealot. Or perhaps the pain of betrayal. A man betrayed by his god.
Yrel hunches in fear, his body shaking until he violently bursts into flame. A bright blaze of kinfire. The fire, along with the book, falls through the opening of the Colossus, the grate slamming shut behind it. The metal body shudders to life, lifting itself from the ground. Its eyes and mouth glow and kinfire shoots from the vent in its back. You rush to leap onto the Colossus as it turns in the direction of dim lights.
You shall bear witness to the destruction of the great lighthouse by your god Alton. I shall finally pull the shroud of darkness over the so-called City of Light.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? It's me, Scott. Welcome back to Kinfire Chronicles, what we believe will be the last episode of Kinfire Chronicles. Quick disclaimer, I've done some of the setup of this already. I had to read through it a few times, but here is our map. We're going to just quickly flip over to 15.1 and listen to that.
The creature marches toward Deadlocks.
Did you think you got here on your own merits? Did you think you became the strongest seekers in the guild without me willing it so? Only profound righteous anger could call me forth. My followers needed an adversary, someone to stoke their rage and their bitterness. Only then could my plan come to pass.
Okay, so we've done the bits we needed to do. We've opened the void box and counted up all of the tokens in there. So what this actually says is count up all of the tokens. You add 10 for each gold token and then add 50 to this total. That takes us to over 99 for all of the tokens in here. And it says here, up to a maximum of 99, set all 4 health dials to that value. Alton's health is equal to the total of all of those. So we have 4 health dials against Alton, showing us that he is super strong right now. There are all 4. This is Alton. I'll show you Alton in a second. Then it says, open the map to 19. So we've done that. And discard all of your unspent Kinfire fate tokens. Put allies 15A and 15B into play. So that's Alton stuff. We'll show you that in a second. Prepare for the battle of your lives. Go to 15.2. So we've set up the battle as per. We've got Alton here with all of the abilities on him. And then we have this map set up. These are weakness tokens. So it says here, open the void, count all the tokens, do etc. Place the 3 weak point tokens, that's this, this, and this, where indicated. Once the battle begins, go to 15.3. So, all of this is set up. Let's have a quick look at Alton over here, so you can just have a little look at who we're up against. This is Alton. He's a god, apparently. His focus is on the Great Lighthouse. So I guess I'll just tuck that in the middle there for now. The top passive ability. When one of Alton's active abilities is triggered, if Alton is focused on the Great Lighthouse, he moves as directed by the current encounter instead of attacking. Alton only changes focus away from the Great Lighthouse if a Seeker deals 12 or more damage to him at once. Okay, so he's just going to move. He's not going to attack us. However, if we get his focus, he's going to do one of these things, which is claws at his back furiously, 4 damage. This targets every Seeker on the battle map. And then he refocuses. And we move the weak points to the nearest empty space. And this one, 10 damage. He pauses his journey, slamming his enormous fist downwards. 10 damage. This targets the space that his focus is in. After attacking, move each of the weak points and then refocus. So really, he's just marching towards. Dinlux. Then we have these two weak points. Damage. I'll just zoom in on the map so you can see the weak points again. Damage and statuses inflicted on Alton's weak points are dealt to Alton. If an attack targets more than one weak point, it hits Alton once per weak point targeted. Any attack dealt to the weak points in the center space of this map deal 3 extra damage. Weak points may be moved but cannot enter the same space as each other. Okay, so that's that one. And then we have this one, which is Alton cannot be moved by a Seeker's actions and cannot be prevented from attacking or moving. If a Seeker is ever reduced to 0, go here. If Alton's ever reduced to 0, go there. So we've got 400 damage to do. And I don't think we're going to be able to do it. I need to go to 15-3.
Altan continues his relentless march to Dinlux, where he intends to destroy the Great Lighthouse, extinguishing the last source of Kinfire. The metal volume you found in the Holy Vault is the only hope of creating a new Kinfire flame, and it fell into the Colossus along with Yrel's burning body. If you defeat the creature, you may be able to reclaim it. You draw your weapons. You have nothing to lose.
Okay, the battle begins. Each time Altan moves, place a fate token here. If there is already one fate token here and Altan has to move again, you have arrived at the gates of Dinlux. We have no fate tokens to spend on any of this either. We'll tuck this down here just so we can see when we're putting fate tokens on it. And I think we're as ready as we're ever going to be to go. Right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we need 3 armor. 1, 2, 3. And then over here, we've removed all of our exhaustion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, what have we got? Oh, we need an armor for Roland as well. We have Helpful Hand, Bladed Chakram, Other Helpful Hand, and Cyclone Kick. And then over here we have boosts, Test of Metal, more boosts, literally one card, which does nothing for anyone. Okay, good. Great. And no way to mitigate other than Helpful Hand and Other Helpful Hand. Okay. Right, let's just delve into the bag, right? I don't know how we're going to do this, but let's delve into the bag. We have a number 12. Number 12 is this bottom action. He's just going to move. So we're going to flip this over to say that he's taken that action, and we put 1 token on here. If he goes again, we're at Dinlux already and we've done no damage. Right, here we go. We're going in the bag. We've got a number 10. That would be the same thing. Let's redraw this one. Be nice to get some damage before he arrives at Dinlux to make it look like we've done something, right? Okay, we have a white heart. Okay, anyone could go. Well, there's no point Roland doing anything. So okay, so these have all got block on them. These take damage if we're in those spaces. We're in range 1 of this, so I'm going to attack this with our Chakram, I guess. We're doing 6 damage. Do I have any way of boosting it? No. Ah, hold on. So yeah, this is good. No, it's not good because these are allies, right? Or weak points. I don't know if they're enemies. Are weak points enemies? They're not allies. I mean, they are on an ally card here. So I guess we have to treat them as allies, which means I can't do 6, 12, 18 damage. I don't know whether they're enemies or not. Don't think so. Okay, well, we're just going to do 6 damage to this. So I guess we'll put it on this bottom one for now. Down to 93. Look at us go. Okay. So no refocusing or anything. That is just that done. All of our status symbols are pointless, but the more status icons we put on him, the more we're going to be able to do. But then Roland would be the target, which is scary. But we're going to need it to happen at some point. Okay, we're in the bag again. We have an 11. Let's use Helpful Hand to redraw. We have a 4. Okay, good. So instead of doing anything, he's going to move. We'll flip you over. And you are moving, so we would put a second tile here. So we're going to 15-4. Alton approaches the front gate of Dinlux. You hear the guards on watch cry out. Place the Dinlux city map into the play area next to the atlas, black and white side up. Take Alton's standee and place it just outside the front gate towards the bottom right of the map. Vath and the contingent of guards and soldiers are here to defend the city. Put ally 15C in play with 3 tokens on it. For the rest of this quest, you may use each ally once per action. When the last fate is removed from any ally, discard that ally from play. When Alton moves, place 1 here. If there is already 1 here, Alton moves again. It's breached the lower gate. Okay, I don't know how we're going to do this with the map, but let's have a look. Okay, so I'm guessing it's this side of the map. What side of the map are we showing you? Districts of Dinlux? Is this what I'm meant to be looking at? Hold on. Place the Dinlux city map in play area next to the black and white side up. Okay, so that's this here. I don't know how I'm going to show you this, really. Too much crap going on. Right. Where are the city gates? Where are the city gates? I'm going to tuck this. Let's fold this over for a second and see if we can show the bottom section here. I think we might be able to. Okay. So we're putting his symbol down here, I guess. Is this where the city gates is? Don't know. So you can place it just outside the front gate of the city towards the bottom right of the map. Oh, down here. Okay. Okay, so he's down here. Okay, then we get ally 15C. Okay, this is ally 15C. Vath. I don't care how big you are, you're not getting past me and my men. Remove a token from Vath for a red 4 boost or 3 defense boost. We'll put that there. I'm just going to put these tokens on them. 1, 2, 3. Okay. For the rest of the quest, you may use each ally action once per action. When the last one is removed, discard it. Okay, so if we're doing a red boost, this is going to help. Okay. Okay. I need this somewhere so we can track tokens on it. Oh my god, there's too much going on. Right. Okay, we'll tuck you over there. We're back in. We are drawing again. I've got no way of mitigating. We've got a darkness, which means we put 1 token on here. Okay. We're in again. We have a Roland. Roland is up. Roland has Test of Metal. That does nothing. We're going to discard all of these cards. Okay, we do get our lantern, which is good. And we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Could do with Roland going again. Leech Charm. Okay, well, at least we've got some way of dealing some damage as well. Okay, back in the bag we go. We could do with another Roland. We get a White Heart. It's going to be Roland. Meteor Fall is a good one for us, I think, because we can do it to all of the spaces. So, okay, let's do Leech Charm first. We'll put this up here somewhere. Guess we'll move you along and put you here. Leech Charm. So now that's in play. We're going to do Meteor Fall, which is 4 damage per any space on the map. So we can do 4, 6, 8. Oh, hold on a second. When we targeted this, we should have done 3 damage. If any attack dealt to a weak point is in the center space, so we wouldn't have done that. Okay, but this time round we are. So we're doing 4, 6. Okay, I can add up. 4, 8, 12 damage. I don't have any boost for it, but we can take 1 off here, which means we're doing another 3, no, 4. So what did I say? 4, 8, 12, 16 damage to it, to all of these, plus another 3. So hold on, let's just get this right. Let's do this one first. So we are doing 4 damage to this one straight up, right? So let's just do these one at a time. So we're down to 89. Then to this one, we're doing another 4 damage. So down to 85. And then to this one, we're doing 4 damage. Down to 81. Then we are adding 4 damage from this. Down to 77. And because this is in the middle space, we're doing 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. We're down to 74, everybody. It's huge. I mean, this is not going to be enough, right? This is not going to be enough. Okay. We do have a way to redraw. So let's get back in the bag. We have a Roland again. That's not bad. Roland is going to use his Purity. So it's 5 damage. We could go into the middle. We may as well, right? So we get a trapped. But we're doing 5 damage to the middle one. So that is 5 damage straight up. So down to 69. Nice. Okay. And then we get to put 5 status tokens on. So let's do... I mean, it doesn't matter, right? Because he's just going to keep moving. Let's do Hurts, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is there anything else we want to do? I can't stop him from moving. The only thing is he going to attack us? I can't see that he's doing that at the moment, so I think we go with this because he's continuing his march, right? Oh, hold on. Did we do more than 12 damage? I guess we did, right? We did. I'm going to take these off, and I am going to change these to stunned, so you can't attack. Okay. And then the focus is now on our boy Roland over here because he did more than 12 damage. I assume adding all of that together. Okay. Back in the bag we go. We have a Khorr. Nice. Khorr is going to do his Cyclone Kick. Doesn't really mean much. Don't need to move. Although if I move here, the same thing can happen. We'll take a trapped. And we are doing 4 damage. After attacking, you may move your target 2 spaces. I can't put them in the same space. We're going to attack this one. So we're doing 4 damage. It is red, so we can use one of these. So 5, 6, 7 damage to you. So you're down to 62. After moving, you move 2 spaces. I can put a trapped on you, so we'll do that there. That doesn't really matter. Okay. You may move your target 2 spaces. I don't really need to. I think we just stay where we are. Okay, back in the bag. We have a Roland. Now we're talking. Roland's trap goes away. He is going to do Crippling Shot, which is 4 damage to the middle one again, plus another 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Down to 55 on this one. Obviously, we still got over 100 to go. I guess we do this as well, right? That's another 4 damage. Down to 51. Focus still stays on Roland. And 2 trapped. Don't know if it matters too much, but we'll put those there. Okay, back in the bag we go. Oh, you're done, Vath. Thanks for all your assistance. Appreciate it. Okay, we have a Khorr. Khorr needs to redraw. And he removes his trap. And he gets his lantern. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What have we got? We have Flickers, Study, Blazing Sword, Mace of Forgetting, Blade Storm. Okay. Loads of attacks. Well, let's play Flickers to begin with, right? Because we know we want him out because it's an extra damage every time. Let's do Blazing Sword. So we're doing 3 damage plus 1 here, 4 damage, and then 5, 6, 7, 8. Oops, I just mixed all these up. 8 damage to it, to this one. It's not in the middle, so we can't do any more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're down to 43, and we get to apply a hurt, which I guess we'll put here. Okay. Oh, you have to redraw. Does old Roland 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7. I think he had to redraw anyway. I'm not 100% sure now I've done that. Lucky Beard Cone, Well-Timed Blow, Lava Bolt. Oh, they're all attacks. Okay. Some good ones, though. Okay. We really need Roland to go again. Although Roland's going to get hit soon. It's a 2. So 2 is up here. We can flip you over. So first things first. The traps do nothing, but we remove them. So 1, 2, come off. So that's 2 damage. Down to 41. Okay. The 2 hurts go away. So that's another 4 damage plus 2 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 35. And now he's stung, so his attack does nothing. That's unfortunate that happened, because we had our well-timed blow. We'd have done a load of damage to him. Okay, back in the bag we go. Because he can't attack, but he does refocus, right? So his focus is back on the lighthouse. And we'll tuck that in the middle there. Okay, back in the bag. We have a darkness. Ooh. So we would put 2 tokens on here. So when Alton has 2 tokens here, go to 15-5. Having smashed the low gate to rubble, Alton climbs over it into Dinluck's. Move Alton's standee to the low gate. Okay. Sigra stands in the center of the now abandoned market, shouting a few choice words up at the creature. Crossbowmen flank her on either side. Put ally 15D into play. Okay. 15D. So this is Sigra. Sigra grins up at the Colossus as it approaches. Now here's a fight I can sink my teeth into. Remove a fate from Sigra for a blue 3 or draw cards. Each time you do, choose a seeker to gain 1 health. With 3 of these on it, again, we'll use the same thing. 1, 2, 3. If you have memory, 15E, we don't. We don't have memory 15E. Can confirm. Okay. If you have memory 15E, put 2 more on it. When Alton moves, place 1 here. If he's already 1 here, then he moves again. Okay. But we restack our bag. So we can turn these back over. Let's get these back in. Okay, back in the bag we go. We have a Khorr. What's Khorr gonna do? Not a huge amount. Well, I guess I can continue to put some things on it. We're going to use Study, which is 3 damage, plus 1 for flickers. So down to 34. Again, we're attacking this one, not the middle one. And we get to put a stun on. So let's put that over here, I guess, for now. And after draw 6 chits from the bag, you may discard 1 numbered chit. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I don't know if it matters too much. Should we get rid of one of these top ones? Let's get rid of a 2. So let's get rid of you. Okay. The rest of these go back in the bag. And we rumble around again. Right, what have we got this time? We have a Roland. Roland has a few options. First things first, he's going to use Lucky Beard Comb, which means he gets to put 2 weak on things. I guess I'm going to have to do Well-Timed Blow, right? 2 for each status on them. So let's have a look. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're down to 14 on dial number 1. What does it say? Remove a thing from here if it's blue to gain 3 shields or discard 2 cards. When you do, each seeker gets a health. I don't think we need to do that. You're not that helpful, in all honesty. Right. Back in the bag. We have a number 5. Number 5 is this one. The focus is on Roland, as we well know. 2 weeks and a stun, so he's not going to attack. Oh, hold on. We'd have needed to move into this space, which means we're trapped. Okay. Because we won't get the extra free from doing that. Okay. So I was just rereading these in case I missed anything. I don't think I did. So you're not doing any attacks or anything, but you are done there. Okay, we're back in the bag. We have a Khorr. What's Khorr going to do? Well, this makes the most sense. So this goes back to the lighthouse. We are going to do the Mace of Forgetting. Have they got any stunned on here? He's got 1. So we are going to hit this one for 2, plus 1 from flickers, so that's 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and hold on, plus 2 for any status stun, and there was 1, right? So another 2. So you're down to 9 on this one. Okay. And we put a stun on, which obviously we're going to put up here. Perfect. Oh, hold on. He discarded some cards, right? We should have done some. Oh, well, we live and learn. Have to just try and remember that. Right. Okay, back in the bag we go. We have a 3. So that's this one here, which will flip over. The stunned is removed. And when it's removed, you take 1 damage. Okay, back in the bag. Oh no, hold on. We're an idiot. That's not what happened at all. You move. Because the focus is back off you. So you move towards the city. Okay. Need to do a load of damage again. We have a white heart. Don't think we've got a way of doing a load of damage. Okay, well, we're just going to do Lava Bolt over here, which is 4 damage to this one, so that's 7 damage. Oh, we've almost got it down to 0 on one of 4 things. So 7 damage. We also get to put a hurt on it. Let's put that up here. Okay. Here we go again. We're in the bag. We have a Khorr. Well, the trap would have gone away. Okay, Khorr, what are you going to do? I've got no way of getting the attention. I'm going to do this, a Blade Storm for 2 damage, plus another 2 from over here. So we're doing 4 damage, 5 damage. I could move into that middle space, but I'm not going to. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, down to 95. Look at us go. 95, gain movement. We don't need any movement. That's everything, I think. Don't get the focus or anything, okay? We have a Roland. Okay, Roland's going to attack the middle one. He's going to do 6 damage. It's going to do 6 damage for that. I don't have any way of boosting it, but what I might do is I'm going to play this card to allow you to get rid of this one. So we're doing 6 damage down to 89 and 1 hurt, which we'll put on this one again. Okay, we'll get rid of that, which means we can draw up 7 cards. I'm looking for 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm looking for one that does a load of damage. So we have a redraw chit, at least. This is the one we wanted, right? We may target any attack or any space. That's quite nice. And we've got our lucky beer cone redraw over here. I think we need to draw up to 7 as well, because this isn't a lantern. So this should have gone away. Sorry, this isn't an action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we have Blazing Sword, Study, Mace of Forgetting, and Blade Storm. Okay, nothing fantastic. We should have upgraded Khorr, I think. Back in the bag. We do have a redraw at least, which we might use now. Oh no, it's a white heart. Okay. Let's use Meteor Fall. So that's 4. Oh, hold on a second. You don't have that. You don't have any stun on you. I'd really like to get a stun out before we did that. Okay, we're going to use Study. We'll just attack this one. We're doing 3 damage plus 1 is 4 damage. Got any boosts? No. 4 damage. Down to 85 on this one. And we get to add a stun, which we'll put on here. I think that's everything there. Oh, hold on. After attacking, draw 6 chips from the bag. You may remove 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we've got a 1 or an 8. I think we remove the 8 because we really want to keep these symbols on here as long as possible. Okay, if we can, which feels somewhat unlikely. Okay, back in the bag we go. Okay, we draw again. We have a A Khorr. Okay, that's not too bad. Let's do Mace of Forgetting. So we're going to do another 2 damage, plus 1 is 3, plus another stun here and another stun here is another 4. So that's 7 damage. Down to 78. Look at us go. Okay. And we get to put a stun. We're going to put it down here. Really want to keep him from drawing a 9, 10, 11 or 12 before we get to do our test of metal and stuff. We have a darkness. Let's redraw that one. I mean, we're going to do a load of damage to it, but just be nice for us to go. It's an 8. That's bad news. I don't have any way of mitigating that, unfortunately. So this 8 flips over and all of these come off. We are getting a stun, a hurt. Just add these up. So 6, 7, 8, 9. Down to 67. Is that right? 69, I think. So that's all of those done. Then a stun, which goes away, but he does march towards the city down at 68 on this second one. There was no more symbols on there, so okay. So he moves to 15-6. Alton makes his way through the Mariner's Wharf, paying no mind to the house that's crushed beneath him. Move Alton's thing into the Mariner's Wharf. There we go, he's down here. Okay. Guildmaster Lyra commands a line of archers to ready their bows. Pull ally 15... Oh, hold on, did he have these as well? I think he had those as well, so that's 2 more damage. Look at us, 66. I just didn't sort them out very well. 15D. No. 15F. Here she is. Guildmaster Lyra. Don't give up. Guildmaster Lyra shouts at you from the column of archers. I know you can find a way to stop that thing. Remove a thing from Lyra for 4 damage boost to blue, or remove 2 for a redraw. That's nice. We wanted something similar. Okay, let's bring this here. Let's put 3 on. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. So lots of damage, or that. If you have memory 21D, maybe 14, 13, 12, 11, 21D, here it is. If you have memory 14D, what does this say? If you have memory on 21D, put ally 15E in play with 2 on it. Ally 15E is Captain Tark. Remove a token from the Captain Tark for a green 10 boost. Discard Captain Tark if Alton moves to the market gate or the plaza. Okay, well that's not too bad, right? We're putting 3 on him. And if we play a green card, 1, 2, 3, which I don't have any of, we'll be able to do some damage. Okay. So we are back in the bag, right? We have Roland. Roland is up. That's good news, because Roland's going to use Meteor Fall, although I'm worried about this. Roland's going to use Test of Metal to begin with, so that's 1 damage per status effect. So there's only 3 on there, but that's better than nothing. 63. Now what do we do? Meteor Fall is great, but if he triggers this, we're in serious trouble. We're going to do it. So 4 damage to each enemy, so that's 12. So down to 51. Plus another 3 for it being in the middle. Down to 48. Plus the focus moves to Roland. We're going to keep your tokens for redrawing, I think. We've got nothing that helps, I don't think, over here. Okay, all of these go away. And we draw up 1, 2, 3, 4. Five, 6, 7. Okay. Crippling shot, well-timed blow, lava bolt. Not a great time for well-timed blow, but maybe we've got the redraws here, which is what we're looking for to try and get a stun on this one so we don't get attacked by it. Okay. Where were we? When Alton moves, place a token here. If he moves twice, put another token in. Okay, we're digging in deep. We have a 7, which we're okay with, I think. Oh, I've just put it back in the bag. I'm not okay with that. Hold on. 7. Okay, so 7 is this one, which means he's not moving because he is attacking thingy, but he's stunned as well. So that's 1 damage plus another 4 damage. So 5 damage, 6, 7 damage for that, right? Down to 41. Okay. But now we have no stuns or anything on it, which is a bit scary. Okay, next we have a Roland. Love that. Now, Roland should have got his lantern. And now seems like a perfect time to do the lantern. The focus is back on the lighthouse. And we're going to immediately do our lantern, which is 5 damage. It's a blue one. It's not a green one, unfortunately. Don't know if I've got any green attacks. I mean, they're well hidden if I have. So we're doing 5 damage. Plus we can do it to the middle one. So that's 7, 8 damage. Let's do that bit first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Down to 33. Okay. What else is happening? We get to put 5 statuses on. So we're obviously going to go with these. And then it just makes sense for hurts, right? 1, 2, 3. Okay. So that's that done. Could do with Roland going again, really. We have a 10. 10 is that bottom action. I am going to trigger Lyra to allow us to redraw. Okay, we have a darkness. I'm going to trigger Lyra to allow us to redraw. Come on, I haven't got many left, but we have a number 9. I'm going to trigger Lyra to allow us to redraw. Well, thanks for that, Lyra. I'm sure we've got some left, right? Yeah. Okay. What have we got? We have a Khorr. Hurrah! Not who I wanted to go, but it's better than nothing, I suppose. Okay. Blazing Sword, maybe? Blazing Sword. We move into space. We're going to do 3 damage plus 1 for every hurt. So that's 1, 2, 3 more. So that's 6 damage, 7 damage. Let's just have a think about this. How much do I need to do? 12. I can't do 12. You can't. 8 damage. Let's just re-add this up. So there was 3 hurts. So that's 3 damage. Plus this 6 damage. Plus that 7 damage. 8 damage. Even if I move there, I can't do enough. So 8 damage. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Down to 25. Okay. But now we're in trouble. Unless we get a Roland. It's a 4. So 4 is this top one. So he is stunned. It doesn't matter because he's moving. But he does take 4 damage. Down to 21. Okay. But he moves, so we put a token on this one here. And we're back in the bag. We have a number 6. Same thing. He is moving again. So what happens now? Alton makes his way through the Mariner's Wharf, paying no mind to... Oh, I've just done that. When Alton moves again, check his remaining health. If Alton has less than 200 health remaining, he moves to Seeker's Rest. If he has more than 200 health remaining, he moves to the Tumbles over here. This card said if he moves to the Market District or the Glory Plaza. Okay. Go to 15-8. People scream and scatter as Alton lumbers through the tumbles, demolishing everything beneath his feet. Move Alton's standee to the tumbles. Talos and a group of Circle Scholars arrive and immediately begin preparing powerful spells. Put ally 15J in play. Okay, 15J is Talos. Discard Talos for a blue 20 damage boost, or if Alton moves to the Market Gate. Okay, that sounds like it's very important. This is a one-off thing. Okay, anything else happening? Each time Alton places a mark here, if there are already two here. So he's slowing down a bit. Oh, I wonder if he should have been slower anywhere else. But either way, his slowing down now is at the tumbles. Right. Back in the bag we go. We have a Roland. That is kind of who we wanted. Not enough for our liking, but I can't get the focus, which is really what I'd like to do. Although, we are going to play Well-Timed Blow. That's going to be 1 damage plus 2, 4, 6. Not really what we were looking for. Plus 20. So 26 damage, thanks Talos, to them, which is enough to leave 5 remaining. From here, so okay, 2 down, 2 more to go to 94. Huge, but we know he's going to go next, right? I really need a green card to come out. Okay, we have a darkness. I mean, we kind of knew that was going to happen. These go away. So 2 hurt, so that's 4 plus another 2. $88 and a stun, so that goes away, and a 87. But we do put 1 token on here. It's going to leave soon. Okay. We have another darkness. That is kind of what we wanted, to be fair. He is moving again. Grey Lighthouse, he moves as directed by the current encounter. Alton only changes focus away from the lighthouse if the seeker deals 12 or more damage. This says each time Alton moves, place a token here if there are already 2 here. So we've got 1 more time to allow this to happen. Ideally, we'll get a few turns and we can get a green card out, or a few green cards out, because this is huge damage that we cannot really afford to miss. Okay. Get these tokens back in here. This is a battle and a half, right? Okay, here we go again. We have a 7. Oh, I should turn these back over, I guess. Just so we know what ones have been coming out, because it does help. Okay. I think this 7 was down here, but I'm not, no, maybe not. Okay, I'm not sure that's correct. Hold on. Hold on a second. Where did these things start? Yeah, 7 was in the top one. Okay. We'll put these 2 back on here. Apologies for the kind of the display. It's a bit of a tricky one. So 7 is triggering. So he is moving, right? I've got no way to mitigate it. So he moves. Okay. Well, that sucks. He breaches Market Gate. Go to 15-9. As Alton smashes the Market Gate with a swing, of his fist, stepping over a pile of rubble. Move Alton to the market gate if you have memory 17H. Where is the market gate? Over here. Okay. He's over there. Glory Plaza is here, and what was the other one that we were looking for? Glory Plaza. If I moves to the market gate or Glory Plaza, so you are done. We didn't get to use you. That is so disappointing. Okay. But smash through the market gate if you have memory 17H. We do have memory 17H. Oh, I wondered what was going to happen with the stranger. You meet a stranger in the forest east of Vinna. Helps you with blah, blah, blah. So stranger is out. Great. What's the stranger doing? So put ally 15k. You better be good, buddy. We put a lot of work into getting you to come and help us. 15k. Okay. 15k is here. Yeah, it's the stranger. You're astonished to see the stranger you helped not so long ago from the rooftop, leaping from rooftop to rooftop, armed with bombs. Remove a token from here for the stranger for a green 4 boost. Okay, not as huge as we were hoping for. These were meant to go back in the bag, right? Because we've only drawn 1 out. We're going to put 3 tokens on here and a green 4 boost. Okay, we need to go. It's a 5. Not ideal. Okay, so with that being the case, when Alton moves again, he proceeds to the lower branches. When Alton moves again, he proceeds to the lower branches. He's just moving straight on. Go to 1510. Alton squeezes his bulk through the streets of the lower branches, collapsing the fronts of the centuries-old manors as he trundles through. Move Alton standing to lower branches. If you have memory 8J... Do we have memory 8J? That doesn't ring a bell, but 8H we do not. If you have memory 8J, put ally 15-5 into play. 15L, sorry, into play. When Alton moves again, he proceeds to the Glory Plaza. Okay, so he's just zooming through the streets right now. Okay. We have a Khorr. Thank God for that. Okay, Khorr is just going to do a Blade Storm. So that's 2 damage. I could have just moved it. I'm going to move into this middle one. No, I'm not. I'm going to stay here. 2 damage. I think I should have probably... might be all right. 2 damage and a weak. Guess we'll just put it on this one. And we'll do 3 damage to you. 1, 2, 3, down to 84 on this one. We can boost it by another 2. 1, 2. And now we have to draw up because we're down to just our card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. We have Bladed Chakram. You would have come in really handy earlier. We have a redraw. We got other helping hand. Okay, that's not too bad. That is not too bad. Let's tuck this back up here. It's getting close, guys. Right. We didn't do enough damage to change the focus. We're just drawing from the bag. We have a Roland. Okay. Roland's going to do 4 damage to this middle one, so that's actually 7 damage. Plus a hurt for every red card you discard. So I'm going to discard these 2. Yeah, I'm going to discard these 2. So that's 2 hurts. And we're doing 4, 5, 6, 7. I can't help you with this. I'm going to play this for you to discard this one. So 7 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's you down to 75 on this one. Okay, is there anything? We didn't play a green card. We didn't play a blue card. You need to draw up to 7 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, Meteor Throw. Hammer and Tongs. Redraw of a Chit. Meteor fall. Okay. Here we go again. We have a white heart. We get to choose. And when your lantern is good. Your lantern is good to go. Okay, I think we may have got this wrong last time. We're going to do Meteor Fall, which is going to attack everybody, but it's going to hit everyone in the spaces. So 4, 8, 12, 15 damage. Down to 60. But Khorr takes 4 damage as well, so it takes 1 damage. Okay. That's that done. Nothing else happens from that. Okay, we're in the bag again. However, focus is now on Roland. A little bit worried about that bottom one, but we've got some redraws. We have a Roland again. Perfect. Roland is going to use his lantern. So this is 5 damage plus a blue. We're not doing a blue. We could get you to discard cards, but I think we're fine. So 5 damage plus 3, so 8 damage. 52. Okay, and you get to add some statuses, so we're going to put that on there and that on there, so that's 2, and then 1, 2, 3. Love that. Okay, we need Roland to go again. We have a 3. We don't want that to happen. I'm going to use redraw. We have a Khorr. We're okay with that. We're very okay with that, I think. Okay. Guess we use our bladed chakram again to attack this middle one. It's a green one, so we can discard one of these to do an extra 4 damage. So that's 10. So 10 damage plus 1 from here is 11. From here, sorry, is 11. You can't boost this, which is unfortunate. But we're going to play this to get rid of this card. So we're doing 11 damage, right? Let's just check this again. Now we're doing the middle one. So 6, 9, and then 10, and then another 4. So 14, right? 6 plus 3 is 9, plus 1 from flickers is 10, plus 4 from that is 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, down to 48, and is that right? That should be 38. 38. And we now get the focus over here. Okay. That's fine. We redraw again. We have 11. We're putting that back and we're using another helpful hand to redraw, which means, no, actually, we're going to use this chit one to redraw because I don't want to get rid of that. Okay. We're in again. We have Khorr again. I need you to go. Okay, well, let's do our lantern. We haven't done it yet. So it's 4 damage plus another one. So 5 damage. It's red. So just straight up 5 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Down to 33. Okay. I really need Roland to go. We have 11. I'm redrawing. So we're reshuffling and we're getting our lantern back again. Okay, there's the lantern. 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, what have we got here? Blazing, Blade Storm, no redraw, unfortunately. Oh, we got 1. Okay, back in the bag. We have... Hold on, did I take a turn? Yeah, because we had to redraw, right? We have Roland. Roland. Before you do anything, he's going to do Test of Metal. Suffer 1 damage for each status on them. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. down to 25, or 124, I guess is probably more like it. So that was Roland's first part of his action. We could do a green card here, but it is a melee one, but we're in a melee space. Okay, let's do this. So we're doing 3 damage. We're doing it to this one, so no extra, but we're spending this to do another 4. This moves over here, I think, because of all of that stuff going on. No, maybe not. Maybe it stays over here. So we're doing 3, 7, right? 7 damage. No, I can't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Down to 18. Okay. And we put a stun on them. Again, don't know if it matters too much. We're in the bag again. We need us to go again. Oh, I picked up 2. We have a 3. Well, let's do a redraw, just in case. Again, I don't know if it matters too much, but we have a darkness. That doesn't help us that much. Okay, so first things first. We remove a stun, a hurt, a stun, a hurt, and a weak. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage. Down to 9. Okay, all of these go away. And his attack is then focused back on the lighthouse, right? There we go. Okay. Now we might struggle to do enough damage to make this work, but okay. We've only got a couple of cards that really allow us to do that much damage. We've got a Roland again, though. So 3 damage. Plus a hurt. So we'll attack the middle one, so 6 damage to that. Down to 3. And you have to draw back up. You may as well keep your armor. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7. What have we got over here then? We have well-timed blow. We could do with that. Lucky beard comb, that helps. Got a load of boosts. Just a load of boosts. Okay. Okay. We'd really like to go first with Roland, please. It's Khorr. Okay, not the end of the world. Okay, we're going to do Blazing Sword. This could be good. We're going to attack for 3, plus 1 is 4, plus 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 damage. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Down to 94. Okay. We're on the home straight, at least. Right, okay. That was Khorr doing this, plus we put her on. There you go. Okay, back in the bag we go. Now we get another armor back. Okay, but his focus is back on the lighthouse, and it's a 12. Don't think there's anything I can do about that. No redraws down here. So the 12 triggers. He takes 2, 4, 6 damage. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, down to 88. But what one were we at? We're at the lower branches. When Alton moves again, he moves to the Glory Plaza. So he's now here. Again, sorry you can't really see the whole thing, but he's now here. It'd be interesting to know if he's going to go to the trunk next. I'm not sure. No, the steps are here, right? So he's at the Glory Plaza. Go to 1511. Alton's eyes are fixed only on the lighthouse as he ascends through Glory Plaza, shattering the fine stonework beneath his feet. Move his standee to Glory Plaza. If you have memory 19F. We had some 19, so we got 19F. No. Well, that is a tad unfortunate. If you have memory 19F, put ally 15M on the map. When Old Town moves again, check his remaining health. Okay. So not ideal, but okay, in the bag we go. We have a 10. He does move again, but no way of mitigating it. So check his health. If he has less than 100, he goes to high gate. Uh-oh. Get a 15-14. Could do with an ally here. Alton's face flaring with the flames of the Kinfire core seems to smile with anticipation as he reaches high gate. Standing before the gate is Hierophant Selene herself. She stands firm, already preparing the most powerful spells. Put ally 15Q into play. There she is. Remove a token from Selene for a white 10 or 5 boost. Each time you do, Seeker may add or discard a card. Okay. We haven't used this at all. I wonder if I could use this to deflect. Oh, we don't know about the damage to the thing, right? Okay. So adjust the number of tokens on ally 15 if you have any of the following memories. So we put 3 on it, first of all. 1, 2, 3. And then if we have 4 or 5 or 6. So what ones have we got? 4, 5 or 6? Hold on. 6, 5 and 4. Okay. If you have 4E or D, we don't. We have 4F. Okay, good. If you have 5C, we don't. We have 5B. If you have 6H, we do. We get to put 1 extra on it. Okay, on her. So if we, as a white boost, we get to do 10 extra damage, which means the focus is going to come back to us, which means it's vital we get some stunned on them. Okay. Thus again, we have number 3. Number 3 is this one, which is 1, 2, 3 hurts plus a stun. So that's 6 damage, right? 10 damage, sorry. 10 damage. Down to 78. But the bad news is, each time Alton puts a token here, if there's already 1 token here and Alton moves again, he breaches the high gate, go to 15. Go to 15, 15. Okay, so if he goes again, we're in trouble. We've got no block or anything on it. Okay, here we go. We have Khorr. Not sure what we do here. Okay, well, this is fine. We'll do Cyclone Kick, which is a range. So we'll do it to this. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7. Plus that is 8. Plus 10 from this is 18. Down to 50. Is that right? Yeah. Is that right? Hold on. What were we on before? Okay, I can't add up. Down to 60. Right, there we go. Okay, we're still in a pickle. However, this is now on you, but there's a load of attacks that could happen over here. Okay, we have a 4. We have no way of mitigating a 4. So 4 is happening. 4, this attack deals damage to every seeker on the battle map, and then it refocuses. So you're going to take... oh, hold on. We can use you, right? Remove blue to do free block. So I'm going to remove 1 to block yours. So no damage there. We've got free block, plus this one is 4, so we can put that there. Okay. Okay. Back in the bag. The focus is back on the lighthouse. This is trouble. Khorr is up again. Blade Storm it is, I guess. So we're doing 2 damage, plus a weak, plus 1 damage from here, plus 1 of these to do another 10 damage. So that's 12 damage, 13 damage, 13 damage, 47. Okay, you get to draw up. We need some chit mitigation for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What have we got? We have a boost, another boost, Other helpful hand. A chit redraw. Mushroom trumpet. Pretty pointless. Bladed chakram. Okay, at least we have a way of redrawing tokens. We're in the bag again. We have a 2. Not today, my friend. Not today. Okay. We have a 9. Not today, my friend. Not today. We're out of chip mitigation again. We have a Roland. Nice. Roland is obviously going to use his purity, but before that he's going to do his lucky beard comb, which puts 2 weak on them. Then he's going to do purity, which is 5 damage. This should be down here, right? 5 damage plus any we want to add to it. So let's do this. So that's 15 damage. Okay, have we got any other boosts here? Not really. 15, 16, 17, 18 damage. 18 damage. We put 2 weak on already, and then we do that. So let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then down to 29. And then we get to put some tokens on him. So we're going stun and stun. And then obviously we're going hurt, hurt, and hurt. Okay. Okay, we've got no way to mitigate anymore. We just have to hope. Oh, and the focus is now on you. Okay, we have a white heart. Huge. Wow, this feels like the way forward, right? Well-timed blow is 1 damage plus 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17 damage. Okay. We are down to 12. Okay, you have to draw up again. That means you get your lantern back. All of these go away. Hopefully we'll get the chip mitigation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we have lava bolt, meteor flow, return the chip. Okay, here we go again. We have a 6. Let's put that back in the bag and put you up there. We have a 11. Oh no. Okay, well that's not horrendous because you're taking 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're taking 6 damage, right? So, no. Yeah, 1 for that, 4 for these, 6 damage. Okay, we got there eventually, sorry. 6 damage taken. And the focus is back over here. Oh no. Okay. And we reach in the bag and we get a Roland. Okay, this could be it. This could be it. Roland has his special doodah. We only need to do that, right? So 5 damage to the middle one plus 3 brings you down to 0. And some status effects on you as well. But if Alton is reduced to 0, go to 15, 17.
When your final blow to Alton falls, an explosion echoes from somewhere inside his shell.
What's happening?
He stumbles backward, grabbing at his head.
My fire. It's going out. Not yet. Not yet.
He crashes to the ground, hurling you off your feet.
It's not supposed to be this way. My vision. The shroud falling. The land in darkness.
The final flames of his Kinfire core sputter and then extinguish.
Help me!
Are the final words he speaks. With a little work, the pieces of Alton's body finally come apart, and inside, you find the volume from the Holy Vault. Its metal pages are blackened, but otherwise unharmed.
Something strange happened when Alton was defeated. A twist in your chest, a broken thread, whatever it was, the hints of intuition and instinct that has been guiding you ever since the battle with the Wyvern on the way to Vinna fell abruptly silent. Were you set free or merely abandoned? Is your own hand the wheel of destiny now, or merely adrift on the unseen sea? Only time will tell. Interesting. Go to 1518.
Days later, you are called before the city council. Vath's eyes are wet with emotion.
The city is in ruins, but the great lighthouse still stands because of you. You battled a god and won. Rest assured, while here in Dinlux, you will never be in need of coin again.
Hierophant Selen stands.
I had my doubts, but you've proven yourselves. You saved the lighthouse and recovered the volume. The secrets behind the creation of Kinfire are now safe with me.
With us.
Secret corrects. And Selen gives a small smile.
The saviors of Dinlux!
Elias calls out. After a small celebration, Guildmaster Lyra sees you out.
With your reward, I suppose you'll be retiring from the Seekers Guild.
You look at each other for a moment, remembering everything you've been through together. You smile and turn back to give your answer.
The campaign is over, but not the adventure. Until next time, Seekers. Well, there you go. Look, we are done. That was pretty interesting and epic, I have to say. I mean, I'm assuming he wasn't a million miles away. Should we just find out what would have happened if he'd have got there? So, move Alton stands to the beacon terrace. Each time Alton places a token here, on the Great Lighthouse. If there are already two here on it, Alton destroys the lighthouse. So, what would have happened? Let's a cry of victory. Okay, would have ended it in defeat. There you go. I won't read it. Maybe we'll play this again sometime. But I hope you enjoyed this. If you did, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, all of those things. Let me know your thoughts. Let me know if you've been watching from episode 1. Hopefully we didn't get too much wrong on this, but there was a lot going on. We'll be back with something new next week. I'm not sure what it's going to be at this stage. I've recorded a lot of these in advance, so I've got a little bit of time off to come up with something. Yeah, let me know your thoughts. If there's certain things you want to see, then you're going to have to tell me. But I very much enjoyed this. This is, I suspect I might play this with the gaming group. It's kind of easy enough to get to the table, fun to play. There's a lot going on, so keeping other people interested because they can always boost and benefit from that. And it's nice to see that the story, sort of the people you'd met in the story, came into play later down the line. Thank you so much. And obviously, if you wanted to play it with different adventurers, then there's a little bit of difference there. I'm not sure we really found out that much from our stories, and I wonder if we missed something, because there is a pack 4 upgrade that we didn't do. I must have missed it, right? There was a pack 4 upgrade here. I'm just going to open this up. Does it say? I must have missed it somewhere. Bear with me. Let me see if I can find where I must have missed it. Okay, I'm an idiot. So after the Hydra battle, we were meant to go into pack 4. So that's on me. But we've got the cards here. So let's find out what they do. I mean, obviously we didn't need them. Let's find out what the end of that story looks like. So we need level 4. Roland level, and then we can find level 4.
Regina, do you come before me once more to proclaim my shortcomings?
On the contrary.
Regina smiles.
It seems you are nearly ready.
Roland tries not to grin.
But I thought you were too afraid to discover the true power of your dwarven blood.
Roland hesitates before answering.
If I were alone in battle, I'm not sure I would have the courage. But there are other seekers alongside me. My comrades and my friends. It was selfish of me to worry about losing myself, when I have the power to help them.
Regina nods.
You have a restraint and a wisdom that my brother didn't have. All he cared about was the power. He wanted more, and it was never enough. and then it consumed him.
And it's possible it will consume you one day. But it's worth the risk. To battle against the forces that threaten us. To fight for the world we have left.
Regina's smile falters.
I wish I could say exactly what fate awaits you, dear Roland. I have done all I can to push you in the right direction, to guide you.
Roland bows his head.
I am forever grateful.
Regina's image begins to fade.
Do well, young Roland. Do well and live well.
Okay, Roland's backstory. So we would have got some new cards. We would have got Lance to the Boil. This one's an interesting one. Ranged, 2 damage, +3 per status on your target. However, you had to discard them all. So I don't know if that's better than what we've got. And then we've got Further Than Anyone, 4 damage with range. Before attacking, reduce yourself to 1 health. This attack instead deals damage equal to the number of Kinfire you have, which is a lot. That would have been pretty interesting, but I don't know whether going down to 1 health is what we would have wanted to do. Okay, so that's Roland's cards. What about Khorr? What was Khorr getting up to, I wonder?
The man's image comes into view.
My name is Montagna.
Khorr thinks to himself.
I don't feel like a Virat.
Have you done what I've asked? Have you gone to my family and explained who you are?
Khorr hesitates.
Not yet. There's been a lot going on.
The man stomps a foot and points a finger at Khorr.
You listen here, you hunk of metal. You are alive because of me. It was I who paid in advance to have you created. It cost me a large fortune, and you will do as I say.
Khorr takes a step back.
You will leave those seekers you've been hanging around with. You will get rid of that disgusting flying creature you keep as a pet. And you will march up to the coping and demand that everything be returned to me immediately. I will take my rightful place, and I will live forever.
The man's face is red, his eyes bulging. Khorr shakes their heads sadly at the man and begins to back away.
No, I don't think I will. I'm terribly sorry for all that you've lost, but I am not Virat Montagna. I am Khorr. I am a seeker. I am a revenant. I am me.
Nice. Okay. And Khorr's cards were Come and Get It. 3 damage plus 2 damage for every enemy focus token on Khorr before this attack. I Am Myself. Khorr no longer worries about their past life and instead spends every day proud of the remnant they are. Spend 2 Kinfire, reset your heart, so your health, and your armor to starting value. This is why we could have had loads more Kinfire or into the thing that we didn't have. Interesting. And that's it. That's all of the cards. So this would have made it's made some choices for us at the very least. We didn't do anything with them, so we're all fine there. But and we still managed it. This one would have been interesting, but removing all of the damage against it, I don't know. Sorry, all of the statuses. I don't know whether I've gone for it. I think I might have held off anyway. But there you go. That was it. I apologise that we missed that. I missed that entirely. But we got there in the end, right? Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the like button, the subscribe button, follow us on all of the social medias. If you want to find out my thoughts on the final blog of this campaign and all of the details from that, then go and check out the Patreon page. It's free to read over there. And I guess we'll have to figure out what we're going to play next. Thank you so much.